Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 15th installment of Battle Arena Melbourne. It may be a nippy 15 degrees Celsius outside, but it's about to hit boiling point in the Moonee Valley Racecourse. I am the ever hydrated brown man, joined here today by the perfection personified.
Wow.
Hotch Spice, how you doing?
I am good. I mean, that intro was amazing because we are at BAM 15. This is the third stop of Master events here. I mean, there's Master Plus events, but now we are here, and there are a lot of players. This is a stack tournament, Brown Man. I'm super excited to be sharing the mic with you.
I feel like I'm at EVO all over again. This is crazy. Like, everywhere you look, there's a world champion.
Yeah.
Absolute madness.
There's a lot. People are already forming. The pools are underway. I mean, there's some notable names. We'll take you through that in just a bit because we got to inform you guys that this is a Master event. So a lot is on the line. Points are on the line. Even qualifiers are on the line with your EWC.
Oh,
so
yes, that's a big one.
That's a lot.
There's a lot on the line. And again, these are matches that grand final worthy in pools. You beat one guy, you're versing world champion, and you may be one as well. But here we got the leaderboard for you guys. First place with 1,120 points, Mulgold, DNF Mulgold. Second, Knee after an amazing performance at EVO, and Mulgold had a crazy one in the last few events he went to. King Ray Jr., 490. A big drop there in points, actually. And Pina equal third at 481. And everybody else currently very close and trailing behind, fighting for their spot at the top.
Yeah, shout-outs to Majin. We did do a little bit of math. He will be on the mic later on, but we compared to last year's global leaderboard, and the floor of this is 1-3. So I know the tour just started, but you need to be at that 1,300 point spot to be kind of safe in this tournament, and Mulgold is well on his way. So he's also here. So I'm super excited to see how well his performance will be as we take you guys through the Master events. It started out with EVO Japan, a Master Plus events, Knee winning that, then Combo Breaker going to Mulgold. You're right here on May 31 for Battle Arena Melbourne. We still got CEO, we got Mix-Up, we got an EVO, we got Punishment, we got so much that's on the screen, folks. So we are just starting with this road to Master events for the Tekken World Tour 2025.
Absolutely insane. An absolute storm of points are going to be flying, and everybody's trying to grab a piece. Now, we do have the Challenger events. We got a lot of representation all around the world. Most recently, the first King Ray Jr. took out Brussels Challenge in an amazing way. And we do have Head Stomper currently happening this weekend as well. We've got Chain Shift in the US. We got Ragnarok, Only the Best, Second Wind, Mooring, Crossover, VS Fighting, Tekken Nexus, the list goes on. And then towards the end of the year, we do have more events. We go on jumping back, Canada, Philippines, Brazil, Taiwan, UAE, and everything in between. It's going to be madness, and I think we're going to see a lot of players go to a lot more regions and get more exposure to certain regions that they haven't before, and that's all thanks to the diversity of these challenges. Now, make sure you guys do register for TWT to get your points and see who's placing where and who you need to take down.
Oh yeah.
Do your research. Go to tekken-esports.bne-ent.net and you will be able to get all that information and put yourself in the running.
Oh yes, and since we did say this road to Tekken Master events has just started, so you gotta do that today. With that out of the way, we got to talk about Battle Arena Melbourne. This tournament has produced a lot of champs, a lot of highlighted moments, and we're about to get our first match underway.
It's going to be a good one. We do have some local Australian legends here. We got ThatJerryBoy from New South Wales, and we've got MCTOfMuscles, a resident Azucena main here. Asuka, Azucena, this is going to be a good one. The winner of this will have to go on to verse Arslan Ash.
What a way to start your Saturday morning.
What a way. I mean, watch out. Oh, and we got to check out ThatJerryBoy. He really wanted to show off his stick.
Showing off the muscles.
Hey, both showmen. Let's get it going.
They want to face Arslan Ash. They're already asserting their dominance. They're like,
Arslan Ash been real quiet since they got on stage is all I'm going to say.
So like you said, it's going to be Azucena versus Asuka. Asuka being blessed up in this season, but MCTOfMuscles going for the overhead. Still in heat, though.
And they both have very aggressive and dynamic styles. As we can see, ThatJerryBoy got a nice combo there, looking close to taking it to the wall. My bad. Commentator's curse. My bad. But MCTOfMuscles here, he's a very dynamic and aggressive player. So we are going to see that coming from him. Ooh. And as we see there, the parries are already coming to play. JerryBoy has picked up on that, and he's trying to make the counterplay.
True. And now ThatJerryBoy, not much to work with, goes low. MCTOfMuscles scores that first round. The crowd approves.
They like it. Hey, hometown heroes. What can you say?
True. Whoa, back to, okay, he's moonwalking her way to get the heat. And now ThatJerryBoy in a bad spot here. There is that wall to work with from MCTOfMuscles. Goes low, but bet too much.
Amazing launch punish there. Amazing low block. Goes for the setup. Unblockable. Oh my god.
Oh! What is happening? And now we see ThatJerryBoy gets another low hit. You gotta love how he's betting it all in the bank here with that unblockable. But look at that, the second hit. MCTOfMuscles let it rip.
He's willing to go for it, and it's working so far. Why wouldn't you if it's hidden every time? But ThatJerryBoy needs to make something happen. Catches him out of the air on the backswing blow.
A little too much there. A little too much on the backswing blow. But now ThatJerryBoy goes for that heat. Low engage, and now more of the lows peppering in there.
He's like, you like to take risks? Yo, welcome to the casino. Meet these lows.
Ooh, goes mid that time. MCTOfMuscles gaining some life back, has heat to work with, tries to go for the throw.
Good throw break. Now, nice block there. Wasn't prepared for exactly what he wanted, but still let him know I'm willing to block that. Gets him to the wall. Excellent combo to close it out with the low.
Okay, so now ThatJerryBoy getting a little bit more into the matchup here. Let's see, MCTOfMuscles now holding back on the strings.
Excellent parry once again. ThatJerryBoy taking back that momentum, gets his install, trying to catch him, but MCTOfMuscles not going out without a fight, not letting go. Those APMs are going crazy, activates heat, trying to take the momentum back.
Wow, ThatJerryBoy second duck of the game, but unable to punish with the back three. But look at that, MCTOfMuscles getting the float.
Put him out of the air, no fly zone. Doesn't complete the combo he's looking for, but in a good position right now. Got heat and a bit of a life lead. Catches his ankles.
Yo, we're finishing strings, but the high crush able to get MCTOfMuscles this pound of flesh to push for the wall.
All right, goes for that low into the plus, looking for a mix.
Oh.
Finishes the string. You were saying they're finishing it. Excellent punish there.
Oh,
Grab. He tried to parry again. He picked up on the pattern and had the counter play ready.
Man, MCTOfMuscles check in if ThatJerryBoy had his coffee this morning and flexes for the camera. These are showmen, folks. But you pointed it out, you know, them finishing those strings, right? Let's see if ThatJerryBoy is going to catch on to that.
And they were both starting to go for that because I think as the games went on, they started feeling each other out a bit more, and they started going, okay, look, I don't know how he's going to react to this. I think I might be all right. Let me try it out. And I think a lot of the time, both of them got away with a lot of strings, and they like felt a bit more comfortable to put them out there.
Ooh, big punish for ThatJerryBoy. Big call out for MCTOfMuscles just to go for that heat burst.
Excellent combo here, getting him to the wall, trying to keep him there, hit him with that low. All right, very punishable there. Still keeps his turn and keeps the position.
Yeah, true. Oh, couldn't follow it up with that second hit, but now MCTOfMuscles trying to go back turn here.
Good power crush, keeping him out. That is used a lot less now because it did get adjusted a little while ago, but still very useful. Excellent wall splat after he confirmed from ThatJerryBoy.
Corner advantage, couldn't get the last hit, but now ThatJerryBoy needs to close it out with a heat smash.
That Asuka shooting star. Absolutely, stay down. Don't leave the ground. We didn't give you flight permission.
I don't see the proper permits here, but I do see that sidestep too. ThatJerryBoy, now both of them in the heat. Who is going to capitalize first? Nice defense on ThatJerryBoy, but I spoke too soon, Brown Man.
Artist reads, concrete reads out here with the big launch. Spikes him down, going for the 50-50. Once again, excellent walk. Very agile, ThatJerryBoy.
Yeah, ThatJerryBoy's getting a lot of ducks. Oh, speaking of duck, MCTOfMuscles has a duck of his own. ThatJerryBoy getting a lot of gray health.
Finishes the combo, sends him flying. ThatJerryBoy in trouble. And the low parry into the full combo. This is going to hurt. He has a lot of recoverable health. And he's still got a rage. What can he do with it?
Oh, he's able to try to force some guesses, but goes for the mid. MCTOfMuscles goes for the overhead. Ties it up in rounds.
He's like, I know you ducking. I saw you at the pond.
Okay. Oh, unable to get the forward tooth fairy. Unable to get that punish. Oh, we going sideways now.
Block with those strings. Excellent run up. Goes for the knee counter hit. Taking him to the wall, perhaps.
Okay,
charge. Blockable setup.
Second time in a row, says ThatJerryBoy. Goes for that spike corner combo here. Incoming. MCTOfMuscles in big trouble.
I didn't know King Ray was already in the building. What's going on? Oh, the trade out of the air.
Bad. But now, can he capitalize? Force it out. And now ThatJerryBoy looking to get one more round to seal the deal here to tie it one game apiece.
It's like a tennis match. The crowd is going one way, going the other. They are just hyped for everything that's happening. Excellent power crush, keeping him out, not letting him play his game. Excellent whip punish. Another one sends him up there. All right, I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to jinx nothing.
Big forward two, or in tennis, that's a deuce. Forward two, and now we'll keep it going. Goes for it. ThatJerryBoy seals the deal.
What do you think they call him? That Jerry Boy. He's not a Jerry Boy. He's that one.
That guy.
He's that guy.
He's him. That's why. That is Jerry Boy there. Big exhale. Stay hydrated, folks.
100%. But McTofu was rubbing his hands together. You know when you look at a fly really close, they plotting something. They look exactly the same.
Menacing, dude. They're plotting something. He must have saw something in that matchup as well. But like you said, you know, just feeling each other out. And it seems like that Jerry Boy definitely got that confidence coming into this. Well, now we're still back in CN here.
And in fairness, that's their first match of the day, first set of the whole tournament. So, you know, sometimes you got to, you know, dust the rust off.
We got to pace ourselves.
100%. We're already screaming. This is crazy. Nice sidestep, 2. Gets him with the palm. But backswing blow to answer back. He's not having it.
Ooh, okay. The back and forth retaliation. Wow, back 3 gets punished by a heat burst. Trying to mix him up. But the interruption from MCTOfMuscles.
Going back, big swing, going for that king hit. We'll be getting one near the wall. Here we go. Excellent. Three-ring circus combo endo.
Love the conversion here, but MCTOfMuscles gaining back the health, goes for the 2. And we see a lot of gray health being gained back by MCTOfMuscles.
Running at him, trying to go for those plus frames. Excellent reversal. Gonna get near the wall. Big boot.
434. We do see MCTOfMuscles in the life lead. Watch out for that rage art. Oh my God!
He called it. Are you his coach?
I'm following the script here. That Jerry Boy said, watch for the rage art in round 1 of the 3rd game. And there you go. Clip that, folks.
Amazing work there. Making a statement.
Okay.
Taking the lead in the set, actually.
That's something MCTOfMuscles has to worry about coming forward. The first time Jerry Boy was able to go for that rage. Back 3, no punish though.
All right, forward, 1-2, a 2-1. Get a big launch. Has that heat, has the install, has everything he needs. This is gonna hurt. Bad situation to be. Lets the string rip this time.
Oh, wow. Goes for the big right swing there. MCTOfMuscles now holding on to his heat. Can he actually use the heat smash? Guessing game. Oh, the new down 3.
The counter hit.
Does Chip approve? I see he's looking intently.
He's happy. He's happy.
Espresso aggression. That Jerry Boy, though, with a heat smash.
Strikes him down. Goes for the big swing. Where you going? Where you going? Into the rage art. Excellent option there. Didn't want to risk too much. Gonna give him a second to breathe. Take off the white health and some regular health from MCTOfMuscles and get some back for himself.
And just a pixel and a prayer for MCTOfMuscles.
Mid to close it out. Okay. We're at set point.
Yeah,
we're at set point.
We got to calm down here. That Jerry Boy hyping up the crowd here, but MCTOfMuscles always has a prayer and a chance, but the down forward 2 catches him though.
Really hit him with the I understand it now. But MCTOfMuscles fighting back, has a really great chance to bring this one back. Needs to get that momentum in his favor. Doing a great job at the moment.
Okay, innovative combo here by MCTOfMuscles, trying to push for that wall, able to get it as well.
Pushing him to the corner, catch him with the mid once again. No mix up.
Okay. Oh, able to get the second hit, heat engage. Unable to capitalize it though.
He's going back to that well. Spike the ground, dig that well.
Sidewall.
Dash? Okay.
Try to finish it up. That Jerry Boy goes for the...
Oh, no way he was trying to do it like that. He's like, nah, you ain't doing it to me. Rage, eat this Ranger.
Oh my God, the back and forth continues here. MCTOfMuscles got to feel proud about himself there.
Oh, he's staying on the board. This is going to be a close... How do we start the event with this? What's happening, man?
Oh, the crowd's getting
Ease us in.
Of course. Stay hydrated. Drink some coffee, folks.
Melbourne is coffee town, so...
Hey.
Stay hydrated on that coffee.
Shout outs!
Oh, is that an instant replay?
Tooth Fairy. That's true. Deja vu situation here.
Okay, going for the big combo. Oh, spikes! Mind games, no unblockable. Goes for the regular one, gets the splat. Excellent damage, trying to mind game it again. Went for that low reversal.
True. Watch out, he's trying to make him guess the movement. MCTOfMuscles now. Uh-oh. Good punish by that Jerry Boy. Nice dog from the grab.
Down forward 1, trying to chip away.
Oh, floats. Now MCTOfMuscles looking to gain some gray health here. Corner situation. Back turn lows. Oh my God.
Nearly there.
3, no punish.
Forward 2-1.
Oh my God.
These mids are coming out, and there's a low. That Jerry Boy needs to make something happen quick, otherwise
oh my God.
It's not over yet. There it is to close it out. That Jerry Boy in an amazing first set of BAM 15. Big shout out to both players. MCTOfMuscles, amazing battle. That could have gone any way, but that Jerry Boy took it out there. Look at him looking right at the camera.
Pointing at Yo, he was pointing at Arslan Ash. Like,
he wants to show his box there. That will definitely get searched at the airport.
But shout-outs to ThatJerryBoy and shout-outs to MCTOfMuscles. What a way to start this out. The crowd is definitely hyped for it. Man, it was such an aggressive start to this game.
I'm going to lose my voice like in the first game.
I have no idea, but the aggression definitely played that part. I mean, I guess that's how you can kind out. And the feeling out process, right? There were a lot of unoptimal situations, but towards the end, you start to see that they started to get a feel for each other.
Yeah.
So, man, I thought we would warm up with some pools commentary. Okay, I'll be Brown, man. We're going to kind of chill, but no, it's that's what Melbourne brings to the table, right?
100%. We've had people come from all over the world just to be here today, and we are showing the world why.
And that's what you got to love about Master Events. That's what you got to love about the Tekken World Tour, because it has great representation around the world. Challenger events and Master events. It showcases that talent on the huge stage of Tekken World Tour.
100%. No matter what level you are, it's important. If you play Tekken, you should come to a Tekken World Tour event. Your local dojo, a challenger, a master, Evo, it doesn't matter. Just go. I know a lot of people out there right now are nervous. They play the game, but they're too nervous to come. They think they're not good enough. It doesn't matter. In fact, if you start coming off lines, you will improve and excel 5 times faster. That is Brown Man's guarantee.
Seal of approval.
And
there you go.
Co-signed by Poch.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That's what that means.
Yeah, exactly. The handshake.
It's contractually. Yeah, please support your locals. Go to your offlines, and you will have the best time.
Oh yeah,
I promise you.
And you might not be on stream, but definitely if you just play casuals, you will improve. You'll meet some friends. You'll gain some tips, and you'll be able to see how fun the Tekken community is. So shout out
about the Tekken, although it is. It's about the friends we make along the way.
Exactly. Oh, look at this, dropping quotes here and there. Shout out to Brown Man, folks. He's been in the trenches for the longest time. Well, not really the longest time. You consider yourself an old man. You're not even an old man.
Yeah, I'm old, man. Like,
talking about.
I mean, how old do I look? I don't know.
23.
Hey, that's hey, man. Look, I'm 29. I look a lot older though. You know, I was born old. I came out the womb with a beard and a mustache. The doctor didn't slap my butt. He shook my hand. Welcome to the world, sir. Thank you for coming.
Go file your taxes. Go get a job already. Oh, Brown Man on the mic here, and Pot Spice as well. But talk to me about the stage, because I see the Italian stallion himself. We got DanielMado, I would say one of the hard hitters of this.
100%, one of the world's best. He's recently moved to South Korea to get into the hyperbolic time chamber. Maybe do some dating as well. I don't know. That's what I don't know.
But yes, he has been a frequent flyer here to Battle Arena Melbourne. I think since the end of Tekken 7. Also, he was here last.
Oh, I think is this his first time?
No, he's been here since. I remember because the Claudio trailer dropped, and I was talking yep. They put that here because you're here, dude. Italy, man, Italian stallion there. So DanielMado rocking that gin. So let's see how he fares to some local talent here.
All right, Asuka. We got more Asuka gameplay.
A good thing we reviewed last night.
Over to the crowd. That's a dope show, by the way. That's a deep cut from Australia. Rage used to be one of the local access broadcasting channels, like music video thing. That was like a local one, and it used to be on like. And I'm gonna nostalgify all the local Australians. Rage. Anyway, if you know, you know. Okay, we got Jeondding from South Australia, I do believe, coming against Falcons, DanielMado. Strong player, Jeondding. Had some decent performances, I think, in the last couple weeks at locals as well.
And this is one of the greatest things about the Master events, right? Getting local talent versus international talent and see how they fare.
That's where you make a name for yourself.
True.
Like, you think, like, oh, everyone thinks, oh, I'm going to lose to this top player, but actually, they become your victim. And
cement
yourself from there.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You know, these international players coming to your stomping grounds, you have the high ground, June Lover. That's how he capitalizes combo, unable to get it, but the walk on DanielMado.
Oh, trying to catch him there with the back 2-1.
Yep.
Big charge there. Goes flying back, activates that. He did not want to close the round out without using his resources.
Bit of sibling rivalry here. Asuka versus Jin. Sidestep 2, final seconds here. June Lover actually almost. Oh, okay. The back 2-1, able to close it out.
I want to point out the awareness there. When June Lover got the ground punch, he did not go for the follow-up because he was not 100% confident, I think, that it was going to hit. Didn't want to get that whiff and get punished. So very well played. You got to keep an eye on those. Proud.
We charged DF3, following up with a down forward 3-4, but now June Lover. Oh, trying to keep him at that wall, but DanielMado goes for the burst. Fights his way to the center.
Excellent break. He got those. Uses that heat smash, runs into it, goes for the baseball slide.
Ooh, heat smash response by June Lover, able to use the Naniwa Gusto install, but the hook fist able to catch him at the wall and close it out. DanielMado looking very strong.
Looking good, looking good. 2 rounds up. But we saw this last game. You know, Asuka was down a game, actually, and then started bringing it back. Let's see what June Lover has in store. DanielMado ain't no slap.
Yeah, he was finishing some strings there. June Lover using that heat. Nice follow-up with the Naniwa install.
One more left, and there it is.
Good switchblade punish there by DanielMado. He still has heat. He does have a bit of the life advantage, but not for long.
Big counter hit combo, getting it to the wall, keeping him there. Once you keep, oh,
wow.
Spin out of the way enough.
Good call out there by DanielMado, going for the heat burst, going low that time when he was trying to go for the Sabaki.
Dang.
Tidal wave.
Wake up low. 3 rounds straight, DanielMado not messing around. Let's see what June Lover has in store. He's going to think about it.
There were some shining moments there for June Lover, right? His heat activations are definitely on point, but DanielMado just a little too quick on the defense, really good at walking some of the strings. So I wonder what June Lover has to do in this matchup.
It's going to be interesting. I think one of those things is he's going to have to allow maybe Daniel to come to him. He seems to be engaging quite a lot at the start of the round there, and when he does, Daniel's kind of ready to make it hurt.
And that's the thing, Asuka really good like with the approach, right? Back 3, sidestep 2. But now DanielMado, see, constantly moving, be a moving target here for June Lover to kind of pin down.
Well, so I just noticed he just crouch canceled into 2-4 for that punish. That was not necessary, sir.
He's just showing off right there.
Yeah, he's just flexing. That's messed up. You should get him for that, June Lover. Let's go.
Okay, going for the corpse thrust there to close that one out. DanielMado looking real sharp in this matchup. 4 rounds straight.
It's a lot of momentum that June Lover needs to really break down, and he's doing a good job right now, slowly poking. Again, he is engaging most of the time, and that is allowing DanielMado, with his skill set and the character like Jin, he has the ability to just wait, and if he has a read on you, parry, step, punish, and just make it hurt. And June Lover's doing a great job right now, but as soon as it wakes up, he's got to maybe come in with a different approach.
Yeah, because once it's DanielMado's turn, he kind of keeps it that way, okay? Finishing some strings, just checking June Lover. Oh, wow, cancel the heat smash. That's pretty good.
While setting 4-4 punish this time. He must have heard, just like, yo, keep it chill, keep it chill. It's just round 1.
Both in rage. Oh, swipes low. Oh, wow, goes for the mid mix-up there. DanielMado, 5 rounds in the hole here.
It's looking pretty good for him. There is still a chance to come back, but now he's getting more aggressive. He wants to close it out. He's like, all right, I think I've got you where I want you. Let me just lay it all on the table and see what happens.
Finds that 4 and goes for the heat engage now. Goes for the dash in. The tidal wave, second time, no break by June Lover.
It is difficult. Again, high pressure situation. He can't see them all. Can't break them all. Chip it away. Oh.
Hail Mary.
Charge it?
Okay, charges it up, but the hop kick was ready. DanielMado looking strong, cementing his spot as one of the hard hitters in this tournament.
100%. A lot of people, like, he is an inspiration to Jin players everywhere, from what I've heard. But I think, he is, but I just mean, Jin players always talk about him.
Yeah.
Always like, yo, this guy, he's one of those ones where he's always been up at the top.
Right.
But he's been climbing secretly on the side as he's training in different countries, Pakistan, Korea, and he's secretly just amassing this amazing skill set. And I think people are going to really be surprised this year in what they see from him.
Oh yeah, 100%. I shout out to Tishumon. He's been on DanielMado he's been waving the flag of DanielMado for the longest time. And the fact that you said he actually went to seek that competition in Korea, in Pakistan. I think he's also spent a bit of time in Japan. That just shows that he has that anime pro tag arc that he wants to be able to get better.
100%. Yo, Mr. World, he's going on the quest. He's like wandering the lands, trying to find new masters, new journeys, new tests, and he's definitely achieving those.
He might be the main character. He is using Jin.
Oh, man.
He's got
Maybe
that
it's his world, we're just living in it. I don't know.
But speaking of main characters, tell me about Yagami. That is one player that is from these neck of the woods that has captured the whole world by storm with his performance in EWC.
I'm a bit biased, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, no. let's try.
That's my son. No. Alkatsia Yagami, you saw him at BAM last year. He qualified. Him and Ulsan qualified from BAM 14, and that changed everything. Ulsan ended up going to win that entire tournament.
Right.
And Yagami came third with arguably one of the greatest Tekken matches of all time, if not in fighting games.
Right.
Now, where he's back today, trying to qualify once again and potentially take it further in that event. But that's easier said than done. We have absolute murderers in the crowd.
Yeah.
Also Tekken players. But he's here today, and he's going to have a stacked bracket. And he's an Australian favorite.
Yeah.
But with all the names here, he is one of the world's best. But in a tournament, anything can happen when you've got the other world's best in the building.
Oh yeah, compared to like last year, when you compare the roster of talent, I mean, you see the almost same 200 plus attendance, right? But in each pool, you can name like 5, 6, even like double-digit names of just killers that could win this entire
100%.
tournament. He's definitely one of them. The start of this pool, I mean, we were just talking to CBM. He's also in this pool as well. So we have names like Chikurin is here, Watanabe. I'm just looking at the crowd. Jeondding. I see Arslan Ash is getting ready. We also have Farzeen that's here. And
It's crazy.
We can add more names.
Farzeen hit the buzzer beater to even get this one. But we'll get this one going. We have King versus Reina. And this is going to be an interesting one. King is a super popular character. Everyone loves King. You may not love fighting King, because it is, if you don't know the matchup, it is very difficult. But we do have some fixes here. We're just going to get this one going. We'll podcast with you guys for a while. But anyway, yeah, some of the best players, most of the players that qualified for EWC actually are here.
Right,
I think we've got 10 of the 11. I think the only one that's not here is Atif.
And we still have to check if King Ray, because he did tweet that he is feeling unwell, a little bit unwell.
Well, please send your love and energy to King Ray. Hope he gets better. Hope you're watching. How you doing, my guy? But yeah, we've got most of them here. So potentially, we were talking about this quite a lot. We could get to top 8, and it could hypothetically be that the qualifiers are as far down as like top 13, top 15. That, if you make top 16, you might go to EWC.
Yeah, so
and that is a crazy thought.
Just to run down the list, Ulsan invited here. Atif did not attend this one, but Ni is here. Mangja, Mulgold, Pinya, King Ray Jr., Edge, Arslan Ash, Rangchu, and Lowhigh.
That's right.
So imagine that's a top 8 in its own right. And like you said, if you just make it to the top 16 spot,
you might make it. You might make it. I don't want to guarantee nothing.
Yeah.
But you might make it.
Well, what we're trying to say here, folks who are listening, you got to watch up until the very end, because there could be some potential upsets.
I'm willing to bet on it.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet on it.
Yeah, for top 16 to top 32, you got to watch that and watch the whole tournament run of any of these guys, because the names that I just mentioned, they could easily make top 8. They've already qualified, so Yagami looking to, make history repeat itself and trying to make him qualify for top 8 and also EWC.
I know the home crowd is definitely hoping, but we do have two hometown heroes here. You got Akatsya, Yagami, and IcyFortune. Let's see what he's got in store.
Like you said, King, you really got to know the matchup here, but Yagami.
Oh, wait, sorry, not Zap. What?
We will get to that in just a bit, folks, but right now Yagami getting into the end of this perfect round. Excellent stuff by Yagami.
Big. He's making a statement. He's like, yo, I've got somewhere I'm trying to go. Please stop trying to fight me. Get away from me. All right, 1-1-2 into the high grab. No break there, obviously. Like, I'm unbreakable.
Ooh, good duck once again. Yagami just showing everyone that he's well aware of the King matchup here.
With that 1-1, kicks him away. Get out of here. We got, my mistake. IcyFortune from South Africa.
Thank you for that. Muller Base letting us know that. 1-1-2 lands flush. Able to get the 3 engage, and Yagami once again 2 rounds in the bag for him.
It's looking good. Big momentum. But IcyFortune starts off with the classic down forward 2-1 elbow, and that momentum's building up. Leg drop is going to hurt. He's wave dashing.
Wave dashing in wrestling. If I see that in real wrestling, that's going to be so hype. Okay, headbutt. Where's the referee? Someone get a steel chair in this matchup. And now we get to see both are in heat, but who's going to spend it first?
And of course it is Yagami. IcyFortune still has his tried to hit the heat smash. Stuffed out.
Oh, man. Yagami well aware. Gets that duck. This is going to hurt with a rage. Oh, speaking of rage.
Step, yep. And scoops him up. Insta tailspin. And it closes that game out. So Yagami moving on to the second game here with a strong first game. But again, previous sets. We did see strong first games. The first set specifically, that tide changed. But let's see what Icy can do here for us today.
Yeah, it just seems like Yagami's a bit a step ahead in this matchup. I mean, just getting those ducks in and punishes. Especially that was a big statement he made by sidestepping that rage art. So kind of knew that he was going to go for it. So continuing on, muscle up, gets the engage early seconds. Nice break on the Shining Wizard by Yagami.
Looking good, spacing it out. A bit slower tempo at the moment. Someone's waiting for the other to engage. Right now it's Yagami. Swinging, hits the wall, guaranteed.
Hey,
big elbow.
Go. Okay, continuing the corner pressure, but no, unfortunately, good pickup by Yagami and no more heat for IcyFortune.
And gets this combo down through the sands. Oh, big uppercut. Shoryuken.
Unable to actually get that punish there, but Yagami now continuing on this combo, finishing up, putting the finishing touches in this matchup.
There's little nuances in this combo that are unnecessarily difficult, but he's putting them in there.
Yeah, just extending it just for him to get that capitalization. He's making a statement, right?
Yeah.
The best way to do it.
But he's the Reina.
The guy.
If anyone's gonna do it, he's gotta set the example.
And if you think about it, in this high level, right, he's the only one that's helming this character.
100%. People are trying to follow, and maybe they will soon. But right now, it's him. He's Himothy. But here we go. IcyFortune going for it. Going for the heat smash. Plus frames into the homing kick. Nobody home though. Big launch.
Okay, continuing on, gets the wall. Oh, the sidewall able to save him a bit of damage here, but IcyFortune trying to get his gamut of offense going, but unfortunately unable to get it.
Back to the wall, not where you want to be. And the confirm after the forward two. All right, set point here for Yagami. IcyFortune needs to make something happen, but he is having trouble finding his footing.
Yeah, 1-1-2, okay. Tries to go for the muscle up here, just the constant jab pressure. You gotta love the pressure and pace that Yagami is putting in forefront of IcyFortune.
All right, goes for the heat dash.
Wow.
An interesting combo, but this the scaling on the damage is going to be quite significant.
True. Oh, calls for the heat as well. IcyFortune, not much resources to work with.
It's backing up, trying to find an opportunity. It's all or nothing. You have to let it all go and approach electric. Classic Mishima keep out. And there we go. Yagami moving forward in the bracket. Big shouts to IcyFortune for coming here and showing us his king.
Yeah, you gotta love how he was trying to engage with Yagami, but Yagami kind of was a step ahead. In that scenario, right? He spent his heat. It was on a timer, so it's like trying to time it, and it just seems like Yagami was already like just 2-3 steps ahead in the plan there.
I think, if I remember correctly, I think IcyFortune recently moved here.
Oh.
That's what I was kind of thinking in Australia.
Okay.
Someone double check that for me, but I think he recently moved here because I think I saw his start GG.
Okay.
But anyway, thank you for coming out. And what I want to see actually is throughout the year, IcyFortune trains to come and get that run back next year. Yagami, that would be sick.
No, I love that I'm sharing the mic with you because you could tell us like certain lores of matchups that you have here over in Melbourne, over here in Australia, and this Oceania region. So hopefully we'll get to see that. And the lore is still being written, so maybe this is his villain arc. That's gonna.
I mean,
I remember BAM 15.
Never forget. He has those flashbacks all the time.
I could see him like as King just doing the squats. And like, I gotta get that run back with Yagami.
He's got a dartboard with Yagami's face.
Wow, a dartboard.
All right, but this is going to be interesting. So we're further along in the bracket. We have Wildan from Melbourne.
Okay.
And CBM, not from Melbourne, from South Korea. Now, Wildan is a Kazuya main, so we're going to get to see some spicy Mishima action.
Right.
And I assume from CBM, probably the Jin.
Yeah, and
Father
also,
and son match.
if everyone in chat can sing CBM a happy birthday.
Oh, yes.
He just celebrated his birthday.
Happy birthday. No, he's going to kill us. Hold on.
I don't know if he can hear us, but yes, please wish CBM a happy birthday. He does, I'm sure, have that birthday buff coming into this.
I mean, he said the birthday's over, but I mean, there maybe there's some time zone. Just believe in it, all right? It was like, I think it was like 2 days ago.
That's true.
It's never over. It's my birthday every day. It's my birthright.
Oh my gosh. But CBM also looking to secure a spot in EWC and also a better spot in the Tekken leaderboard. So excited to see how he's going to fare. Definitely one of the hardest hitters in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how this Mishima matchup will be going.
It's going to be good. I think we're going to see a high execution gameplay from both players. And, you know, it's interesting. It's so early in the tour. We're mentioning CBM's trying to get his qualification for EWC, but also he really wants those TWT points, and obviously Master Event, a lot of TWT points. But it's so early in the tour that we don't actually... I think we're going to see some interesting results by the end of the year in people that maybe we picked and have pegged right now of, okay, they're going to make it, they're going to make it, they're going to make it. But I think we're going to see some crazy new people just come out and just blow everyone out the water.
True.
So that special intro, father and son matchup.
Wildan, though, being pushed towards the corner here. CBM making sure he's going to try to bully him. Nice cancel just for him to get this wall combo.
Starting off hot, activates that heat, trying to keep him down. Went for the parry there again. He's got the... Oh, wow. Excellent.
Did you see that? He just went for parries, and all right, I go for the wall splat.
And I was actually talking about it with some of the lads the other day. A lot of the Korean players, they tend to duck something and go immediately. I think it was BBG that mentioned it, immediately for the heat smash rather than a launch, because they know, okay, this is it, guaranteed. I can finish with it. It's over.
So let's see, once again, Savage Sword to end it out. Mid-check, but Wildan now. Trying to find mids of his own.
Both those plus frames, and CBM is ducking intermittently to try and mitigate any hell sweeps or any lows, but there's one right there, gets a full combo.
Okay.
So the strong aerial tailspin, goes for another one.
Okay.
Access, but still good situation.
Yeah, still in devil form. Wildan
up that.
Able to actually gain a little bit of life lead. Oh, and able to get the first 2 hits, but runs into a hook fist here. CBM looking quite strong at the last seconds of this round.
7 seconds left, and Wildan does have rage. He's going to have to make something happen. There's a laser scraper. Oh,
wow. You gotta love it, CBM. When the bullets start flying, he's seeing things in ones and zeros. He's like, all right, I see you're going to go for a low, but did not see that electric, though. Wildan continuing on here.
Sending him up there, activates that heat, gets that devil form, closes with the laser. He's in a corner. Time to guess, plus frames on the mid.
Okay.
Another mid.
Okay, gets the power crush here.
That's the KSK special.
Wow, the duck to the launch. Wildan, you gotta love it. He tried to go for that grab, but CBM making sure he's gonna make the most out of this heat.
Stylish combo and keeps that heat as well. Wave dashing at him with those glowing eyes. Get away from me.
Okay, tried to go for the forward 2, but now goes for the heat dash, and Wildan now not looking too healthy here. Boom.
Savage sword, endo. He has so much health, and he has rage anyway. Crazy.
Yeah. That demon paw just for him to get that combo going. CBM looking quite sharp. Start things out.
All right, going straight for the rematch with stage randomized Fallen Destiny. How appropriate.
Hey, this was the trailer for Tekken 8, right?
Yeah. All right, here we go. CBM doing a great job. He knows the matchup. He was ready for a lot of options. Obviously, he's still getting caught by those lows. That's really good timing there from Wildan.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to keep that up and really work around CBM's knowledge and timing. But he's doing a good job so far. He's just got to keep it up.
Yeah, and the thing is, oh my god, the sidestep for the punish. CBM real strong. That's the thing with your Kazuya, right? Get a few health sweeps blocked, you still got to keep going to the well with it, just to enforce that type of pressure. But CBM seems to be thriving under this. Oh my god. Able to get that block low for the punish here. Now CBM keeping him against the wall here. Wildan, what will he be doing?
Trying to fight his way out. Going for that low jab just before. Ducks under the high homing. The mixes are coming out. The down 2 slash.
Okay. Gets the high splat once again and has heat just for the bound.
Smacks him there. He's not letting up. Let him breathe.
Just the constant waves of pressure here. Wildan being taken to unfamiliar territory here. This pressure is definitely going to be new to him. But CBM.
And it can be a wave dash. He's like, nah, I forgot. I remember who I am. I'm the devil.
I am Tekken.
It's me. All right. Trying to keep CBM near the wall and doing a great job. Uses that heat dash.
Okay.
Eyes are ender there.
New move. Able to actually get a perfect, so this could be the turning of the tides here. The crowd kind of
erupted
for Wildan here. They got to cheer him regardless. Let's see. Let's hope the crowd would kind of power him up for him to get this third round. Oh, gets an electric here. CBM.
Very clean with punish. Taking him once again near the wall. The floor is lava.
Okay, forward 4, down 2. Wildan now, unfortunately, in a corner situation. Not much he could do here. Gets the splat, and now switches things up here. CBM looking for the finish.
Uses his heat, goes for that dash. Doesn't go as far as he wants, but again, prime position to close it out. One more hit, and the cheeky 1 down 3 to close it out there. Excellent work there by Wildan, but CBM will be moving on. Amazing, amazing work.
Hey man, he was able to get a perfect round out of CBM. Again, that's something that you can't complain. And that type of moment was created for this type of events with the Tekken World Tour, this master events in BAM. Hopefully we'll still get that training art and see Wildan in this tournament. I definitely want to see more Kazuya plays. Kazuya, I mean, he wasn't able to cook so much because CBM was just kind of, just defensively sound.
He's not letting him do it. Oh, now we have Mosman versus Jeondding.
Jeondding. Vitality's Jeondding. You can't see right now, but we see the stage. His iconic stick, he brought it here, folks. So that's something to look out for. But again, shout out to each and every one of you that is joining us. Again, this is just the top of the hour. We're just starting Pool A here. I don't know if we're spilling into Pool B, but we're just starting out the day. Once again, a lot of implications in this tournament. It's just the start of the World Tour. This is the 3rd master event, but there's still some EWC implications in this match.
This should be the first half of Pool 1.
Oh, first
Pool
half.
A, yeah. So
wow. Okay.
It's already getting mad spicy, but we should be seeing a Reina versus
potentially Eddie. Another Reina.
Jeondding has been using Reina as well.
That's true. He also tried dabbling with Anna a bit too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We might see the Anna for the first time today. A lot of new stuff to learn with that character. Fresh, hot off the presses. And it's a lot to learn. And we saw Atif go absolutely crazy with Anna just a week ago at Combo Breaker. Was eventually stopped by Mulgold.
Mulgold, yep.
And he had to switch to Dragunov. But again, that showed he demolished everyone all along the way just to get there.
Yeah, I can't wait to see if he'll... Well, there are going to be patches coming in and out of this World Tour. That's why these players have to stay on their toes when it comes to this. So I wonder which character will get touched, if Anna will, because we do see a little bit of adjustments here and there. Atif did tweet that he is possibly going to go back to the Dragunov. We're going to drop the Anna for a bit. That's fine. He uses so many characters.
People to think.
Ooh, and then
the mind games. He's mind gaming in game and out. That's the way to do it.
That's definitely the meta. But I think coming into this, since you did say we are just still at the first half of Pool A, maybe, Jeondding could try out different characters. Like you said, could bring out the Reina, could bring out the Anna, could bring out the Eddie. He used Clive a little bit also on the Tekken versus Korea. The Tekken tournament of Korea versus Pakistan. So who knows?
The Anna locking it in. All right, time to brush up the Anna notes.
Okay, let's bring it out. Rolodex of Anna notes.
Our Urban Square evening. That twilight time. I don't know how she gets that thrown. I know I've said this a million times. I still don't know. Oh, she's got a helicopter. That makes sense how she gets stuff here. What's Reina doing? Jumps in, very dramatic Iron Man landing.
The superhero landing. Immediately starting out with Chaos Judgment and also going for the Hammer Time 1.
I got that heat. That's Hammer Chance. Oh, triple rockets.
Can't touch this though. But do you see the lows? The bazooka just to keep the plus frames going.
Oh, goes into the stance there. Oh, okay, now got the debuff. This is going to be tricky. Extra chip, but didn't need to really make use of it, but had it there just in case. So to get rid of that, if you guys don't know, you got to hit Anna to get rid of that purple haze you've got on you.
Yeah, the aura of purple that you can't recover your life. Goes for the power crush. Now FF2 as well, but Mosman here trying to fight back.
Good hit confirm. Didn't get what he was looking for, so stopped it early. Didn't want to risk everything else.
Wow.
Counter hit on the push.
Able to get the disarm, and oh my goodness, the purple. That's so much damage. No recoverable health at all.
Good brave hell sweep there to try to take the momentum back, but not working out this time. Now, that was a quick 2 rounds. Jeondding on his game right now. Big launch. Gets those blue sparks as well.
Yeah, those assassin daggers, and now Anna against the wall hurts a ton. Trying to go for a mix-up, but stays on the ground is Mosman.
We side-swapping in interesting ways.
Yep. Ooh, no whip punish there, Mosman now. Okay.
Right, goes for it. Now, has the heat. Anything could happen. Goes for the hell sweep once again, trying to build up that momentum, trying to take his turn back.
Big trade here. Tried to go for the axe kick, War God kick, and now Jeondding looking to close things out.
Excellent step. 1-1-2. Back to the Nah, get off me. Don't touch me. That chair is freaking out back there.
That is.
That chair was breakdancing.
3 rounds of dominance by Jeondding's Ana. So excellent stuff so far. There were some moments of brilliance on the Reina of Mosman, but I mean, this is Ana we're talking about. The debuffs, the plus frames, it's just a lot to deal with, especially in the Evil Arena.
Oh, we're going to see a lot of crazy combos here. Now, I've seen some combo videos on YouTube from Ana in match. Like, I think there was a Pakistani one that was like crazy with the rockets and breaking walls and everything.
She's bringing a rocket to a fist fight. How is that?
I mean, at this point, I can't blame her. Some people are demons.
No, that's true. She is dealing with a demon here. But luckily for Mosman, no exploding wall behind him.
Again, starting off that offense with the hell sweep. Has been going back to that well. Flies away and the big low sweep.
Tremendous opening here. Also has heat to work with, just extend the combo here. Ooh, wine opener to close that wine opening to close it out. Okay.
Starting up, backing up. Not wanting to engage immediately. It is pretty risky again. Oh, nice electric. I think that's the first one we've seen land so far.
Yo, he's got to capitalize on this. Unfortunately, unable to get a wall combo going. Jeondding fighting his way out of the wall.
While setting 1-2 to start that offense, those big uppercuts do amazing work for Ana. Nice. Splats on the wall. Get the evil wall, your favorite.
Unable to get it though, but continues on.
That was sick. That was sick. That was sick.
Goes for the heat burst now. Goes for the hip smash for him to just extend the combo. He's going to try to close this one out with the bazooka.
Whoa, and yep.
Dang.
All right, final round. It's set point here for Vitality's Jeondding. If he can continue this, he will be sending Mosman to losers. Now delaying the strings, getting counter hits.
No.
Making Mosman second guess right now.
FF2 to just knock him down. So far, the hand sweep has landed here. The 2-2-2s. Mosman looking like he's in big trouble, Brown Man.
Again, he's trying to overwhelm him, and so far it's working, and there it is, closes it out, 7 golden letters. But hey, Mosman, local hero, he's just happy to have a good match with a good player.
Yeah, hell yeah. That was actually a really interesting turn of events that we did I think it was going to be a Reina mirror. I actually thought that Eddie was going to come out, but no. Ana coming in. I was actually talking to Chip a while ago, and we were talking about one of the players from Pakistan, Hasimir. I thought he was going to bring out the Ana, but during the dojo event, he actually brought out the Azucena. So I'm not sure if we'll be seeing a lot of Anas, but at least we can take off.
Do have confirmation he does consume Chip content. Azucena. So now we know why his Azucena is so good. It's because of Chip.
There you go. It's like, share, and subscribe his channel. Chipsy. I hope he's listening to us, but
he can't. But he'll be on later. He'll tell you himself. But we do have some more matches coming up soon, I do believe.
Yeah, since this is just the first half of Pool A, we still got a lot more. And that's
Pool's top 32, top 8 is getting crazy.
It is definitely. So super excited. Copy. So we do have
Look at that jacket. Sorry to interrupt. I just saw that jacket. Where did you get that?
That's a crazy jacket. So speaking of hard hitters, we do have Arslan Ash gracing the stage. So this is, again, one of the biggest. This is first time here in Australia, I do believe.
It's very difficult to get here.
So yes, he is going to make it on stage. I wonder which character he'll be bringing to the table. He did tweet a bunch of stuff like maybe Zafina. He had a phase where he tried experimenting with Leroy. He had a Lars phase as well. But Nina was the one that got him really far in the previous tournament of Combo Breaker.
And I think that may currently be his comfort pick for certain matches and overall. But again, as you mentioned, we can see a lot. And this is pools a lot of players like to maybe see and test and feel out how they're feeling for certain characters for the day. So we could see any number of characters we'll see. But I would like to see the Zafina because I don't think we see enough Zafinas. And I think we've looked at Zafina quite a lot. And there's a lot to say about her because she had a lot of changes. She won very big for this season and these recent updates. So I'm really interested to see how people utilize her new tools and figure out the best ways to apply them.
Yeah, because when we talk about her new installs, keeping some moves safe, keeping a lot of pluses, but not bring out the Zafina, we're going to see an Asuka versus Leo.
A bit unexpected.
Yeah. Oh, it's a button check, because that is expected. Okay, thank God. Thank you so much.
I mean, but the thing is, as I'm saying, we would be surprised if he's using Leo, because Leo is actually, by a lot of players, perceived as a very strong character. Especially, you know, another Pakistani-born player, Chand. He finds Leo extremely strong right now, even in Tekken 7.
And bringing back the lore, I believe 2 years ago in BAM, end of Tekken 7, he actually got top 3 with Leo.
Third, yes.
Yeah.
He had beaten a lot of players, Chikurin, Book, Ni, and I think more as well. And that was all with the Leo. So Leo definitely is in a... Leo came out in this game extremely strong, had some adjustments as the season 1 went on. But now, a lot of people saying she's back in a really good position.
True. I think also at the start they kind of changed some stuff out, her new low as well. But the adjustments definitely still made this character kind of shine, having all the tools necessary needed. And if Arslan Ash is going to bring out a Leo, that's going to be crazy. I don't know, but this is a button check, so maybe you just wanted to test out some buttons, maybe some wild rising moves or something Leo specific.
And okay, here we go. We should be going back to the character select and getting this one going. I know this doesn't count. We've seen a lot of Asuka play today.
Yeah, you know what? Last year I was comparing some notes. There were, on stream alone, there were a lot of Hwoarang players. Now it seems like the flavor of this year is Asuka. On stream,
it seems to be. It seems to be.
Or maybe the button check also was for... Oh, is he? Yo? Oh, no, okay.
Oh, other side. Yeah, other side.
Okay, so he button checked with Asuka.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought he'd button check with Leo, but the Nina coming in here, and we are going to get a Leo versus Nina matchup.
All right, let's get it going.
Ooh, we're going to see some kaiju battles here. We got to let it rock.
Look at these graphics. All right, here we go. Got BlueBerries from New South Wales rocking the Leo. I should have known, obviously. I got so caught up in
just the Leo.
using Leo. Yeah.
Totally fine.
Coming from New South Wales, having some great performances locally as well.
Yeah.
So let's see what he can do against one of the world champions. And we got, obviously, Arslan Ash.
Yep.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull.
Best to ever do it. One of the goats of the game here, but BlueBerries here. Nice rising engage. We do see Arslan Ash able to defend his way in this wall pressure.
Oh, okay. Looking for that opening.
Ooh. Punish. Yeah, nice punish there by Arslan Ash. BlueBerries trying to go for that Hail Mary swing, but unable to get it.
And it was a tricky one where Arslan was trying to close out that round. BlueBerries was doing a good job kind of avoiding heavy buttons, just kind of moving around. And I think we're going to see a lot of movement check and agility between these two.
True. But that's the thing. Arslan Ash tries to drown you with his pace, right? Especially with Nina's. The movement, the constant jab, mid-pressure, and look at that. BlueBerries, unfortunately, eating this combo.
Boom. Back to the wall. Heat available. This is a rough place to be. Chipping away slowly. Got a crumb of health and the mid to close it out. Back slams on the crates.
Arslan Ash making it a quick night in the office. Hopefully, we'll see where we got to see this the change of pace here. We're going to see a bigger stage.
They would have left.
We got to commentate the match going in the background, too. Look at this. They're going to clash.
Let him go. Oh, hit with that punch. All right. Oh, got the counter hit grab.
Ugh.
Got that X-ray.
Gets the gray health out of the way early on. BlueBerries trying to fight back here.
The slaps are coming out. Going for the sidestep into the launch attempt. BlueBerries not having it. That new low.
Yeah.
The Leo players are loving it, and it is very good.
Able to catch Arslan Ash there, but Arslan getting the heat dash in, charged up the blonde bond, couldn't finish it out, but the...
I respect it. He might have really... He's like, you know what? If I got a crumb left...
Yeah, might as well.
I'm going to try it out. Because he could have, run in, jab to try and close it out.
Yeah.
And he could have got that launch and maybe got some momentum back.
I praise that type of attempt. Shout out to A.O. Ritchie, creating so much attempts of that backswing blow. Trying to channel that, but Arslan Ash putting in so much work already that he didn't have enough life to kind of gamble that. So we are going to go to the next game here, folks, in Maji Temple.
Amazing stage. This stage is so detailed. Like you could make new stages out of different sections.
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of well, the size at least is Dragon's Nest. So, but yeah, just the details alone, right? Just amazing. And the devils are in the details here, while Arslan Ash not leaving any crumb on his plate here, just getting the maximized damage here for the perfect.
He's doing his best to try and suffocate BlueBerries that took him from the middle of the stage all the way to the wall, kept swinging, and caught him with the check at the end with the bullets.
True. Now BlueBerries trying to just pepper in some jabs here, some two-hit strings, but Arslan Ash Oh, wow, just catching him with the DF2.
Big scoop up. We'll be getting a heavy combo here. And again, heat, wall position, and health advantage. It is a rough place to be against.
Yep. Also, the threat of the guns, the bullets flying, the movement of Arslan Ash. BlueBerries trying to fight back here. A lot of great health, duck, but unfortunately unable to get a punish.
All right, BlueBerries in trouble at the moment. Arslan feeling pretty comfortable.
Okay.
Throwing all the options at BlueBerries, and it's like, you're going to get hit by something. A heat dash, excellent combo. BlueBerries fighting back, recovering a lot of that health there, a little bit of that health there.
Okay, the movement, able to get the lightning glare. Arslan Ash in a bad spot here, no rage, but has the life lead and tacks him on with the low.
All right, 1 round away from knocking BlueBerries to the loser's side. He came a long way to be here. Well, they both did, actually. He definitely wants to fight back and maybe take out a game.
Big low gamble there by Arslan Ash. Paid off. Now we see him get the wall. Gets the bound as well.
All right, again, similar situation to before. Heat, life lead, and now BlueBerries in rage.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, gets the dash in, and that's going to do it. Another perfect by Arslan Ash. Big shout outs to BlueBerries, though. He had some moments there where he was able to sidewalk, get the duck, but I think the aura of Arslan Ash, right?
It's hard. Again, he's not like, I was about to say 7-time world champion. He's more than that, I believe.
Yeah.
I think 7-time Evo alone.
That's crazy.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, true. But yeah, he's definitely one of the hard hitters in this tournament. Look forward to seeing more of him, but also look forward to seeing more of BlueBerries. He is in the losers bracket now, so he's still got a way of fighting back into this.
And it's one of those matches where that may hit you really hard. Like, oh man, like, am I ready for the next one? It may get into your head, but what you got to be able to do is just take those. If you lose, it's fine. You got to go to your losers match like, all right, well, I'm just gonna demolish everybody I can. Like, yeah, you just got to keep the confidence regardless. Because it's like, all right, look, Arslan Ash is Arslan Ash. You could beat him as well, but it's one of those things where you can't feel too bad if you lose, because you know, it's really on you to keep it going. Keep it going, yeah.
True. So we got to keep things going, folks. And if you guys want to know more about the Tekken World Tour, because we're going to keep things going, you can head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com and follow us on the socials. It's at Tekken, at X, and at BNE Sports at X as well. And if you want to see the VODs, if you want to see some amazing Asuka matches, courtesy of Bound, head on over to BNE Sports on YouTube.
But we will let you guys take a break, get a snack, get a drink. We'll be back with you soon with more BAM action. It's been a pleasure as always. See you soon. I was gonna say.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
ข้าจะสังหารเป้าหมายเพื่อความอยู่รอดของลูกเมีย
Kkokkoma.
貴様なぜあんな弱者どもに従っているバカよข้าต้องทำเพื่อลูกเมียต่อให้ต้องตกนรกก็ช่างแหลกซะเถอะนะ ของข้าแกเองก็ต้องแลกรานด้วยไอ้คนบ้าสงครามไปรอในนรกก่อนเถอะ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to BAM 15 Pool A for Tekken 8. I am the ever hydrated brown man, and I'm joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama.
What's that about? Ever hydrated. What's going on, everybody? Tekken World Tour 2025. Man, I love the sound of that. Tekken World Tour. I love the fact that it feels like a world tour. A couple weeks ago, where are we? We're in Japan. Then we're in EU. We're in Brussels. Then we're in Combo Breaker in Chicago. Finally, we're back down under here in Melbourne. And coming up next, you got the native son going up against the champ is here, Mulgold. Mulgold, big win, got his lick back last week. #1 seeded player on that Tekken World Tour leaderboard right now. With a second place finish at the Master Plus event to kick everything off at EVO Japan, and a first place finish last week. Got his lick back, got the points. That's the big thing. Of course, last weekend at Chicago was Combo Breaker. But it's a new battle here in Battle Arena Melbourne. Of course, the following weekend, a lot of these players also competing for Masters. Again, it's about trying to get in as early as possible. You want to try to, there's a sense of urgency for a lot of the players here to get in and add to that Masters collective before we get to the second half of the year where things really tighten up and you get a few more players, especially like the Pakistani collective, starting to travel in a little bit more, and we get
working on that visa. They're working on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they take a while to get the visas corrected, but like, you got to be able to get your points in now. Here's the thing, Yagami, this could have easily been a top 8 match. This could have easily been a top 8 match, but that should tell you a little bit about the pool density here at BAM. Yagami going up against Mulgold in their group here in pools.
And that's just the way it is. Mulgold, #1 seed at the moment, as you mentioned, #1 in the Tekken World Tour leaderboard. He's up against Alkatia, Yagami. We got DNF, Mulgold. Both these guys. This is going to be one of the craziest matches.
And I'm thinking too, if he's going up against Yagami in winners, that means Yagami got over Shonen, the June player.
Yes.
So Shonen going to have a chance in losers, obviously, but this is going to be a big match looking ahead to top 32. Let's see what Yagami has in store against this boss character in Claudio. Running 2, burst some stars. I'm going to burst your guard, clap you up at the wall, girl. Ooh, woo.
This is shameless. Claudio doesn't
50%,
care.
sidestep for it, sidestep for it.
Trying
Kick her in the shins.
Trying to take it back at the moment, forward 4-2, and the heat smash to take it there to close to the end of the round. Forward 4 need a fly at him.
I can't help but say it every stream, Brown Man. Low heat smashes are cheap, especially on a character like this one. God damn.
They both kind of got him.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying like on his package, just because of the way it's wall pressure, dude,
100%.
that feels cheap as hell. I get mad as hell every time I get hit by that.
Now we've got one layer of the ground broken. We got that grape drink floor.
Oh my God.
Combos.
This is where it gets brutal. You eat a couple sidestep 4s, you're like, okay, he's gonna check my legs. Then you eat the mid, you get splattered at the wall. Mogo gonna burn a little bit of heat, his last little bit on the charge attack there.
Forward 4 checks him, goes under the jab.
Yeah, while standing
He's checking him with that.
While standing 4-4 goes in a wrath, but the clean walk around from Mulgold doesn't finish.
Oh, we get the splat. Here we go. Time for a comeback potentially. Takes him downtown to the little bit of the Jin Fever Dream a little bit. Has that rage flying, running 4.
Is this downtown? It's like Midtown, right?
Midtown.
It's the business district. Not quite downtown.
Food goods here. The food's good here.
Low parry. Time expiring soon. Slow snap kicks. The mid strikes Mulgold. Give me my game back.
It's like, you had your chance. It's mine. All right, and so that's a new technology there from Yagami. He's covering his controller, perhaps worried about any sort of audio or visual cues there. But meanwhile, Mulgold has a full kit setup.
That's some forbidden strats. That's the old man stuff. We saw this a few years ago at EVO, right? I thought there were rules against this now, to be honest with you. You gotta upgrade. He gotta upgrade to the box if you're gonna do that. You can't be up there.
I don't know. Officials let it slide.
We gotta take this to the next level. We need like entire snuggies. You know what I mean? Like entire blankets.
It's coming just a giant blanket, or just the Udis.
Yo, next time I enter, I'm gonna enter in a ghillie suit. Watch.
I believe you will do that. Yes, I do believe you.
Can't see shit. I'm present.
That should make it a green one, so we key you out. All right, excellent punch down on the back 3-3. All right, again, Mulgold, amazing timing at the moment. He's just not letting Yagami breathe and just catching him on the off timings and making it very frustrating where, again, Yagami's now having to back off and try to use bigger moves to try and catch him with a counter hit.
Yeah, and the crazy thing, too, is he's burying himself in the space on the stadium here. He's doing corner pressure in neutral and just with no wall.
100%.
And it's working.
All right, good situation there, but again,
nice.
sidestep into the heat.
Great use of heat burst and great timing there just to be able to tank through, steer your turn back. Testing with the back 3, Blue Moon burst, back it up. Yagami with the counter activation. Going mid there, okay. 1-1-2, this time going with the flip kick.
All right, goes for the flip step with the heat. Excellent work.
Spin a Rooney and goes with the down 4-1 attempt after. Fishing with Sentai 2.
Both have rage. Goes for those plus frames on the forward 4. Go for the all beetle.
Fishing mid is Mulgold. Look for him to try to crack a low here. No, rage art, Yagami safe.
Excellent work here. Again, he had to slow it down and he had to force Mulgold. He had to take the life lead and then force Mulgold to either take the risks or kind of start wasting that time.
No, bro, you don't have to worry about the chat, bro. We know you want Yagami to win, so you can. Oh no, I feel like I'm here at a little league game and you're in like you're trying to be fair and balanced, bro. You can come on, man. It's okay, it's okay.
This Yagami guy's sick though. No, but again, I love both of these guys, both good. But yes, obviously Yagami, my #1. But Mulgold, not making it hard right now. Excellent duck there.
No, that's
the snap kick to the head.
More meaningful. Yagami's your #1. Mulgold is the world's #1 right now. #1 seed right now.
But now
in critical HP against Yagami here.
Yagami doesn't like that. He's trying to take it back 2 rounds. Now he's ahead in the second game. He's starting to understand what Mulgold is trying to do to him, and he's starting to employ the counter play. But Mulgold's still fighting back. He's really good at making those back 3s. Check everything that Yagami's trying to do.
Back 3 checks, but then also just the other mid tools that this character, just the mid vendor. Oh my god.
Side step 4, got out of the way. Big electric, catching that timing. Where are you going? He's going to activate that hit, and he's slowly wasting Mulgold's timer. And he's stopped using heat a little bit earlier in the round. You see he's saving it, but that may have cost him.
Blue Moon Burst, an ever-present threat, especially when that character is shining. Just like that, Mulgold able to take this round, rebound a little bit. Let's see where he goes with it, though. No. Yagami, I mean, this is still his game to lose.
Yep. He just needs to take the next round and go even footing. Excellent punish. Excellent. Had a read. He's going to try to challenge after the high. Thought there was going to be hesitation. None in store. Once again, excellent. He's really good at blocking these lows, and he's showing why it's so dangerous to do it against him. But Mulgold needs to find something new, and he does. A big launcher on the high.
Holds true south. This is going to be good return for him, and probably an opportunity to activate as expected. So we're running 2 after. Another down body hit.
He's in pole position to take this round. Can Yagami do anything about it?
The Abare on the axe kick just comes up with the while standing forward. Doesn't care.
Does not care at all. Running knee. Gets it back, but he doesn't want to overcommit because he's scared. He's like, yo, what if something realigns and I get counted? You got to be careful. Still alive. It's going to be hard, though. And the mid to close it out.
He hasn't used back one the entire set. That was the first,
that was really good time. Because he's like, all right, he's letting him walk most of the time. He's like, oh, maybe I can get away from guard or something like that. But it's like, no, I'm going to cash this in now. Bang, swipes him. All right, goes for the high up.
Caught it, man. These back 3s.
It's going good, but here we go. The health sweep starting. He needs to make something happen, and that is a risky option, but he needs to do it.
The jab to deny any Sentai follow-up. Activation here on Yagami's side. Running 2 to intercept.
Out of the air, doesn't care. You can't stay on the ground. You're not safe in the air. You're not safe on the ground. I don't care where you are. I'm coming for you.
Oh, that's just to burn the dash on the pressure, but the low snap kicks from Mulgold. Now my dash pressure. The back 3s putting knees on him. 1-1-2 with the send 2 follow-up. Spin a Rooney.
He was feeling brave at the end of that one, and the hop kick to scoop him up, and the running 2 to close it out. Excellent work there by Mulgold. Unfortunately, Yagami will be moving on to the loser's side. Let's see what he can make of that and make of his upcoming matches. But Mulgold, world #1 for now, for a reason.
Consistency to me is the
that is
I mean,
difficult.
that was the case even last year, you know, and debatably even the year before, to be honest with you. Even in 7, it felt like that. But
I think definitely last year he was turning the most heads because he just started dominating around around this time of the year, actually.
I would say he started turning more heads outside of Asia.
Outside of that. Like, if you watch Asian Tekken, you know, he's always been a menace. But then I think I was at the Super Tournament last year when he took it over Ulsan. And everyone was like, people outside were like, oh, what just happened?
That was a crazy sequence, too, because it was like Mulgold, Ulsan first, second place. And then the next week was like, DreamHack Sweden, if I remember correctly. And it was the same thing, but just flip-flop. Like, they farmed 2 tournaments together, basically. But Yagami, like you mentioned, going to have a chance in losers there at Pool A Block 1. Shonen also still waiting in the wings there in losers, but check out who stepped on stage next. This is going to be CBM going up against Arslan Ash. This is probably going to be a winner's qualification match for top 32. Yeah, you know what? I like this tournament, man. They're running pools pretty quickly. You know the way I think about it, I'm like, we always got to earn top 128, top 32, top 16. I like what you're doing. Nice work out here. You got these kids whipped in the shape, man. You just,
Shout out to DreadTech, Zekin, we got Sebi and Hugo all running that. Then, you know, I can't be doing that. I'm doing this. So I trust DreadTech, and he gets it done as you
they're
can see.
doing fantastic work, man. I came down, sat here. I'm like, man, we're gonna have to watch 7-8 hours of pools, man. No, but they kind of.
We are spoiled in Australia with in multiple states of very, very good like pool running and just organization on that perspective.
I like that. People able to follow basic directions and able to write down names on a piece of paper.
It's pretty good, man.
It's not as easy as it sounds. It's not as easy as it sounds, to be honest.
For some reason. But this is, man, it's going to be crazy. CBM Jin versus Arslan. What is he with the Nina? Yes, it is. Okay, let's get it going. We got Yakushima. This is another like grand final top 8 material match, and these guys are fighting to make it to top 32.
Like you said, a lot of these pools qualification matches on winner side, a lot of these could easily have been top 8 matches. But
100%.
right here, this is going to be a tough one, I think, for CBM. He's had trouble getting over Arslan so far this year since season 2 started. So let's see what different approach that he comes with here.
And he let him know he's willing to let that last hit rip, and CBM did press, got knocked down. Bullets flying. Both have heat.
Wow.
Will CBM stay alive long enough to activate his?
Wow, really made CBM pay for that down 2 attempt, and then ran up in his face, checked his armor with a free launch, dash follow-up for the kill. Arslan Ash.
A very strong start. CBM's going to have to figure some things out there, but Arslan just playing his game, and it's working out really well into the setup reversal.
Oh, man. Who stomped him as he's getting up to?
You got extra damage, you're standing up too.
Yeah, this is what we expected, right? CBM expect him to poke back with a lot of jab, single jab, but also 2-1, testing him with those 2-1 strings and seeing how Arslan reacts. Is he going to try to move? Is he going to try to come up with some kind of punish or armor through? How's he want to play around that backdash and try to get out of range?
It's a constant, I'm going to check what you're doing, sidestep, try to go for the launch, see what happens, poke you again, and just frustrate the hell out of you. And as you can see, CBM is just barely having a chance to play his game at all, and Arslan's just trying to put a pillow over his face. There it is, slaps him twice.
Back 2 for the interception. And the thing is, Arslan, too, he's not letting CBM slow the match down.
Not at all.
He's just like keeping with that fast pace.
And he's willing to chase him down.
Like that was about as much range as he's gotten this entire game so far. And every low check, oh my God, every low check lost anyone.
He's playing that rubber band game. It's like, if you go over there, I'm going to follow you.
And again,
you're not going out of my sight. All right, again, I think that's the most time we didn't have engagement.
Yeah. But even then, he had to. Yep. He scared CBM off of it. 2 rounds, 2 reversal attempts, and both were successful. And just like that, easy conversion for Arslan Ash to go into game 2 with advantage.
It's looking really good. That's the thing, when you're a player on the opposing side of what Arslan's inflicting right now, what do you do? As a player, you need to figure out so many things so quickly. If you already didn't plan for him already and just have an answer, your mind is racing at the moment. But ultimately, you have to find something. You don't have much time. You got to get it going. So let's see what CBM has cooked up in that great mind of his. As you see in the stage, we got the alpaca floating around, literally. Okay, now he's taking a bit more risk. This could be CBM's chance. He's trying to make it happen, but Arslan, threading the needle, gets that counter hit.
Great step from CBM. Finds the launch as well. And going to be able to align for the balcony break here.
Looking good. But not Rock. Oh, rocks that heat, spikes him down, getting it near the wall. Good position. And again, this is the best chance he's had so far.
Yeah, and just like that, median line destruction, able to get his pick up here at the wall. Could not finish off of that sequence, but the jab low string able to close out for CBM. Okay, signs of life here.
He's feeling it.
Got a pulse. Poking with down 4-1s, jab strings. Trying to, again, get into the grill when Arslan makes that counterclockwise step.
It's a matter of getting those heavier hits in to just take that momentum back, take that advantage back. But Arslan just death by 1,000 cuts at the moment.
Poking away with jabs, down 4-1s, sidestep 1s, fishing for any kind of pressure string. Caught CBM trying to swing there, counter hit, splat at the wall, activation, and just like that, the stiletto heel then worked the mids. Arslan Ash right back in there.
He knows exactly when you're getting antsy, and he will throw out that string ender, that counter hit bait, and you're going to get hit.
I'm glad you said that. That's something that always sticks out about him with me is like, he's very good at sensing like player frustration almost. Oh, shot him in the back. No honor on this lady. Coming in with the slide. Arslan Ash, pressure at the wall. Fish with the Homing attacks here, trying to seal CBM step as much as possible. Stiletto heel, able to score low, holds true south on the high, and CBM, you're in trouble here. Get spin, activation.
Should we see the wall? There we go. Bullets.
Gunshots just to make him talk to the ancestors. Back to back, trying to go coast to coast.
And excellent. He's like, you tried something, it wasn't good. That was, he knew. He's like, I've got him here. What else is he going to do about it?
Arslan, every down two has been checked. Every down two. And made him pay for it.
Again, he felt he was going to let it rip there, but CBM ahead of it that time. Again, he's back on the back foot at the moment. That one round was like a flickering light, and Arslan just trying to put it out. And then fishing for that counter hit again. Out of range, pushback, and
spacing on the previous string put him out of range.
He's so good at managing so many aspects of the gameplay, and he's dominating.
Not just Z-axis, but even like X-axis especially. Spacing. Ooh, the jab to deny the struggle, and just like that, stiletto heel at the wall. Fast set there. Arslan Ash firing on all cylinders here. CBM going to have a shot here in the A bracket on loser's side. So I believe if CBM fought Arslan there, that means there's quite a few sharks swimming around. A few local guys. You know a lot about these folks out here. But CBM going to be on loser's side there, have a shot. But we're getting kind of cruising our way through this A pool.
Yeah, it's good. Very efficient. Everyone seems to having a good time. Just getting fire matches. I mean, the most dangerous thing here is just who's your next opponent.
Yeah, I would say Tekken players, y'all are pretty spoiled right now, man. It feels like every weekend y'all have had something to watch for the past
100%.
Man, like five weekends of the past 6. You know, y'all have had some crazy stuff to watch every weekend.
It's a good time. Like, you know, there's so much support around the world. The communities are really coming together and making amazing events happen. And obviously, Bandai's putting on some great events. We've got master events. We've got EWC. We've got invitationals. It's crazy.
I mean, you're talking about Master Plus and Master. I'm talking about. I mean, you should be talking about this. The challengers, bro.
Oh yes, the challengers are good. The challengers are really around the world. We've got so much representation, and I think we're going to see. I was talking about it before. More recently, we're going to see a lot more diversity in players that come to those challenges. Maybe they can't go to a master event. Maybe they can't go to a Masters Plus. They're going to start bopping people at challenges. People are going to start turning their heads. Maybe some teams are like, yo, we need that guy.
The way the calendar works, especially, is like once we get into summer months, that's when it feels like you're going to hit a period where there's like a challenger every other weekend or every weekend. They added a lot more to the event pool this year compared to, I would say, last year. At least it feels that way to me. But it's kind of crazy, actually. Like, it feels like a world tour. That's my favorite thing about this event is the fact that it's not a world tour name. It actually feels that way. The fact that you see people out there having to get on the road in various regions like that aren't necessarily able to get out to every Master Plus event necessarily, but they can
representation.
They can make it happen on the road.
It's that second half of the post EWC, from September, October, November. The amount of events there are, Challenger, Masters, and obviously people are going to start really grinding on those dojos as well to get those local points to add to their world or their regional qualifying numbers.
Yeah, it's funny because the dojo cutoff date happens like around October-ish, right? But if you look at the numbers, what happened last year was the point cutoff for the top 20 to make it into the final was around 1310, around 1,310 points. I think as a competitor, you can't really feel good until you cross that 1,000 barrier, right? And obviously, we're only like 5 weeks into this thing. It's mad early. But you have to be thinking, you want to try to get 1,000 points before September, if you can. Because then that's when it feels like towards the end, you just start to see a pile-on in terms of dojo events, and they all start stacking up. They pop up typically like that last 6 or 7 weeks. There's like a 96 dojo. It feels like in every region, every other weekend.
They're coming together. They want their guys to really go further.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, not only, obviously inherently we have more events, which means more points, but then we also have another Masters Plus. And the amount of Masters Plus points that can be
forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I don't even know if 1,000 is safe anymore. With the amount of distribution, depending on how performances go, it may not stack up to just one or a few people.
Well, you know, you are capped in terms of how many points you can stack.
That's true.
But like to your point, though, it depends on the results, right? So if we have players that are already in this pool that have already farmed like Knee and Mulgold, who are sitting at well over 1,000 points at this point, what if they win that event? Now that point bar, it doesn't raise, it drops a little bit, you know? So it depends on who farms the points in some of these scenarios.
That's why the results definitely matter a lot, where if you're having these guys hogging the points, they're taking them, they can't even use them anymore, but it means you don't get them.
And that's but I kind of like that too, because part of the hype about the race every year, you know, I'm a math nerd, so like I get hyped to this stuff. I like that postseason sports kind of feel, where it's like the race to the postseason, you know. And the way it works is when those guys farm really hard, it makes the line cutoff fight between. Sometimes it can. I mean, last year there were 12 players that were within like 200 points of each other. So it's like one dojo tournament made the difference between you qualifying and not. In some cases, 10 points separated.
Those 10 points differences. It's crazy.
Go
could be the difference of going to finals or staying at home and watching.
Literally, go look at the leaderboard from last year. It's kind of crazy. There was like 12 players that were like right there fighting with each other. But I like that. I like it when it comes down to the very end like that. And it's not even necessarily about who won this tournament. Who got 9th place? Who got top 16? You didn't finish. You didn't fight to the very end. You lost yourself 10 points. You cost yourself an opportunity because of that.
Could be your career. That could have set you up forever. You don't know. But here we go.
DanielMado going up against Jeondding here at this pool. This is going to be a winner's qualifier spot for top 32 as well on the A block. This is down south on that A pool.
And so we do have a Vitality Jeondding versus Falcons DanielMado.
Oh, look at you with the team call-outs. Look at you. You're doing good. You're doing good.
That's low. Going in. Got that heat. All right. Activating heat of his own. They're both in a heat struggle at the moment. Going for that low. Went for the swing. DanielMado not having it. Went flying. Dive kick. He knows what he wants. These gym plays, man. Half the time they're in the air.
Jeondding throwing those hips, though. Swinging that cannon.
Going for that wind hook fist. Nice duck. He went for that launch, but those strings hard and fast. And get clipped.
And that might cost Daniel. He's going to get the wall break here. Likely going to get the... No, never mind. But the homing attack into the low. Jeondding able to steal able to steal the round. Homing lows, man. We gotten quite a few of them this season.
Yeah. It's big utility, big options. All right, taking him to the wall. Flips him over. Trying to keep aggressive, not letting him breathe. Again, triple rockets, he's got that. He wants to use the heat before it ends. Uses the heat dash on the hip bump.
A great step from Daniel. Comes around right side. That lift uppercut. Just like that. The hook kick, but again, Jeondding just burying himself in that ring 0.
Ooh, okay, Daniel. That's a Daniel special right
All
there.
out on the Headless Horseman. Put your hands up. He said freeze. Dive kick. Down 2. Ooh, the lows.
Back to the wall, struggling, and he's chipping away. He's trying to melt those ankles. But what we're seeing a lot from Jeondding, and I guess it's part of the utility moves, he's doing the 2-hit string into the homing low because he knows he's trying to step duck. He's trying to lock him down, and he's doing a great job. Well, we did see Daniel bring that one back. While standing 1-2, that string goes crazy. Get debuffed, covered in the grape juice.
Oof. Got debuffed and then got, of course, full crouch mixed for the launch for the
That effect didn't even come into play. He was eating all that. All right. Jeondding tried to wait for DanielMado to come in. Did have an attempt. Big hop kick call out, not letting him get into stance. Big strong aerial tailspin. Ball's already broken there. Keeps it going. Swipes at the ankles for the heat activation.
Then swinging with everything, man. Headless Horseman on point. Lows on point. Stepping into everything, man.
That Anna low to start the offense is so strong. On hit, you do not want to be on the receiving end. So many options and big pressure. It will keep you guessing.
The reward on counter hit, too.
Oh, yes.
Gotta talk about that.
Get that follow-up.
The stance pressure on hit, the reward on counter hit that you get as well. You being able to confirm it to an engager if you need to.
All right, now we got a bit more of an open stage. We did see a decent amount of action take place at the wall, and there was a lot of oppression there. But we're gonna see a bit more of an open stage and see what they got.
Immediately, Daniel letting him know what time it is. Checking you low all day this round. But also my engager out of medium line destruction.
That's Fuzzy there. Went for the low. Excellent punish.
Kkokkoma style wake up.
And the heat smash. All right, what's he going to do? He needs to close this one out and get on the board. Excellent punish there from Jeondding. You saw that coming. Gets the debuff. Trying to chip away now at his health bar. Ooh, that's heavy. That's heavy.
Comes with the full crouch mid here. With the
Where did his health go? Ooh, got scooped up at standing status.
A walk around from DanielMado though to save the round.
All right, going for that snap kick to the head. Nobody home. Big hop kick. And he's willing to call those out, and they are working. Most people would not be willing to do that. He is finding good success with it. Sends him down, tries to step on him, rolls out of the way.
Counter hit confirm into the hip toss here. Aphrodite's kiss.
Okay, absorb some of that. Trying to take something back here, but fairly even on heat.
Eating a lot of chip damage, and then the full crouch mix works out.
Sending him to, oh, we made it to the wall. We made it.
And
Holy
oh
crap.
my gosh, the rockets pop, and just like that, Jeondding takes that second round.
All right, looking good. In 2 more rounds, he's got the set. DanielMado, again, these hop kicks be hidden. It's like borderline unblockable. Amazing timing, but again, it's still not enough to end these rounds. So he's going to keep having to take these in.
Timing and press, Yomi. Especially in some of these situations where it's Jeondding's pressure, too. He's cracking him through the pressure.
So it's so
Horseman, nice chunks of damage this character gets off of some hits.
Again, good situation. He tried to step out and he got checked for it afterwards.
Oh, hit the reward, man. Even on block, you better put your hands up. You don't want to block this stuff, man.
Nice heat dash. This could be a saving grace for him. He recovering a lot of health. About to be back on full on what he can be.
That was all pre-tornado. Barely got the wall.
Savage sword ender.
Savage sword ender.
And then
the low. Nice.
Oh man. He's got the momentum at the moment, but again, he's still in the game deficit. Excellent parry. Yo, I think he's figured some things out here. Can he keep it up? Jeondding, though, he's gonna do some work to make some changes, but right now DanielMado looking really good. Look for those swipes. Trying to, again, Daniel is stepping less than before. As you can see, in the distance now, he's stepping, ducking more, but at close range, he does not want Jeondding to have those options. There he goes. Oh, nice hard walk there. Good commitment. That could have cost him, but he believed. Looking good. Activates that heat. Wasn't able to complete his goal there, but chip damage out the wazoo is building up. And we saw what happened before when he did this. It did end up nearly taking the round if there wasn't a side switch.
He still hasn't landed a hit either. Activate through the off. Oh my God, the
That's good. That's good. And one game apiece. DanielMado. Big comeback there.
Big comeback, though. I mean, 2 or 3 of those rounds were really close, man. That was like a couple interactions away. But yeah, some key steps in particular. Key side steps, key interruptions in a few situations. He's had good parry call-outs, like you said. But it also has to stick in Jeondding's mind, too. He can't let some of these mid-highs and mid-strings rock as easily just because of the threat of course, being able to get walked, but also parried. Daniel's put it on the table enough to where he has to worry about it.
And he's shown he's willing to do it. And on a lot of these situations where he's trying to stop him walking, Daniel's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to find new places to do it, but I'm not going to do it. Because if he doesn't walk, he's just going to have to eat that 50-50.
Or he'll guard and then call out the next big gap with the hop kick. He's been having a lot of good success doing that.
How many times can you do that, right?
Yeah. In a first, you know, if there was 2 games like that, that's fine. But like now it's game 3.
It's a first to one. And Daniel continuing that momentum he's got. It's looking really good.
The stature kicks in mid-range, too. They've been, like, excellent closers.
All right, start off with that low. Excellent parry into sidestep. Gets the down back 3 high knockdown.
Counter hit while standing 3, though. Nice, goes in the hammer.
He's putting it all on the table.
Azuka stands, goes low, but oh my God, the pressure from Jeondding just ran all over Daniel.
Jeondding just happened to me. Oh, yo, this is DLC. I got some stuff, actually. Okay, goes to the 1+2, good break. Nice fuzzy under the electric. Tried to parry that, but break anyway. Yep. Knocks him back.
Looking for any kind of momentum chance here. Goes mid. Daniel in trouble here at the wall.
Nice. Going to be a little bit of health, recover a little bit. Still, Jeondding does have the upper hand in the round. Maybe Daniel can make something happen. Both still have heat to spend.
Yeah, but it's like he doesn't get that much health back. He doesn't have that much health to get
exactly.
back.
He didn't even get the full amount up. He's back to normal. Lets it rip. What a call out. What a risk, but it paid off. Let's see if he can finish it up here.
Now things change.
For that counter hit. Sneaky low. Oh, he hesitated. That might cost him the set. Oh, man.
That at set point. Daniel.
Now, we do have some stage shenanigans here. Let's see what kind of floor explosions these guys are going to take up. Spiking him down. Got clipped. Takes it. He knows Jeondding's. He's worried. He's hesitating. He's maybe not on his own reflexes as usual. Let it rip, and it worked out.
Dive kick in the throw. Jeondding breaks it.
Nice forward foot. It's all about the confidence, and right now Daniel has it. Lets it go. He's like, yeah, I'm going to use my resource. What are you going to do about it? You got barely any health anyway. But Jeondding fighting back. Big damage. Has the heat. He got clipped. He's now got a health lead. What's he got? Uses up the heat dash.
Crouch mid gets interrupted. Daniel.
And the low to close it out. Okay. Final game, final round. Set point here. Jeondding versus DanielMado. What's going to happen?
Homing attacks and lows so far. The mix from Jeondding.
Oh, Jeondding switched back on. He is being very impressive, using a lot of new options he wasn't using.
He does not want to block this round.
That might be the best option.
Just swarm.
It's like whatever it takes. Risk, high risk, low risk, whatever. If it's got to take half my health and it might...
Medium line destruction, step in mid-engager. Counter activation from Jeondding. Great walk around to the left.
Nice parry. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right, I don't want to say anything. I'm just going to wait for it. DanielMado taking out Vitality Jeondding in one of the most impressive sequences I've seen in quite some time.
The last 10 seconds of that round were crazy. Daniel was firing on all cylinders, like you call it. Man, the consistent walks, the consistent show. He consistently showed Jeondding, yo, I have parry on deck. I will hurt you for this. My walks are on point, and he took complete advantage of him. What a back shot in the end. Oh my God.
I don't know what prescription his glasses are. I don't know how he saw that coming, but they're pretty strong. That's
I mean, sometimes you're just playing good that weekend.
Yeah, he's feeling it. That was so great because he didn't just parry and walk. He knew that the rest of the string was going to come out. He kept going. And went for maximum punish. That could have gone wrong, and in that situation, that could have cost him. And he could have gone and have to sit over there. But, man, I want to see those clips later. You guys make sure you clip that, put it on Twitter. Do tag me. I'm curious to see it again.
Coming up on stage, this is going to be Kkokkoma versus Chikurin. So now we're kind of rounding out the top, I think, a Pool A, right? So you got Mulgold on winner's side. You got Arslan.
We want to see this rock, paper, scissors real quick. This is intense.
DanielMado on bottom side. This is in the... Yeah, this is likely going to have to face DanielMado in winner's side of top 32.
Now, Kkokkoma, he came 9th last week.
If this is Kkokkoma and Chikurin, that means your boy Mayor McCheese. What happened to him?
What?
McCheese.
McCheese? What happened to him?
McCheese was in this bracket.
I mean, look at these players.
What? There's world-class players in Australia, man.
There is.
I'm tired of hearing the downplay.
What do you want downplay?
I'm tired of hearing the downplay.
I'm #1 advocate. Nah, but I'm curious to see that score because I wouldn't be surprised if that's a 2-1. You know, maybe it was a hard fight. But Kkokkoma, he came from 9th place at combo break. If he had made one more win, he would be in EWC right now.
Well, I mean, it's funny you say that too with the way that the tickets break down now and with who currently has them.
Yep.
To me, if you're a player and you're playing in these, it's reminiscent of last year in some rare scenarios too, where you got to just fundamentally play for your points and play until the end.
Yes.
You know, you cannot like get crestfallen if you fall
100%.
just because of the way that the ticket system breaks down. If it's all players who are all ticket holders in that top 8 or in top 4 or whatever, those get passed down.
That's right.
And so, like, we might witness some situations this weekend where we might have to witness.
If you make top 16, you might be making it.
The point is, if you get to a certain point in the bracket, you got to play through. You can't.
Oh, 100%. That's regardless. That should just be a general mentality people have. Regardless of what it is, you need to keep going.
Even more so because of what's at stake.
Yeah. 100%. I don't disagree at all. But we have Clive versus Feng, I want to say. He's been rocking the Feng for quite some time.
Yeah, and Chikurin right now, his shell has been basically Lily Clive. It looks like he's putting Clive out front. Usually he'll run Lily out in front and then go to Clive in the clutch. But
I've seen Clive out at the front a bit more
sometimes,
the last little while.
Yeah, that might be true.
Could be matchup based, and it just so happens to be, but that he's wanting the Clive on those. But right now, Clive Feng, this is going to be interesting.
But also, you talk about Kkokkoma getting 9th place. I mean, you know who else got 9th place? Chikurin.
He was as well. Oh, so they were both. Oh man, this is okay. So they both fight. As most of us here, we're fighting for the same thing, but these guys are a lot closer than we think.
Yeah, I want to say combo. He lost to Rangchu and top 16. Somebody correct me on that. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at here.
All right. All right, we're at the arena stage. And again, it's crazy we're seeing this in pools, man. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody did an excellent job of curating this bracket. I'll say that. It's looking good. It's looking good.
They did. Shout outs to them. All right, let's get it going.
Clive versus Feng. Look for Chikurin to try to establish some full crouch mix, getting his grill, making him uncomfortable, but Kkokkoma kind of taking it to him early on here.
And both of these guys do have a lot of new tools. We're going to see them for sure, put them on display today. Excellent back tempo, but just out of range. It was just missing by a hair.
There you go, the full crouch.
That's a new one.
Low swipe.
All right, checking in with the back four. Now you got to worry about Feng's gameplay now with the back four. The fish hook has these extensions that you really need. Wow, that was crazy. How did he get out of there?
That was such a precise micro step too.
Amazing.
It didn't even look like he stepped out of
It just looked like he missed for no reason, but he was just off axis. Amazing. All right, going for that headbutt, trying to keep him in check. Chikurin constantly sidestep ducking left to try and cover a lot of Feng's options, but even then, he is getting clipped by a few of those things.
Yeah, looking to try to just swing from that far range like that with either back two, those big high sword swings, or come in with Phoenix stance like that, but Kkokkoma so far has had all the answers.
He's got a lot of heat to spend, and Chikurin's back to the wall. Nice orbital. That was a big call out. It worked perfectly. Otherwise, I think at back to the wall, that might have cost him the round.
Yeah, the thing is, like, at that angle, though, the wall interrupted, so he didn't get max return out of it. That's a high damage combo starter.
Oh, didn't get the full combo he was looking for, but still prime position, and it uses that second hit for, I think, for the first time.
Using some of the, again, just heat buff strings that Clive gets in rage here. Plus frame. Goes with the full crouch low. Great step to the left side, gets the wall hit, and the tornado.
5 seconds left. What are you going to do about it? This cutscene might just take it to the end of it. That's what are you going to do? All right, there we go. Time is scammed in there. Good choice of move, because he probably knew this is a longer animation. I should be able to just close it out with
it seals the round.
Yep. All right, trying to check him.
The Abare after the down one.
Oh, I respect the attempt, but again, Chikurin was ready.
Unfortunate. He's all too ready. Comes up with a big launcher. Activation at the wall. Cut him up now.
Ooh. That's going to hurt. Immediate tailspin. Goes for the heat dash, trying to close this one out. Very close. One more big hit. Oh, 2 more small hits.
The interactions after the down one, too. He's been doing a good job of mixing up his post-hit, what he likes to do. That time one with the double low.
It's such a paradigm shift as well, because we saw Kkokkoma looking so confident and in the lead for a round and a half or so. But now Chikurin just taking that back, and Kkokoma's on the back foot.
You called it earlier too. Watch Chikurin's movement, especially at like range 2. He's poking with the same maybe 7 or 8 moves, but then he'll weave in a little bit of micro step left duck.
There it is. Oh, he's following him. He's following him. Good call out. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep, guaranteed on that spike. 2 rounds apiece. Kkokkoma bringing it back. Again, starts off with the sidestep duck.
Sidestep left duck. Phoenix spin. Ooh, the walk around after.
It's paying off. And he caught him in the back. Kicks him in the spine like a YouTube chiropractor. Again, trying to mount some offense with those lows. Kkokkoma having to chase him down, and nice step.
The low timing in the walk around to get the back hit.
We were talking about Chikurin sidestepping, but Kkokoma's has been quite good and has gotten him a lot of rewards so far.
It came on really, really strong, and especially towards the end of round 4, but especially here in that round 5.
100%. Oh, he needs a pick-me-up. Will he offer some to his good friend Chikurin? You can see the future. Okay. That's a Rebel hanger here. We got a few stage gimmicks, got some explosions, got some balcony breaks, and he's shimmying. He's like, all right, let me see what you're gonna do here. Nice fish hook, trying to keep him out.
That fish hook to interrupt the 1+2. But here we go, engage on Kkokkoma side.
Now it looks like this time Kkokoma's like, all right, let me make you come to me. I'm gonna play the keep out and see what kind of things you're willing to risk, because he does have the lead. And again, that keep out, impeccable.
It's healthy, like you said. He knows that Chikurin feels the pressure to advance and be able to get a start offense, and he picked him apart every single time he tried to approach. Phoenix stance, it felt like, at least 2 times were checked for big reward. Down one while standing 4. Next time he'll mix it up with the full crouch cut.
Again, he's just backing away. Come to me. And the Feng tracking is good, regardless of how much you step. If Kkokkoma is realigning and using those moves with the good tracking, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, it's a conjunction of him realigning, but then also just good timing. And those moves are just finding a way to still clip.
Oh, nice. Okay, we can see an actual replay from before. Gets probably a heftier combo this time, but still in trouble.
Sidewall again. This situation is as the first round when it happened.
All right, uses up that heat, trying to finish the round. He really wants to close it, and Kkokkoma can feel it.
Just banging on 4-2s. Just banging on 4-2s. Finally, the low able to shave. Just the last little bit off of Kkokoma's HP near in the second round. Chikurin able to take this round. Bag hit, gets the string extension there, but 4-2, swinging back.
Now, Kkokkoma stepping left this time. I think in the range 0 area. He's trying to go that way, but Chikurin has the heat. Back 4 fish hook coming at him.
Low parry in the back 2 cut here. Trying to get as much real estate as possible. Gets the wall. Staff ender. Running 2.
Wow.
Block and punish on the sweep.
That was the first time we saw it.
Excellent defensive read. Activation. Kkokkoma now with momentum here, even though it's even on health. Standing 2, and just like that, Chikurin right back at you, trying to cool him down here. But the terrible drop.
And he saved the heat as well. He's like, I don't need to use this. I'm not going to get a combo, but uses it there. Back to the wall. So much wide health.
The fisher kick.
Do it again.
Oh,
wait,
but the
it's not going to kill. Yeah, it's not going to kill. Yeah. But there we go. Chikurin getting back on the board. He's clawing it back. No pun intended. I mean, he's got a claw. He's clawing it back, but it's still looking at. It could end at any moment, right? It's one of those. But he could take it back. If he could even this out, he might feel a lot more confident to take out the final game. Oh, excellent with punish.
Yeah, this time Chikurin with the sidestep attack, able to get engagement here. The question is, how can he get the most return out of it? Great sidestep here. Finds his launch. Doesn't really have to burn any either. Likely going to try to burn it on the pressure after.
One thing I did notice is Kkokkoma is
low, but it trades in his favor.
Back to the wall. It's rough. He's getting out of there. That might have saved him.
Look how that wrapped around too. That was good usage of that heat. And the
he's
call out on the low.
Oh, he's 3 for 3. How does he know? How does he know? That's crazy. All right, I think he needs a little more of a fragrance there. Yeah, there we go. So one thing I did notice, Kkokkoma, there'll be periods of time where Kkokkoma will just jab, delay, jab, and just see what Chikurin does. And Chikurin, he waits. Because he doesn't want to take too much risk, doesn't want to get counter hit, because he knows Kkokkoma is willing to do it. But what I've noticed, and maybe what we might see, is he's going to do jab, jab, push him back. Each time that happened, Chikurin waited longer each time.
I was about to say, like, he'll wait. He knows what he wants to do next. He's like already pre-committed in some situations, you can tell, but he's intentionally delaying that follow-up just because of where we are in the set now. He's trying to adjust his timing and delay it just a pinch further, and in that situation too, that's like it paid off a couple times in that last round.
What I think potentially Chikurin might do, he might try to subvert that expectation as well and just button immediately the first time, because he knows
go back to the immediate
just like
time.
reset that, and it might catch Kkokkoma. He might save it for the end. Let's see.
Right now, Kkokkoma though cooking here, working the fish hook, working the lows, the low shoulders.
Oh, gets that AOE.
With positional advantage here though. Goes with the Torgal attack. 4-2s, okay. Chikurin with the advantage here, still has heat.
Trade and got the counter hit that saved him. Running at him, he's like, I'm gonna suffocate you right now. I need to make this end. And the shoulder, he had the heat. That's free. That's for free. All right, Kkokkoma taking the lead once again. Okay, he hasn't used that all set. He's throwing out some new tools here, and they are catching Chikurin. Chikurin waiting once again, shimmying there, changing that timing. This. At a surgical level, these timings are making a huge
punish,
difference.
Yeah. Aaron 2 swing there. Went with the 2-1. The down ones, the while standing 4 mix right now. Working out big time for Chikurin.
Break there.
No strikes.
Oh, he waited.
Yeah, he doesn't. Phoenix slide. The 4-2s, and it keeps him in range to be able to check him with the low kick, actually.
Excellent work. You keep those type of tools at this kind of games where I need to end around. They're probably not going to block this. Let me throw it out so I can go to the next one. Excellent power crash. He has not been using that either. All right, hits that one. Activates heat.
1+2. Mix with the low.
Oh,
get over here.
Just side swing blow. Gets out of trouble, but he's still up. If he can finish this combo, that is going to be pretty good, but that scaling's pretty good.
But down back 2-1, able to barely put him in range of the Phoenix follow-ups there, and he goes with the Zang.
Wall might have been that help.
Yeah. That gave him just the ability, just the ability to close it out like that.
Chikurin on set point. What happened? We blinked and it's spun around right now.
He changed his timing up in Clyde. He gets big reward out of some of these videos makes up some of these strikes that he's getting.
If Chikurin can't close this, if Kkokkoma can't close this out, he's gonna be kicking himself.
2-1 activate cancel. Testing with Phoenix, just goes Phoenix doesn't even do anything.
Well,
hard break.
He's feeling it now. He's like, I got this. I know what I need to do. Kkokkoma, can he make something happen? He's got a full bar of feet. Chikurin though,
no stab.
Just ran out.
It's the down back 3. Eats the 4-2 string just like that. Cut him up, Chikurin.
Wow. That was a close one. I think, honestly, if you're looking at that set around the middle or just earlier, you're probably like, yeah, Kkokoma's got this. I think, but that's what makes Chikurin historically, one of the best players, one of the best players in Japan. But he's one of those guys, the longer you play him, the more he's going to really be able to demolish you.
Yeah, he's very good at picking up just like self-awareness of his own habits, but then also other player habits, especially how they move, how they step, when they like to duck, when just fuzzy timings and all that. And he's very good at using his character's toolkit. He plays these characters for a reason, right?
Yes.
Being able to take advantage of that over the course of a long set and being able to take advantage of those habits especially. And like I said, he's good at self-consciousness of his own timing. We talked about it throughout the set. When he would intentionally, he knows what he wants to do, but he's like, I have to put this delay on it just to be able to, again, give them different looks and different sensations of timings so that in the end, I can go back to these immediate presses or I can adjust it again.
It's like setting little traps, little flags. All right, I'm going to check what you do here. All right, I got a note there.
Playing the long game.
And then, yeah, as you saw towards the end, it just spun around because he's like, all right, I'm going to hit all these landmines I put up. Bang, 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 and set's over.
So now we're going to be, I think that for Group A, we know who made it out winner's side, the top 32. It's going to be Mulgold, Arslan Ash, Chikurin, DanielMado. But basically all the players that you just saw that they had to beat, those guys are still swimming around in losers bracket. It's coming up next. You got one of them go face. Wow.
Oh, Shonen.
Yeah, Shonen going up against Jeondding.
All right. Yeah, this bracket's crazy. I got to see how my boy did as well, actually.
Yeah, losers is pretty nasty, but it's gonna be like that the whole tournament. Honestly, even before top 32, it's gonna be pretty intense. I think.
I mean, by round 2 in a lot of these brackets, it's already like, oh well, what are these?
Yeah, we were talking about earlier, right? Some of these could have easily been top 8 matches in some tournaments. I feel like we have seen some of them in the top 8.
I think if we just include people from outside of this region, I think there's 40 plus international Tekken players here.
40 plus international Tekken players. You got to talk about like there's what 4 or 5 EU players as well. And, big ups to everybody out there at Head Stomper. They got this is not the only tournament this weekend, but it's cool to be able to see 2 from NA come out. I'm not sure if 2 will end up playing, but 2.
We'll see.
We'll see. But 2 came out. Then you got what 4 or 5 I think from EU.
Yes.
Several from Japan. Plenty from Korea as well.
Of course, Korea. That made up the bulk of the imports, I believe, for that.
Yeah, so Jeondding going up against Shonen here. Shonen, of course, qualified for Golden Letters last year, obviously out of Japan. I ran that tournament.
Good job.
He is one of those players who I think in Japan is a consistent, you're going to see him consistently like in that top 8, top 16 of all the big dojo events. Japan, the JP scene, the way it works right now is, I feel like they have dojo tournaments like every week. Like some weekends they'll have a dojo tournament Saturday and Sunday. And the same 120-something people will show up to both of them,
You love to see it as well.
And Shonen is one of those players who's consistently in like the top 16, top 8 cut of those, but he had trouble getting wins until last year. He finally was able to get a win.
That was the first time most people who weren't really in Japan like us, like looking around, like
paying attention.
They didn't know, and he put his name on the board, and here he is in Australia.
Yeah, and usually, he made a name for himself, of course, with June, but it makes sense that in this season you would be able to run a shell with these 2 characters, Asuka and June.
He does have a very strong panda as well that people don't really
that's true.
But here we go. He's showing amazing strength here. That was a very commanding first round that Shonen had, as we were talking about him activating that heat. Jeondding in a little bit of trouble. He is just running it right now.
The chip damage, the low, 4-2, and she got that gusto too.
Oh, yes. All right,
back action.
Hit bump, heat dash. I think Jeondding really wants to just snatch that control back and keep it going. Because Anna, she's a heavy control character. If you start that momentum, you know what you're doing, it's going to hurt.
The bazooka cancels to be able to get that up forward kick like that, just to be able to get the screen clearance. And Shonen right now getting clapped up by all the mids. The shot at the end, able to take the round for Jeondding.
Evening it up. Shonen, he had a strong lead at the start, but Jeondding trying to take that back, and he's doing a great job so far. Excellent hit confirmed. Wrist chuck slam, nobody home. Go for the swing with both hands.
Full crouch low, but runs in the headless horseman. Overhead swing, Jeondding now pressing towards the wall, gets the mid.
All right, went for that sweep. That's not going to kill. Should get a chunk of damage here. Low on health. Will recover a chunk as well and take away what Jeondding has. I think Jeondding will end up in rage.
Yeah,
my bad. He's a crumb outside of rage. That may be a blessing, but takes it away anyway.
Wow, sidestep attack able to get out of dodge. That was the question. It was like, okay, the question is, can he activate heat with advantage because they can steal the round back? Shonen wise to it, one step ahead, sidestep attack able to interrupt there, but just like that.
Ooh, he's gonna hurt.
Tom, she's swinging that thing, man. Blow him up.
Look at these cancels.
Yeah, the bazooka cancels again, just to push.
Getting dizzy just watching. All right, gets the debuff. Didn't care.
Immediately got the homing hit. Break the debuff. There's your spin. Big damage here.
Spikes
76. 89.
Get out of here.
Full crouch low, mixing with the wall standing 4.
All right, what's Shonen gonna do with the remainder of his heat? It goes for that Asuka style shooting star. Spikes the ground. Follow up. One more big hit, and the forward 4-3 on the wake up, not letting him go anywhere.
Yeah, you could tell too, Jeondding wanted to press the offense as much as possible, not give him that opportunity to be able to bang out of heat smash or any kind of option like that. Shonen found the gap though.
All right, so yeah, Yagami did make it to top 32 on the loser side. We'll see him later on.
Yeah, so we're one pool, just about one pool down. Wow.
Right on time.
I like that. I like it when they run a tight ship out here.
Oh, nice duck. Excellent launch. Let him know I'm willing to go there.
Lower up.
Flips him over. It's going to be tough. Spike down with the rocket launcher with Tom. Oh, off axis, gets the wall splat. This is going to be really good for Shonen. Again, still has his heat active. Could close it out here and not let Jeondding out, but Jeondding trying to fight his way with the heat. Goes for the slap. Oh, let him walk. Let him walk.
Oh, that just to run in the Headless Horseman. The crouch jab, the offset, the homing attacks.
One more. Mid-high, what's it going to be? Goes for the low block into the wall, setting 4. Shonen clutch at the moment, taking his lead further.
That got
Game 1
scrambly,
round.
man. Back 3. Woo, into the can-cans. Here we go.
That keep out can-cans doing work. Wall splat. Hits him with the final hit. Big commitment there, but didn't have to pay too much.
That's okay. Got his engager in. Rocket shots.
Spike down.
Down 4 is clipping just in range. Jeondding now pressing towards the wall. Crouch jab. Shonen now. Got the whiff. Ooh, that felt scary.
Nice.
Holds true south on the low high. In the whip punish.
Let finish it up right. Oh, okay, no, gets that heat. Spikes him down, closes it out. Shonen, 1 round away.
Point. Wow. This time trades with Headless Horseman. Shonen, similar story as last round. Down 50% early on here.
And whoever loses, they're out. It's done.
And this round belongs to Jeondding right now. The full crouch mix works out there. That's an Anna round.
Fair.
Got the offense going, got the wall to back her up.
You know, when you're shown in those situations, you can't worry about it. You're like, oh, sometimes you forget about it, you keep it moving, keep playing again.
So that you can get a round opener like this one.
Yes, sir.
It's right back at you. Now I got wall control. Stepping with him to the right. Full crouch mid.
I think he's going to let it all go.
Yep.
There we go. He's got to finish this one.
Still with not even
mid.
Oh my
committed
God.
to that duck.
Shonen. Wow.
Knocking Jeondding out of the tournament.
Making his way through losers. Okay, Shonen. All right.
Was that for... Hold on. That was for top 32.
Okay, wow.
So we do have also Kkokkoma versus Zazob. Zazob, one of tied for best in New Zealand with another player called Ghost Chips. Couldn't make it out today. But him versus Kkokkoma. We've got Jeondding versus Shonen, which we just saw. Yagami versus Mosman. Yagami did take it over him. Mosman, amazing performance there. Really, he's one of those up-and-coming Reina players, and he's slowly doing work. And so I want to see what he did with that. And CBM took out McCheese 2-1.
So CBM, that means going to be proceeding through losers as well, right?
Mm-hmm. That's going to be stacked. We got that later today. Make sure you guys tune in for that. But if you want to keep up to date with all the Tekken World Tour 2025 news, make sure to check out TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow the socials as well on X, at Twitter, on @Tekken, @BNE Esports, and on YouTube, BNE Esports for all the replays for all of these amazing, amazing sets.
There's been something every weekend, man. There's so much to catch up on, and if you missed any any one weekend or any tournament, there is a ton to catch up on. But before we get to our next match and make our way through these pools here at Battle Arena Melbourne, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Arena Melbourne. Poch Spice and Majin Obama on the mic for this
Coming
one.
at you from down under.
There we go. We saw some hard-hitting matches. We actually saw an intense one that just finished.
Hard hitting, yeah. I mean, Shonen probably is one of the players that I think might be a little bit overlooked in this kind of thing. But I think, especially in losers' side of the bracket, that's a player who could probably make some. I mean, we just watched the key elimination happen before our eyes, right?
And before that, we actually saw. I was watching that at the back there. We saw Kkokkoma fall to Chikurin. We saw DanielMado send Jeondding down to losers, and Shonen sent him out of this tournament. And now we're moving on to Pool B, I believe, and we have some hometown talent here.
Let's go! I see you stepping up on the play. Yeah, this is Bobby from he's a local ninja.
Yeah, he is.
What does Australian ninja look like? What is that?
It looks like Bobby.
He's got the crocodile leather bandana. Like what does that look like? You got a little big croc tooth in the
possibly. But I'm excited. We talked about this, right? We're kind of doing the power rankings with Brown Man. Shout-outs to him. And also Chip for giving us some of the notes here. And Bobby has been in the constant conversation with one of the best here in Australia has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, to me, what stuck out was the level of experience that he has maybe compared to some of the other players that his age here. You know, the value of that, I think, probably scales with how much deeper you get into the bracket and or how elaborate the stage is, right? But this is a player who has had he's had some pretty good matches at this tournament and overseas as well. IESF, what are you talking about? IESF, Gamers 8 a few years ago, or several other events. He's been overseas too, to several events. I think in Japan as well. He's been out there a couple times.
He's definitely also made the rounds. Also, I believe I saw him in Tiger Uppercut. So he's definitely traveled. Also went to the Philippines, I believe. So can't wait to see how he's going to fare in this matchup, because I believe after whoever wins this one will face Tetsu.
Yes, correct. This is going to be Tetsu and the winner of this set are in the bottom of this B pool, right? So up top, in this same block, you have Lowhigh and Kid. TheHangmankid, I believe, is also in this group.
That's going to be a good one.
Then this is all still bottom side of that bracket, right? Right above them, Rangchu versus, looks like All Black is a now local player here, right? Where he's what do you call this? Like, he's a Korean player that came to. I feel like that's a trend, right? We've seen that before here. We've seen that before here. But Korean player who comes to Australia, and now they're pretty active in the scene here, especially with Jack, and also Joka and Watanabe also in that block as well. That's all just bottom half of this B pool here.
Not to mention the top half of that pool.
Yeah, the top half is even nastier, man. Looks like Book, Farzeen, and then Nee swimming around in the same block. Matsuba from Japan, Japan. Going in AK and Naria, also in the same block. Yeah, it's
I was actually talking to AK, and he was like, I'm running into the same people I ran into in Combo Breaker Evo. I got to run into Nee. I got to run into these guys. So it's pretty stacked.
I mean, not. I still. AK's a grown man, but I'm about to say like wisdom from the mouths of babes. You know, like you're gonna keep running into the same. Especially like you're talking about these master events. You start to get to the top 32 range. You start having that conversation. Like, you're gonna run into a lot of familiar faces. I think already so far what we've seen the past 5 events in the past 6 weeks has been a lot of consistency. The C word to me, it's just you can't help but bring it up, man. Look at your top 2-point leaderboards on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard right now. That's the guy that won EVO Japan and the guy that got second place. And then last weekend at the first big master event, they got first place and they got third place. It's like, you're going to see a lot of the same faces at the top.
True. I like that you brought that word up, consistency. Especially in these times where there will be changes here and there when it comes to the games. It's so important for people to stay on their toes. And the cream will always rise to the top.
Well, it's also cool because it's consistency, but also on the other end, clutch, too. I mean, you talk about the way Mulgold closed out last weekend, right?
Oh, yeah.
And some of those situations, that hop kick in that situation, like clutch. I don't know what else you call it.
Yeah.
It's not the first time he's done that either, right? We've seen him in some situations last year as well where it just seemed like he just activates something and makes some calls, and it's just like it's the right ones. But I mean, your cast, it's funny the way it worked out too from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker. A lot of the same cast.
Yeah.
And in those top 8s, if you just cross just cross-compare.
Yeah, a lot of usual suspects that you do see. So it's super important to see how the story does develop here at BAM. Battle Arena Melbourne 14. Just getting, I believe, like a button check situation going. But you did see that it is Bobby that's going to be on stream.
I mean, you say what the story to develop. What is the story here? To me, it's got to be like who from this Australian community that has been pretty motivated. They have a lot of talented players. Who is going to step up? Who's going to be this year's Yagami? You know? Or if it ain't Yagami, who's going to be this year's Yagami? Is that a realistic ask? Is that too tall of an order? You know, my question is somebody's got to step up here to at least be that element of chaos in the bracket. You know, things don't. I'm gonna be that guy. Like we're like 3 or 4 events into the new season. It's almost a little too consistent. You know, it's almost I'm getting a little too comfortable here.
Hey, we see the same cast of characters. Yeah, I like that, being an agent of chaos. Who's going to be that person? And with how stacked things are here, I don't know who's going to throw a wrench into this entire roster of folks. It could be Bobby. It could be any hometown hero. It could be someone that just flew in.
Could be somebody from EU. Could be somebody from USA. You know, we have a lot of. Yeah, surprisingly, the upgrade at this event, too. You got to talk about it. The stakes are a little bit higher this year than they were last year. And I think that really, really – and also, you know, right now Head Stomper's going on, right?
Shout-outs.
So you have, like, a lot of EU participation over there. But the fact that 4 or 5 of them even came out to this event, even in spite of that. But then also you have the, again, U.S. players, the Pakistani players that came out for this event. It feels like a significant upgrade in terms of density compared to last year. And last year was not –
already pretty stacked.
Last year was pretty stacked, man.
That is true. So I can't wait to see which we can compare and contrast, like the top 8 for last year, top 8 this year. But like you said, EU players coming in, US players coming in, and especially the Pakistani players could definitely put a dent in how it played out last year. Because last year it was Chanel that was champion. It was Lowhigh.
Now Lowhigh, and then you had the Ulsan and, of course, Yagami in 3rd and 4th place, right? And, and the way that the scenario worked out, too. Of course, the points for that were really, really important, especially for Chanel, for him to be able to add to his total and make it competitive going into the end of the year. That was really important for him. But also the way the tickets handed down, too. You know, that tournament got Ulsan and Yagami into the tournament. And look at who won. Look at who ended up winning.
Exactly. I mean,
he got in with his ticket at BAM.
Exactly. So there you go, folks. A little bit of the lore on BAM 14. So we're still writing the story for how this one will play out for BAM 15.
We're still wasting time for these guys on stage to get into their match. We're still wasting time.
We got to get the audio issues going. I believe that's the case. Again, want to get the most optimal conditions for people on stage to happen. So. But I like you brought up Yagami. Yagami was sent to the losers bracket. That was a game
early on here, yeah.
Mulgold.
And I want to say he made a run last year, but this
year's different.
Getting sent to losers at this stage of the tournament, like pre-top 32, you got to put together a hell of a run, man.
Oh man,
you know?
A hell of a scenic route if ever you're gonna make one. And that early on, that was crazy. That was just the 2nd hour of the pools that we're doing, and we already saw a lot of big names kind of fall. But like you said, you know, it's stacked and packed, and I do see a lot of known faces, known killers out there as Pool B is commencing.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just looking forward to getting, you know, we got to get our hard work out the way. Right now we're getting through pools, but top 32, top 16 should be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I did talk to Bryan, man. He says that's the ticket to get the top 8 is the really exciting part, the top 16, top 32. So
I'm a weirdo. I like, to be honest with you, I like, for Tekken events, especially like these kinds of events, I feel like I end up liking the top 128, the top 32, the top 64, the top 16s. I feel like I like those more hyped than the top 8s to me.
Well, I mean, a lot at stake, right?
Yeah, it's a lot at stake, but it's also like you get to see a wider array of,
fair,
like I say, bracket physics. You know, when the big bodies start running into each other and stuff like that. That I like being able to see like that on a wide scale like that. It's always really fun.
And like you mentioned, I think that's where you can kind of see the agents of chaos, and then like
maybe that's what it is. I'm an instigator. maybe that's all it is. Maybe that's all it is. I don't know.
It could be that, but I like that though. You know what? A lot of storied players from these parts of the world could definitely make their name up against like international players. But I think we're about ready, but we just have to wait just a little bit longer.
I like this. I like you making eye contact with your partners too, Poch.
Well, you don't get eye contact?
I mean, some people you be like, hey man, like look at me, acknowledge me. I'm alive. I'm right next to you. They be like, they be looking off at the distance, looking at the camera. So
that's cool. That's how you establish a connection. We're gonna make eye contact with everyone. But anyway, for those of you guys watching, shout outs to you guys that are still tuning in. This is Battle Arena Melbourne, a Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, you got to talk about it, man. Watch it from wherever y'all watching from, man. We out here in Australia. You know this time zone messed up.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You know, like being from experience, right? Out here in Asia, this brutal time zone.
Dude, the journey getting here as well is was worth. I mean, hey, that's a good ass second.
Hey,
but
my sleep schedule is toasted. Toasted.
Oh man, but it's definitely well worth it with this amazing community that's around us. But yeah, how was your journey getting here?
It was great, man. I was watching movies on other people's screens while trying to pass.
You're comstatting?
I was actually, you know what? I low-key was kind of multi-tapping on movies. I was like, I'm watching this thing on this person's screen, like with no audio, but it was a movie I saw, so like I know what they say. So like you're popping in and out of sleep, and
like oh, it's that part. Oh, that's a good.
Eyes
part.
all red and cracked and stuff, like that kind of thing. But no, it was cool. Melbourne's, I feel like I had a lot of fun. I came here for the first time last year, and I had a lot of fun in this tournament too. The vibes at this tournament. If I can explain it, it's going to sound like an insult, but it's actually, for me, it's a big positive.
Let's hear it.
This feels like an old tournament.
An old like it's been around.
Like, no, like it feels like a, 2000s in the hotel ballroom kind of tournament. It's that kind of vibe.
That vibe.
It's that kind of vibe. But, like, that's good. I think that's good. I like that. I like that. It's like a modern version of that.
Okay, yeah, I could definitely feel that. I mean, with the setting with the people here, everything, like, if you just look corner to corner, like, you see some talent throughout. And, yeah, shout-outs to the Melbourne community, and shout-outs to all the community, the Oceania community that did come out here. But, yeah, still fixing some things, folks.
Yeah, the artist alley, too. They got, mad people make some pretty cool stuff out here. That was something, I'd never really been into that, man, to be honest with you. Like, I just never really, like, I just went to the tournament like, I'm here to play a game. Like, leave me alone. I don't want to draw pictures. Like, leave me alone. But this combo, I recently kind of was like, you know what it was? I have a new laptop.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I like to put stickers on it. So I was like, I just like go into the artist. Let me just go get some stickers.
Okay.
But then you walk around and you see all the crazy stuff people have made. You're like, man, some of this stuff is like, man, nice.
It's really nice.
You start looking like, oh, man, I need that. It's so hard to, like, whoa, this person made a lace stick. Like, bro, it's so hard to find lace stuff. And this person made some lace stuff. I got to get it,
There you go. Support your locals and support your artist alleys as well. Do check them out. I mean, just the follow as well. You see a lot of artists kind of put their socials on. Just follow it, retweet. Hey, just check this person out.
I mean, beyond that, I'm saying, like, y'all got to come out to an event just to see the stuff that people make. People make some really cool stuff out here, bro.
And Chanel waving hi to us.
Yo, this tournament,
defending champ.
You got to remember, this tournament he popped off at last year. He went really, really hard results-wise. I mean, not just this game. He was tapping in on several games too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Had a really, really good man. Yeah, so he's got to be feeling good walking in here.
Yeah, he's actually. I think he's also in that. He needs to get into the top 20 spot. And we were talking about it yesterday. I brought it up on stream.
Bro, it's like the event number 3. Everybody needs to get into the top 20 spot.
Exactly. No, I don't want to say that magic number he pulled out. The 1,300, right? That was the floor of last year's top 20 to get into the finals, right?
Yeah, the way it works, too, is like I was talking with Bryan about this. It depends on the pool share and how much of it gets farmed by, like, the top 6 or 7 players, because the way it's usually worked out, and it was this way even in World Tour during this like late 7 era, is like you have to account for how many points is Mulgold, Arslan, Knee, those guys going to farm out of the total point pool. However much of that point share that they get, that's what's really going to affect the line. You know what I mean? So if last year was 1,310 points. To me, I'm thinking if I'm on the road, if I'm a competitor for this game, I'm thinking you want to get your stuff in. You want to be able to get at least like 900 points before August. If you can. If you can do that before August, you're in good shape, because then you're going to have the rest of August, September, October to be able to farm, go to dojo events and be able to compete at those. Get your extra little boost from that to get over that 1,000, 1,200 threshold at least. But the big thing was, especially talking with Bryan earlier, I was reminded of this, is like you do not want to be in that position where it's September or October and you're like at 900 points, where you're like, now you have to go to a Tiger uppercut.
Everyone's there.
You have to go to a Tiger uppercut, or you be able to try to find something. And so once even the challenger events, man, if you just looking at how the calendar worked out last year, especially the last 2-3 months of that event, it became like really, really desperate struggle for at least like 12 players to get any kind of point gain differential with the way that the system works. And like, don't get me wrong, like I like the way it works like that.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, it creates a sense of urgency for players, especially at this stage of the calendar. You got to be able to get in there and be able to get some kind of gain here on at least the master level, at least challenger level early on here to really give yourself a shot at being able to stick on that leaderboard in the top 20 spots going into the latter half of the year.
True. I think that desperation does I mean, we were both there in Tiger Uppercut. We saw like the urgency in the air for people to try and qualify. Shout outs to the John for winning that because that was a stacked tournament as well. I think, yeah, around the August range, that's when you definitely
I mean, Tiger Uppercut, but right before that, Emerald Showdown as well. You know, right. Same situation. And it's like you can sense as the year goes on and as we get into more and more how like compact and how congested the schedule will get, right?
Yeah.
You can feel that sense of pressure on some players, especially for some of these players. Like I said, if you see some of these players out here with the names on the backs of jerseys, they're being supported, they're members of teams, members of organizations. I cannot stress this enough. If you are a player representing one of those teams, your expectation is you get top 8 or top 16. Did you win? No, the question is, did you win?
Yeah.
You're playing with the expectation
to get
representing that team. You represent. You're playing to win. Your expectation is to win for some of these groups. So it's like when you consider that level of pressure and expectation, how is that going to be reflected when you're hopping on an airplane to go 10 hours to go to Tiger Uppercut, you know, to go to that kind of event?
True. When you paint it that way, right, that's just immense pressure.
Yeah, I'm saying you gotta go hard from the second that this tour starts. You got to go hard in the paint, and you got to give yourself as many opportunities to be able to farm as early on, because once it gets to that point later in the year, you do not want to be. You don't want to be lying awake in that bed, jet lagged, jet lagged with that sensation of pressure, man.
Yeah, and I think also what makes this more interesting, I would say, is the number of challenger events as well as the master events. Then you have to like consider, okay, which tournament should I go to, and where can I farm off the most points, or which is worth the gamble to travel to, because some are pretty far, but it's a master event. Or would you go to a closer one, but won't net you that much points? Again,
I would say there's two things to that too. Is like you got to remember challenger events because they're capped at 3. You're capped at your top 3 finishes, right? Something that comes into play, and this has been a thing for several years now, is how do you? So like we have like heat gauge, right? There's a meter.
Okay,
right?
all right.
I also think this is the thing is like travel fatigue.
Oh, you're right.
You definitely feel it when you're going multiple time zones. You're going into multiple hemispheres week after week after week. 4 weeks in a row on the road. That's not easy to do, man. And being like okay
and perform at high levels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you need some breaks in between there.
Definitely do.
What you're talking about, yes, there are more challenger events. They are very spread out. There's one in your region. Go ahead and check the calendar if you don't believe me. Take a look. But it's also you got to be able to pick and choose your roadmap like that, right? You got to think like, oh man, yeah, I can hit up this challenger event and this one, and I can go to this event after. But we talking about going from Africa to EU to back to A. Like that's a lot. Can you take that? Can you manage that and still be like you said, be able to perform at the global elite level? That is not an easy ask. So there's something else you have to be able to manage. Is like not only are players here going to be looking at the calendar and trying to make calls based on that, but they also have to consider their own personal self-care meter, you know, if I could call it that.
I like that you pointed out the heat gauge, because you could start out real hot at the start of this tour, but as it keeps going and you kind of keep taking these chances,
you keep burning that meter, right? It's like, and it's like, dude, you can't be on the road 6 weeks in a row trying to perform at that level. Bro, 6 weeks in a row when you're trying to beat me and Arslan Ash back to back, like that's tough, man.
And they're well traveled, and they're putting in the work, and they're used to the travel grind and schedule, and they're in a good spot. I think most of the people that were in Combo Breaker are here, so you got to admit, like, the fatigue might kind of start setting in or kind of show. But we finally have our match on stream right now, folks.
But even that, I mean, to get on a plane from Chicago and come to Australia, you can do that right now, right? Especially because, the tour just started.
Yeah.
When it comes to September, when it comes to October, are you still going to be down to make that, make that trip weekend to weekend?
Oof.
So you have, it's got to be a personal balance kind of thing, too.
As the rounds come in, championship rounds, right? Like,
check this out. This matchup, we got Bryan going up against Raven. This character, Bobby is playing. This is he's been playing Raven for a long time now.
Good minute.
But Soul from New Zealand as well. The thing is, Raven got blessed. Both these characters, actually. Both of these characters got blessed up heavy in the past 5 to 6 weeks.
That is true. Consistent top 8 placements for these characters, and both these players trying to cement their spot here at the pool side. Soul having Rage. Let's see how he's going to use it.
Yeah, so I'm curious for Bobby, what is he going to be using that with these new Raven tools? Or is he just going to keep it simple with just like that, down back 2-1, then just poke him away with that down 4-1? So, man, the passive tracking on it, too, it's so hard to deal with.
It's insane.
Counter hit jackknife to open things up here after the crouch dash. Bobby drops, but again, showing off that back turn 2.
Yeah, we talked about that last night, right? Those back turn 2s have been doing the work for Bobby so far. Hatchet by Soul.
Yeah, it gives him the teleport mix as well after.
Ooh, a little too much low, says Soul. Gets the low parry. Unable to finish the combo, though.
Too much lows, but man, he's throwing, and they're just, okay, but here's how the game opens up, right? If Soul is willing to just sit there and take the down 2, he's not trying to sidewalk right, he's not trying to rotate around it, right? That character has numerous other options on a back turn that you have to worry about. This is what Bobby wants. So look for him to change up his back turn mix.
Yeah, just the conditioning, right? But Soul gets a decent combo here. Also activates the the heat. Continuing on the combo.
Nice, good block on the cross, and there you see Bobby changing up his back turn approach. This time going with the engager kick.
But Soul with a sidestep and able to punish here. No walls here at Yakushima.
Does have snake eyes. Will he get a chance to use it? 4-1+2 from Bobby. Jab strike, runs to low. Soul is eyes wide open on these low parries.
So far, tried to go a little too long with those strings. Bobby in big trouble. Oh, tried to go for it.
Nice, the black hole able to get out of range of the counterattack.
Super slippery, but now goes for the heat dash. Soul.
Testing him with the mid kicks. And the down back 2 after a delay. Bobby.
Wow, facing adversity, able to capitalize there. Soul,
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
There you go. The Soul Zone squad there, the clones coming out, but that was crazy. Trying to go for that punch parry, but the black hole is just so evasive. Couldn't even get the hit on that.
Yeah, normally that's the kind of attack that you want. You want it to whiff or hit. You don't want it to get blocked, right? But with the call out there, and because of how much built-in movement it has too, that was crazy. To be able to beat the counterattack like that, that's sick.
Yeah. Watching Bobby, watching Pena, you just see it's such creative offense coming from Raven mains. But now, another low parry. This is 5 for 5, I believe. But
yeah, drops.
Unfortunate there. Bobby's still smelling blood in the water, still going on the offense.
Yeah, got this float sequence here just to be able to get the wall and activate here. Back 4-4, this time going back turn lows, back turn lows, back turn lows.
Okay.
Shadow clones.
Ooh, orbital, well placed by Soul. Okay, sidewall, still continuing the combo with the bound.
Went for the sweep again. But the jab, oh my god, the Abari jabs from Bobby after that delay.
Yeah, I just knew that there was an opening there, went for it, and didn't look back. Ooh, counter hit forward 3. Okay. Continuing on here, trying to find that wall.
The wall. Boom. The war. Neo Bloody War. That's fine. Quicksand. Bobby willing to run the low mix. Slide. Just to cross over.
Okay.
Be able to get the balcony. Ooh, just short of the break, unfortunately.
Yep, and now Soul trying to fight his way out of the power crush, but the clones just to push him, and that's going to break.
Yeah, that's sick. The down 4-1 placement was excellent. He tried to step as well.
Okay.
Like I said, passive tracking on. It's really hard to step. It feels like very hard to step.
Yeah, true. And the clones, the heat clones, able to close this one out. So Bobby 5 for 5.
Power crush through the down back 2-1 string. We go while standing 3 this time. Bobby mixing up his while standing mix here.
The Soul Zones are coming out here. Bobby
ball straights in mid range. Ooh!
It's the third time! Let's keep going, says Soul. Okay.
One button neutral. One button neutral.
Able to get the floor break as well. Needs to capitalize on this momentum.
Hatchet with the 4-1 punish. Finally, the mid kick out of back turn. Able to get the engagement. Forward 4-2 with the dash behind it. Talk to him.
Oh my goodness. Able to get the break, the explosion. And now Soul looking like he's in big trouble here.
Smash. Gonna blow. No.
Not quite. Okay. Spin low.
Standing forward. The delay into Crusader.
Wow.
1+2. Bobby.
I mean, there were some scrambly situations, but at the end of the day, Bobby able to get the dubs here. 6 rounds straight. Soul, though, excellent call. I mean, there were some moments there where there's some drop combos here and there, but overall, it was some pretty good call-outs. Hopefully you see Soul again.
You called this earlier, Bobby. That means if he's going to be running through here, earns the right to face Tetsu. On winner side of this bracket here at the lower end block of Pool B.
be.
You're at
folks.
Battle Arena Melbourne 15.
And Tetsu, one of the known names in EU. I saw him here, was playing with Joka. Nino's here as well. I think Sephi Black as well. So I can't wait to see how that match is going to play out.
Tetsu, Nino, Sephi Black, K-Wiss on the bracket as well. Joka, of course.
So,
Did we say Joka?
yeah, I said Joka. He was playing casual with Joka. But like you said, K-Wiss is here as well. Can't wait to see how he's going to perform. I do think this is Lowhigh versus Hangman. This is a match that we did look out for. And Lowhigh also, you know, consistent placement so far, but looking to get more points on the board for him in the TWT leaderboard.
For sure. Lowhigh versus Kid, and the winner going to play Bobby on the bottom side of this block.
Oof. Okay, nice. Okay, so possibly another Bryan versus King gameplay that's we're going to see here. I believe Hangman was BAM 12 winner. He was a previous Battle Arena Melbourne winner. So that's something to look out for, folks.
Yeah, that's cool. This event has been going on for quite some time, but it's also had, like we were saying earlier, just pretty remarkable growth, honestly.
Yeah. I think there's a wall there in the history of BAM. It was, I think, since 2009. I hope don't quote me on that, but I'll check the wall out again. But yeah, pretty storied tournament that we have in front of us, folks.
And this is one of those ones too where it's been around for a while, but also like how do you say? A lot of Southeast Asian and Oceania tournaments did not really survive.
Yeah.
You know, long term. This is still one that's still kicking.
Yeah,
it's still
true.
kicking. You know?
And growing, like you said.
So you have to value it.
100%. So, Lowhigh versus the Hangman Kid. King versus Bryan. Another Bryan play here. We didn't see that much time. We did see a lot of Raven with that Bobby matchup. So hopefully we'll see a bit of how Bryan got blessed up in this match. I see that Hangman Kid does have some hand warmers. Got to keep those warm, especially here. It's really, I don't know. I'm not used to the cold. How about you?
Hand warmers?
Hand warmers. He was warming up. He had the hand warmers. You don't
just wear gloves, dog. Like, what are you talking about?
He was wearing hand warmers. He wasn't wearing. It was those things that you put in your pocket.
Hangman Kid. On the King from Australia, going up against Lowhigh Bryan. The now. Man, this is so cheap, bro. Lowhigh on this character is so funny. Like, he comes up and coaches him.
Oh,
you know, like, oh
that's too much of a buff there. Yeah, that's a lot. But
high splat here, gonna be able to get the spike after the activation.
Okay.
Crash, impact to break the balcony. Stepping down body hit.
Neo Reaper just to follow it up. Hangman Kid getting caught. The last nice duck though.
Yeah, its step attack is so good for the pressure, man.
There you have it. Lowhigh scoring the first round. Hangman Kid looking to get on the board.
That's something that really, you know, when you watch like Knee side by side with other Bryan players, I feel like Knee, even his heat usage, he's very conservative. He likes to go to the smash a lot.
Yeah.
Lowhigh you see with a little bit more of a diverse array in terms of heat application.
True.
Going to Solar Racer, going to of course the 4-2 string, just to be able to, again, that it's so good at being able to not only punish or seal step, but then also just get free closure just for blocking.
True. I mean, Lowhigh being an innovative player, right? He's known for that Lowhigh signature rage art here. So able to get the heat, but no, King able to muscle up away from it. More muscle ups here, but the heat smash gets denied.
Yeah, just for the plus frame there. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
The mid again. 4-2 string.
Wow. Able to get the second round with authority. What a comeback by Lowhigh. But now Hangman Kid trying to fight his way back into this with the pressure. Gets the giant swing. You better tech this. Okay. Oh, trying to go for the 3+4, but Hangman Kid does not want to put his back against the wall here. Muscle up, gets denied here. Hangman Kid still looking for an opening.
He's got to be careful. Just, again, Lowhigh with the threat of that blue bar. You know, it's only a matter of time. Dashing, oh man.
Yeah, he's trying to muscle up.
Muscle armor, but Lowhigh not really phased here. He's kind of just stepping with him, dashing to realign and just giving you some fuzzy ducks, punishing him for these attempts at highs. Activate, no step on Hangman Kid's side. Finally got the step in, counter activation.
Okay.
Swing, we break it.
Oh.
Straight. Hangman Kid, good patience. Eating these lows. Oh, the walk around. Yo, Lowhigh. That was a nasty walk around.
That was, and waiting till the final seconds, really testing the patience of Hangman, but he was still able to get that round. Crazy.
Oh, the pressure. No buttons pressed, and yet the pressure.
That's the patience of Lowhigh. We were talking about his innovative offense, but man, the patience and the pressure of just not moving, or not really moving, but not pressing.
He didn't even do anything. He was it's just
standing there.
Movement. With just movement and just defensive guard.
True. So how does Hangman solve this puzzle in front of him? How does he open up Lowhigh? Okay. No power crush here, just constant movement from both sides here.
I mean, just the counterclockwise rotation. Just look. That low strike able to clip at the very end, and there you go. Counter hit grab. Able to get that giant swing off the counter there, but even on health here, great duck from HangmanKid. Good reaction.
Okay, I like how Lowhigh is pushing away, pushing for the center.
Saw Hangman had the step two, just not enough. Eats the hatchet.
Okay.
New incinerator again. Into the smash.
Okay, Hangman still has some heat to work with.
Chance. Back to the bomb wall. Might not come into play here.
Okay, the jabs. Uh-oh, HangmanKid eats a low.
Finds him in that close range, eats the jabs, eats the lows. Just when you're in strike range like that, that's where it gets tough, man. Especially when you backs to the bomb blast wall, you know that he had to be antsy, looking for one to throw real bad in that situation too.
Exactly. Lowhigh being very tactical with his pressure here, just being very stoic and conservative. All of it's coming from stand-up. There's not much big launchers here.
Put some respect on Kid's name, man. He's been able to neutralize the Cannonball Straights game that Lowhigh wants to play so far.
Good point there. Now able to actually beat him at his own game, but no, HangmanKid has to be careful.
Bring it back, Lowhigh.
Oh my
God. Smash. Oh, showed him the low a couple times and then just finally let the smash rip.
Okay, HangmanKid, let's see.
Back one for the plus frame. Run him with the 4-3 attempts here.
So
the jab, the space.
Yeah, just jab, move, jab. 4-3, goes low. HangmanKid though, able to get the grab, pump handle, slam. Okay, fight back, HangmanKid, let's go.
Finally the side mid kick, gets his counter hit launch, gets his snake eyes, gets his splat.
Okay.
Bloody war at the wall. Oh my god, erase his soul.
That's a lot of damage.
Erase it. Activate parallel to the wall here.
Oh no.
Bomb blast wall to back him up.
Oh, that is gonna be it, Lowhigh.
Incinerated.
That was crazy pressure on Lowhigh's side. Very tactical, very premeditated. The stoicness, right? Move. Let me just jab you. Just test your reaction.
And HangmanKid was, I mean, he was reacting pretty well in some of these situations. That was just Lowhigh just constantly making sure that he's pivoting in his position and constantly making sure he can be one step ahead each time.
Yeah.
And HangmanKid, he was doing some good stuff too.
He was ducking the cannonballs, also moving along with the counterclockwise positioning. But yeah, it was just Lowhigh, always that step ahead or just a plan ahead.
You talked about it too, to open up that first game, right? You got to remember cannonball straight block, cannonball straight block, cannonball straight hits. You know,
yeah,
like that. But for him, and good stuff to HangmanKid too, to be able to rotate around and have good sense of timing and spacing, to be able to kind of neutralize that element from Lowhigh's game. But then it just came down to just patience, pressure, and just awesome movement, defensive movement from Lowhigh. That was crazy.
That's actually a good way of summarizing it, but yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it's just like it was like a clock going backwards the entire time. Like he was just winding that thing up the way he was moving, and it's just like, man, it created so many opportunities.
It did. One thing to point out also, HangmanKid did not stray away from grabs. He actually grabbed him quite a lot with the pump handle slam and also the giant swing, but at the end of the day, the pressure and patience.
Yeah, and he had the success, and you could tell, and there were some situations, especially I want to say the second to last round and the third one, you could tell. I feel like everybody watching were like, he wants to grab him so bad right now. He wants to go for another giant swing in this situation. But Lowhigh, of course, knows that, so he's like, okay, space control. Bro, there was that one round where he hit the jab, like range 3. Just
he knew, just like, stop.
Control.
Don't stop moving. Don't even attempt to come in.
Stepping up next, coming up on stage, we got Matsuba from Japan, another Feng specialist.
Insane. All right, so Matsuba over here could actually line up with AK or Naria, depending on how the brackets are going.
Yeah, so we're hopping over the top side now of this Pool B. Also swimming around here, AK Naria, as you mentioned, but also top side of this, Book, Farzeen, Knee.
I hope that match is going to be on stream. I want to see Book versus Farzeen. I did see Book just arrive while this first block did commence, so that's going to be a good one. But it seems like we might have an Azucena and a Feng. Can't get confirmation yet on the names, but yeah, Matsuba coming in here.
Yeah, Matsuba, another one of these players from Japan who maybe international audiences, if you haven't watched so much Asia-based Tekken, his might elude you, right? But signed a good 8 squad. Basically, they sent a whole squad out here to rep, and he's who they have for Tekken, and he is definitely trying to make a name for himself on an international stage. He was out there in Combo Breaker just last weekend as well.
And we see Cheapies representing Australia here with the Azucena. Has to move away from this wall, but Matsuba, the back turn mix-ups.
Another one of these players who is constantly on the grind in the JP tournament scene, at all these dojo events, weeklies. He shows up at Tanagai Tuesdays every now and then.
I believe he's in a good placement when it comes to point. Oh, no, he's still looking to break more, but yeah, he's definitely up there.
Yeah, right now everybody outside. If your name is not Mulgold or Knee, you are trying to get points right now. That's pretty much how it is.
Matsuba at 18,200. All right, just looked at that. But yeah, that's true. If you're not in top 3, yeah, you're just constantly looking for points. And Cheapies looking to get that heat dash in.
Looking to get this wall. Down for 1 string with the slam ender. 1-3 and then activate. Cheapies had a step. It looked like back 4. Testing and Matsuba. Ooh, the palm. Talk to it.
Iron Palm to Iron Fortress, Cheapies.
Cheapies gave him the whiff. He did oh wow, 4-4, able to clip there. Spring.
2 hit to close it out for Matsuba. Cheapies though, slowly feeling himself. Let's see if he's gonna rally back in this 3rd round.
Power Crush goes with the full crush low option, and then the 4-4-4.
Okay, the Kempo step did get caught by Cheapies now. Nice block on the low shoulder, down 3 for some plus frames, spends the heat smash.
You see Cheapies running the new attack option as well.
Okay, low
shoulder. Matsuba movement activated, looking for anything. I wish you would swing. Wait, crouch jab to deny the back turn.
Okay, running 3-2. Cheapies now keeping it at range 0 here, trying to chase down Matsuba.
Testing with these down 4-1-4 strings. Matsuba not buckling, pressing jab. Comes up with the low counter hit punch there.
Nice.
Cheapies able to score a round.
Okay, definitely good rally back in round number 3. Majority of Matsuba's offense is actually on stand-up here.
Nice back Kempo lows. Oh man, comes up with the eagle kick there to engage. Fish hook kick with the follow-up extension. And Cheapies now just casually somehow finds himself just outside of rage.
Okay.
Able to engage here, but no health to get back.
Nice back 3, plus frames. He dashes in, pushes him towards the wall here. Oh, but the Iron Palm able to use the heat.
With the fortress to back it up. Okay. Uppercut punish here. Cheapies with an opportunity. Matsuba with the overextension swing. Gonna burn the Rage Art here.
Give him some time to think about it as he collects himself after this Rage Art, but positioning is going to be very important, and let's see what Matsuba is going to do to wake up.
So Cheapies is going to advance, right? So how does he? Runs right into a fish hook kick. And
that's how he advanced. Yep. Matsuba was ready for that, but hey, he got a round in. He got some moments of brilliance there up against Matsuba. Ooh, big exhale on Cheapie's side.
This time going to Fallen Destiny. No longer has the threat of the bomb wall.
So let's see if Cheapies is going to kind of run the gamut of like going to back turn, going to Liberator stance in this match, because Matsuba just constant interruptions and constant movement, able to catch Cheapies.
Ooh. Okay, this time the kick low string extender. Cheapies with the call on the low parry.
Nice.
But still, again, the fish hook kick. It's an ever-present threat, and it's really been giving Cheapies a lot of trouble.
True.
I like him running the while standing 3, though, a little bit, you know, to get your plus frames, go into some stance transition.
Oh, yeah. But we see Matsuba, though, getting the wall splat, getting the corner pressure here.
Fortress Ender. Still has a lot of heat to work with as well. Gets the tornado at the wall.
Ooh.
Slam. This time goes with the stomp Ender.
Okay, forward 4. Constant pressure here. Gets
Fortress. Just a press for the dash. Had the duck on the follow-up. Ooh, gets to the low.
UFO roll. Okay, Cheapies has rage and heat to work with. Oh my goodness. Final seconds, Majin.
Punch low. And another low to close it out. Matsuba.
Yeah.
Patience.
Yeah, he's definitely thriving under this pressure that Cheapies is putting in front of him. Good
bending but not breaking, right? He's willing to take some hits in the end. Just he has faith in the health lead that he establishes, and then just like, man, I just need my one more hit. Just make sure I don't get opened up at any of these big counter hit launchers or anything crazy like that.
Good way of putting it. I feel like, yeah, he's just
for the non-jailing high and take your advantage.
He knows that he's going to give those openings, but right now Cheapie's doing a great job just putting the pressure on Matsuba.
This time step and activate from Matsuba. Had the back Kempo, had a whiff. Cheapies though, still pressing, goes mid.
The Scorpion, nice duck. Oh my god, the defense on
Matsuba.
Matsuba.
To steal his jab, turn back, crouch jab, right back edge.
Oh my god.
Back threes.
Oh, and a duck, a block low, and Cheapies able to punish, getting round number 2.
Similar start to the last round. Back Kempo lows. Lift kick attempt, punished by Cheapies. Could have been a lot worse.
Could be, but
Down
now
for 1-4 and then just goes low. 1-3. He's mixing, good mix on both sides right now, actually.
true. He's getting those dash-in mix-ups here. Matsuba now in the life deficit, but Cheapies couldn't get the break on the pizza maker.
Yeah, counter hit throw here. And then, ooh, that was cheeky. That was cheeky. Cheapy's getting G's out.
Yeah, he is getting tested here. Back turn mix-ups. No, the 2-hit string to close it out for Matsuba round number 3.
To put Matsuba on set point.
Back 4. Cheapies needs to find his openings and try to just dictate the pace of this dance.
Spin kick here. 1-3 goes with the knee. Oh, wow. You see Cheapies now, we're at game 2, late in game 2. And so Cheapies is trying to really, really alternate his timing and approach here with the 4-4 string extender. But Matsuba is not buckling.
He is not going low that time. Knew the hop kick
This time fishing for the counter hit launcher mid extension. Yeah. But Matsuba with the wall advantage gets the counter hit.
Cheapies final salvo here. Okay.
While standing 3, big while standing 3 kick here.
Able to gain some health here. Let's see, Liberator mix.
But the spin punch and then the down back 3 to classics. Matsuba, Japan. Matsuba going to move on here at the bottom half of this top side of the bracket here for Pool B. We'll see who he has to face. Right now on the other side, looked like his next opponent, maybe I saw a few players in there, AK, Naria, quite a few others, but we'll see who's going to be able to get to that match to where they play for top 32 winner's side.
Yeah, that was an incredible showing. Cheapies again showing that he was he tried to pressure Matsuba, but like what you pointed out, that he was bending but not breaking, just making sure he gets the right downloads, made sure that he was able to rely on his defense and know his matchup knowledge on Azucena.
He was really insistent on the 4-4 string as well, right? And you saw him trying to alternate his timing a little bit, some of the options that you have off that. But Matsuba overall had pretty solid read percentage on what he wanted to do.
Yeah, incredible.
It was working out. It was pretty successful for him, I think, early on game 1. But as the time went on, you started to see him work with more of the cancels and the delays.
Right.
And Matsuba was like, okay, I know he's canceling, so I know he's not going to go for the follow-up counter hit launcher kick, right? So he's like, I'm just going to press.
Cash out. Yeah, that was actually an excellent way to close that one out. I feel like it is the top of the hour, but just want to let you guys know, if you want to know anything and everything about the Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com and follow our socials. It's at Tekken and at BNE Esports on X, and also for YouTube, if you want to check out the VODs, it's at BNE Esports.
And you read that so well.
Oh, thank you.
You read that so well. And you know what? They run this tournament so well, bro. We're making our way through this pools. Right now, we're on Pool B, making our way to our top 32. Unfortunately, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here.
I'm going to make you beg. Your luck has run out.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Gente, mas cabeça fria. せるとでも思っておるのか。
君の我がこと罪汚れ。日のしょ。
เหยื่อวันนี้คือแกเหรอ
Ladies and gentlemen, you tuned in to Battle Arena Melbourne, a Tekken World Tour master event. Potch Spice and one and only Hydrated Brown Man on the mic, closing out Pool B, I believe. We're in the middle of it right now.
We're in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Stacked matches as we've had throughout the day. It's non-stop action.
Oh, yeah.
I think up next we have Joka and Rangchu.
Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one. Joka, one of the EU hard hitters, has made his way over here, as well as Rangchu. I mean, Rangchu had an excellent performance in Combo Breaker in previous tournaments. They're talking right now. They're
having a chat.
I wonder what they're talking
like, you're going to lose. No, you're going to lose. No, you.
Playful banter? I don't know. I'm not sure. Unnecessary roughness? We'll have to see. But Joka going to be on that Feng. Let's see if we're going to see any surprise pick on the way to Rangchu. Goes for the Lidia. We talked about this yesterday.
That's right. This should be an interesting one. The Lidia is a pocket pick for Rangchu. We don't expect him to use it too much, but we're seeing a little bit more often, especially in certain matchups that he may feel one way or the other about. He is switching to the Lidia. Lidia is kind of flying under the radar at the moment. We haven't seen too much representation at the highest end. I know Tetsu brings her out here and there. We do have some other players, but let's see what Rangchu can add to the Lidia database today.
Oh, yeah. And like you said, Joka and Tetsu have been also kind of sparring mates. So let's see if Rangchu can bring something new to the table for Joka to worry about. Oh, heaven and earth mix-ups already, getting that install.
Thankfully, a little bit further away from the wall, otherwise that might have hurt a little bit more. Big sweep at the start there. Joka fighting back, has a little bit of health. Let's see what he can make happen.
Okay, Rage and Heat to work with, but the 2-hit to close it out for Rangchu. Great round, if you ask me, because he already got that install, so it made his Heat work out for him.
And Heat is super valuable here, as we're about to say. Joka starting with his Heat very early in the round.
Oh, yeah.
Using it up very quickly, though. He wants to take that momentum, wants to put Rangchu in a compromised position. Doing a great job so far, but Rangchu fighting back does have Heat ready to go.
Yeah, but not much life. Gets the palm as well as the Iron Fortress. Joka with the Kempo steps, playing with some space. He is leading the dance in terms of life, but Rangchu, one well-placed offense, but the Rising Punish for Joka to be able to seal the deal in round 2.
Very good spatial awareness as well. Just immediate launch, instant wall break, and just kept it going to finish it off. And we got one stack install with Lidia as well.
Okay, they trade here. Gotta be careful of the horse stance mix-ups coming from Rangchu.
Go for that elbow attempt. Trying to keep away that back Kempo, just trying to space Rangchu out, but Rangchu closing the gap with the political storm.
Ooh.
50-50s are in the building.
Try to go for the hop kick. Nice block on the low for him to seal the deal in round number 3. Okay.
That was hard, and closes it out with the Heat Smash for style points.
Now he's holding on to those 3 stocks, folks. Rangchu, let's see if he'll capitalize and cash in that money in the bank.
Trying to go for that back one, goes underneath. And Rangchu just walking through at the moment, just not being deterred. Finding options here everywhere, and everything's hitting.
Wow, blocks the low shoulder. Speaking of everything hitting, Rangchu fortunately eats that string. Tries to push for the wall, hops away, but the Scorpion Tail.
Excellent, goes above and beyond. Hits that Heat Dash. Really fighting super hard right now to get the round.
Okay, goes for that low. Mix-up options. Nice options for Joka to move on away. Goes for the low this time, and now Joka making the final round here.
But we got Lidia with the full stack right now.
Let's see if she'll full send this one. But you got to get it first, though.
Oh, another one. He's hitting those. And a few of those did hit, and I think Rangchu felt pretty comfortable using them. But Joka has really made him pay for a couple of them, and it makes him think twice.
True. Heat's about to expire. The low, wow! He high crushed that 2 option from the Kempo, but now Rangchu has all the resources in the world here.
We go a big hop kick. This could spell the end for Joka in this game. Uses the Heat Dash.
Find the wall. There we go.
Big
X-ray.
Oh, the follow-up. One more hit's all he needs. Can Joka stay alive? Uses the side set 1+2. Keeping his... Oh, my... Duck the streak. That was so clutch. He was ready. That literally could have just been a mid, and it would have cost him, but he was ready to commit for the duck, and it won him.
Yeah, it paid off. Well-placed game plan there. Able to cash everything out when he needed to. A close match. And usually you kind of see a playful look on Rangchu's face, but right now it's all business here as we got some coaching from Tetsu here.
Let's see, I wonder what he's saying. We're going back in, and he's walking off. All right.
Awesome. If you would be a coach, what do you think would have been the game plan there? Because he did get a lot of success on that rising option from Feng.
Did.
Right?
Stop getting hit. That's a big one.
Very good.
Personally.
And hit more.
Yeah, and hit them more. Hit them more than they hit you, and you might just be able to take this one. I canceled this dance.
The brown man special, the brown man coaching. But it seems like Rangchu's already installed 2 of the stocks.
Yeah, balls to the walls at the moment. Excellent with punish. Immediate tailspin. Spikes him down.
Gets the stomp as well. Joka playing with his meter very well, but Pixel in a prayer. No, Rangchu hits that mid.
Looking very clean at the moment. Ready for these punishment opportunities and really making Joka have to really find new ways to come in.
Okay. Spends it right away. Oh, heaven and earth mix-ups. Charge it up.
And I notice he's very willing to take away the plus frames he has on these heaven and earth mix-ups, mind game, and just cancel and just see what Joka does.
See, just like that. Like he called out the movement, though, of Joka. He's been in this situation before, but now he has heat.
Back to the wall, trying to fight his way up, but Joka has a good opportunity to really run away with this round.
Okay, goes for the stomp. Nice escape by Rangchu, and real estate advantage still on Joka's side.
Or checking with it while standing 1-2. Anybody's game at the moment. One more big hit could take it out. Gets the while standing 1. And the low, big commitment. It's like, look, I'm going to live or die by this. One of us is going down.
Yep, red tape just to close out that second round. But Joka, oh my god, yeah, able to get it. Rangchu is a beast.
Trying to fight his way in. Goes to the high plus frames there. Activates heat.
No hop kick.
Oh, what a setup!
What the heck? Rangchu able to spend it. And now hop kick once again to the wall. Heaven and earth.
Well, looking good for Joka, and there it is. A clean 2-0 to Varel's Rangchu against Falcon's Joka. That was a hard one.
That was. I think just like how Lidia played, like he just got those stocks in, got the install and the download in, because as the game kept going, he got a lot more dominance. So how's the saying go? Strike first, strike hard.
Shout outs to Karate Kid.
Cobra Kai. But yeah, shout outs to, well, I would say Rangchu for bring out the Lidia, because Lidia, you don't see that much of Lidia players or Lidia in general when it comes to tournament play, but Rangchu, bring it out.
Rangchu, too gangster for the stairs. Hops off the front of the stairs.
Oh yeah, dude. He thought someone was going to catch him. If you saw the camera shake, because Rangchu's like, I'm done with this. Boom.
All right, next up, we have Knee versus Farzeen.
This is a match with some storied history. Knee and Farzeen have, it's Pakistan versus Korea as well. They have been facing each other in the past as well. I do think that in this new patch, though, or in this new type of, Knee's buff, or like the way he was able to change his mindset, he's definitely a lot more dangerous of a player. But, I mean, luckily Farzeen has been training with Arslan and other Pakistani players. Maybe he's got a bit of a download on Knee as well. Yeah,
that's sure. And as we know, like as you mentioned, like Knee's really changed his mentality, and it really shows his champion mindset, where he's just been adapting for so many decades at this point, and 100%, as everyone agrees, he's a legend and one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest, depending on who you ask. But the way Farzeen has come out and the way he's been performing and how early on it is, he seems like he's a legend in the making. So let's see if he can add to his legacy here today, or if he's gonna be another victim of Knee.
True. Will he be another name, or will it be the name that we behold?
Change him to the Farzeen. That'll be his name.
Farzeen, the legend himself. But yeah, Farzeen is looking to get a huge win. I know he's been like consistent when it comes to really good placements, but a win like this would definitely propel him in the upper echelon of the TWT leaderboards, especially since we know if your name's not Knee, Mulgold, or I believe who's the third placer, and I think it's King Ray. Oh yeah, shout out to King Ray. He's right there. I see him. Yep. I hope he's feeling a lot better.
He says he's feeling like super better, so
okay. All right, cool. So hopefully we get to see him in just a bit. But yeah, those are the top 3 right now currently in the TWT standings, and if your name is not any of those, you're still looking to get on the leaderboard.
Let's get it going. Now we're probably going to see what Victor and Bryan.
Yep. Okay, so I know when we started the block, it was more of Asuka's, right? But we've been seeing a lot of Bryan's as of late. So
yeah, this pool I did see a few actually.
Yeah. So there we go, Bryan, Victor.
Getting it going.
Okay. So still on the winner's side of this pool. This, I think, would lead to whoever wins here would advance to top 32.
Yes, this is to make it out. We do also have Matsuba versus AK coming up as well. Make it out on winner's side.
That's going to be a good one to watch.
Easy.
Hopefully we'll see that on stream. But
You are a big Matsuba fan.
I'm a big Matsuba fan. Yes, indeed.
That wasn't sarcastic, by the way, guys. He's a Matsuba fan.
I do like Matsuba. I
Oh,
think they-
crazy at Evo Japan. It came ninth. Anyway, back to this match.
Yes.
Falcons Farzeen versus DRX Knee.
Ooh.
That reversal.
Yeah, threading the needle with a back 1+2, but Farzeen going into down 2, able to engage with heat first.
And goes for that elbow right underneath. Has that heat, uses his install string, unlimited.
Roll the dice, get some snake eyes. The movement.
Sidestep confirmed and insta while standing one. That's crazy work.
The way that he's able to get these situations is insane. Nino forcing the snake eyes and the orbital. The orbital.
What I call out.
I thought Farzeen was able to press there, but he was able to call him out on the orbital.
Going back. Oh, while standing right in the guts. Crumple there. Excellent combo.
Okay, get him with a gun, and now we push towards the wall here.
Master of gun fu. Nice power crush. Gets the wall splat.
A lot of damage here. Farzeen looking real strong.
He had a hard step to the right to try and realign, and it has done wonders for this. Dash to close it out.
Not even 30 seconds. Farzeen able to get a dominant round number 2. How will Nia respond?
By waiting, apparently. But there, good timing there from Farzeen. Gets the counter hit. Big return on investment. It's the AoE ground punch bubble.
AoE, ROI, good punish on Farzeen's side. DRX. A lot of letters being thrown in chat.
Know my alphabet.
Nice.
Mostly.
Don't test Brown on his alphabets, bro. He knows. Try to fit with the ground slam here. The movement. Oh, everything whiffed. Not aligned though, but Farzeen getting the better out of this exchange and stomps on the boots. Able to get that third round.
Oh, and he's shimmying it. He's asserting his dominance.
With the shimmy. Oh, what a way. Able to get that low parry, and Farzeen looking like he's in a good spot here. Could be calling it too soon.
Catching him on the side. Oh, well, so both these players are doing a great job at staying at awkward angles and off axis to avoid a lot of moves, and it is doing crazy work at the moment.
But, oh, stomps on him just to get rid of the power crush properties, and Farzeen looking to even it out in terms of life, but no, actually dominating this. Knee now, not looking too good.
Not letting up, he wants to close it out, and the overhead downward strike closes it out. And we do have the very handsome Infested jumping on stage to help out Knee.
Some words of wisdom here. Again, following the TWT guidelines, I believe 1 minute of coaching is allowed. So, unfortunately can't read lips here because he has the mask on. Probably same strategy like you said. Don't get hit.
I hope so. I mean, it's a good one. I'm not gonna lie.
Especially,
I never failed, really. 100%.
Putting it into practice though is a little tough. But like you said, you called out it was the movement, right? How are we going to see more tracking moves out of these players? On alignments, is it just unfortunate timings on then going for the burst? It seems like Farzeen starting out with some twos.
Again, he's going at that range. He's doing his strings, going back at the range one, looking for that reversal, and he's timing it in a very off-timed way. So I think he knows he's going to often wait a beat before throwing out a button, and I think he's trying to align with that.
Yeah, look at that constant sidestep rights here that Knee's going with, but look at that, an answer back by Farzeen, moving on here with some heat.
Block and punish. Knee was ready.
Ooh, got the counter hit, but couldn't believe in the string. Farzeen now able to get this first round.
The second heat dash on that upward strike that has been successful, and it's going really good. I think 1 game, 1 round on Farzeen, and he gets it. He gets it.
Gets the mini flash of his own here. Farzeen now constantly collecting some plus frames and trying to contest the turns of Knee. Uh-oh, the lows are coming out.
Trying to liquefy those ankles. Farzeen doesn't know where he's going. GPS signal lost. Back in the game, trying to home him there. Going for a big commitment on the mid launcher.
Trying to go for that forward 3 counter hit. He's backing away, but he's going to back away towards this wall.
Going in for the massage at the wall.
Ooh.
Back, he's like, I ain't having it.
Still has some snake eyes to work with here. Agent Smith punches. Oh, explosion, no one home. Oh,
if he was a little bit closer, that reversal would have worked, but that spacing did save Knee there.
It did. So now Knee could breathe a bit easier now, but Farzeen.
I would be breathing easy in this situation.
Like a man on a mission. Yeah, okay, you exhaled. Okay, my turn to swing. Oof. Another flash, able to catch knee.
The wall's not where you want to be. Ground is layer 1 broken. Ooh, knee taken for himself.
Big counter hit. Let's see if he's going to use it. Goes for the spike, and now we're going to the second floor, folks.
Nice, spikes him down. Still has heat. And the install. Uses up the heat. Install remaining.
Nice confirmed there. Oh, flying gentleman. No fly zone, says knee. Good blocks. No chains of misery.
He wants that ground. He wants that ground.
Okay. Able to spend the snake eyes here. Farzeen has heat.
Trying to look for that counter hit on the approach. Knee not biting.
Able to still pull his strings here. Final seconds. Trying to go for some chip damage here. Oh, he's going to go for the full string. Down back 4. Oh my goodness, Farzeen. That's crazy.
Buzzer beater. That was the buzzer beater.
That's the clutch we were talking about. But Knee not feeling too good about that. He's going to try to answer back here. Uh-oh. Gets the counter hit. This is super important for Knee.
Is he going to take 2 for 2 on the ground?
Could be, but Farzeen has to be very careful in this next situation here. Whoa, the walk. The walk.
No wall splat there.
Running 2. Oh, swipes the ankles. Goes for the explosion. Oh, but look, absorbs the hit.
He has the install. He tried to use it just now. Oh, went for the fisherman slam.
Oh, final salvo, able to go for the low, and Farzeen moves on, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Big round of applause. Yeah, big round of applause for both these players. Farzeen really bring the heat to Knee.
Amazing work. That was an intense match, and it just looked like Farzeen did an amazing job at just not letting Knee stand, kind of stand straight or get his balance, basically.
Yeah, true.
Every time he was just off balance. Any awkward timing he could utilize, any just interruption on Knee's flow he could find, he would employ that in his game, and it worked out extremely well.
I mean, Victor has really good counter hitting tools, so on top of that, he kept using that flash, that back 1+2 of Victor that I think kind of put Knee off timing, that he was like hesitating a lot. So I mean, incredible, I would say, performance on Farzeen's side. So can't wait to see how far he's going to be, because after Combo Breaker, he did tweet, I will get stronger. I'll be able to get more points for myself in the TWT. So shout outs to him. And hey, Knee actually gets, I would say, gets a lot scarier when he's in the loser's bracket. So good luck to anyone that's there.
I think there was another tweet from Farzeen. Was he the one frustrated with versing so many Oscars?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully...
So far, he's like, coast is clear.
Coast is clear.
No Oscars. But there's one looming over there at least.
Oh,
so, yeah, keep your eyes peeled.
But we do have our next match that is on stage, folks. We have Lowhigh versus Tetsu. Tell me about this matchup, Brown, man.
It's going to be a good one. I think we're going to see Claudio, another Bryan, perhaps.
Possibly.
Yeah, we got Falcon's Tetsu. It just made it through the brackets on, pretty well so far. And Lowhigh, DRX is Lowhigh. Both legends from their scenes. Lowhigh, champion in many regions.
Oh, yeah.
Many world titles. Tetsu's still building up right now. He's really not been able to travel as much as maybe he has been in the last year or so. So he's building up his resume right now, and it's very, very good. And honestly, I'm so glad he's been picked up recently.
Oh, yeah.
He was looking for an organization to support him, so he did get this opportunity, and now we're going to get to see one of the most talented and high-skilled European players on the world stage, and I think he's going to prove himself to be very strong. But Lowhigh, again, he's already a legend.
He is, dude.
So you got to fight against that. Good luck.
And another Bryan on stage here, folks. This is the character, I think, of the hour for now. And let's see the differences, because we do know Knee's very defensive with the heat usage. I was talking about it with Majin. Lowhigh, very creative and very patient. But Tetsu, all gas, no brakes when it comes to this Claudio.
You got that counter hit Knee to start, really making a statement there with him. There's a slower move to start off with. Oh, he knows what he's got to do.
Charge it up. Forward 3-2. Forward 30, FF 3-2. But Tetsu still holding on to the starburst, spends the low heat smash. Oh, just shine them shoes.
He's not giving him room to breathe. He's just going in for it. And when he did do the shoe shine, it was just already like, I'm already really buffeting him here. I'm not trying to give him an option.
I mean, when you're up against Bryan, right, his buttons, you take a little bit of a swing. You need to get that timing. So Tetsu just, like you said, smothering pace, but look at the crush properties on both those moves.
Good back turn attack there.
Tries to swipe at him. Unfortunate here on the side of Tetsu. Lowhigh getting that lick back here.
Goes for it again. Good. Ends it early. Just to walk around. He knew there might be a challenge there after it. Good option there. Lowhigh evening up the score.
Okay, 3+4, no one home. Tetsu now trying to fish for that knee.
Very good tracking option and really snuffs out. It's very quick and it snuffs out a lot of options from your opponent.
Okay, Lowhigh capitalizing here, gets the bit of the crumple and the corner situation.
Can get what he's looking for, but trying to get the classic Bryan taunt. And we know Lowhigh can do it. He's certified.
Oh, yeah.
He's got his taunt license.
Nee gave him that license, baptized him in the Church of Taunt. But Tetsu, completes the string. Lowhigh just absorbs all of it.
Nice walk into the big scoop up there from Tetsu.
Wow.
Takes the round.
Okay, back and forth we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tetsu, though, 1 round away from closing out the first game.
Looking very strong, spacing each other out. Again, that back one, that big swipe has a good amount of range. Tetsu really taking advantage of it there. That's going to hurt.
Ooh, 2-hit launch here on Tetsu's side. Corner advantage here, Tetsu on Starburst and Heat.
Oh, got that extra little back 3, and that's some character specialist knowledge right there.
Hell yeah. So, has to go for the Shoryuken here. Let's see, charges it. No, didn't charge it up.
Yep, and that mind game.
Starburst keeps it safe, but Lowhigh goes for the Heat Smash.
On the ground, kicks him a little bit. Get up, come on, man.
We're fighting, gotta make us look good. It's BAM 15.
Stop sleeping. Oh, and speaking of sleeping, Tetsu puts Lowhigh to sleep in that last interaction at the end of that round. So, 1-2 at the moment towards Tetsu. And we got Infested coming back up.
Yeah. Able to give him some words of wisdom here. Tetsu's staying hydrated, reminding everyone to stay hydrated, folks. But yeah, in that matchup, how do you instill fear in a player that's just willing to just run with some counter hit, running knees, running twos, FF3-2s?
I mean, that's Claudio. Claudio plays absolute menaces, man. they just be, it's my world, you're living in it. So, you know, they crazy. It's hard to make them feel fear. If anyone can do it, though, it's definitely Lowhigh.
Oh, yeah.
To see maybe a big part of it is a lot of these off-axis situations and back-turn situations that both players are getting to. Maybe keep more tracking, perhaps, but we'll have to see what they have in store.
True. Maybe slow things down. He did use his movement. I mean, earlier in the pools, right? He was just super patient. But going that up against Tetsu, he will find any hole in the armor.
Got to exploit those weaknesses when they're there, but if they are covered up and protected, it is extremely difficult, especially in the first 2. But Lowhigh taking a lead in the first in the first round.
No heat in that round, by the way. Ooh. So all through stand up and stinging that. Looking at that, it seems like a standing punish there on Lowhigh. Has the snake eyes, has the corner as well.
Jun uses snake eyes there. Oh, big scoop up. We got Tetsu looking to potentially take a life lead here.
Okay. The down back 1+2 to the running 2, able to close out that combo, but we still have Starburst. Nice interruption on Lowhigh. Had to spend the snake eyes though.
Oh, got him landing. Wasn't in the air. That could have been very bad for Tetsu.
Oh, trying to run his taunt game here, but Tetsu running 1+2. Ooh. Okay.
2 hit, waits for it. Has a lot of white health to recover.
Okay.
Oh, and down 4 to close it out. Lowhigh, big commanding lead in game 2. Made some quick adjustments here and definitely changed a lot of his timing and move selection. He's gone for heavier things and really just kind of stay in his face. But Tetsu, that's one of those things where a lot of players, they would have been too scared to do something like that for the call out, but Tetsu did it immediately and let Lowhigh know this may not be the strategy for you, my man. Lowhigh getting the lick back, as you were saying, taking it potentially down. Never mind.
Trying to get
my
there.
bad.
Don't worry, it's delayed. It's delayed, dude.
He kept the receipt. My bad. He kept the receipt.
He did. Got to follow the script. I think we read a little bit ahead there, but we do have Lowhigh just wall pressure here. Taunt game able to close it out. My goodness.
Asserting that dominance. All right, we got Joka stepping up here.
Okay, I like this. So definitely, the difference was night and day with how Lowhigh did play that, because 3 rounds straight. The confidence was there. I believe there was a bit of patience as well, just waiting for him for the right opportunities, for him to use that Starburst, and then he was able to apply his pressure. But now, Joka with some words of wisdom to his teammate here. Oh, we're still back on the stage. The stage gods not giving us anything else. They want
relocation fee's too much. Just play here. We'll just fix up this one.
Yeah, we didn't get the we didn't buy the relocation fee. Jesus. Lee let us rent this out for the whole day. It's fine.
He doesn't need to know what we did to it.
No, we don't.
We'll find out later when the tapes come out.
We can buff that out. We'll fix it in post. It's fine.
Put some tape on it. All right, excellent block.
Okay. Sidestep 4s are now coming on Tetsu's side, but Lowhigh blocking the first one.
I think ducking at the wall against Claudio like that.
That's
That was
risky.
brave, but he had the right read.
Okay, back to the center here, but we're pushing towards this side of the stage.
Gonna hurt. And he does. Does have snake eyes. He's gonna throw it out. Usually, I know he likes to end rounds with it as it's relatively risk-free, but Claudio managed again.
True. So now Tetsu trying to get on the board now. Lowhigh is in the lead here. Mid checks.
Those Gatling punches. Side wall situation at the moment. Nice punish. That
punch.
4-4-2. He doesn't. I told you, man. Fearless. Absolute menace.
Fearless Falcon Tetsu here just goes for that hop kick. One of the best hop kicks out there. Okay, running 2. Still has Starburst. Lowhigh has to be very careful.
I used that heat dash for those plus frames. He knew Tetsu was going to walk, so distract him with a lower risk option. He can't hop kick. He's out of the range. Oh, so the Shoryuken.
Down back 1+2. Able to go for it again, Brown Man. The hop kicks. Tetsu's fearless.
He's not going to be able to kill with this, I don't believe.
It's going to be tough. He needs to push for the wall.
Actually,
Can he?
yeah, the range up might be able to do it, but I think we're going to get heavy scaling, but he is on such low health. This could be anybody's round.
Yeah, let's see if this is going to be enough. He still has...
He has a crumb. I had a feeling.
A pixel of health, Hero Pixel, and a prayer for both these. But charge it up. No, not
quite. He came into it. He walked into it.
He walked into the mid. Wow, Lowhigh now. Set point. Set point here for moving on.
All right, he's feeling good right now. He's dashing in his face. Now he's like, oh, hop kick me now. Hop kick me now. Right.
Yeah, go for this launch too. Jeez, Lowhigh is a menace.
Boom, boom. Gets the wall. This is not looking good for Tetsu. Had a very strong commanding lead, but Lowhigh.
Oh my God.
Pouring it back. He's feeling it.
Oh! Wow. That is going to be game set for Lowhigh.
Forget who I was? Who I am?
Do I have to remind you? I go by Lowhigh.
Man, you know where we are? We're BAM. I came second last year. You think I'm going to let that happen again?
Oh my goodness. But I would have to say that was actually a excellent back and forth from both these players. Tetsu still going to be a menace on loser sides. Hopefully we'll see more of him. I mean, the bravery, right? The hop kick, the movement. He was still, even though, you know, Bryan instills that fear in you, he felt none of it. He was just like, no, I'm going to go for that hop kick. No, I'm going to take my turn back.
And against 99% of the players on the planet, that would have worked no problem.
This is no ordinary player. It's Lowhigh we're talking about, folks. Internationally acclaimed, one of the best players out there. And you did call it out. We are going to get an interesting matchup here. We got Matsuba versus AK.
Woo. I mean, we know who you want to win. It's okay.
Matsuba.
Yeah. We don't. I personally, as a Philippines representative.
Oh, dude, 2 Filipinos on the mic. It's gonna be.
Let's go.
Yeah, adopted. Yeah. He's adopted, folks. Let's do it. I'll get your birth certificate soon out there.
Okay.
But okay.
We order it off. What website?
I got someone.
Guy down the street. There's a guy in Pasay on one of the corners.
How do you know so? Anyway, AK versus Matsuba. He was telling me a while ago that in his pool, I think in Combo Breaker, they were in that same type of pool, and then Nee was there as well as Rangchu, so he's gonna have to run it back. But Matsuba, you know, it has been, we were talking about it a while ago, if you guys aren't familiar with the Asia side of things, Matsuba has been putting in the work as Feng Wei here, so I'm excited to see how this match is gonna work out.
He was this close to Evo Japan top 8.
Yeah.
Like, 9th? This close. Yeah, 9. Insane.
Yeah. AK wants to get a big performance here, a big win would really cement him. I believe he's actually out of the top 20 range, so if he gets top 8 placement here at BAM, we'll definitely shoot him up in the leaderboards.
Let's get these players ready. And so Matsuba is, if you know, we're talking about like, you know, people's awareness of certain Asia, like people in Asia and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, as it was kind of alluded to, like Matsuba is one of those super high level players, many in Japan, but just nobody, if you're not aware and always looking at that region, you just don't know.
Yeah.
Matsuba's one of those, like, oh yeah, Matsuba top 8 Evo Japan, like, who's that guy?
Yeah, people will
It's
be like,
bruh. But if you're like,
aware
of it, you watch matches, or you're there, or you visit there, and you pay attention and communicate with the local scene.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah, Matsuba, yeah, he made time. Yeah, fair enough. You know.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, he deserves it. He's the guy. He's
those hidden killers. They're just everywhere. Every region has them. And Japan has a lot. Korea has a lot. Pakistan has a lot. Europe, as we're finding out, more and more are getting opportunities to come out.
Hey, yeah. Australia too.
I want to see them to you today. This is their opportunity.
Yeah. So one thing also to note here in this matchup, I'm trying to remember, but I'm guessing Matsuba did win in that bracket because he was so close to winning close to getting top 8 in Evo. Yes. So for those of you guys that are watching, AK. Any Filipinos in the chat? Shout outs to you guys.
Hello.
Hello. You were just there a few months ago.
It was a few weeks ago.
It was. Was it? It was.
Yeah. Time flies, man.
You know what they say, right? Time is fun when you're having flies.
Yep. Am I a frog? What am I? I'm a lamb.
I'm a lamb. But AK Matsuba staying hydrated, folks. Shaheen versus Feng. We're heading towards the Phoenix Gate.
Philippines used to be the land of Shaheen. If people didn't know, like back in 2019, 2018, it was the land of Shaheen, like highest concentration per capita. But now we have less, but he's still carrying the flag.
I thought you were going to say Philippines is this land because it's really hot.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, it does feel like this. No, it's like this, and you splash someone with water.
Yeah. And I'm like, it's raining.
Yeah.
But let's see if AK can handle the heat here as Matsuba takes this combo, unable to actually continue on, but life lead is on Matsuba's side.
Very nice, gets a splat. Big tornado there to get the tailspin.
Okay, running twos. Gets the swipe as well. The movement on AK's side. They trade. Okay. Oh, and now it's Matsuba's turn to run his offense. He has heat, has that big stomp. AK has to defend.
All right, stop. An excellent whip punish. He was so ready. Game of inches.
Okay. Oh my God, the back four. They try to trade, but Matsuba pulls it first.
Whew, amazing. That looked like it was going to be AK's round very early on, but Matsuba again showing why he's here.
Yeah, true. The way that we were able to see Matsuba's match before, he just downloads, adapts, and then just able to beat you at your own game. So AK though, give me that gray health.
Excellent punish. All right, again, it's looking like AK's round. Let's see if Matsuba can take this one back. As I say that, gets a heat engager on the forward two.
Okay.
AK activates his own.
Both of them on a timer here. Okay, spends the heat smash, slides on in. Gets the pickup. What? That was what a setup.
Risky game to play against Shaheen. Paid off there for AK.
Ooh, 2 counter hits here on Matsuba's side. What a way to start the round. Give him that blue spark can.
Oh, trade on the low.
Oof, piercing arrow. Nice interruption on AK's side.
Oh, who threaded the needle there. He was looking for that while standing 1-3. But AK got the down back 1-2 and gets him to the wall.
Ooh, nice duck. Matsuba now, back turn low. Keeping it going. AK has to gain some gray health back.
So that heat smash, use those plus frames, keeping Matsuba at the wall. Look for that handshake. He doesn't want to talk to him today.
Oh.
The bonk on the overhead.
Gets the 1+2 from sneak stance, gets the X, marks the spot. Matsuba now forced to take things with the kaijus. It's a regular day in the Philippines.
Yeah,
really hot.
Like you just open your front door, that's all you see, just white.
Okay.
It's just, the sun.
It's Phoenix Gate. Got it. It's super hot here.
Big, excellent whiff punish. Right through there.
True. Matsuba
Take the ground explosion though.
able to get it from that forward 4 series. Gonna continue on and try and find the wall. Ooh.
Overhead gets the heat. Big momentum. Power crush to get him off. Has to find a way to take this round back. Very difficult. Has rage and heat, but Matsuba is not letting him press a button.
Wow, piercing arrow, follow it up with a mid on wake up, and now we're at the final round here, folks. No more floor explosions.
Goes to heavy low. Again, AK just backed up a bit, saw the opening, and went for that running 2.
Oh, no realignment there on that power crush, and Matsuba able to continue on his offense here. Back turn, able to defend.
Matsuba doing a great job at really instilling the fear of coming in, and when he's approaching, he seems to be ready with an option. And as you saw, he came in hop kick after the sidestep, and he might be able to take it out here.
Wow.
First game to Matsuba.
Matsuba, incredible adjustments. I know he won that first round, but the way he was able to just open up AK's offense and deny him of his 50-50 games, right? I think there were some slides to come in, but after that, it was pretty much Matsuba just dictating the pace of that dance.
All right, taking a sip, staying hydrated.
That reminds everyone to stay hydrated as well. Deep in thought. He's traded the soda for water now. He's a man.
It's good.
He can't have too much soda.
That used to be part of his branding.
Yeah, just like the soda. You gotta put the soda.
Oh, he took a sip. He's about to go crazy.
Oh, but now staying hydrated. See, I see someone staying hydrated over here.
There we go. Another supporter.
Yeah, it's true. but Evil Arena, could this be the turning of the tides here? AK might need more violence, might need an enclosed space.
Oh, excellent whiff punish on the fish hook. Matsuba not being overly zealous with the back four extensions.
Yeah.
Very strong, but if you know your opponent is ready to duck and is kind of ready to play the mind game, you have to be more sparing.
True, true.
No.
Oh, wow. Back four. All right, let me give you a hop kick afterwards. Just the way that he plays with the timing, right? Really finding the openings. Collecting a chunk of damage here.
Spikes him down, gets the guaranteed low Dragon Tail.
Okay. Try to go for the handshake here. AK. Oh, goes for the big chop.
All right, it's a good situation for AK, but Matsuba fighting very hard to get out and while sending forward to close it out. Amazing timing, just really using the quick pokes to really frustrate AK and just catching and pressing.
Yeah, the interruptions are insane. And look at that back turn grab. Just really finding AK's openings and exploiting that. Whoa.
Another mid-safe launcher, hitting the mark, about to get a wall explosion, sends him up.
Continuing on here. Still keeping it stand up, though. Back four extensions. AK not looking too good in terms of health. Matsuba about to close it out for a perfect.
Amazing. Again, he's starting to cash in on the tendencies. He's like, all right, I've not finished a lot of these, and I've kind of put little gaps in between. Now he's seen that AK is willing to press on those or try to move on those, and he's just throwing them out.
Slide attempts here. Coming on in here, trying to push for that wall. He definitely needs this Hail Mary play. Able to push him. Slides again.
Switches sides.
Once.
Slides again, puts him back.
Uh-oh. Oh, punish with the Falcon upper, and now AK. Could this be the turning of the tides as he gets round number 3?
Might just be. He's going to need it to be. One more round lost. AK is moving on in the bracket, potentially loses.
Whoa, walks into the hop kick though, Matsuba. How many times have you caught AK in this hop kick? Too many to count.
And the shoulder I'm down to close that combo off. Excellent punish. Not quite enough for the wall splat.
Forward 2, AK forced to block here. Who's going to spend heat first? Matsuba though, chipping away, headbutt, low sweep. Oh, the duck, and Matsuba able to send AK to the losers. Big sigh of relief on Matsuba's side. AK still alive though, but in losers.
That's a hard one. Again, as we were talking about, Matsuba, very, very strong player. AK also, once again, one of the best players. But right now, it's Matsuba's time, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he was so close to getting top 8 at EVO Japan. So this player is something you definitely do not want to look past. And AK, still alive, it's all good, still on the loser side. So let's see, we'll let him cook for a little bit. But I think we are going to get to the loser side matches, because coming up next, it's going to be Cheapies versus Joka, I believe.
Ooh, it's going to be interesting. I think this might be to make it out.
Lower brackets. Thank you, Mother Base, that is in our heads right now, for letting us know that. Joka versus Cheapies. And Cheapies had actually a pretty good performance, but I think it was up against Matsuba. Yeah, I remember that.
Also, we have All Black beat Watanabe, it seems, on the loser side.
Oh, Watanabe's out. Wow.
And,
I don't know how Chip's going to feel about that.
I mean, there's... I mean, Kasim's still part of the tournament, I guess.
That's true.
So yeah, Watanabe was eliminated by All Black, and All Black will go on to verse AK.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
And,
All Black Jack versus AK.
Book defeating Dimmy, one of the...
on the loser side? Yep.
And Cheapies, defeated Grizz to get to this match.
Oh.
We also had Bobby defeating Hangman 2-1, and now he was then defeated by Knee. So he is eliminated as well, and Knee goes on to loser's side, top 32.
Oh my God, Knee on losers is quite scary. So no, that's going to be an insane one to watch. But Cheapies versus Joka, Azucena versus, I guess we're going to see maybe the Feng. But you know, Joka does have a gamut of other characters that he can use, but he's going to stick with the Feng.
Who else have we seen from him? Maybe in a while ago. I mean, obviously, Heihachi. We actually did have some discussions regarding Heihachi, and you know, he wants to be more competitive with Heihachi and maybe use him in tournaments more, but he's just not sure of it. Okay. And I think ultimately, it was decided just to stick with the Feng, at least for the foreseeable future, and see how it goes. But it definitely has been working well.
I still remember, like, season 1, or like start of Tekken, right? He even had to pocket Reina.
Yes.
So, yeah, but now really sticking to that Feng, and for all good reason. Now it seems like we're done with the Bryan bracket. We're all seeing Fengs now. Matsuba, Joka, and now...
Next wave. I think he did use that Reina at Gauntlet last year in Pakistan, and that did some work as well because there was not really any Reina plays at the time with the experience, so he was really able to capitalize on that.
True.
But that Feng was doing the work as he's was doing now, but gets launched up. Now, Cheapies from South Australia, one of the hidden top guns from over there, doesn't get to travel too much, but when he does, he definitely does some damage. He's made it this far on the verge of top 32.
True. So let's see how he's going to fare in this round, second round. Joka slowly dissecting the health here with the stand-up game. Again, kind of like parallel to how Matsuba did perform, just constant like jab pressure, back four, pepper in a bit of lows here. We'll see if he's going to read any good hop kicks. But Cheapies, as Azucena, you want to force these stance mix-ups.
Oh, these hop kicks. Now, one thing, if I remember correctly, historically, Cheapies is an Ana, Claudio, maybe Claudio Ana main. So I'm a bit surprised I don't see the Ana, but maybe it's a bit too early or maybe needs more time. Definitely feels very comfortable with Azucena, has got him this far.
Yeah, he did see some success when he was up against Matsuba. But in this matchup alone, though, Joka performing real well here.
Good block. Again, every time Cheapies is trying to come in and kind of use his offense, Joker's just kind of got an option. Again, a lot of safe keep-out options, but also work well on the offense as well.
Right. Okay, he gets the bound once again. Just seems like a step ahead in this matchup. Goes for the shoulder. Nice escape by Cheapies. Still has some heat to work with, but is even going to be able to use it, though.
Not a trade there, not in really his favor. Excellent punish. Could he use this to start his offense? He needs to make something happen. Doesn't want to go to game 2 without any rounds, but there we go. Falcon's Joka taking the first game. Cheapies 0, Joka 1.
Oof. Yeah, Joka's definitely not messing around. Definitely one of those players that gets a lot more, I don't know, extra fire in him when he's on the loser side of things. But interesting that you pointed out. I don't know. He is going to character select. I wanted to see maybe that character switch up since it seems like Joka is so accustomed to the Azucena matchup. But Ana, like you called out, it's got to be ready in the kitchen already. It's done cooking. He's going to serve it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, that's the thing. I like to see people go back to what they're known for and kind of see what they've got in store, because this could be a huge change and completely change the type.
And that's the thing. Joka has to adjust towards this Ana now. Okay, starting off with some jabs.
That's a rip. He's trying to test him. He's like, are you going to press? What are you going to do? Didn't get too much of a punish there either. I guess he's still loading the Ana file as well.
True. I mean, you gotta take some rounds for you to be able to get the download. Able to actually get that spike and punish the Kempo option. Okay, ooh, spends the hip smash early for him to actually get out of heat.
Went for the back 4 fish hook into the full commitment on the jumping spike.
Okay, jab pressure with the QCF1s, but Joka now forcing him to block here. Ooh, counter hit grab.
Or on the shoulder. I think maybe Joka senses that he's not gonna, that Cheapies is not necessarily ready for the back 4 extension. The back swing. Wait, is she gonna hit first? Or I think, oh man, if that was a few frames later, I think Ana might have taken that one.
That's true, but unfortunately, Joka getting that slow-mo finish in round number 1. Okay, headbutts.
Oh, the back 1.
To the back 1+2. Cheapies now forcing the bazooka out. Definitely have to see a lot more mix-ups coming out of Cheapies, but at this rate, when Joka is just interrupting everything, how can you run your game plan?
Just has the timing in his hand.
Yeah, he does. Oh,
down 4, yep.
Denied the heat usage, just sweeps the leg, and just like that, one more round away for Joka to move on.
Set point, that goes for that headbutt. Safe mid. Again, he's not afraid to throw out the second hit.
Yeah, he's not. Okay, Kempo low. Cheapies now slowly backing away.
Cheapies, there's an opportunity, starting to build that momentum. Let's see what he's got in store for Joka.
Okay. Here you go, has heat to work with. Give them some of that bazooka. Down forward 4.
Ooh, look at that damage.
No debug though. Debuff.
Can he take the round? He's very close. Gets the wall splat. Joka looking good at the moment. Oh, 4 to close it out, not letting. He's like, you're not getting any round. I don't want. No,
stop.
Side step 4.
Yeah, that was insane. You did see the Ana kind of cook towards that last round, but it was a little too late there.
Needed a little more time. Needed the preheat.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite get to the temperature. But yeah, well played there by Cheapies. I think bowing out around about 33rd or something like that. in such a stacked tournament, that's insane.
Yeah, so congratulations to Joka moving on, and Cheapies giving us an amazing performance. And you know what? I think he was hearing us. All right, you want to see the Anna? I'll bring it out. Joka was ready for that, and I hope you guys are ready for this match because it's another losers bracket match. Round 6. It is going to be Tetsu versus Book.
That's going to be a good one. Now we see everyone knows Book. You know, he's won Evo before, but we haven't seen him really perform at the echelon that maybe we've seen him before.
Right.
So I think he's really trying right now to get back to a certain level of former glory, and I really like to see that happen. You know, he's representing Thailand. There's some new talent coming up, like you mentioned, Pat Lars and other players from Thailand that are coming up and starting to make a name for themselves. But right now it seems that Book is still carrying that flag.
He is. Yeah, he's traveling, right? He's been out here. He was here last year as well in BAM. But I think as of Tekken 8, he's been saying like he's still trying to figure out the game, trying to figure out his style. He does use Jin, but I wonder if he's going to still stick with that because he's kind of known for like, okay, if this character's not working out for me, let me change it up. But as of now, the tournament placings or the tournament showings, he has been using that Jin. And if we take what we saw from Tetsu before, yeah, he's all gas, no brakes. He's going to really test your defenses with that Claudio.
And I think we've seen Lidia from Book, if I remember.
Oh, yeah.
From both, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I doubt we're going to see that mirror, but I wonder if he has anything in store. Okay, Claudio, and who has he got?
Possibly Jin. Yeah, okay.
Go with Jin. Okay.
So just the calling card characters of both these players. But I wonder how the parry's going to come into play. I wonder how the matchup knowledge of Book is going to come into play because we did see how Tetsu's going to play this. I don't think he's going to shy away from his fearless, aggressive style of playing Claudio.
All right, let's get it going. Back to one of the most beautiful stages in the game. Now, you mentioned the parries, for example. You know, there is that concern that most characters don't have as a tool against Claudio, I was about to say, as against the launch, is the parry.
Yeah.
Right? So running 2, running 1+2, running 4, like forward 4. Those moves are, parryable by Jin, and they can really make Claudio players have to pay. But it's really about the timing because the window is short.
Yeah. Oh man, look at that Tetsu smothering pace. All from one big sidestep move. And now Tetsu scores that first round.
He's looking good and looking strong. And he's, again, as we mentioned before, Claudio players don't care. They are willing. They'll put their fear of God in you.
Hey, man, they got to exercise these spirits, bro. They do have to literally put the fear of God in you.
Put the spirits in the gym.
Exactly.
Oh, actually, nice sidestep.
Yep, but Tetsu get the back 4 series here. Oh no, gets the Starburst as well on the FF4.
Excellent combo. Activates that heat. Got all his resources on lock.
Okay, plus frames. Forcing Book to go to heat here. Ooh, gets a big float.
Putting him out of the air, yep. Taking him downtown a little bit. Nice combo. Oh, gets the resplat.
Okay. Oh, we're going with this. Oh man, the movement. That was quite unfortunate on Book's side, but health is kind of even. More great health on Tetsu's side in final seconds.
Let's it rip. Back 1, 2, 4, and there we go. The cheeky 1 down 3 there from Book. Evening up the rounds. It's a match.
Yep. So now it seems like Tetsu kind of slowing down the pace here, trying to figure out Book's timing. Book is actually just pressing forward here.
Dashing in his face. Don't get hop kicked.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He'll do it. He's crazy.
Yeah. But still just forcing the back 3 series here. Let's see if he's going to try to make it rip with a back 3-3, but gets a splat. Book finds an opening.
An amazing whiff punish, activating that heat, getting his resources on the table. Eyes glowing. Man is mad. Back 2, checking with it.
Constantly trying to close it out with back 2-1, but the duck. Nice. I like how Tetsu is going for the 3-2 series, but Book saw that from a mile away, gets the duck. Looking pretty good.
Outs up with the low and the win hook fist to open it up. Taking him back to that wall. It's like, you live here now. Hold it, hold it.
Hold this. You're on timeout, sir. Gets the dive kick as well. Jab pressure.
Dashing at him. There it, I was about to say. I was honestly about to say.
Did you forget? Tetsu saying, did you forget?
But again, it may not be enough because Book has control once again. And how many of those hop kicks will Tetsu be able to commit to?
Okay, just a mini hop there. Tetsu now still holding on to Rage and Heat.
Oh, tried to power crush through it in case he was charging, but let it go early.
Oh, man. Down back 1+2. So much damage on the board.
The wall splat on the overhead. Could this be Tetsu's chance to take the game back?
Oh, what a call out there. Book had the right idea, but the power crush couldn't solve that forward 3-2. Now Tetsu finding his way for some real estate advantage.
I think we might see Tetsu take a little bit more risk than he was before. Again, trying to be far more aggressive as opposed to the last couple of rounds. He really wants to just seal the deal, but Book also taking a lot more risks.
3 lows in a row. Let's see if Tetsu's going to bite.
Oh, they trade!
Okay. Forces Tetsu to go into a heat. Book. Oh, forced to defend.
Oh, it's still going to be alive. It's going to hurt.
Low.
And the low. Very nice. Okay. Stole that one back.
He did.
Book was just about to seal that deal. He yoinked it back. Mine. He's like a kid that won't share. Give me that.
No.
No.
I'm going to say like a thief in the night, but yeah. Tetsu, though, putting the fear of God in players, but Book really deep in thought there because it was a close round. I wonder what the adjustments are going to be made here. Low after low. We don't see that much sidestep fours coming out of Tetsu here. Try to opening up Book, but the back ones have been doing the work for all his games today.
And he's closing that gap with the running 2 and then putting the pressure on. And we did see Book was doing a really good job at understanding most of Claudio's options and finding, gets that splat on the side. And finding opportunities to really lock him down, but has just, it just seems that Tetsu's just found a way to break that down and just take it back. Excellent step.
A step from the axe hook 3-hit combo. Tetsu is well aware here, kind of feeling himself.
And the hop kicks, he's back.
He is back.
Hey, let me remind you about these boys.
Yep. Best hop kick in the game.
It's the last hit there.
Whoa, up forward 2. Oh, Beyblade spin.
And wide health is racking up.
Looking real good for Tetsu. Gets the splat as well.
Activating that heat, trying to take something back, but just Tetsu waiting patiently.
Oh my God.
To close it out. Tetsu set point here against Book.
Momentum is definitely building on Tetsu's side. Book, though, patiently waiting for that hop kick, able to block and punish. Now he's throwing hands.
And back one, he's coming back in. Wave dashing at him, he's feeling something. It's the trade on that low sidestep 4.
Tetsu getting too aggressive with those 2 hop kicks that were blocked and punished, but now 3-2 activate.
Oh, nice step.
Nice.
Could this be his opportunity, the moment he's been waiting for? Could this be the turning point?
Could be. He also has the option to break the floor just to extend the combo. No, chooses for the wall pressure. Goes for the heat, but no, able to get a splat.
Oh, on the ground.
Tries to roll, but Tetsu, lively, charges it up. Not quite, still keeps it safe because of Starburst.
Just fighting back, one more big hit. All he needs are the 2-4 challenging.
Wow, okay.
Heart of the cards right there.
Believe, Book, believe in the heart of the cards, but Tetsu, still a man on a mission here. 1-2, breaks the floor early on here. Head towards, though.
Feeling a lot more confident, as you can see. See what kind of cool combo he gets. That was nice. And this is, again, a tricky combo situation.
Yeah.
But he was ready. He was ready.
Okay. Goes for that low series. Bamboo splitter. Corpse thrust.
It's all hidden. It's all hidden. It's all coming up. Millhouse. 2 rounds to 2 in game 2. But again, still on set point here for Tetsu. Book needs to make something happen and happen fast.
Okay, low after low, catching the ankles and breaks the floor as well. Good float for him to get us to the basement.
The Jin Fever Dream in the building.
This is his hometown advantage, man. This is his mind.
Oh, Book looking really good. He's feeling it. Nice parry. Yo, the range on that dive kick, incredible.
Okay, tidal wave gets broken here. Tetsu denies the engage, able to actually get this the launch here, but now Book one more hit away from closing it out, but can he find it?
Back 2-1, you know you want to do it. Nice twitch tuck. Oh my God, Book.
Insane.
He woke up. He's in an awakened state.
He is, yeah. Don't touch him, man. He's awakened right now. Oh.
All right. Even he's like, yo, that was crazy.
What was that? I was in a trance. Did I win?
He's like, where am I? What happened? His eyes just roll back and his head just plays like a god.
Yeah. Super Soldier activation, like how he was able to do that. But he's still in the zone. I like this. But we are getting some words of wisdom coming from Joka. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be made. Because, I mean, that was a quick adjustment that was made on Book's side. It looked like he was on the cusp of losing, being sent out of this tournament. But he found his way to claw his way back.
Oh, man, this is crazy work. All right. nice. Starts out with a down two, really testing that. I don't think he's been using that too much, but I think we're going to see a lot more move usage now. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Speaking of move usage, yeah, that was actually an insane step. And look at, like you pointed out, the health bar.
Whoa.
He's awake.
What did Joka tell you, dude? I don't know.
But Book now, first time, is in the lead in this series. Okay.
Come on, trying to track him again. It's like he's going back to that wall. It's just not working right now. Book's like, I already know about that one. I've seen that episode.
Have you seen this one, though? Gets the big scoop, and now Tetsu. How is he going to use... Oh, he already used the Star Burst. Let's see if he can get it again.
That was a little bit close. That would have been optimal.
That would have been crazy for Book, but fighting his way from the back. His back is against the wall here.
2-1. Goes to the hell sweep. Back turn. A lot of back turn combos in this set. These guys are super agile.
I know. The movement is definitely on point on both these players.
Oh, gets the correction.
Oh my god.
No, that's crazy because that combo is very risky sometimes.
Yeah.
It has a certain level of inconsistency. If that was one of those, he could have still dropped that round and Book could have made it back. But right now, Book, APM going crazy, wearing out the buttons as we speak.
Exactly. Very dangerous. Gets the hook. And finds the wall as well. Gonna try to keep him there. Couldn't get the bound, though.
Down back four. He's going for it. He's chopping away. Get the axe to the wood.
Putting in the work here. And now Book at set point. Tetsu might get eliminated. Pulls the string on the back 3-3 series.
He's trying to round start crouch dash one. Like, you think you're going to jab me or something?
Okay.
Oh, okay, not quite. Ooh, crush. Back to the wall, though.
Oh, nice block on the sidestep 4. Tries to go for a grab, but Tetsu fights back.
Activates that heat. Book trying to make something happen, trying to close it out. Tetsu fighting back, last setting 4-4 challenge. Savage sword, heat dash, and closes it out. Talons, Book takes out Falcons Tetsu in a very close nail-biter set to secure a spot in top 32.
How come that was one of the most competitive matches I've seen. The back and forth, the reads, it kind of looked like Tetsu had Book's number. And you know what, I think he needed to get those L's in for him to kind of wake up. You saw that he was like, oh, okay, he had to kind of shake himself.
It was like a different player after a few L's. Crazy.
That was insane. But, man, that's how, I would say, brutal these brackets are. We're not even in top 32, and you're saying Tetsu's out? Oh, man, this it is unforgiving here in BAM with how stacked and packed the brackets are. These guys are hungry for points, folks.
And there's a lot on the line. You know, there's the Tech World Tour points, EWC spots, and, you know, you've come here and everybody's a killer. But if you want to see what killers are out there and what they're up to, please do check out TekkenWorldTour.com and follow the X at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and the YouTube for all the replays, all the VODs, everything you're seeing here and everything you might have missed, you can catch there, BNE Esports on YouTube.
I think we're about to close out this Pool B side of the bracket, but we still have a lot more because there's still Pool C and D to come. But we will be taking a short break, folks, just to kind of relax and kind of stay hydrated.
My heart rate's still like 7,000. Oh, man.
I was at the edge of my seat in that matchup. But folks, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More of the Tekken World Tour when we come back.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it! You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. That was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great.
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Available 2025.
あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？
Hello everyone, and welcome back to your Battle Arena Melbourne 15 TWT 2025 Tekken 8 pools. We're going to be coming at you with Pool C. My name is Chipsy, and alongside me, the absolute commentary Australia GOAT, Brown Man FTC.
You're too kind, good sir, fellow GOAT. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Hopefully you guys had a good break and are ready for the next wave of Tekken action. We're at Pool C, and we've got a fresh and fit Chipsy. Look at this. You can't see his full outfit, but he's going crazy.
Thank you. No, I had to pull through, man. This event means so much to me and everybody here. So, you know, when I get the chance on the big Saturday, I have to pull through and, you know, got to come clean with it, you know.
Happy to have you as always, looking fresh.
Thank you.
You should follow Chipsy on his socials. He's always... You're going to start posting more style stuff, actually.
Maybe I could.
So among the friends, I'll like message him like, yo, how does this look? Like, give me the feedback. Thanks, man. He'll hit me up about TCG. I'll hit him about clothes.
Yeah, oh, he's helped me so much. But hey, it's not for everybody, so I get it. Probably a few hits or a few misses,
mate.
depending on who you are. But man, I've been having the time of my life right now. I've been floating around, watching games everywhere on the stream. I've been checking out all the pools. It's absolutely stacked here. One of the most stacked Battle Arena Melbournes of all time.
The most.
It is number one.
No contest.
Number one. It's crazy. And, you know, we got to start strong, man. Having a look at two people here. We got Chai coming in hot. Victor Aficionado from New South Wales. And he'll be going up against Worldwide.
Going with the Clive. Interesting costume there. You don't see that one too often.
Yeah, he's armored up.
Users.
Yeah, you need that for against Victor, dude. Like, he's swinging with all kinds of weapons. You need that stuff.
All right, let's get it going. Victor versus Clive. Match 1 of Pool 3. Let's get it going.
Yeah, very, very interesting here. Two characters that have a lot of range. Weapons, obviously. So, you know, especially with lows and stuff, low parries off the table, they play a little bit similar. So let's see how it goes.
Get it going. Electric hand. He doesn't even do it. He just thinks he's a Mishima, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's glowing, though. Where do you get that from?
It's a battery pack and he's... Oh, well, big start. Big statement to start it out.
Yeah, way to start. Chai getting a little jab, but not the full string there. Goes for the throw, and it connects straight away.
Good grab there. Going for the low swipe. Oh, gets the reversal. Man is ready. 1+2.
Yeah, huge parry. That parry activates instantly, and it started off so much damage. Can Worldwide continue it? But no, Chai's just going to go straight back to the well. Generic grab landing again.
This has become a grappling match so far. Activates heat. Chai got some good situation, but as I say that, Worldwide starting to pick it up here.
Yeah,
he's
he's
for the low.
Gone, but yeah, blocking that hell sweep, and what a punish on the power crush with the throw. That's going to be chunky. 44 damage, and Chai going to take that first round with some good defense, honestly.
100%, looking really good. Worldwide has a very interesting offensive style, and that definitely is catching Chai, but he has stuck to his guns and stayed alive and got the first round.
Yeah, he tried to throw Chai, but wrong test. Perfect power crush through the charge, though. Chai
he's wiggling.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get something. Oh, he shot him? A big Oki, and there it is. Spends the heat smash low. It's going to put him pretty close now, but Chai still with a little bit of work to do. Blocks the orbital. Not quite a punish, but the throw is going to take a Chai up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, he was confident that so far the grabs have been working, so I thought that was the best option in that situation.
Yeah, man, look, if it's working, you got to keep doing it. He's, I think, 3 for 4 on those now.
Looking
Very
good.
important. Floor
Glory is
blast,
lava,
yeah.
right?
Very important. Got to be careful.
Lets it fly. Chasing him down. Hits it again. 2 for 2.
Yeah, that full string connecting, but no, not this time. Chai with a block on the slow hell sweep. It's going to spend that floor as well. No longer in play.
All right, Sidewall saving Worldwide here, but again, going back to those grabs, getting it 100% of the time so far.
Yeah, this time with the 1+2. Heats engage. He goes for the unblockable. Maybe a little too fancy. Worldwide. Yeah, he retaliated with it, dude. He took that personally.
Excellent whiff punish. Uses up that heat smash. Chai still has one of his own.
Expulsion. Just dashing, waiting for something well spaced.
Oh, he broke it.
Yeah, he was ready, and a big counter hit for Worldwide.
You finish it
Version here, yeah. All right, able to take it. Worldwide on the board says, I'm still in this one. We're 2-1.
Getting on the board, and that was he was doing generic throw previously, and it was working pretty well. And he hit that 1+2, and he was ready for it. He's learning.
Yeah. Getting used to it. Nice heat engage right against the wall as well. Gonna pop the full heat string, but again, Chai just used to that stance transition.
That's the third one.
Yeah.
The third one that's happening.
Yeah, I think so.
Spikes him down. Chai looking good at the moment. Counter hit break.
He's gonna steal that right back with the heat burst. Big hop kick
where's he
attempt,
going?
but yeah, big cross up. I don't know what's going on.
Oh. Boom. Very nice. Carries him over. This is some good damage. Chai still has some resource to work with. Good whiff punish. Unexpected.
Massive.
I think it was Chai with the CS reflexes. Sorry, not the CS. The COD reflexes just ready at the distance.
Yeah, man, he's
whiff punish.
Look, this Victor Rager has so much range, and something Chai's so good at is waiting to use it. Hits a heat smash. Can he finish it off here?
Oh, what a duck into the ground!
Get over here. Big low throw. He actually breaks it when he needs it. It's gonna be close.
Goes for the oh, very risky, a bit overzealous on that attempt. That could have been a game changer.
Yeah, that was really, really close there. That grapple, the UCF1 right there, pulling Chai in, almost closed it out, but ultimately Chai escapes, gets through. Could have easily been final round though.
Whew. Okay, well, we're back here as well, back into the stratosphere.
All right, loading the gun. Is he going to use it more? We'll see. Chai used it a little bit at range, trying to pull it in. The Clive, yeah, he's on fire, literally.
Yeah. All right, let's get it going. Now, like obviously the grabs are starting to be less effective, but let's see if Chai still goes back to them because they were overall low risk to go with. But Worldwide, just when he's hitting heavy.
Yeah, very important. Yeah, when he gets started, it's hard to stop. Big parry attempt read, but not going to work on the low, unfortunately. And Chai is going to snipe out the orbital with the stance too. Should be enough.
And I think, yeah, Chai here is trying to let go of a lot of the hesitation and waiting. He's just, look, I'm just going to go for it now. I think I've got an understanding of how he's playing. But as I say that, big counter hit at round start. Yeah,
we saw Chai get that launch at the start of the last round, but Worldwide retaliates, catches that sidestep button with the homing move. Chai's going to steal it back though with a punish, and here comes all the stance stuff. He's going to keep going with a running low as well. Just look at this. It's an avalanche. Really.
Whoa, we went through it. Threading the needle with the orbital, taking this one to the wall perhaps.
Yeah, got to be one of Clive's strongest tools. He turns to liquid essentially when he goes for it. Look, it's just all the heat stuff at the wall, and this time, Chai caught, ducking Worldwide, leveling it, man, closer than the score may suggest.
As I was saying, like with Worldwide, when he's hitting hard, and as you saw, he's just running away with it on that one. But Chai, again, staying composed and trying to bring this one back, blocking the orbital attempt there once again. Whoa!
He flew out of there. That parry off the flying stance, crazy. Against the low, he's going to move in with the Phoenix Shift, but Chai shuts it off with the Heat Burst, and as Worldwide tries to do the same, Throws going to shut that down.
Worldwide taking things to the next level with some of these interactions. Gets the second hit of the double slice. Good grab there, no break.
But the expulsion, you gotta be waiting for it when Chai's got the heat, and look at that, perfectly spaced, just shimmying back out of the stance to whiff punish the power cross. Chai now on set point.
And that move had so much range, but again, Chai was just playing smart outside of range and just got him to overextend.
There it is, there's the power crush. He's gonna take to the wall. Throw broken, but at least a good position for Worldwide here. What can he do? No, this is gonna pop the floor blast. Huge for Chai.
All right, taking this one to the wall, most likely there. Get a nice combo after the explosion. That's some heavy scaling.
Yeah, that is important, right? But still, more than you normally get. Oh, lucky. Snuffs out the heat smash with a grab.
Got a tag partner?
Yeah, legit. It's 2 against 1. Come on, man. Boom,
I mean, I think we're fighting on an asteroid. I think the rules are out of the window.
Yeah, I think so. Anything goes when we're out of Earth, and there it is, Chai. Gonna take it. Love hearts to the camera. He's gonna take it 2-0. Very, very good performance from both. Honestly, closer than the score suggests.
Yeah. That was a sweat. That was just a nail biter, honestly. Like, you could tell also, like, Chai's like, what? I don't know. Can I do these things? I don't know. He seems to be like, okay, I can get away with this, and then these other things usually I'd be able to do against someone. But then he's like, he's just got answers ready. He hit those orbitals. He was he hit some of those reversals as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, no.
I want to see who has to run him into him and loses. That's gonna
no. Look, Chai is. You mentioned it during the set, but the reactions, one of his specialties, honestly, if you watch some of his gameplay, is Victor has a very long-range rage art, and Chai is willing to just wait for you to make that one overstep, that one mistake, and he will snipe you from so far, funnily enough, given the COD reference, right? So, hey, if it works, you got to do it, and it's one of his specialties for sure, and it got him around.
100%. But next up, we have Rest versus PS Eclipse, I want to say.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Rest, I think pretty world-renowned at this point, and, like an Australian legend in a way. He was here for a long time.
We were claiming him.
Yeah. Some people were. You say we, but we got to talk for everyone.
As a region.
Yeah, no, but he's still one of us.
He loves it here.
Yeah.
He's currently back in Korea. Recently got picked up as well, so he will get more opportunities to travel. Definitely one of those players where everyone was scratching their heads like, hey, why isn't this guy, Mr. Worldwide, pun intended.
Yeah.
But yeah, damn, PS Eclipse got a crazy afro. That's dope.
That is sick. It might be Cyclops, actually.
That makes,
I think that might be it.
You're right.
We figured it out.
Cyclops.
There we go.
Cyclops, but Cyclops.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. What does it mean?
I don't know. We're
going to have to
about to find out.
Have a post-match interview.
Yeah, no, we got to ask him. But here we go. All right. Kicks versus punches. Hwarong versus Steve.
Steve, okay.
Yeah, let's go. We're going straight in on the secluded trading ground. We got some lore.
Let's get it going.
Yeah, what's better, punches or kicks? All right, Rest. It's a very, very strong player, at the end of the day, from Korea. Good to have him back down. But we got to defend our home turf, man.
Oh, going for the duck again. Again, not pressing too much jumps back. Oh, nice. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. All right, yeah, opting for the back step there. Not quite working out that time, but Rest has got to be thinking about it now. Steve ever so evasive. Going into Lionheart creates so much space, but Rest dealing with it well so far. He's got a chunky combo, and Rest combos, man, they hit harder.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. He's got something in store for him.
He can just adapt so well no matter what. No matter where you are on the stage, Rest can get it done, taking that first round.
Yeah, he's a combo video maker while he's playing matches. It's actually insane.
Yeah, he does both. At the highest level as well.
Yeah.
Big down forward 2 check. We're going to see another one.
All right, nice combo here. I mean, it's Rest. But the Cyclops, he's really struggling to make that. The start of the first round, it looked like he was able to really use his defense and break through some situations. But now Rest is just pounding at the door and not letting him do anything.
Yeah, he's been doing this combo for quite a while now. Tries to check with the mid. Not going to work out, but with plenty of life to spend, he's going to just burn the heat dash there. 7 gold lives for Rest as he goes 2-0 up.
There we go. And potential final round in the first game. Gets that new low in, homing as well.
Yeah,
if you're going anywhere, you're going to get kicked in the leg.
Yeah, you got to sort of make a read on that one. And, you know, Rest is going to be using those strong mids of Hwarungs as well to back it up.
And Hwarung does have, you know, new options to go into Flamingo from while standing. You know, while standing 1, while standing 2, you go either side.
Yeah, very important. All right, Rest taking it 3-0 quite confidently, as you'd probably expect from someone of his caliber.
And his controllers look like a rave right now.
That is crazy. Look at that. Strobe light? Strobe effect?
Look down and have a seizure. I don't know.
That's crazy. All right, we're going straight back in, though.
All right.
Steve Specialist. Yeah, we're going to Paris.
Yo, that's kind of a burn. That's kind of crazy, though. Basically,
I know.
you talk too much, bro.
I know. Told him to shut up.
Very fancy English way of saying you talk too much.
Yeah, I know. Very posh. All right, there it is. The Macroya kicks going into that new Riflemingo 4-3. Very strong tool.
Dashing in and out, back to the wall in a rough situation.
And that throw unbroken, going to close it out with the low. Rest, all right, continuing that momentum.
He's reminding us he's got those Just Frame Skyrockets. Oh, big counter hit at the start. Activates heat, that momentum is flying.
Yeah, and you can see Rest able to continue off that low because there is a mind game when you block it, right? And Rest assuming Cyclops is going to wave, but a perfectly spaced Lionheart backstep. Unfortunately, dropping the combo. Rest will capitalize on that.
Looking like a ray of light there, but unfortunately couldn't keep it up. Rest not having it, snuffed it out. Cyclops playing the defense at the moment.
And there it is, that move again. Very strong. And, you know, this is ultimately such a strong tool for Hwarung in this matchup. Given the high crush, Steve has a lot of really strong high punches like that back one we just saw. And Rest using it to put himself on set point.
All right, looking good for himself again. Activates heat, trying to put him near the wall where that fish tank is. Scared fish alert.
Oh, yeah, look at the big cracks in the glass. Rest, though, turning it around to get a combo all the way across the stage. It's a couple hits now, and that Hwarung pressure, you're used to it. 7 golden lead as Rest. Going to take it 2-0 over Cyclops.
And sits on him. But yeah, big shout out to Cyclops. That's a sick hairdo.
Yeah, that's awesome. I rate it.
All right, here we go. Next, I believe we might have...
Oh, I see
Ray?
King Ray Jr.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to Australia. Yeah.
He's usually sick with it.
Yeah. Legit. Legit. That's one way to say it. Yeah, for sure, man. No, so strong, especially coming out swinging on the 2025 TWT, man. You know, Brussels Challenge.
Yeah, man.
Unbelievable, strong results, and you know you must all used to be used to his Asuka now.
Oh yeah,
just so strong.
I mean, can you really get? He's just so dynamic with it, and as the game has changed, he's stuck with it, and now he's, you know, I mean, I don't think it would be too much argument, the strongest Asuka on the planet.
Oh yeah, and like, look, there's a shot for like he's in that talk now, especially at the start of this world tour of like best players, like just. He's clearly putting in a lot of work, and he's got a really good mentality to playing the game, so it's paying off big time now. We're really starting to see it.
Looking good. And now we also have Zero.
Yeah, okay.
Local hero.
Yep, another one we got to defend the turf against. So you'll be seeing a lot of these battles with, you know, the internationals we're so happy to have here versus some of our local talent. It's good to get these guys on the stage, battle it out, show it off for you guys.
Opportunities, right?
Yeah.
Because you'll see where a lot of these players, like, they don't really get seen too often, but they're actually straight killers.
Yeah.
And then you see them when an event, a big event where a lot of internationals and a lot of stack competition comes to their home territory, and they are compelled to defend the land, you will see some players go absolutely insane. And that could be a jump-off point for their careers, potentially. So it's important to have a good, if you can, have a good performance when the show comes to you, and you never know what could happen.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, now's the time to show you stuff. We were just mentioning it before, but we've got so many strong players here. I'm having the time of my life right now. I haven't had so much fun watching Tekken, so I'm loving it, and I'm just sinking it in, taking it all in.
Oh man, we got so many people in the venue as well that weren't able to enter the tournament. They've come to support, come to watch, come to do all that. Like we have Samoan, New Zealand, Australian legend Mojo Jojo over there. Just walked past. One of the legends in the game. If you don't know, now you know. Oh,
for sure. One of the best. They call him Wojo for a reason. Big W's.
Big W's.
He's around.
Wojo, whoa.
That's it. That's it, man. All right, getting into it. As you expect, the Asuka from King Ray, but I saw a bit of Reina on Zero Arc side.
Okay, there we go.
Off to the Coliseum of Fate as well. So open stage and, plays into the hands of a defensive character like Asuka. Like if you've been watching, King Ray Jr.'s matches, very good at using the defensive tools. Asuka has access to a lot of different parries, kick parries, punch sabakis, and even quick little counter hits like can and stuff to really catch you overstepping. So with a big open stage like this, you have all the time in the world. Let's see what he's going to do with it.
Well, excellent block there. Wasn't ready for the correct punish, but Zero Arc from New Zealand. King Ray coming all the way from the US.
Yeah, big trip, man. That is a long journey. Just checking with the heat, the Naniwa Gusto power-ups.
A bonk over the head. Hold that. Oh, and the charge. Gets the follow-up. This is going to hurt. He's going to be dead. That finishes with a full crouch down 3.
Yeah, such a strong tool. Able to get that grounded spike as well, just for a little extra damage. Just checking into the plus frames as well. Just plus frames on plus frames. Seeing what Zero can do about it. Nice sidestep to the right with the down 4-2. Unfortunate combo drop though, and King Ray capitalizes off the low parry.
Excellent combo here. And some of the Asuka combos, especially when they start off axis, it's very difficult to actually get the last hit or 2 in.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times King Ray will either stop it early or just kind of go for a different option.
Yeah, and taking out Oki, can be very, very good. The aggressive style and just trying to snowball offense is very good, and sometimes cutting that combo short can really help. As we see here, he's got all the time to just set up the unblockable fake out.
Oh, and the sidestep into the Asuka style shooting star.
All right, King Ray Jr. Strong as expected, and he's going to continue. Nice punish on the mid extension there from Zero, building a bit of offense of his own, but there's one of the defensive tools we were talking about, that down back 1. Yeah, Zero.
Again, Zero is starting to get some momentum and get some hits on the board. Can he keep it up? Take this round, perhaps?
There's that while standing for both players with the heat available. But no, the homing while running 1+2. It's going to give a big launch with the heat.
And the range on that launcher can be very deceptive.
Yeah. You got to be careful, man. And King Ray Jr. converting massively off that. Going to take it 3-0 over Zero Arc. Looking pretty good, man.
Okay, let's see what Zero has in store. He's got to, obviously, it was very hard. He was not able to get in many times. It seemed like King Ray was just able to run his game and not be concerned about too much.
Yep. As we move to the arena underground, got to be extra careful. 4 wall blasts in play all around the stage.
Combo time.
Yeah, can really change the effectiveness of some of your moves, particularly at the wall, because there's going to be a big payout. But King Ray Jr. keeps going. Huge read with a hop kick over the low.
Very nice. Didn't need to use heat there either, and opted to keep the wall.
And why not, right? There's that new up forward 1. Very strong. Going to get a full conversion off this as well. As you mentioned, heat still on the table if he really needs it to close it out, but there it is.
Crazy.
Boom, spike him down. KO. All right, King Ray Jr.
Wall to wall. It took a tour of half the stage.
I know. He went like sideways and everything. Flying him around. All right, big block. Going to get that punish and force the mix off the destabilizer.
Big charge up there. Spikes him down. Again. Went for it. Looking very hard. Oh, cancel into the up forward 1. Hit confirmed.
Yeah.
At that point.
These Oki mind games, right, with the spin, doing all kinds of things. Full spin, there's an unblockable if you spin multiple times, but King Ray's happy to cut it short.
All right, try to get a reversal in there. Ah, there we go. You got to be careful with that one. Launching up with that combo.
just shy of the wall, but still able to pick up there with the 3-ring circus. That's going to be a big punish on that while standing 4-4. King Ray looking primed to take this one. What's the combo?
Activating that heat again was susceptible to these knowledge checks, but now getting a combo of his own. I believe the first big one in a while.
Yeah, I think so. With a big read from the full crouch. Typically risky, but not risky if it hits. Zero, can he get it going? No, the down back 1-2 is going to splat onto the wall. Can King Ray convert it using that heat dash to realign? And that's going to be it. King Ray Jr. 2-0 over Zero.
Very nice work there. King Ray will be moving forward. I believe Zero will be going down to the loser's side and continue his path there.
Yeah, and that is a tough path, man. We were saying such a stacked tournament, and the loser side of these events is so crazy, let alone the winner's side. You've seen it if you've been watching earlier today. So many big names pulling through, so someone's got to lose, man, with this many names here.
It's nuts down there. It's like a Shark Tank, where a Shark Tank and they're not willing to make a deal. So
crazy,
you might get bitten.
Yep.
Who do we have up next? Oh, we got Yarrow and a friendly treat. So Yarrow, a legend in Sydney, one of the newer, he's like medium gen now. He's been around for a few years, you know, medium gen. And a friendly tree, OG, triple OG, one of the Council of Nina members.
Yeah, known a lot for his Nina tech. Provides very informative information on the character, a specialist in Nina. And yeah, you mentioned Yarrow, Kazuya, sometimes Paul. Two characters with
got a lot of characters
damage.
in the pocket. I think usually tournament we're gonna see the Kazuya, and he does. Look, I would bet a cookie right now that we are gonna see a down 4-2 electric.
Okay, yeah, no, he's got the execution on lock, and when you're jumping on the stage, that's the time to try it. Oh yeah, you got to get that little flex.
So Kazuya players a lot of times, they don't even care if they win. It's like, I just want to hit this.
That's the win.
We've known a bunch of Kazuya players historically that are like that. It's just like, look, if I'm on stage, bro, you can take the match. You're just gonna eat this combo right now.
That is their win condition. And it is for a lot of people watching. They love to see stuff like that. I know Kazuya has a massive fan base, and that execution is always so sick to see on display. And it will give you a massive combo if you can land it.
100%.
Huge.
And those type of situations, those type of I guess execution opportunities have become less prominent over the last year or two.
Yeah.
And so when you do see them, it's a real pleasure. It's a real pleasure for sure. And we got a friendly tree. He's a super family man now.
Yeah.
Family tree.
Yeah. Real.
He's kind of been not playing as much as he would usually. He does still try to put out content to teach the next generation of Nina players. But I'm curious to see what he has in store today. You know, legacy knowledge. It's like old man strength. You know what I mean? It'll come. I think he made BAM top 8 a few years back when he'd barely been playing that year.
Yeah.
Just had a kid. No, just had a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, look, a lot of these things are like riding a bike when it comes to tech and experience. It's just there. Look at that. Just naturally sniffing out. Sniffing out that hell sweep. Massive. Going to be big combos at the wall. Nina with a bunch of new interesting stuff. How can a friendly tree implement it?
Forward 4-2 Demon's Paw started out, gets that heat in devil form. He's looking for those down 4-2s.
He didn't get the counter hit he wanted, but it tracked for him. That's a little something.
That's something.
Can't flex with that, though.
Nice fuzzies, but interrupting here. Friendly Tree's timing really catching Yarrow a little bit.
Just checking with the homing moves again and again. Poking, but that's going to be a big counter hit off the low. Yarrow with the combo. Rage available as well, but with a lot of life to back it up.
All right, good Oki situation. Oh, he committed to the duck, and he got bonked on the head for it.
Yeah, off the waifu. He's got those, man. You can only assume he does. If he's got the electrics.
Oh, yeah.
Little down 4-2 check, but not quite launching. He was crouching. There it is.
There it is.
Called it. First try, baby.
Man, I am pretty hungry. I could use that cookie.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree to that. Let's just both get one anyway. All right.
Spike down on the new moves there. And the Hellsuit gets blocked. A friendly tree taking the momentum back. But Sidewall saving Yarrow there. He paid that one off. That was on the payroll.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of another electric there, getting Yarrow some more damage, able to go 2-0 up and sort of looking pretty confident here. We've seen a few health rate blocks, but it just hasn't been enough for a friendly tree to get back in the game because Yarrow's just getting so many counter hits.
They've used that strong aerial tailspin to get near the wall. Big combo.
Just checking down 2 string rip. Yarrow's not going to bite. He's going to get the punish off it and use the heat dash He's got a significant life lead here, but a friendly tree still with heat in the resource, but the while standing too, seemingly out of nowhere, it's going to be a ton of damage and it's going to close it out. Yaro, 3 rounds straight.
He did get a refund on that because actually if you saw the first few frames of that particular round, he tried to do, I think, an instant while standing too.
Yeah.
Snuffed out, if that's what it looked like. And it's funny, he closed the round out by completing the attempt.
Yeah. That's one of the funniest things I like seeing when people play. Like, they're like, I should have had that. I'm just going to go over it again. And they're going to pay me out.
I'm gonna do
it's
it.
good karma.
Yeah.
All right, back into it on the Ortiz farm. A friendly tree on the back foot. Down 0-1 to Yaro.
Will we see another down 4 to electric? That is the question. I mean, if there's an opportunity, he'll take it. Excellent electric there.
All the way. The additional wall carry off the sidestep move there. And there's the Hell Sweep onto the wall. Will he spend the balcony, though? Big decision to make here. No, going to leave it.
There we go. And should be able to take out the round here with the right combo, I believe.
Oh, no. No, that's not it. A friendly tree doesn't have much to play with. But can he do it? Yeah.
Yeah, the guns are out.
Full strength.
Oh, very nice. Gets the
well
power.
used. Yeah, look, a friendly tree tried to take it back with Heat Burst, but Yaro, man. Oh, that is a big move. A friendly tree not quite ready for it. Gets a little damage for it. Just poking away with that low. But another massive counter hit electric. Yaro's timing right now on point.
Those Kazuya combos can get a bit finicky sometimes, so you got to be careful with them. But Yaro getting something back on the table. Excellent spin there. Spikes him down. All right, we're going downtown. Welcome to the Aztec Casino.
Yeah, with all the cash. Goes for that laser and just burns that last bit of heat.
I don't know, I think we're becoming more of a cash-based society, so I don't know how effective these are going to be now.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, sorry, non-cash, digital currency.
Big forward 3. Yaro going to keep it simple. 3 hit. It's going to leave a friendly tree with a pixel, and he really needs it, but yeah, the little low. That's it. Yeah, Yaro on the set point. Very, very swift from Yaro. Honestly, it's been just snowball after snowball as he gets another counter hit. And again, man, the timing on these electrics paying out big.
He's going through the Kazuya bingo card right now.
Really, yeah.
Electric, hello wave dash into electric that goes under high. Very nice. Ooh, he's waiting for it. Lying in wait, friendly tree, looking for a fat combo.
Gets it at the wall and has the wall blast to Yaro's back, but he's done a good job to sidestep out of the wall. Friendly tree getting a little counter hit, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Massive getting that combo, just using that jab to extend it a little further, get a favorable position, and Yaro with a running slide is going to take it to over a friendly tree.
Excellent work. I mean, I got what I wanted.
Yeah, exactly. I think everyone was happy to see at least one. Surprised we didn't see more, but I think the reason for that is that we didn't need to see it too much because his go-to was the electric anyway.
That's right, yeah.
It counter hit I don't know how many times. That was definitely the story of the set. Just Yaro's timing and his adaptability to what a friendly tree was doing to just hit those electrics ultimately just didn't allow him to do much. It's hard to get involved when that move is looming on such great reads.
And if you're not really on point and ready to work against them, it can catch you. There are a lot of weaknesses now with, say, the electric, for example, but if you're not on top of it and on your game, it doesn't matter how many weaknesses there are, you will get launched.
Yeah, it's one of those moves where you sort of have to, you really have to acknowledge it. It has to be on your mind and you have to be doing options that play around it, or you're just moving in a way that deals with it. And if you're not, it can be big trouble, honestly, with the damage as well. Yaro's got the combos, dude.
And now we have iMusician versus Gumshoe. It's going to be an interesting one. Again, Gumshoe does play multiple games. You know, he's just a fixture of the FGC in the region. So looking forward to seeing what he's got. But iMusician, absolute menace with the swords,
man. You're telling me. Yeah, no, he is crazy, fundamentally solid, but also willing to party when needed, man. So you're going to have to get ready for a lot of shenanigans coming at you. On top of all that, just a fundamentally strong Tekken player.
And I think with iMusician, there was a point where, I think especially newer players, they don't know him so much. There was a period in Tekken 7 where he was traveling around a lot with his teammates like Nee and Chanel, and back when I think Puma was with them as well. That was a long time ago, so you did see him a lot, and he was doing some damage. He didn't reach the heights that maybe some people felt he could have, but he was definitely a household name at the time, especially for Yoshi. So now, I do believe he had to take some time off due to some requirements from his region. So he took some time away, and he's come back in the last couple of years, and now again he's picked up by one of the biggest teams in the world as well. So opportunities in abundance for him. He's definitely trying to get back on the board and make a name for himself.
Yeah, back strong as ever. But we got Gumshoe as well on the Lee, repping the Lee. I know a lot of people love him. What are we going to see? Forward 3 check.
This feels like someone trying to just fight off a home invasion.
That's literally what's happening. He's like, what are you doing here? What are you? Yeah, we're on the same wavelength there. What is this thing doing? Why does he have 2 swords?
Do I call the police or animal control?
Yeah, I don't know
or
what
a
to
fish
do.
Market? I don't know what's going on.
He needs to go to area.
The Men in Black? Like,
yeah, literally.
It's Will Smith, bro.
Yeah, send help. But Gumshoe coming out swinging straight into their
home
low
turf
heat
advantage,
smash. Yeah,
perhaps.
not bad. Yeah, exactly. He's just that angry. He needs to protect everything.
Let's take this one to the wall. All right, I'm usually just like, okay, look, I don't know what happened that first round, but I'm trying to take the second one. Excellent block. Goes for the string, pushes him back. Didn't leave iMusician with too many options.
But yeah, the forward 3 check again, so strong. Not able to pick up though the bad breath. Not hitting from close enough. It's going to be a little punish for iMusician.
Activating that heat. Excellent duck. He was ready for it. He's going to make him pay heavy. Not going to be able to kill here, but definitely going to be very substantial lead.
Yeah, a lot, especially with that heat buff on the damage and the heat smash to check him stepping out of the wall. iMusician, all right, on the board, 1 apiece.
All right, backing up. Oh, that were just both on tip range for both of their hits.
Then just ducking onto the Magic 4 with the flash punish. So ready for that situation. Very Yoshi specialist stuff right there. Wall combo is going to lead to more, and he went for another flash. He was close. He knew a button was coming, just on the wrong timing, but fortunately for him, he steals it back. Big damage at the wall.
It's going to look big hard here if he finishes this one and uses the heat smash to keep it safe. iMusician 2 rounds to 1 at the moment, but Gumshoe ain't no slouch. He could definitely be taking some of these rounds.
Huge. You see iMusician, he's just creating a lot of space so he can put the sword away. We know how strong the moves are. In no sword stance, a lot of moves get a big buff. And in heat, that buff is permanent. Look at that.
Underneath. Oh, that's hard there. Yeah, iMusician figured out what was working, and it was big plus frames into big moves that Gumshoe just was not ready to deal with at that moment, and he just capitalized on it.
Yep. No, that was huge. Huge damage there, but...
Got a smile on his face?
Yeah, no, I would be too if I got around. It's a good start, but, you know, I believe in him. He can get more. We're sticking it out with the Lee. And, when, you know, this stage, extra scary. You've got that low heat smash on the table for Lee. And that's going to trigger one of these scary walls, man.
It's going to be, I think, for Gumshoe now, he's going to have to really try to remember a lot of the maybe Yoshi experience he has. Because if anyone's going to be busting out really obscure situations and opportunities, it's going to be iMusician.
Yeah, it can be anything. And Yoshi's got a lot more of them too. We've seen, you know, recent buffs to the Flea. Very scary. Nice 1-1 punish, knocking far away. And a big trade. Yeah, I don't think he could convert.
No, not that time. And forward 2 to close out the round. Sits down, has a seat.
Yeah, he needs to take a quick breather. He's doing a lot. Big Magic 4 though, interrupting, not able to quite convert. And he went for that flash again, just a little bit off.
A delay or something.
Yeah, I think it was the delay on the string that Gumshoe did, and he's going to take that opportunity, run away with it, just checking his toes with the lows.
All right, activates that heat. Gumshoe has an opportunity here still. Even after this, will have a life lead.
And heat available on the Oki. You got to tech roll into something terrifying. Your back is to the red wall, and there it is. Checking with the mid. It's going to give a full combo. iMusician. What can he do with it?
Good opportunity here. Uses that flash, takes him near the wall. Not where you want to be. It's going to hurt. Can't stay down either. And got that round.
Yeah, got him. Put the sword away and took it back out again. iMusician popping off. He is on set point now. Gumshoe, but then again, that forward 3 hitting so much for him, working out.
Excellent block there as well.
Yeah.
Caught him out.
Yeah, little pickup. But yeah, the CD2 gonna deal some big damage.
Big explosion. That's what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen.
Checking with the low again, lows on lows, but nice little interrupt there, but he was airborne. It's been the tail for Gumshoe. He's hit a lot of airborne moves, and because he's been doing strings, it's been a little hard to convert. But at the start of the infinite kicks, but a spin, can't quite get the punish. Throw not broken. He's going to sit on the ground, but Gumshoe not going to take any of that. It's a chance for him to get back in the game. It's one hit, but oh my god, I'm Musician. The situational awareness to use that move in particular created a pushback situation on the Power Crush. Like, I thought Gumshoe had that for a sec. I saw it get absorbed, but
I think Gumshoe thought Gumshoe had that for a
hell, I thought he had it, but I'm Musician. He was from the future, man. He could see that, and yeah,
he's got that 20/20 vision on those glasses.
Yeah.
Got, I don't know, he's got up or down. Is it 40/40 vision? I don't know if that's the right direction. I don't know.
With Yoshi, you never know, right? Bloody hell, what he's
Some
seeing.
alien zooming eyes or something, bro.
Yeah, but we were talking...
Fourth dimension. No,
that was the specialty we were talking about before, like just being so ready for those situations. It's clear that he knows Power Crush is likely there. I'm going to use this move because I know it's this counter. Labbing pays off, dude.
100%. And it's just that experience as well. He's been playing for so long. He's still pretty young, but he's been playing for so long, and he's played so many matches. Like, he grinds online, and so, you know, sometimes you've seen a situation 1,000 times before, and you don't even need to think. You already know what your move will be, and what's coming after.
Yeah, it's just ingrained, right? Like, you don't have to think too hard. You know it's a thing, and you can execute it because you got the experience. So good stuff.
Oh, we have Nobi versus Dawood Skendo.
That is a massive game.
Nice.
I'm telling you, like, I've looked up on this stage throughout the day, and I've seen so many matches that the potential, like, grand final top 8 style matches, and it's just so early, and we're seeing them right now. So it's so hype. You're going to see a lot today.
It's non-stop. I don't like. Right, it's only like 2:40. We're here till like nearly 10 or 9.
We've only just started.
That's crazy. All right. Yes, I don't even think we've hit halfway.
No, we haven't. No, we've got a lot to get through today. Have some more stuff for you tomorrow as well. It's going to be bloody hard.
Stacked. I don't even know who's going to be on that stage tomorrow. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing that's just, it's so hard about it. Like, not everybody can make it. There are so many people here that are worthy of making it, and they just can't mathematically. There's not enough spots, unfortunately.
All right, so we got two amazing players on stage. One has secured their legacy over decades, and one is another upcoming contender to create a legacy of his own. So what can you tell us about Nobi?
All right, so Nobi, right, normally known for the Dragunov, right? But Dragunov has been hit a few times. He was very strong, slowly changing. So, you know, known for that, but, you know, he's also got, like, Steve in the back pocket, and he's been using Lars. So we can expect to see characters like that. Or maybe Dragunov, you never know. Maybe he will go with tried and true.
Yes, he's current top. I mean, historically, I think he's top 4 characters, at least for the last chunk of time, as you mentioned. You know, we see the Lars, Dragunov, Steve, and there was a period of Feng.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, look, if you've got the fundamentals, Feng works perfectly, right? Always a strong pick,
100%.
Ever reliable, and he'll be going up against Dawood, known for, you know, the Elisa.
Yes.
Very scary stuff. I saw him play recently right before this tournament, and man, he's putting in work. That Chainsaw Man, cutting him down.
Yeah, he's been one of those players where they've been very strong for a very long time, but just did not have the opportunity to show that to the world outside of their own region. He did get to go to a tournament, I believe, last year, I want to say, and I think he beat Need twice.
Yeah, wow, that's big.
Something like that. But I know he had a very, very, very strong showing against Need at that time.
Yeah.
And really got a lot of people who weren't aware of him before. Because, again, if you weren't aware of the region and really up-to-date on players and things like that, you probably wouldn't have heard of him. But when he did that, people started to take notice and heads turned.
Yeah, for sure. If you're getting results like that, and man, just Pakistan ever so strong, sending out so many amazing players. So lovely to have them here. We're hovering the Lars. But there's a call for a blind pick happening, actually. Which is interesting, because I thought Dawood, it's a no-brainer for the Elisa, but maybe he's been cooking something in the background, you know what I mean?
I think they're looking for a blind pick.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, because
I want to bet on Elisa Lars.
Well, that's likely. That's their mains, right? But there's a reason the blind pick exists, because maybe they're thinking, you called it, right? All of that for what we expected.
I've been in this game for a long... I know sometimes you're just trying to mind game your opponent.
It's literally just...
Be like, maybe they think I'm going to... all right.
Yeah, what character do I have in the back pocket?
Bro, we just come back to neutral, bro.
Yeah, literally. All right, all that build-up for what we expected. It's going to be Lars versus Elisa. Keeping it honest, we're on Yakushima.
Hey, don't let your opponent mind game you in blind picks, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pro tip.
Amazing. All right, back one homing check. Going to need that with Elisa's sideward movement. There it is, goes to it again.
Think about it. This is crazy. We've got one of the best Japanese players and one of the best Pakistani players playing down here in Melbourne.
Yeah, and so early. So early. All right, big trade. Nobi running in, going to get that free little stomp and then force the mix with a running one. There's that back one again.
Super strong. They are loving that right now. Covers so much range in every direction and gets you a nice mix. But here, Dawood had that on lock, gets the rage art, and should be able to close out this round.
That did a lot of damage very quickly, by the way.
Yeah.
I swear he had half his life bar a second ago. But yeah, Dawood able to take it.
Both of these characters super fast tempo and absolutely melt health bars.
Very quickly, just checking with that fast mid. Dawood is going to retaliate with the power crush and enforce that new dual boot transition.
Going for it. Do it again. Do it again. Oh. Third time's a charm. Go for the mid.
Yeah, and why not go for that low now? On its own, only -12. Can't even low parry it because it's a chainsaw. And look at Nobi's life. It's all gone from it.
A lot of transitions here. Back one trying to keep Dawood in check. Ducking, fuzzy ducking in his face.
Oh, that's going to be big. The heat dash conversion with rage on the table. We might see it. Is he going to spend it? Because look, Dawood has the heat available.
Okay, very nice. Again, still going to survive this one for sure. Actually, now I say that, hold on. Game-defying things are going to happen.
Yeah, I know, reverse curse.
I think with the scaling, yep, there we go. Who's game? Who's going to come in? Who's going to press what? Nice block into the unfortunate option there. Did not work out as he had originally planned.
Yeah, he used that first hit only. It does have a string with a high that you can launch punish, and I think that's what Dawood was looking for. Nobi kept it simple, though, one hit only.
And I think, again, he was counterplaying what he expected Dawood's counterplay to be.
Yeah, these mind games, there's levels.
Some gameplay lasagna.
Literally. All right, big combo. Yeah.
All right, just dashing at him. Again, he's got some bootleg Mishima opportunities there.
All right, Nobi was very quick to closing that round, but look at that perfect block punish. He was so ready to convert with a launcher there. And Nobi gets there in the end, but Dawood was cooking there, man. That heat engager could have led to something huge, but I think a big mistake.
Taking the lead. Look for that back four. Now, on normal hit, now you can get the extended animation and get a whole ton of damage, so he definitely wants to hit those.
Mixing them up, forcing that crouch and a big counter hit for. Can Dawood keep the pressure going? Goes for the counter hit check at range.
Ducking in his face, going for that shoe shine. He's like, I'm wearing heels, I don't need them shine.
I just got him clean.
And a big swipe activating his heat. The chainsaws are out. Catch him out of the air. What did he press? I'm not sure.
Yeah, look, maybe tried to fly away, fly to the side maybe, but heat burst, a great response there, going to cover a lot. And it's set up Nobi well. The lightning on the whiff. The assist.
It's made out of metal, right? It's just like a lightning rod.
I know. The assist from the sky. Oh, but that's going to be a huge whiff punish for Dawood.
Has rage as well, though. Will scale heavy might be able to make something happen here.
Yeah, look, you got to keep it simple. Anything to kill, and the best part is if it doesn't kill, you at least chop off all that recoverable life. Very important. But that should be more than enough. Dawood, all right. Both players on the first game point.
All right, let's get it going. Starts off trying to track.
Spikes him down. It's just going to be mixes now. Lars going in and out of different stances. That limited entry mix being utilized here.
He's spinning, just had some red cordial.
Yeah.
Nice
Sugar rush.
Yep. Activates that heat. Gonna get a nice combo here. And again, clicking, the time is ticking down as well in these combos. So again, we get these situations where these long combos will help with timers. Activates that heat, trying to fight back, recovering a bunch of health.
And now, yeah, Nobi has to work a little bit harder to chop off a bit of extra life that Dawood just got. That power crush, yeah, good idea, but he picked a quick recovering move, so he's not going to get much for it. And he burns it, the full string into the heat dash again. We saw a hit earlier off a whiff punish.
Again, we're down to 10 seconds. And I was mentioning the time, and it has come to roost. It's come to play here. 5 seconds left.
There's not long to down forward 1-1. And Nobi going to opt to close it out with some buttons. Gets there over the line, just very oppressive against the down forward 1-1, the new string, just giving so much more pressure for him to close it out there. Utilizing that change.
And we got Kasim here giving some tips to Dawood.
Yeah, what a player to be getting advice from. Got to remember, yeah, you got this for a minute. He doesn't need it. Just a quick tidbit. Could be, you know, sometimes the simplest things you hear can change everything for you.
Literally be, hey, drink water. All right, thanks, fam.
Yeah, legit. Anything to help. Doesn't have to be overcomplicated. Keep it simple. We're going over to the Clive stage. Characters staying the same. Dawood sticking it out with Elisa.
World on fire at the moment. With Nobi and Dawood fighting it out.
Low blocked. And he tried to enforce the chainsaws, but even on hit, Nobi saw it coming, mashed out of it. Just enforcing the mix here.
He's just moving forward, refuses any retreat. But there we go. Dawood finds his opportunity, gets some heat, looking for a big return. Maybe getting close to a wall. This is a perfect situation for her, and trying to go for the whip punish like he did before.
It was just
working this time.
It was such a weird situation, and unfortunately, the move he used very unsafe, and Dawood's so ready for that, hop kicking that, and he's going to take round 1, keeping it safe. Rage Art again, flying.
We're going to mind-blowing Rage Art here.
Literally. Explosion.
And we back at it. So game 2, round 1 goes to Dawood. But Nobi still in a pretty significant lead so far. Gets a slam down. No low hit there. Couldn't get a punish.
Yeah, look, the sidestep spike has been putting in a lot of work for Nobi. It's a great pressure starter because he's able to get a free hit, which sets up another mix-up on the Oki. So it's been a go-to for him, using that running 1 now. And it's the thing that Nobi's really doing well is there's a lot of situations where he's getting true plus frames, but he's willing to transition into limited entry for a better mix-up.
And we did see the electric of the coming from the sky there. And with Dawood as well. There's a lot of times where you see Elisa players always go for chainsaws, but we're seeing Dawood being very, very comfortable, not bringing them out all the time, like as we're seeing right now, and just kind of letting it rock until he needs them.
Yeah, you're right.
He likes the toolset of not having it to initiate and then goes in.
Yeah, he's not relying on it. A lot of the damage is actually coming from like great reads and whiff punishment.
The fundamentals, man.
There it is. Look, sidestep, whiff punish, and now you get the right to use the chainsaws off the heat engage, and he's going to get a big heat dash combo for that.
It's going to be heavy and does have rage in the pocket.
Over to the wall, but just a little too far to get the wall combo. Nobi been given a lifeline and heat smash. Going to close it out. Nobi now 1 round away from taking out the set against a very strong player, Dawood.
Very, very strong. They've both come a long way to get here. And, you know, with visas and everything, like Dawood and the other Pakistani players, it's a big struggle and a big deal to be here, so they're going to do their best. Let's see if we can make this comeback. But Nobi, I mean, just another day in the office, perhaps.
Yeah.
Doing this for longer than a lot of these players have been born.
Yeah, the transition to Lars, man, paying off big. You know, years of that Dragunov experience, but transitioning back to that Lars now, we know he's ever strong, and it's looking very good for him. But Dawood now, the comeback needs to be now.
Really trying to pick up the tempo here and just, you know, cut him to like 1,000 cuts right now. He needs to make something happen. He can't afford any mistakes, and the dive in to close out like a stick blender or something. So 2 rounds apiece on game 2. Somebody's going to lose his bracket now, or we're going to game 3.
Yeah, do or die for Dawood now. Very confident. We saw that down 3 at the start of the round, but not going to matter. Nobi's going to take all that pressure back with the big mid counter hit, but unfortunately, oh, never mind. I was about to say combo drop. I think that was a setup.
Oh, just got him trying to duck there.
Down forward 2 though, the extension from the stance, tracking Dawood. We're going to get to the flaming wall.
With Lars wall carry, it's like a travel agent. He has specialized in that for quite some time. Gets that hit at the end, heavy one too. Not looking good for Dawood. Can he make something happen? A little bit of health, and he has rage chipping away. Nobi just waiting for an opportunity. Down 4 for the 3rd time. Another one.
Again. Do it again. There's a string. He's still got the heat. It's now similar live lead through those pokes. It's going to be 1 guess for Dawood. Time ticking down. 6 seconds left. Nobi, he just can't seem to kill him. He goes for the mid, but a clutch block. It's only 2 seconds left, but Nobi, the running 3, enough to scam the timer, is going to take a 2-0 over Dawood Sikandar.
So close, and that was so, that's, you know, it's a heartbreaker in that sometimes, you know, you can see it's really, he's feeling it right now.
Yeah.
Big weight on his shoulders. He still is in. He knows what is in store for him on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to work through that, and he most definitely can. We could see him come back. They're going to have a run back later in the tournament, and it may go the other way. But right now, Nobi in form with that Lars, knows what he's doing, knows what he wants, and is really ready to execute.
Yeah, no, ready to go. And, you know, a lot of people, they're bracket watching, and like they know they have to play the loser of that on their loser's side. That is not what you want to be seeing. That is 2 absolutely world-class players. Someone has to go into losers.
All right, next up we have, speaking of world-class, we have Edge. We have another Hwoarang player ready to go. We have Edge and Roach.
Yeah.
So we know you guys at home know Edge, but let's tell you about Roach a little bit. Roach is one of the top up-and-coming players in Australia from Western Australia. Won a major a couple months back.
Yeah.
And he's really just been killing it. He did really well at one of the pre-ban tournaments at Pixel Bar the other day.
Yeah, he won it.
Yeah, no, he came second, I think, to McCheese.
No, he won, I believe. Roach won the thing.
We'll have to double-check on that.
Pretty sure he did.
Yeah, we can check on that later, and I think
if he didn't look, that's good either way. That is good either way.
McCheese defeated Hangman in winners finals.
Yeah.
And with King, I think.
Yeah, they had a King mirror.
And then in the grand finals, McCheese took the reset and then took it to the end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but let me double check later.
When you're taking someone to that level anyway,
Yeah,
right? Like,
Roach the
it's
beast.
such a good performance because we've seen Roach over the years, like, go up and up and up and up, and you know he's from Western Australia, so he's all the way on the other side, right?
Yeah.
And he's the strongest rep from there for sure. And yeah, we've just had the pleasure over the year of seeing him get better and better. So you know, someone like McCheese or a Hangman, for example, like these guys, some of the best in the region, and now he's starting to get on that level, right? So just another contender to defend our home turf right now.
And he's one of those champions of that region in Western Australia where he's carrying that flag and he's really encouraging the scene to keep playing and motivate them, and he's like a pillar of the scene over there. So he's a super nice guy.
Yeah.
Super nice guy.
Oh my God.
And number one cheerleader, I don't know, she's Star Phoenix in the crowd somewhere, his partner.
Yeah.
They go everywhere together. Super, super wholesome people. But he's a menace in game. And he plays in a way where he plays kind of very honest. You won't see him do too many shenanigans, but he can whip those out once in a while.
Yeah.
But he's definitely like, he's trying to beat you pure skill.
Yeah,
So
100%.
Yeah, let's see what he has in store. And Ed, you know,
You're
one
gonna
of the legends right there. One of the best wrong players of all time.
Yeah.
Amazing performance last year. Absolute insanity.
Yeah, it came out of the gate swinging for Tekken 8 when it first came out, and he's carried that momentum all the way. And we've got him right here now. You're that pure skill you were talking about. You really need it against this Edge guy.
You might need a little bit more as well.
Yeah, I think you'll need a lot of more. Look at that, the pressure already. We're seeing it, but a well-timed jab. Going to float him out. Roach going to get a little bit of damage for this as he works slowly towards that balcony break.
Also, my mistake on the Roach fact with Pixel. Roach did win, you are correct.
There you go. So that really just it's how far he's come. Like
100%.
That is massive. That is massive.
Oh, very nice low parry. We saw that low just send Edge over there.
Running at him, faking that snake dash, see what Edge is going to do, but he's just going to retaliate. There's the low again. Edge ready for it this time, but
very nice.
double Claymore. Power Crush can take it.
Excellent work. Oh, while sending one. Big uppercut.
Yeah, sniped Roach, caught him out, sidestepping and pressing. Going to take him to the wall. Not going to be too much, but gets the refund. It's going to be a hard wall split. This is where we see the real Huaron combo.
That way you want to be face down, head away. He's going absolutely for it at the moment, but nice. Roach fighting back. Big sidestep forward. Nice launcher. Keeping him where he wants him, near the corner, but fighting his way out as well.
Yeah, the spring kick, a really good option. Otherwise, he would have got up and got stuck in the corner, but he was able to catch Roach, you know, trying to get his offense going, get a quick throw going, and now, game point. Big down 4-2 check again. He's timing.
Scoops him up, taking him to that wall. Dashing out, that's very menacing. You don't want to see that coming towards you. Back Kempo looking for an opportunity, but forward 4-3, stopping him there. Excellent counter hit on the down back 3 low kick.
There's the throw unbroken, but nice side rolling on the floor. Edge now one hit away, just trying to get little pokes in the down back 3 to close it. Edge taking that first game.
Looking good, looking good. All right, we got Roach taking a sip of water, staying hydrated.
Yeah, important. Big aspect of the game.
Okay.
Being healthy.
Yes, for sure. Make sure you guys be healthy.
All right, Yakushima. Walls have totally opened up. Doubt we'll see him. It is a game changer because we were seeing, you know, pressure piling up on against the wall. Both characters can do that very well. Got to sort of change your offense a little bit now.
All right, I can see here, especially in the first game, it wasn't like the score doesn't really tell the story fully, right? But I think Roach really had some competitive rounds there that, with some minor adjustments, could have gone his way. Edge now, I think he's seen, okay, he's able to use a lot of these Huarong situations that maybe Roach isn't the most familiar with, and he's getting a lot of mileage off it. As you can see, this is the standard Huarong offense, and it just seems to be working for him.
Yep. Working out very good. Still going, but nice. Back Kempo out of the Just Ram Skyrocket attempt. But a nice duck, going to give it some damage, yeah, guaranteed.
Try to go for those flappy kicks. Roach trying to make something happen. But he gets caught out when he's trying to play the defense.
Yeah, he switched the stance and opted for something with a bit longer range, but a well-timed duck from Roach. Gonna get that launch punish and keep going.
Excellent. Sends him flying. Has the heat. Both of them, actually. Edge uses his. Roach still has him for a second, but gone as well. We got no resources. Let's see what these guys have got in the tank.
Yeah, just 26 seconds and a similar life, but stepping to the back on the skyrocket attempt. He tried to go for a punch parry, but Edge went for a kick. And there it is, the power crush again. Edge not scared to use it at the end of the round. He times it so well. He's on set point.
Trying to check. Oh, gets a launch there. Again, he had to try something. Obviously, very big punish available to Edge for that one, though.
Yeah, he's so ready for that. You can't test his defense. And he's just going to poke away, chipping here and forcing the frames. But up 4-2, getting something. But Roach still with a lot of time to go to get this down.
Running, goes for the plus frames. Forward, 2.
Yeah, tops up the health bar a little bit. And now access to a lot of moves. But Edge steals it back too. Now heated fight. He's going to pop it off first, but there it is. Stance back 3 into the heat dash. Going to take it. Edge 2-0 over Roach.
Excellent work. Now, we were hella talking Roach up, but we still stand by it.
Of course.
Edge, though.
Yeah, I will fight for that. Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Edge, man, tough cookie, we were saying. Absolutely killing it.
But yeah, very nice. Yeah, see, what a good guy.
Good stuff.
All right. But yeah, definitely one to look out for. If you want to see some of the up-and-comers in Australia, that's definitely one to watch. You'll see them, I think, throughout the year. If there's more big events in Australia, you will for sure see them.
Yeah, for sure.
And Edge, though, he will be moving on to the bracket. We'll definitely see him more throughout the weekend. Later, this pool's still going.
Yeah, no, there's a lot to see, but because there's a lot to see, make sure you're keeping up with the socials, TekkenWorldTour.com for all your Tekken World Tour needs, and on X, we've got @Tekken and @BNE Esports. And to catch up on some of the games you might have missed, we've got BNE Esports on YouTube as well. Check it out.
And we'll let you guys take a breather after those crazy matches. Get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need. Take a break. We'll be back with you very soon for the next part of the pools.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
ข้าจะสังหารเป้าหมายเพื่อความอยู่รอดของลูกเมีย
Comrade.
貴様なぜあんな弱者どもに従っているข้าต้องทำเพื่อลูกเมียต่อให้ตกนรกก็ช่าง แหลกซะเถอะนะ
Tekken
ก็ต้องแลกงานด้วยไอ้คนบ้าสงครามไปรอในนรกก่อนเถอะ
Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuned into TWT Master Event here at Battle Arena Melbourne. Majin Obama and Poch Spice taking this next block of commentary. How you feeling so far, Majin?
After that, wow, what am I supposed to follow that up with? I'm feeling good, man. We're out here in Melbourne.
Yes, we are. We've seen some amazing matches. The crowd's getting hyped, and we have some hype matches. We are rounding out Pool C, so we will be seeing some intense matches.
Yeah, this is going to be back-to-back-to-back-to-back qualifier matches for winner's side here at Pool C. And on stage now, we already have our next match up. It's Rest versus Junior here,
he hit
man.
himself in the headphone.
This guy's been on the self-harm all day long. He's unplugging other people's controllers. He's hitting himself in the head with headsets. What is he doing?
He's a menace. But we did say at the start of the stream that King Ray wasn't feeling too well here. So we talked about it early on, like the travel fatigue could be setting in, but he's got to lock in since Rest is a hometown hero of sorts.
Well,
here.
here's the thing. He's in the bracket, and so far he's doing okay, right? This is top 32 winners qualification match, so regardless, he's got to be able to set that aside, play his game on stage. Fortunately, for a character that struggles to open people up, I think is what the traditional saying is, right?
That is true.
He's playing a Mack truck. This character is a menace.
Oh yeah,
Lord.
she definitely finds a way to open you up. But Rest here, character specialist, has been rocking the Hwarang.
Yeah, the big thing is he's got to be able to do stuff like this, be able to find these uppercuts or launch attempts, be able to get wall pressure established early on here, activate heat and be able to use it to great effect.
Right.
Cannot let King Ray Jr. get started, especially even her presence in mid-range.
Yeah.
Especially with the Tenjin Slam, and they combine that with the high attack, just like the natural kind of mix that she has at range. And the way King Ray Jr. is so effective with using those attacks in conjunction with Naniwa Gusto buffs is, man, I mean, he's won tournaments off of it.
It's terrifying. And not to mention also her keep-out attempts, the can-can, the sidestep twos, the back threes.
Isn't that crazy, bro? That's the stuff we're supposed to complain about, but that's the secondary. That's the secondary stuff now.
That's insane. And yeah, King J Jr. making sure he is the hammer and not the nail, and that's going to do it for Rest. That was actually not even 30 seconds, so yeah, I would say Rest has to be the bully here and has to really contest the attempts of King Ray Jr. coming in.
Yeah, he's got to be able to mitigate, again, return from Naniwa Gusto buffed, heat activated, install powered Asuka, right?
And that's a conversation you had a while ago, like the install type characters. They're definitely been shown a lot in the top 8.
No, their stocks are insanely high right now.
They definitely are. But King Ray, in rage, gets the forward to the Tooth Fairy, and he's definitely going to have an install after this exchange. Boom.
Activate now. Nani on everything.
Oh,
the mid able to clip it, and that got him the round. Rest.
Yeah, I was actually kind of scary if he wasn't able to get that.
That was a scary situation, especially at the wall like that with her jacked up in rage.
Ooh. Yep. Definitely has to deny any attempts for him to get that Naniwa. Ooh, finishing the string. Okay.
And how does Junior end this? Just want standard pressure. Okay, fine. Sidestep 2. Trades in his favor, though. But that gives Rest the space to be able to safely activate and cancel. Sidestep 2 again.
Such a good move, and goes for the heat smash to close it out. It's just so crazy. The 2 rounds that King Ray gets, it's so dominant, while Rest really has to work for every crumb to open him up.
Oh, great whiff punish on the down forward 4 from right foot forward stance. And so here we go. Junior at the wall. Naniwa Gusto active. Hold this low. Hold this low.
Mix up. Nice break attempt there. Counter hit low from Rest. He's got to collect this pound of flesh here. Okay.
No, he has to convert. Yeah, he has to convert this into pressure.
Okay.
4-3. Okay, nice low-high mix here.
Chooses to stay down. Still has some heat to work with, but King Ray joins him.
All that just to burn it on the dash mix. Right back at you. Cans.
Oh, no. Grab attempt.
Break.
Okay, no Naniwa. He needs to gain it back. Rest.
Homing attacks. Oh, the range.
Rest has to be very careful here.
Low-high mix into low.
Oh, wow. Okay, Rest is locked in, but King Ray can't count him out yet. Stoic as ever. It honestly feels like every time that Naniwa install is in, everyone has to hold their breath.
No, man, she's jacked, bro. She's
built absolutely.
I've never seen a. I don't know how old she is anymore, man. She's jacked though, bro. I've never seen a girl hit like that. like a truck.
Bump handle slam, all that approach, just the approach. But now Rest Let's see how he's going to open him up. Swipes the legs, but Rest able to get the convert here.
And I like how he's using Hwoarang's natural gift to be able to close distance and then apply pressure too, just to be able to get past that range where you have to worry about Aizen swing versus Tenjin strike versus running 3.
Fair. Yeah, that's
all these again just strong ranged options that Asuka has.
Oof. Grab to the mid, swipes the legs, Naniwa install. Nice.
Standing 4-4, then stepping around right side, right into a cartwheel. Back 3, the Asuka classics.
Hold that. Oh, sidewall. No, we dash on in here just to kill.
Yeah, you got the dash to back you up, no problem there. Just take the damage, take the round.
So yeah, so far Rest has been pulling some strings to open up the offense of Asuka and getting really good counter hit lows. But
okay, yeah, that time the down 4-4 working out there, counter hit, but right back at you, King Ray Jr. Able to snipe a step.
Yeah.
Look at the reward here.
From a
big kick into the Naniwa Gusto activation.
Okay, Power Crush his way through here, forcing King Ray to go into heat. Nice escape by Rest.
Power Crush into the spike here. Activation. Nice uppercut there. Counter hit launch.
Well placed. Lots of, I would say, a reward from that uppercut. And now King Ray, so much gray health to gain back.
Huge crouch jab, though.
The step. Then, oh, he had to spend the install here. Trying to go for some crouch mix-ups against the wall.
Oh, the delay. Oh, my God. The cancel into the lows. The lows.
Yeah, adding on up there. Rest. Not looking too good here. 2 rounds up. King Ray. Tried to go for the air blade. Nice block on King Ray's side. Playing stoic here. Tries to spin on him.
Crouch jab. Wow. The speed right now. Rest. He was able to crush armor once, but heat activation now.
Okay, checking with the mid homings. Rest not allowed to use heat. Tsunami kicks.
All that onto a cans and just like that spin, pushing. Got the wall, got the dash. Oh, I missed oh my God. King Ray Jr. 1-1, tying it up. He doesn't even know what happened.
He's like, what was that? That would have been a close call. Okay. But Rest now, we have ourselves a game, folks. 1 game each.
That's like when your trainer puts the mitts up and you miss the mitt. Like, no, bro, what are you aiming? Like, you gotta aim.
That was crazy. Well, yeah, evenly matched up here. Where are we headed towards? No walls now. We're heading to Yakushima in this last game here. Still in the winner's side, but top 32 implications for both these players.
I felt like Junior got the benefit of the wall that last game for sure, like overall.
Especially as Asuka's closing in, right? You could start to see the panic or the desperation for him not to be close against the wall here. So maybe no wall is going to help out Rest.
It's that time Power Crush. Eats the lows. Now 91 install active.
Okay, spends it right away.
Yeah, burns it on the Tenjin Slam.
Nice checks on the mids by Rest. All through stand-up. King Ray has, whiff punish, and now just get the dash in to close it out.
Rest back in control here, in the lead. Junior pressing.
The third, let it rip.
Yeah, let it rip.
Okay. He's feeling a bit confident here. Get the blue spark as well. Nice wake-up option by King Ray.
Clean walk around and Rest with the movement. Big play here. Activation, counter activation.
Okay. It's a Superman punch follow-up. Drops the heel on him. King Ray, nice duck. Oh, wow.
Again, the movement.
Able to actually get all the options out of there. King Ray in a bad spot here. In big trouble, Rest. Can he checkmate King Ray here?
Getting a lot of chip here. If you want to hang out at that range, this is the game you're playing.
Sidestep, can. Excellent call up by King Ray there. Still can't breathe a sigh of relief here. Needs to maximize his combo.
Man, Junior is
the rising. Okay.
It feels like anytime there's a chance for momentum, he is ready with crouch jabs every time to interrupt in this matchup specifically. You know, traditional solution to some of Hwoarang's pressure, of course, but he does not miss a beat with interrupting Rest pressure.
Yeah. Let's see if he's still on point with that good punish on the Plasma Blade there from the back 3 block. Okay. Gonna convert so much damage here. Rest looking.
Still in heat. He has a lot of gauge to work with. Still had the step cancel on King Ray's side. Oh, burns it on the smash.
Goes
going low, going low.
No more install, no more heat on Rest's side. Throwing hands.
Low touches. Braun, oh, missed it.
Tsunami kick. Tried to charge it up. Okay, no launch. King Ray swinging for the fences. Nice escape. Oh.
Rest.
Continue on. The damage. He's got rage as well. Wow. Yep. So now he's going to give them some time to catch their breaths, but we're at a final round for Rest and King Ray Jr., folks.
That's intense, man. The fact that Rest on the back foot that for like 10 seconds straight, just blocking everything. Homing attack, mids, uppercut from King Ray Jr. to open this final round of this set.
What a way to start it out for King Ray Jr. Okay.
Just mid-upper. Give me my green. Eat these lows.
More lows coming in. Rest. Trying to open him up with some strings. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, again!
What the? Oh, again! Oh, that's just a can-can!
Oh, my goodness.
That's just a can-can!
They still both have heat here. King
Activate.
Ray needs to capitalize. Finishing touches.
Finish it! King Ray Jr.!
The amount of low crushes in that set. Holy, in that exchange.
Oh, the box, when the full crouch swing whipped you, I'm like, what is going on here?
Keep going again. My goodness,
He just kept moving. But there you go, King Ray Jr. going to be moving on. Top side of this bracket, you're going to see him in top 32. Rest going to be swimming with the rest of the Sharks here in Pool C. That means our next match is going to be coming up to the stage. I see him on deck out there, but
we'll just wait.
We got 3 more in the queue. This should be some good ones.
That was crazy. The way that King Ray was able to fight his way back into that one. The crouch jab, like you were saying, excellent performance on King Ray's side. Like you said, Rest still alive in this tournament, but he's going to have to take the scenic route to get to top 8 here.
Yeah, scenic. I like the way you put that. The scenic route. This is
the Sharks.
This is a nasty pool, man. You got to think Double's still down there too. Double still down there. Dawood's still down there.
That was an intense match.
For 010, yeah. There's quite a few Sharks swimming in that pool.
Speaking of Sharks here, I do see the former BAM champion here defending his championship. Chanel has made his way on his stage, along with Mangja.
Yeah, so Chanel too. This event pretty much. This did a lot for his point game potential last year. You know, so you have to imagine motivation very high from the repeat performance here. But going up against Mangja, of course. Mangja also another player who's had a pretty good Evo Japan performance as well.
And also compared to last year as well, quite consistent when it comes to Evo Japan placement.
You know, I felt like he trended very well at the beginning half of the year, and then as the year went on, it became harder, I think, for him to post the same results.
Right.
But he's off to a similar start so far. You know, a good start, mind you.
Yeah.
This year, so we'll see. Well, BAM, you know. His path in this bracket is going to be pretty hard. Even if he wins this match, you know, this is still just for top 32. This isn't even for like top 16.
Imagine
top 8.
This is like their second or third matches on winner side, and you're just jumping in with these beasts, these killers, these absolute units out there.
But you know, we talked about it earlier too. When this is one of those events where the pool density is there. You know,
it is definitely here. Like 200 plus, but like round 2, you're already facing up against Arslan Ash and Knee. So yeah, pool density is definitely tough here. I see like people actually on the pool side are watching another match, so I'm excited to see what the results of that will be. But right now on stage, you got Chanel, you got Mangja, Law versus Elisa. Or if Chanel's going to use other characters, maybe Zafina. We were talking about Zafina as well. Didn't see much Zafina in my commentary block, though, but she is also a big question mark when it comes to placements and when it comes to the tournaments, because she's quite strong in this meta.
Yeah, I mean, she checks several boxes, but I think you'll probably see her potentially maybe when
Arslan?
We get some, well, I was going to say Shadow comes into the mix later in Group D. That I think would be a little bit more likely, if not Anna. But for now, we're looking at Mangja versus Chanel. The other 2 matches that we have in the queue, Nobi versus iMusician coming up next and coming up soon, and then Edge versus Polton. Don't go anywhere after this.
Ooh, you got to stay tuned for that, folks. But as we are getting ready, it's going to be either a Law versus Elisa. Well, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Elisa. But yeah, Law on that Mangja. Making sure everything is set here, if you guys can hear the background.
Yeah, they've been doing console swaps, so
yeah, it's good. Yeah. Shout outs to the production team out there, just making sure everything is in tip-top shape. And shout outs to each and every one of you that is still tuning in from the beginning of this tournament. Welcome, folks. This is a Tekken World Tour Master event. You're watching BAM 15.
Bam. Battle Arena Melbourne. Yeah, thanks for watching from wherever you're watching from in the world. Whatever time it is. And this Oceania time zone. It's kind of rough. We used to it, but thanks for staying up with us or waking up with us.
True.
Some Tekken 8 action here before we, we're getting close to halfway through the day. We're trying to make it to this top. AC is going to be playing tomorrow for all the high stakes there, but this we've been talking about it all day, right? This event is important. It's important that you play through all the way through. Like, you can't get crestfallen and losers. You gotta be able to make a run because the way these points break down, the way these tickets for EWC break down, it's very important even to make top 16 at this kind of event.
It's a lot. Get the points while they are up for grabs. And I mean, we were talking about Mangja, right? And how like towards the middle part of the World Tour, he kind of fell off from how he started, but yeah, like you said, starting off real hot, getting an Evo placing is definitely a big up in your leaderboard points, and it gets even harder as the World Tour comes to a close. You don't want to be in Tiger Uppercut and you're still looking to get like a first place or like a top 4 placement.
Yeah, I can't stress that enough. I followed the leaderboard pretty closely last year, and it just the way that it broke down the last like 3 to 4 weeks of the tour was really interesting to me, just because it ended up like there were basically like 14 players competing for like 6 spots. That's pretty much how it worked out, and it's just and it really just came down to this person showed up to this dojo, or this person just went to this place this weekend, and that's how it could break down.
Yeah, and your fate is in someone else's hands. Like you can't stay like I would say confident in your top 20 placement. But we'll talk about that in just a bit. Cause
right now, Mangja's his fate is in his hands. So Chanel, his fate is in his hands. You know, right now at this stage in the game, in this bracket here in Melbourne.
They hold the fate of their future. I don't know.
Fighting in your uncle's house. Look at this.
Yeah, true.
Mangja right now pushing towards the wall. Chanel. Eat the little snap kicks. Ooh, clean walk around. Gonna be able to get this wrap at the wall. Interruption from Mangja though.
Yeah, just get that boot stance out of here.
She on the power crush after as well.
True.
Sliding. Just for the side switch.
1+2. The movement from both, but it is Mangja to end up on top. Chanel trying to go for that up 2 activation, but Mangja was a step ahead in that exchange.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's obviously a homing attack, right? So it's very easy to kind of just get clipped if you're not trying to duck or sidestep duck.
Ooh, he low profiled, unable to get the jabs there. Down back through. Ooh, heat smash.
Tried to backdash immediately. Mangja just pressing.
Okay, finishing the strings here. Kick him and with the head, but tried to go for the junkyard. Able to get the interrupt though.
All that just a delay, and then the Elisa Classic.
Power crush, super
power crush.
Nice block on the low for the pickup.
Able to get the wall as well and activate. Win con time? Yeah, got the chainsaws out? No. Spring kick, able to get him out of dodge there.
That's so important to get her out of that death stance. Now slides away just for the real estate advantage here.
Yeah, and you got to talk about the changes that this character got too. It's so much easier for her to find death stance now as well.
Yeah.
She has way more transitions. Got to talk about the dual boot changes as well. Able to chase down in some of these situations. You see Chanel's movement is so active, right? In the event that he's able to get a big sidewalk where maybe Law might be moving forward.
True. Oh, wow.
We get the chase down here, but the nunchucks gonna add up the damage in the homing attack at the wall. Mangja.
Yeah. And like you mentioned, she has so much opportunities to get into that chainsaw stance, but Mangja making sure that, all right, I'm just gonna like poke you out of chainsaws to keep them away. Mangja now trying to press for the wall.
And he gets it. Spin. There's your tornado. Activate.
Dragon Hammer. Oh, no. Tries to splat once again. Rising 4. Yep. Oh, you're going to have to block this. What's next? Oh, mid-check to close it out. Mangja looking real sharp here.
Fast play and wall advantage. That's really what came into play there. Felt like at least two of those rounds really just wall advantage, taking advantage of that positioning.
And he kept him on lock. Usually, I mean, at the start of the round, you saw Lisa really use her excellent movement, but he just kept it going like in range 1 and 2. So Some words from Infested. Let's see if the changes will be made from the former BAM champion here. More aggression. Hello, world. New move.
Jabbing the boot and then the cutter.
Oh, gosh. Keep it going. Blender. Plus frames. Okay, time to take his turn back.
You mentioned Hello World. Also got to remember it. In heat.
Oh,
emergency Hello World. Even more of a threat.
True.
Activate.
Okay.
Rocket punch parallel to the wall here. Goes in the smash.
Oh, tried to guess the low, but Chanel with a rising punish there. Now on the board.
Yeah, just held true south after. Mangja pressed with the jab. And now he's starting to get some wall standing for DC pressure here. But Chanel able to find the launch.
Nice. Oh, tried to go for the forward one from boot. Mangja now able to get the activation from the 3 hits.
Good damage return for that situation.
For jab pressure from both sides. Mangja though, ooh, unfortunate trade there. Oof. And now no heat available. Chanel a pixel away, able to get the mid.
Yeah, but if you're Mangja, you were cool with that trade, right? Put you in position to just be able to get that last clip like that.
True.
And now, just to deny the pressure, that's fine.
That's good. You knew that that was a low. Tried to just get that hop kick. Chanel, though, still hasn't maximized the heat just yet. With
polite pressure here, though, guys, a good life advantage.
True. Oh, let's go for the up 2. Mangja now.
High cut.
Ew. Gets the blender in there. Hello, world. Rising 4. Now it's Mangja's turn to run his offense.
Oh, steps with him and then lets the smash rip. Mangja's still in it. Oh, the nut.
Wow, just goes for the rage right away. Oh my god!
Strikes in the low!
Oh my goodness. I was looking at the crowd, they were clapping, then everyone's eyes went big, like, oh no, Chanel now. Oh, wow, the mix-up just to get into Chainsaw. Nice rising punish by Mangja, though.
Great step from Chanel. That's on the power crush, but here comes Mangja trying to step with. Homing attack.
The movement. Mangja now got to get his back away from that wall. Tries to get the grab. We're still fighting at center stage. Oof. Denied the nunchucks, and now Chanel. His turn to use heat. There you go.
Mangja not able to get the most out of his heat activations.
Constant threat of the interruptions by Elisa here. Let's see if he's going to get the chainsaws out and maximize the heat, too. Movement! We're back turn.
Clean walk around, and just like that, Chanel.
Ooh, a little
too soon.
Okay, final seconds. Oh, it just goes for that hop kick. But yeah, all's well that ends well, says Chanel. Are we going to see some wise words? It seems like Moyle is going to give a bit of coaching here. So, I actually just said like a few words or showed him something on his phone.
Moyle also got to buckle up, and his group's going to be starting soon as well.
True.
And he's got a nasty bracket as well. Moyle, Chan from New York.
Yeah.
Chan from New York.
Shout out to Naveed.
I think that every time I look at his name. Kudons and Yuichi. Yuichi, maybe if you don't watch a lot of JP Tekken, you might not know. But he's a Tanakai Tuesday regular. He's pretty strong. And this is one of the first events
flew to?
I would say, yeah, that he's flown out to since for this year, for sure.
Ooh, so tune into that, folks, as we head towards this game number 3 between Chanel and Mangja. Down 4's pepper in some mids, but it's Chanel get the first knockdown.
Yeah, working the propeller hands here, but Chanel just constantly just finding his back to the wall here, too.
True.
Good break on the arms, at least able to get out of dodge there because of the throw break, but ooh, the raid on the smash.
Uh-oh.
But the hop kick, he did not care, bro. He was just banging on that.
Yeah, spamming the forward.
I don't think whatever Mangja was doing, he was doing it regardless. I'm committed to that.
He did. 1-1-2s. Get him out of that power crush state. The slide as well.
Nice, working compact play, then rotating around, working the slide finally.
Okay.
Chanel had a good punish on it earlier. He hasn't gone to it since then.
True. Going for the chainsaws right away here, but
okay.
Float.
Great float sequence here. Gonna get the tornado here. And the activation. Now, what do you do with the Manga?
Oh, the wake-up option just to switch sides. The duck on the up two.
Yeah, was anticipating a step. That time, Manga reads it. Just holds down.
Look at that. Now he's in heat. Manga, just uses the heat smash right away. Chanel.
He's been smashed with the nunchucks to back it up, and just like that, Manga right back in there.
That wall situation is quite unfortunate by Chanel, but Manga, let's see if he can gain that confidence back as he activates heat. Early seconds. 1+2. Let's go.
Looking to get in range of that wall standing forward to apply some pressure there, but Chanel not really denying him, and the spacing from Chanel out of range of the slide. Activate.
Okay, forward to keep him honest. Oh, that hop kick, punish that. Manga now, wall situation for him. I love how Chanel's moving, but no. 1+2 again.
What a heat smash! Yo, ran up and just jabbed him out of it.
Did, and now Manga looking very strong in this 4th round.
Pursuit.
But the movement by Chanel, get that chainsaw out of here.
Step and low kick. Just working the one jab, trying to get Chanel to block something, but he's moving. She can fly. She can fly. She can fly.
She can sing. I'm kidding.
There's a tornado.
Like you said, the chase down, right? Definitely paying dividends for Manga. But you got to pin down this sideboard. Uh-oh. The movement, though. Okay. Forward 4. Oh, heat smash. The follow-up. No wall situation there. Oh, slide. Followed up with the nunchucks.
Counter hit. Still broken. Activate.
Oh, just goes for the heat smash to get some heat back. Hello, world. Chainsaw plus frames. Goes slide low. Final seconds, Majin.
What? Oh, the Chanel hop kick. Oh, my God.
What? Final seconds.
Oh, my God. He did it again.
Oh, 2 seconds on the clock. Final round. Oh. Counter hit low. Fighting for his championship title here, folks. Chanel versus Manga.
He's so good at being able to predict how Manga wants to approach it, and he knows that he's looking for that while standing forward pressure, but he's just rotating around the entire time, the spin.
Now look at that life lead on Manga's side. He has heat as well. Down 4. Oh, heat smash away.
Goes punish with the engager. Beautiful.
Oh, goes for the flip kicks just to get him out of it.
Slide with nunchucks.
Chanel. About to be... Oh, goes for the heat smash, but no.
Manga win. Hot pursuit. What a chase down. Finally got that win over Chanel. 2-1.
Big sigh of relief there. Really went down to the wire. A lot of crazy situations, a lot of crazy interactions. Really went down to the wire. So that's the level of competition here in BAM, folks. Really can't call it as we see it.
Oh, you saw like some crazy lateral movement. That's two people who know each other really well too, right? You can see in a lot of the situations, Chanel had a read on how Manga wanted to apply pressure, and Manga wasn't going to as many attacks that had passive tracking. But when he did, it's like Chanel knew specifically when he was going to for it, had clean walk-arounds a lot of those times, and then right back at you as the set went on too. He went back to some of those homing options and some of those passive tracking options a little bit later in the set, really take advantage of that. And then after that, man, that last sequence was crazy, but that's something too. I mean, that's something Elisa with this version of the game, Emergency Hello World and something like those dual boot options, right? That's something that you talk about when you get those clean walks and steps like that against characters who have smashes or attacks that move them further, right? We've seen that situation how many times for the past like year and change, where it's like even though you create the whiff, you can't necessarily get the tag for it. She has a lot more options now to be able to get those kinds of chase downs and pursuits. But you saw Manga able to get the one at the end,
Yeah, the way he was able to just negate any of the game plan.
I also really liked Manga in a lot of those situations. It felt like no fear, just like hard call out, where he would press, especially with jabs. He knew when Chanel was going for options that had longer startup or where she was going to be airborne, and it felt like he was always in there with the space control with jab.
True, and there was that option where he did chase him down and then immediately went for that hop kick, right? There were chances there where he was like, ooh, maybe you should stop putting gas on the pedal, but no.
That set definitely had like some how do you say, like some scrambles, right?
That's a good word,
some definitely forced errors and some scrambles, but that happens sometimes. And also, that's two players who know each other really well, so they have like particular probably bets and feelings on how to how to engage with those situations with that specific person too. There's definitely like a player-player thing.
That was actually an insane showing of both Law and Elisa. So shout outs to Mangja. Moving on here. Our former champion of BAM 14 and the losers bracket, but that just speaks to the level of competition that is here. I did see Shadow just walked in talking to King Ray. Moyo, like you said, is preparing for his set. And right now on stage, I believe it's going to be Nobi versus Aimi.
This should be a good one. This should be a good, this one should be fun because we're anticipating Yoshi versus Lars, right?
Yeah, true.
I don't think you get this matchup that often up until this point, but maybe for this season, maybe.
And that's the thing. I think he was up against Dawood. We're talking about Nobi, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh my! That set was crazy.
Crazy. It won with a time up, right?
The end of that set was really. That last round was crazy. That was really good.
It was, and they went for a blind pick. So again, Nobi has a roster of characters, right? iMusician, known for that. Yoshi has been dabbling with Elisa. We saw some Elisa clips here and there, but still, when push comes to shove, definitely on that Yoshi. But Lars, that's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, since Season 2 dropped, that was a character that I think got a very high stock rise, right? And then, of course, there's been some adjustments with the most recent patch. But even so, Nobi's been able to showcase, I think, to great effect, probably a lot of the natural strength of this character. He's been playing him a long time, obviously.
True.
But when a character like that you have on your roster kind of gets the kind of blessings that he got, like that, and especially with the way that this version right now is trending, he seems to be a believer in it, and he likes to have. And that's the other thing about Nobi, and I mean you can even extend this to Drag. He tends to like characters that have a lot of built-in movement, right? Just think about all the characters that you've seen him play, right? Whether it's Drag, where even just his fundamental offense is constantly pushing you, constantly moving forward, constantly bullying you, right? Whether that be with crush frames or just plus frames.
Yeah.
Think about Steve. Think about Feng. Think about Lars. Just the way they operate. He loves the power of being able to have that built-in movement where he can then be able to bully, but also it can let him focus on his other strengths and the other things that he brings to the table when it comes to these player-to-player breakdown matchups.
Fair. That I actually now that you say that, I wonder how this matchup will play out going up against Yoshi, because pinning him down is another thing, but we'll see if he can run his offense as Lars, because
it might not necessarily be speed, but it's about being able to just passively have that movement buff like this. And it's especially valuable in Tekken 8.
Oh yeah.
You see, just like that.
Wow. Still able to actually change the wall advantage here, but like you said, constantly pushing forward is Nobi.
Yeah, it wasn't that many strikes even, but he just passively pushed iMusician all the way to the wall. Here, you Yoshi, you got spin, fine. You're gonna have to deal with Den. You're gonna have to deal with Sen stance. You're gonna have to deal with my passive movement.
True. So we'll see if he's able to weather out that storm, but a flash well placed, able to put him in a bit of an advantage here. The
flea stance, and what? Somehow able to just barely get back in there on his terms. Nobi though.
Okay.
With the mid strikes.
Yeah, both these players definitely gonna have to lock in here. Shoeshine to start it out. iMusician, watch out, sword is away. Whoa, flash.
Getting in there to flash to deny the limited or the while standing forward that came. Activate.
Okay. To the wall we go.
Similar story as last round. Stepping lows.
Unable to get the heat burst here, but iMusician now forced to defend. No more heat on his side.
Wow, right into the send. And just like that, spin at the wall.
Oh, his combo damage is crazy against the wall. There you have it. Nobi, 2 rounds in the bag. It's that homing swipe as well to start out his offense. Baits out the flash, constantly moving with the entry pressure.
Wasn't able to tag him really hard for it, but that has to be something that iMusician is going to have to be a little bit scared of,
For sure.
Not be opening myself up to Lars like that in mid-range and getting whiffing like that.
Yeah. So now Nobi in the advantage when it comes to heat here.
Yeah, and the mid-press they're able to work out. He's got iMusician right now beat on the reads and the finish here.
Wow.
Nobi, game 1.
And you saw towards the end there, he just kept transitioning with the entries mix-ups. He was keeping that heat, keeping that pressure. And yeah, like you pointed out, just really using this character's full effect, that he's able to focus on other things and constantly pressure. But now, heading to character select, we do see Mangja heading to the stage for a bit of coaching here. but still sticking with the Yoshi.
Yeah, just wants to sit on it for a little bit, sit in character select, let it marinate.
Mm-hmm.
And usually you got to think, man, it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like usually you're talking about you want to slow the match down against someone like iMusician before, you know, because he's just. But I think iMusician has to slow it down against Nobi.
Yeah, it's like a Uno reverse card with how that statement did come out. Because, it's usually you want to stop the momentum, but Nobi running away with 3 rounds is no joke, folks. So hopefully some words of wisdom were said by Edge here.
Send lows, comes up with the wall standing 1 here.
Mm-hmm.
Tornado at the wall. Ooh, stop him with the lightning strikes.
iMusician going for...
See him just weaving in and out of these spaces in mid-range, too. He's like just leveraging, again, the passive mobility that this character has.
Yeah, Lars can give you that. Tries to go for the helicopter spin. Able to get the heat smash, though, but Nobi in the life lead. Okay.
Working sidestep attack.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of rotating around. He has to be aware of course, Yoshi's mobility options as well. Bait and punish on that stuff.
My goodness.
He read the moment. He felt it. He felt it.
And that's the thing. When Nobi is confident, he is seeing things 20/20. Able to bait it out. Ducks the evil mist here. Now continuing on his offense. Scoop him up.
This is something else Lars can do very effectively in this game. Chunks of damage on, especially on counter hits. If you're going to give him these kinds of touches like that, he will just, again,
run right through you.
Chunks of damage in some of these situations. Yo, the call out on the spin.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Nobi's playing on another level right now. Trade in favor of iMusician, but he couldn't get the pickup.
The counter hit. Trade in Nobi's favor. Just takes advantage of the moment. Gets in there.
Okay. Able to catch him as he was moving to entry stance, but we do see that iMusician now does.
The thing is, iMusician has been able to find the wall quite a few times throughout the set so far, but it's Nobi will find a way out. Okay, wall jump attack. This time crouch jab to steal the turn back. Spin the low lightning strikes again. Botch.
Uh-oh.
Back it up.
Okay, just waiting on it. Goes for the evil mist. And now
spacing and zoning with the Listerine spit.
Fresh breath here as iMusician tries to hunt for the finish here. Goes low that time, finishing touches.
Low, and then the sweep able to close out.
So now we are at Sanctum, heading on down to the lower levels. Movement, back turn.
Good chase down.
Okay, still spin.
Spin to reposition. They'll be working the sweeps a little bit more now. Hell Axel. Activate to be able to.
Okay, tries to contest here, spends the heat smash early on. Couldn't get the spirited away. We spin away, but
under the homing attack.
Low properties on that. And now we see iMusician still hunting for a finish here.
How does Nobi want to approach though? Right now, down on life. He has to. Never mind, man. Behind the back.
The movement. Okay, he's starting to feel himself here.
Kazuya slash to finish him off. Nobi, what's your answer here? You gotta. Ooh, jumping.
We're playing platformers.
Nice counter hitting again. Chunks of damage.
Okay. Hunting him down. Wants to play at range 0 here. Mix him up with the entry stances, but iMusician has other ideas. Oh no. Party time for iMusician. Nice punish by Nobi.
Stance weaving. Great call on the armor there. But here we go. iMusician with the launch. Gonna get the wall as well. Gonna activate. Take his turn here. What's the play?
Okay. Goes for the sword slash. Heals a little bit. That's gonna get punished.
Nobi needs. Do not give Nobi the opportunity to do this.
Oh no.
Rebellion goes with the low. Yo!
Oh my god, just like that. In a blink of an eye, Nobi moves on.
Wow.
You were just saying, don't give Nobi boom, just like that.
You open the door like that, and he goes with the limited within the buff. Wow.
Incredible exchange there on Nobi's side. Just when you start to see iMusician, the wheels start turning. Nobi just shuts the door and moves on. Lars on Nobi, man, that is a problem.
So with that said, Nobi going to be in winner side top 32 from this pool alongside King Ray Jr. and Mangja, and then the winner of our next set going to be stepping up to the stage shortly.
Edge
versus Polton. So this should be a Hwoarang versus King.
Yeah,
is he still playing King?
Yeah, he is, I believe. I think I did see him in casuals. He was definitely playing King, but Edge, he does have that pocket Shaheen, but I don't think he's going to bring that out anytime soon, unless push comes to shove. But Edge versus Polton should be a good one.
I feel like Polton, we haven't seen him in the international stages probably since want to say like middle part of last year or maybe the latter half of last year.
I think we did see him in TGU, wasn't he there?
Yeah, that sounds familiar, but I can't remember like from this year. I can't remember.
This year, yeah. I mean, I don't know. He wasn't a combo breaker. He wasn't a combo breaker, was he?
I don't think so.
Evo Japan, not sure. I mean, there was so much entrance in Evo.
But if Polton is at this stage in this bracket fighting for a top 32 spot against Edge, that means Nino is also in losers bracket somewhere, swimming around in that shark pool.
Dang, that is right. So, but Edge though, you know, really amazing performance in combo breaker. You saw the sigh of relief when he was able to move on over to qualify for the.
I mean, combo breaker, Evo Japan,
consistent.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, he's one of those guys who's just been consistent threat in whatever bracket. I mean, TWT final, we could talk about that.
Yeah. Oh man, he had an amazing run there. Edge, the rated R superstar, the ultimate opportunist. And then the Hwarang here.
The rated R super.
I call him the ultimate opportunist, and Brown was like, "What?" Because he takes his turns. I mean, yeah, and he's Edge. So. And I think he did tweet in Evo Japan that, you know, I need to hunt down for more wins. I need to get stronger, right? And he's been showing consistent results.
No, you could tell he's really motivated.
Yeah.
Even feel like every time he shows up to for a master event, he's always pulling up. He's one of those guys. He'll always pull up at the pre-event dojo or pre-event local. You know what I mean? He just wants to play.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Right away, Edge letting you know you better not go for that hammer. Oh, and Polton letting you know you better get away from that wall if you ain't ready to break that grab.
Oh my goodness! Nice duck to the rising punish here. Floor's already purple. So is he going to choose? No, just wall advantage. No, Joe goes for the chop to break
the wall first, then break that stuff. Push him out with the Peacekeeper, and then where are we going with it? Hey.
Okay.
Chop into mids.
Ooh, down 434. DF34 here to close this one out. Edge looking quite strong here. Polton still cooking. Okay. Goes for the low blow there.
Two, yeah, and then man, Edge is not afraid to poke from range just to be able to give Polton something to think about. You better not just try to just run up on me like that.
True.
Take the floor again. I'm going to take all these floors away from you. You're not going to get a chance to be able to drop me with the bomb like that and be able to break the floor, get the extra damage.
Wow, well played Plasma Blade. Call it. Edge able to take round number 2. But yeah, like you said, the aggression, the confidence in him playing at that range against the King is quite insane. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice escape by Edge. Black Kite. Ooh. Able to continue on here.
Yeah, off the low.
Incredible stuff here. Polton in big trouble. Goes for the giant swing. Nice break on the one. Oof. DF3-4 to close it out. That sequence.
He made that fast.
He did.
Took the floors away. Pretty much all. He took every floor. He took every floor. He just said, you know what, 3 rounds straight. Let's run this.
That's why I call him the ultimate opportunist, man. Get everything away from King. Where are we going now? Urban Square. Evening time. How will Polton respond in this matchup? Let's find out, folks. Starting out with some jabs, but Edge just retaliates right away. The smothering offense. So far, ooh, empty jump. My goodness. Blue spark. Nice interruption. Huh?
Edge like, you think you know me.
Oh, you think. Oh, able to get that.
It gets the wall push. Just short of the finish, but able to clip him low. Edge right now.
I hope he goes to CEO and he's able to get that entrance.
That'd be cool.
Oh, cashes it in. Nice escape. Tries to go for the low here. Pump handle. Slam. Oh, nice escape. Edge looking real sharp with his defense. Okay. Attacking on the lows. Muscle up. Gets the grab. Not allowing any offense here, but drops the leg. Polton now. What are you going to do with it?
Okay, post smash. What's the play? This time Edge just thought he was just going to hold back, so he's just fine. I'll just throw these homing attacks on you, throw the high punch on there, counter hit grab, roll and choke.
You He is the grappler.
Step.
Okay, rolling Sobot here. Just keep him honest.
Low touch to crush the armor, but right back at you with that knee.
Okay, Polton able to go on the defense here. Gets a round on the board here. I wonder if this is going to deter Edge in his attempt to try and close out this set. Get the fireworks going.
I like some pyro in the back. I like that.
That's true. Get the smoke machines going on.
I'm not even like that, but I don't know. I just like the fire. I just like it. I don't know.
It's good. It adds to the aura of King. Okay. Jab pressures. And just like that, early seconds, Polton had less than half of health.
The lows and then trying to snipe him with the down 4-2. Once he gets the grab.
Uh-oh. Breaks the legs. Oh, continues on. Moves the arms. Midsection.
Oh, Edge. Not willing to give him the mid. Real wrap around? What the hell just happened?
Goodness. The Axis. Edge looking at set point here. Keeping the peace, round start.
Great backdash in between just to make that whiff.
Low punch there.
As time gets gripped up.
Nice tech roll here.
Nobody trying to give a whiff. Running knee. Backdash, still in range. Polton now. Eats the right before. And just like that, the low confirmed. Baby, baby.
Finishing touches here. Sidewalls.
The wall. In the mid smash. Edge.
Oh my goodness. The sidewall was his friend there, and Edge. Amazing performance up against
Nothing gonna stop me. Nothing gonna stop. Edge gonna be moving on the top 32 winner's side.
I'll think you know him. The ultimate opportunist, Edge. I hope he knows the reference.
No, he definitely doesn't know. He definitely doesn't know. I think even the song, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. But yeah, it's pretty iconic. So that's insane. We are still rounding things out over here at Pool C, but if you guys want to stay up to date with anything and everything with the Tekken World Tour, you know where to head. It's TekkenWorldTour.com, and follow our socials to keep up to date with the latest Tekken content. Over at X, it's at Tekken, and at BNE Sports for the VODs, and we also got an X account for that. So do stay up to date with anything and everything with the Tekken World Tour 2025.
And there's a ton to look out for. There's a ton on the calendar. You guys are going to be completely spoiled this year in terms of events and, and tournaments to look forward to. But with that said, we're going to take a quick commercial break before we head to our next matches. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for more TWT 2025.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1+2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1+2 Replay.
Welcome back to your Battle Arena Melbourne 2025 Tekken World Tour pools. We're coming at you with Pool D action now, coming to the tail end of the main pools. My name is Chipsy, and alongside me, Legend.
Oh, wow.
Spice.
Legend. What's going on, Chip?
Boss.
It's been a minute. We
I
haven't shared the mic in a while.
I know.
I love picking your brain about this game and also about the fit. Excellent
Thank
stuff.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Am I the only one that acknowledge? Brown Man doesn't want to acknowledge the fit.
He said it.
Okay,
He
thank
said
God.
it. He said it. No, he's bigging me up, but no,
The
lovely.
preset 3 going on here, bro.
Literally,
The
I
best.
try to rotate it every year, dude. Like, new update.
That's good. That's a good
new
one.
update, season 2. But, yeah, no, privileged to be with you again. And, yeah, as you said, you know, it needs to be more than once a year.
It definitely
Once
does.
a year is not enough to hang out, but I'm just grateful we get to do
I'm
it
grateful
anyway.
to share the mic with you as well because I want to pick your brains on this type of tournament because it is stacked and packed. And like you said, this is Pool D. We are going to see some local talents. I know you got some info on that, but so far I think people are gathering now, and I don't know. There's a lot of big names that have fallen already.
Yeah, I know, and that's just the nature of an event like this. Like, the numbers, pretty good numbers, but the ratio of like world-class players to the numbers that are here right now, it's so great that early on you're seeing big names exit early, but at the same time, local talent and everyone else who comes down gets the chance to play against that. We've got some people right on stage right now. We've got I Am Tom, aka Tom Scott. He'll be using the Dragonov, and he's going against Joka main with the John.
Yeah, and you did say I Am Tom is also a commentator for other games as well, so can't wait to see how his Dragonov will fare up against Joker main.
Yeah, one of us. Yeah, not looking good so far, Joker main.
Are we going to be biased over that?
Yeah, no.
Come on, I Am Tom.
No, we're keeping it civil.
All
right.
Down to, you know, we haven't seen that much Dragonovs.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's changed a little bit. You know, slightly weaker in this season, still strong, but you know, Dragonov players opting for Lars right now. You know,
Yeah.
we've already seen like Nobi, for example.
You know that Andy Toy Story meme? Like a new toy comes in, the shiny new Lars, and he's like, Dragonov? What?
That's exactly what's happened. We're seeing that, but hey, it's only a matter of time. That's the nature of the changes. Joka main though, getting around on the board early. I Am Tom, you know, no slouch. So
Yeah.
strong.
Again, maybe it's a feeling out process. Maybe go for some rolls, some pigeon rolls here. That was what he was given in the new season. No back 3 here. We do see I Am Tom closing out that distance here. Gets the tackle. Got
That one got a guess, but there you go. Nice whiff punish on the get-up kick, leaving Joka main with a pixel. Tom to finish it out with the jab. 7 golden letters, one apiece.
Okay, I Am Tom, we see you. Let's see if Joker main can retaliate. Starts off with a counter hit. Continuing on here, gets the hello hell sweep.
Sweep him up, checking with that homing, but setting up the hell sweep again. Big mix right now. And that install fully charged up. Going to get access to some better versions of moves. It's just one more hit, but the unblockable.
Wow.
The awareness, though. Last minute sidewalk after processing what was happening. That could have been dangerous.
Dude, that was so scary. But, I mean, I like the attempt. Like, let's see if he's going to go for more crazy setups like that. But, like you said, Joker main already has the big install. He does have access to that full screen projectile. See if he's going to use that. Able to actually get a big chunk of damage here.
Yeah, there's that homing splitting down, but there are heat engage retaliation straight away. Right as Tom's trying to get something going, he's going to steal it right back with the power crush, and there you go. After that low parry's willing to commit, but maybe a little too hard. That's a wall splat for Joka main. He's going to leave Tom on a pixel.
Okay, no full screen projectile. Okay, I spoke
too
What
soon.
am I doing? I'm so sorry, I am Tom.
Yeah,
But Joker main doing the work here. So let's see. Slowly, like feeling himself out here. But we are going to head towards Rebel Hangar for the next matchup.
Yeah, we're straight back into it. Dragonov Loyalist, true and true. Yeah, going to try and use that information you got in Game 1. You know, always a decent idea. You don't have to switch characters. Sometimes it's good, you know, to just take that loss as information and see what you can do with it.
Info gathering.
Yeah, that's it.
The commentator. Oh, gathering. And it's for research purposes.
Yeah. Hey, it's important. It's a big aspect of the game. You got to be paying attention.
True.
Power crush, but Joka main going to grab that punish, and there we go. Constantly hitting that punch parry Sabaki. Similarly, you know, what we saw similar stuff from King Ray with Asuka.
Yeah.
John's got access to the same stuff.
I Am Tom still looking to get on the board here. Pigeon roll for the leg sweep here, so Joka main's got to be careful of that. Trade, both counter hit.
There's that heat. Checking with the back two, but gonna get interrupted. Just constantly checking for that, trying to enforce some full crouch and mix. Gets a little hatchet for it as well.
Okay, tried to go for a can of his own. Back 43. Continuing on, gets the sleigh ride to close out round number 2.
All right, not bad. All right, Tom back on the board.
Got some supporters here.
Yeah, no, Tom is a fan favorite, I'm telling you, from all around like the gaming sphere.
Let's go. All right. Ooh, but walks into a launcher here from Joker main.
Going to that balcony as well. Got to be so careful. Gonna burn that heat as well. So when you're getting up here, extra stuff available for Joker just poking away. But yeah, big mid. It's one hit away. But all right, Tom retaliates instantly with a shoulder. Gonna burn that balcony. Rage available too. Are we gonna see it?
So far, trying to go for dropping that heal, but no, able to get the heat smash to close out that 3rd round.
Yeah, big set point now for Joker main. Just enforcing that full crouch. Nice punish from Tom though. Gonna hit some hatchet. Can he keep stacking those lows? No, he can't. Oversteps a little bit. Big counter hit into the launcher.
True. Almost at 100% stock for Joker main, but I Am Tom goes for the heat.
Just faking that low parry, but he's instantly committing to full crouch. Is it enough though? It hasn't worked out too much. Joker main.
Oh my goodness.
Just enforcing so much. It's going to be one more hit, and there it is, the projectile, as you called it. Joker main 2-0 over I Am Tom.
An excellent showing, I'd have to say, on both sides. Again, showcasing some local talents here, but also character variety. I didn't see that much Junes in my commentary block, at least, as well as Dragunov. So they are characters that did get some changes. They're still serviceable, but in the sea of Lars and Asukas, you're like, June? No, Asuka. But yeah, you got to give it up to the June loyalists out there.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, obviously, I guess if you like projectiles, then that's the way you can go. And he clearly did. He used it to close out a couple rounds. So you got to use that nuance, use those differences as part of your character, because you know that specialty can really get you over the line sometimes.
And I know, like, peeling back the curtain here, we little casters had a little bit of predictions going on. How's your predictions doing?
Yeah, look, I've almost forgotten who I put down.
That's good.
Thinking back though, I don't think they're going as well as I thought.
I think you got some good hitters. I think you're doing a lot better than me, because I went through some wild ones.
Okay, yeah, I just went so boring. I picked like all the names you'd expect to see there, but at the end of the day, there's more than 8 names you'd expect to see there, so it doesn't matter. I can just put like any big name down. It can go either way. So
speaking of big names, I think one of the big Pakistani players is already on stage. Casimir is here. Wow, that rhymes. Bars.
Oh, yeah, fire.
Tell me about the dojo event that you guys ran. He was actually there, right?
Yeah. So on Thursday, had a little dojo and a lot of big names came down. Yeah, it was like, I think 55 was the turnout. Amazing. Yeah, he was in the top echelon of that as well, running the Azucena. And the Zafina, actually. The Zafina did come out, but leaning into that Azucena at the moment. I know she's received some very strong changes, as has Zafina, but
have you commented on Azucena match yet?
Not here.
Well, it's gonna start.
It's about to happen right now. Maybe, but the last time this happened on Thursday, I hyped up the Azucena pick. He hovered it, and then right as I popped off, he switched to Zafina last second. So we can't get like too ahead of ourselves right now, because it could easily be a Zafina pick, because she's a very good option for him.
Zafina has been blessed up in the patch, and the changes with her Azazel buff is definitely something that you have to be careful of. So if he does pick the Zafina, I don't knock him for it.
Yeah.
I do want to see some Azucena, though.
Of course,
there was an Azucena on... Was it Cheapies? Yeah.
Yeah, Cheapies was running it before. He's a very strong player as well. So, you know, good to see that representation. I'm a little biased towards that character. But
I mean, you're commentating. There has to be an Azucena. Please, no!
I told you, Poch. No! I told you. You jumped the gun.
Sorry.
It was because you got excited.
I got too excited. But
going with the Zafina.
Versus King Money on his Devil Jin. But hey, you know what? If points are on the line, I don't blame Kasim to go for something that's a little more meta, or there's something he's more comfortable with. But hopefully King Money's going to bring out the Azucena in him. I don't know. Yeah,
I think so. Look, Zafina is, I think, a little bit more simpler at the moment to play. You can rely on a couple of easier moves, which is pretty good for your early pulls if you just want to keep it simple and maybe knowledge check your opponent.
True.
Azucena, you know, it's a little more tricky, and maybe what's better for opening up like higher level towards the end.
True. Here, there's just so much reward once you get that buff. Look, boom, just gets the shards. Able to get that install, and just like that, King Money unable to even get anything going in round number 1.
Yeah, look, Kasim's style with Zafina, very plus frame heavy. Like, you're going to see these loops, right?
Yeah.
Constantly forcing frames and stances, as he was in the most recent tournament. So
Right.
you got to be ready for that, because it's a bit of a knowledge check.
Able to get the hand of Azazel here and closing it out. You're going to see that scream. You're going to hear that scream constantly here.
Yeah, the install so strong and so many ways to get it, including heat, where she's got it permanently. That's going to be a big launch as well from the start. Kasim right now, moving quick.
Finds the wall here. I don't think we've even seen the left side of this stage. Now he's got the install. Back 1+2. Okay. Constant pressure here. King Money unable to get the gamut of his game going.
Yeah, but a little punish in the back, but it's not going to be enough. But a little sidestep low parry. Is this enough to get something going? Maybe get on the board. Going to use that laser as part of the combo. Burns the heat for some frames.
Okay. Nice denial, but Kasim does have heat. Oh, nice dive kick.
Yeah, a little back three, but the second hit of the string, King Money, just a little too antsy to end the round. Kasim capitalizing on it, making it 3 rounds straight, taking that first game.
The first 2 rounds was like a speed run.
Yeah.
The way that Zafina was able to employ the installs, like you said, plus frames as well. She has so many ways to gain that buff. So let's see how King Money's going to kind of adjust to this, I would say, this character that has like a godlike hand.
Yeah, you got to be really careful of that hand. A lot of the strong tools are also homing. So if you're trying to rely on sort of sidewards movement, not always going to work out. Maybe sometimes just a better idea to just get in there and scrap.
Okay. Okay, power crushes way just to get his offense going, but answers back.
Sending 4-4. Gonna check with that new down forward 1 string. Gotta use the new stuff. Sidewalking to the right and burning the heat smash. King Money on the board in game 2.
Heck yeah. All right. A little more offense here. A little more confidence on King Money's side. Forcing his hand here. Casimir. That gray health is gonna stack up here, so he's got to make sure he uses that hand very well.
A bit more tarantula now. We haven't seen it too much. Got to use it all, but that back 3 again, putting in the work. It's very evasive, but yeah, once again, a little too antsy going into that second hit. Kasim is going to capitalize on the wall. Azazel in play, burning the anathema.
That is safe, folks. He has to just block it, and King Money, unfortunately, eating that heat smash, and now we're tied up in rounds.
Oh, tried to poke there, but Kasim going for a jab string too quick. Oh. Yeah,
okay.
Power crush though. After the follow-up, and King Money's starting to utilize things like armor and evasiveness, and it's catching Kasim trying to go in.
True. I guess that's one way to try and get your offense going. Those dive kicks, those power crushes. Nice block. Unfortunately, no punish there. Kasim now forcing him to push his way towards this wall.
Dashing in, but challenging. Down forward 1 string, went for the steel pedal, but the side roll saved it. Money, you know, doesn't have too much life, and Kasim, the all-reliable back 1+2 is going to put him on set point.
That's money for Kasim, the way he's able to just use that, gets the install, but now hell sweeps are coming out.
Yeah, we haven't seen it hit too much, but we've got to use it, decent damage, but Kasim just not hesitant to use quick moves to snuff out his offense.
Ooh, that down forward 2, one of the best DF2s in the game, dips so low, able to get that launch. King Money does have recoverable health, but how is he going to choose to get up here?
You got to try and get involved now, but that back 1+2, it caught him. It does a lot. Kasim, King Money on the wall is going to take it 2-0.
The way that he was able to just to back up. All right, stand up. Oh, I got this. Yeah, this is Azazel hand. I got a godlike being in my hand. Just take this hit. Gets the wall. That's all she wrote. Kasim moving on here in Pool D, a name that you have to be aware of. But shoutouts to King Money, though.
Yeah, look, he held his own, got that round in the end, and like brought some of the others pretty close. It's just, it's very difficult. Like, I had the pleasure of playing Kasim yesterday, actually, and he just has a way of scrambling your brain. Like, it just takes a couple rounds, and does not compute for me.
You faced his Zafina or his other character?
I played Azucena, but the mentality is still there. He just knows how to thread moves together in a way where you have no idea what's coming, but he just seems to know the future.
Yeah, that's he's one of those players, right, that sees the games in like 1s and 0s that kind of just lets the noise kind of shut down for him to be able to run his offense. So shout outs to Kasim. Can't wait to see more of him. King Money, shout out to him also giving us I mean, we won't see that much Devil Jins, but the way he was able to bring it out, still kind of held his own. So hopefully we see a little bit more local talent since we just started out this Pool D.
Yeah, no, and it's so good because everyone coming down, we're starting to get like a bit more experience against all these strong players that are coming down, and I've said it a lot of time, but like we really appreciate it because we know we're out of the way for a lot of people. There was a lot of long plane trips for people to get down here.
But I mean, Australian hospitality is like top notch. I mean, you, Brown Man, all the players here are super nice. So, I mean, coming from not as like far as the U.S., but coming from the Philippines, coming here, you guys are really nice and makes the trip well worth it. So
we appreciate it, and we want to look after everyone here because we are very thankful. And there's so many people like getting photos with their favorite players. So we genuinely appreciate it a lot. It's just I still can't process how stacked this event is. Everywhere I look, there's a pro player. I was saying to Brown Man before, when I was out and about, like watching some of the pools matches on the off-stream setups, every time I look at the stage, there's just like a crazy match happening.
Dude, it was insane. I was just watching Dawood's match, and all of a sudden, someone just touched me on the shoulder. It's out because he was watching the Elisa match. Like, oh, what's up? And I come to sit down. I see Nee and the other GRX boys. It's pretty stacked. And I don't think I've ever attended a tournament that is this stacked. That round 2, we were talking about it. Like round 2, your reward for winning, you got Arslan Ash, you got Nee in your bracket. So and also on winner's side as well. Like I think it was the second half. You already saw CBM versus Arslan Ash. That's like a grand final. That was grand finals TWT.
It really is.
2023. That was crazy.
No, but look, that's the nature of the condensed format. You're going to see a lot of killers, so it's really good. Like, I'm out here, like, watching the games, like trying to look where to go.
Hard. I really wish we had, like, a multi-stream going on, because right now people are just surrounding that spot. I feel like there's some games that are going on in that area. So shout-outs to the TO, shout-outs to all the bracket runners that's running this type of packed house, packed tournament. I believe we're waiting for our next match. I do see Moyle. Moyle's also in this Group G. Ulsan just pulled up as well.
Yeah, nice.
Shadow, I believe, is also in this.
Yeah, and just saying these names really just proves our point. Jeondding as well, one of our local heroes.
Oh, talk to us about it, man.
Yeah, look, man, I'm hyped for this. Like, this is why it's my favorite pool. Like, Jeondding, man, one of our local heroes. He always... Every major, he almost has like a different character, but he's back on the tried and true Leo.
Leo. What was he using last year? Was he using Reina?
It was I think maybe like he was rotating like Steve, Shaheen, a bit of Leo, and like it hasn't changed too much, but more Leo focused this year. But a lot of Shaheen this year too. I would never have called that. That came out of nowhere. But that's just Chand.
I'm excited to see what he's gonna be rocking. Especially since I believe it was TWT 2022.
Yeah.
Was it 2022? Yeah. No, 2023. We were commentating that, and he was using the Leo, and he got really far. He got 3rd place.
Yeah, he put in a killer performance.
He definitely did.
I'm hoping to see a replication of that.
I think going back to the roots, going back to the Leo might be it. But I mean, Chand, he's a different beast. He can use any type of character, and he'll be good.
Yeah, he's a bit of a Mokujin, but I've been talking to him directly. I'm like, please just use that Leo, because the changes on the recent patch for Leo are extremely strong.
They are.
Plus frame transitions. There's a new low from the stance that's never had one. So a lot of muscle memories here. You got a lot of veterans of the game here that aren't even thinking about the existence of that. They've only had a little while to adapt, so you got to use it while you can.
And you don't know that much Leo specialists. You see a lot of Claudio, you see a lot of Feng, so you can kind of see a lot of footage on that. But I mean, I would say Chand is one of the Leo specialists out there, along with Aorichi, with the other Leos that go along. But then you can't, I don't know if he's a loyalist to Leo. He's just really good with that character, right?
Yeah, he's not a loyalist to anybody, because you can never guess who he's going to pull out at an event. But the specialty is definitely there. I'll just randomly, like, it might be like 2 in the morning, and I'll see like a message come through, and it's from Chand, and it's like, look at this, and he just pulled out like some Leo tech. Like where did that come from? Like, how did you even put this together? So
Lab
he's
monster.
definitely one of the guys for that character. That's for damn sure.
I'm wondering, would you happen to know the updated actually, I could pull that out, like the updated brackets when it comes to, just to keep you guys posted on who has made it to top 32, because right now we're kind of rounding out all the way until top 32. We're going to take a break, I believe, and then we're going to run the set when it comes to top 32s. But we'll keep you guys posted if, for those of you just joining us now. Would you happen to know who's in top 32?
Yeah, I'm having a look at who's qualified now. So on the winner's side, we've got Mulgold, as you'd probably expect with his recent success. I think a bit of a no-brainer, super strong with that Claudio, and then another no-brainer, Arslan Ash, is his opponent, right?
Oh my God, okay.
That's just a way to start 32, isn't it?
If we look back at Combo Breaker, so Arslan Ash lost to Atif, he sent him out, but who sent him there was Mulgold.
Yeah.
So this is a run back.
Yeah, running it back. Chikurin versus DanielMado as well.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
Big one. Farzeen Matsuba.
Yo, Matsuba has been doing the work. He's one of my sleeper picks because a lot of people haven't or that aren't versed with the JP scene. They don't really know who Matsuba is because he hasn't really traveled out there. But if you frequent the dojo events and you've been watching like Tiger Guy Tuesdays, he's always there.
Yeah.
So Matsuba put in the work with Feng.
Yeah, no, another important one. Even Rangchu and Lowhigh, like these are all just like early days. So stay tuned for that because it's just going to be banger after banger.
True, and it seems like we have our next match that is ready on stage. We have Chikurin versus the man, the myth, the legend himself, JDCR.
Yeah, a happy man, I imagine, seeing that Armor King little teaser.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be JDCR 8, dude.
Yeah, legit. No, he's back in business now. He's got that flexibility to go with whoever he wants. But we'll see who he's using today. He has to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think maybe, I don't know if he's going to use the Dragunov. He has the option to use Heihachi if he wants to, but he kind of has to wait.
Yeah.
Kkokkama's going to come first, and then Armor King next.
Yep.
So
you never know. Well, look, the theme if we're keeping everything on brand is maybe Lars is going to come out if he's a Dragunov player.
You are right.
You never know. I don't think so, but it wouldn't blow me away.
Who else is JDCR? I mean, maybe Heihachi. Who else? But Armor King's not there. Mishima's. I don't know if he's gonna run it. JDC.
What would you do if he just pulled out an Asuka or something? Like that's. I feel like that's not his
That's not his wheelhouse. But with how Asuka is now,
if
you're really racking those points, if you really want it, you don't blame him. Like Asuka's insane. She hits like a truck. So we will definitely see some top 32 Asukas. I think King Ray's part of it as well because we did see him win his match up against Rest. So that was crazy.
Yeah, that was an insane match, by the way.
Were you watching the Rest match?
Yeah, I was front and
the one
center.
against Double, or no?
Oh, no, I saw the one with King Ray.
Oh, so he popped off a little too much that he pulled the cord of Double.
No.
Yeah, but they sorted it out. But he kind of calmed down, so it's all good. I think they worked something out because I think he was able to win that combo. But yeah, so there you go. Seems like Heihachi, old man.
Yeah, the crowd-pleasing character for him over the years, had its own chant to get him to play it. So to see it on the screen, Heihachi, pretty interesting in this game.
He definitely has those installs to work with, definitely has those plus frames, has a good headbutt approach. Was blessed up with that in Season 2. But Feng, no stranger to competitive Tekken. Let's see how he will deal with JDCR's Heihachi.
Starting off to Weibo and already a big back four counter hit on the timing. Going to take that to the wall. Not quite, actually. Missing the little charge that would have carried over.
Yep, but Electric just for his trouble here. We do see Chikurin trying to run his offense here, but JDCR continuing his steamroll here.
Going to burn that heat at range to try and close this round out. Yeah, Chikurin going for the keep out there, but JDCR, the spacing, making things whiff almost a millimeter away in that punish.
Definitely, you definitely want those installs to happen just so we can have that God mode towards the end.
Yeah.
Gets the blue spark here, and now Chikurin in a world of hurt, back against the wall here, and Heihachi swinging for the fences.
Yeah, almost the big 100 damage, but offense is going to continue. All the heat stuff coming out. It's going to be one guess, forward 4 check, and just the second hit of the down forward 1-1, clipping 7 golden for JDCR.
Looking real strong here, JDCR. 2 installs on deck. Chikurin, what can he do to get his offense going? He's just continuing blocking. Again, that's what JDCR wants.
There's a little charge, but unfortunately Chikurin in a bad wall position. The heat might be able to help though.
Okay.
The ground, it's going to be a mix.
Back turn mix here. Chikurin trying to fish for some damage here, but JDCR just denying any attempts. No hop kick for Chikurin, says JDCR.
Yeah, that's been the story. JDCR spacing really on point, and it's sort of a do or die against JDCR because if you let him in the door, he's got the offense, he's got the waifu, he's got the mix, but that makes you want to press, and he's just too good at the spacing.
Yeah, just the way he was just able to approach on his terms, right?
Yeah.
Chikurin, unfortunately, kind of was playing how JDCR wanted to. So let's see how he's going to change things up. He's going to go back to character select. Let's see if he's going to bring someone else out. The Lily coming in. Okay, I haven't seen, actually, Chikurin didn't even use Lily. So
yeah, I didn't
see
see
Lily I'm seeing all day.
Yeah, and not a bad pick, right? So, maybe instead of going for offense, because you're getting counter hit a lot, using that 3D movement maybe to shut down what JDCR is doing is the thinking here.
Yeah. And even just stuffing the approach, right? Lily's kind of got blessed up with that forward 4 counter hit. Let's see if he's going to go to the well with that. Maybe poke in a little bit more lows compared to the Feng. But yeah, maybe he's more comfortable with the Lily pick.
Yeah, might be starting off with the low, but already I can just sort of tell the spacing of the moves and landing a few more. Look at that, the hop kick. But unfortunate combo drop.
Okay, still a bit of the nerves possibly getting into Kyokin, but you can tell that he's kind of used to this character already with the way he's been moving. He's not playing as passively as the Feng.
Yeah, and I think you were right on the money with that forward 4. That range makes it a bit harder to space for JDCR, right? So you have access to a keep out tool that might be a bit easier to use.
True, but JDCR now was able to close out that distance, gets the headbutt as well. No heat engage.
Poking down forward 1, but there it is. It's like I jinxed it. JDCR spacing still so good. Able to get the whiff punish on that forward 4. Heat burst fortunately tracking though for Kyokin.
Okay. Dashes in, final seconds. Nice escape by JDCR. No Matterhorn for him. JDCR still continues his dominance in round number 4.
Yeah, was ready to go, but albeit a better display from Kyokin. The confidence with the Lily right now.
True. Just let him cook, man. Diesel start. Let's see if he's going to be able to just chip away at him. Let's add in some down 4s, some Root of Evils. Okay, headbutt. No tsunami kick.
Yeah. Poking with that down forward 1, but unfortunately JDCR matching every movement to keep Kyokin at the wall right now. It's so scary.
Okay, but he's definitely in this fight, right? He's definitely like trading blow for blow here. Back turn mix-ups. Let's see, goes for the mid-tracking option. Goes to heat first.
All right, returns it right back. Heihachi with the heat available now. Heat dash is spent, so now JDCR holds all the cards and the go-to, the electric whiff punish. This is going to be so much damage. Heihachi, an absolute powerhouse. It's going to be a pixel. Burn the string for the guess.
Oh, tried to go for the Hail Mary hop kick, but JDCR was ready to pump the brakes. Round 3 here for JDCR to get a 6-round straight. Kyokin is going to try to fight back here.
Just now forward 4, pressure at the wall, and the second hit, just when Kyokin thought there was an opening. Tracking, getting that big counter hit launch. Not the damage that JDCR wanted, I'm afraid, but with the heat available, you can just sense something huge coming.
You could get the rising punish there. Blue spark as well. Kyokin, final salvo for him. He has to block though, goes low that time, and JDCR, oh, the mix-up with the handshaker, the fist bump.
Yeah.
But yeah, JDCR definitely one of the names out there they got to worry about, especially with his Heihachi.
Yeah, no, good to see it as well. And just the execution really on point.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, you know, some people have like days where it's not so good, but every big whiff, there was an electric there. Not even a wind guard fist, let alone a down jab. It was just an electric, big damage. And I feel like Heihachi plays into that super well because the damage is so high and it rewards having that execution specialty with punishment ability. You see it with Brown Man as well. Whenever you see him play, he's great at doing that. So if you're good at doing that, Heihachi's got to be the Mishima for you, I think.
I know. I think also Joka dabbles onto Heihachi as well. There are those Heihachi mains out there. But what's funny is Brown Man did tell me this, that you don't see any new players or young players pick up Heihachi because the execution, it's a character you gotta flex because you gotta flex your execution when you use this character.
Yeah, there's a bit of legacy there, and takes a little bit of practice, but the reward payoff big. You see that damage, like if you're getting like the entire stage and you're given all that real estate to work with, you're getting 100 damage. You know what I mean?
Character does shine when it comes to offense. So. Shout outs to JDCR. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more of his Heihachi, but I do feel like we are going to see 2 letters come to the stage. It's A and O. It's going to be Ao.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Another scary player, Ao, from Japan.
Yeah.
On his way to the stage. We've seen a Victor, I believe.
Yeah.
Historically, yeah.
And the thing is, like, if you follow his Tekken 7 career, right, he really popped off towards the tail end, right? He was using the Elites at the start, but when Kunimitsu came out, that's his style encapsulated, right? He wants to play defensively, play a lot of movement, but right now, like you said, he is using that Victor.
Yeah, and you've got the weapons as well, so similar playstyle, but Victor also has the offense down in the back pocket. He can rush you down big time, particularly in the chip damage department. Got to be really careful. The strength doesn't really feel in the lows too much. It just feels in the overwhelmingness.
The volume of pressure that, you know, is hitting them with the 2s. I have to say also, it is very dangerous counter-hitting tools as well.
That's big.
The way Farzeen was able to run his offense, I forgot against. He actually sent down a really good player. I forgot. Oh man, I'm just getting goldfish memory. But he was able to use the back 1+2 a lot just to stop the offense from happening, and the threat of that. I mean, again, he doesn't have that much good lows, but his down back 4 is really good.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, it is risky, but at the end of the day, it's one of those moves your opponent has to deal with.
Right.
Tracks really well, goes under highs, and if you press into it, it's big trouble.
It was against knee. Sorry, Farzeen against knee, and he was able to actually a volume of offense and also have that control of just having those counter hit options and also those reversals. So that's a really good character, I'd have to say, on Ao's list. So let's see if he will be able to go up against one of the locals, I believe. We'll just have to wait and see what the name is.
Yeah. Now, keen to find out, but the King is being hovered. Very popular character. We always joke that in Oceania that King is like just
Is
so
he
popular.
the character? Like, if the Philippines had
Probably is.
Shaheen, the King is...
It was for a while. Things may have shifted, but King's still popular. You know that. Everybody loves King. So
Yeah, that is true. Especially Armor King as well. I think, dare I say, I think people like Armor King more than King.
yeah.
With the way he was
It feels
announced.
like it. It
Yeah,
really
right?
feels like it. Two different beasts. I'm very excited to see how he's implemented in this game. But for now, we're going to go with the classic. It's Victor versus King, and we got a lot of walls in play.
Risky here, trying to defend himself from Ao with button pressing at the start. Nice escape by Ao.
Yeah, well disguised giant swing, and that is already something to be terrified of. Opting for that muscle armor as well, but there's the big down back 4. It's a counter to it. It's going to go through the wall break.
Wow, and he's able to capitalize with that high splat here. So now Ao continuing the pressure here. Risky with some risky business. No use of the heat on both sides just yet.
But to throws out, throw breaks on point, but goes into the shove, and that is going to be a lot of life back, almost making it level. Ao's going to keep going into the full crouch mix. It's just stance on stance. He gets a little punish, and it's going to be a mix and a guess for Ao. Big low drop kick.
Once again, going low this time. Final seconds here. Risky trying to even out the life here, Chip.
I love that delay, but it's not going to be enough. Ao's defense ultimately too strong. Risky's enforcing some very scary situations with delay timings and throws and everything, but Ao currently guessing correctly on everything.
Risky living up to that name, right? He wants to be able to play, like, bet all in farm, and a big hit here. Down forward 2 finds its mark here for Ao.
Going to the wall again. Are we going to get wall to wall to wall? No, we're going to stay there, but Risky stuck in the corner against Victor pressure is not a place you want to be. Back to parry, and that's on the wall.
Yeah, the back 2 here, the flash, his version of a flash. Now Ao trying to throw some knives here. Risky still has heat. Can he actually use it though? Life is not in his side, and Ao getting 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, that was cheeky. The first 2 hits of the string and just canceling stance to go for another cheeky 1 high-low string. You have to be really paying attention to deal with that stuff, and Ao's willing to throw that out.
True. We go for the shove here. We get the rising option. Now constantly pressuring him with buttons. Ao looking quite sharp in this matchup.
It's a nice sidestep down forward too. Ao's utilizing a lot of stance cancel, not really opting to use the EI stance, often just canceling into standing, knowing Risky's waiting for it.
Exactly. I think it's the rising option just for the interruptions. Okay, running 2, gets blocked and punished. Actually, no, it gets muscled through. But Risky having rage and the heat to work with.
Yeah, there's that EI usage though. Just fishing for that down back 1-1, but Risky gonna step for the heat burst left, not ready for the big reward.
Not quite there. Ao still has usage for the heat smash, but Risky though has to really make use of this heat and this timer, but no, gets the low block.
Yeah, such an unfortunate combo drop with so little time left, but so many promising things we're seeing in the round. Just a few unlucky mishaps, but Risky still playing well. Ao, though, able to take it 3 rounds straight.
This is your reminder to stay hydrated, folks. Ao making sure that he's in tip-top shape. Risky, though. I mean, there were some moments there. Really good punishment, really good low block. Oh, was that ducks?
Yep.
But, like, following it up is another thing, right? Because you're up against Ao. Pressure could be there.
Yeah, and look, it could be a case of just warming up. We're early on into the tournament. This is game 2. You've had that 1 shot. Let's see what you can do.
That 1 shot. Hamilton's playing in my head right now. But now getting the rising punish there. Ao. Gonna try to push for this wall break.
Not quite, but not going to hesitate. But Risky again, a giant swing check. Ao is, I think, 3 for 3 on those right now. The up forward 1-1 confirm, and slightly off axis. It's going to be a huge combo and a corner setup.
Okay. Corner setup it is. Steps on him. Steps on the Tims. And now we see Risky has to block for his life. And Ao getting the swipe just for him to continue on his dominance. 4 straight rounds.
Yeah, look, Al sprinkling in a few counter hits, and it allows the time to set up these cancels. It's a real brain scrambler. Makes the guessing so much harder. Big trade for Al.
2 finds its mark as he finds the wall as well. Really maximizing the usage of this real estate.
Oh yeah, 1-1-2 in the corner. It's going to check the homing move, not going to land. Goes for a big commit, but unpunished from Risky. So Al's just going to take advantage of that. Still maintaining the corner, and there's that back 1+2 you're talking about before. It's going to set up a low. It's probably one hit and a nice dunk and punish on the grab attempt. Al, set point.
Excellent performance on outside. Risky, what does he have to do to try to open him up here? Oh, the movement. He was able to sidestep that shove.
Yeah, he's been so ready for that. And the down forward 2 as well. The max punish getting a lot of damage, setting up the wall as well. The back 2 parry. Unfortunately, no wall splat. Not going to stop him though. Offense continues.
Yeah, manual stance transition on Ao. He's really feeling himself. And now muscle up gets interrupted. The side movement. One more would do it. Ao dashes in.
Oh, a rage art attempt. Not going to work out though. Al, with so much offense, just knows when to pump the brakes at the last second, and he's going to take the set. Amazing work, but Risky honestly promising an impressive performance against such a high-level player.
When you talk about the offense of Ao, right, it's just the way he's able to kind of bait out movement from him stance canceling, right? But right at the moment when you think he's going to keep swinging, he just pulls the brakes, and I think that's what's so dangerous about him. He's all gas in some breaks.
Yeah.
Not necessarily like just go, go, go. So
Correct.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, I think that's what makes a top player, because, you know, activeness is the name of the game, really. You want to be in there all the time, but there's so many things that can stop that. So you need to have the knowledge and awareness by observing your opponent, and just maybe some instinct and some feel to know when maybe now's the time to just stop so I can earn my offense later.
Right, yeah, and I think that's the mark of Ao. And I would say, especially in this version of the game, because in Tekken 7 it rewards you so much for defense, but here you kind of have to actively defend.
Yeah.
And how, yeah, baiting out reactions, getting the block and this the secured punish, and just that final example there, or that final sequence I was able to get. So big shout outs to Ao. Hopefully we'll see more of him as this top 32, as the road to top 32 continues on in Pool D, but I believe we do have our next matchup here.
Yeah, we've got a killer on the stage. We've got Pina, Raven Specialist versus Toothy as well, another local.
I'm excited to see Pina. You know, I think he put Raven on the map for the Raven mains out there. Shout outs to Bobby. But yeah, Pina out there. He's, I mean, he was also trying to figure Raven out in the first, like, Season 1, right?
Yeah.
When Season 2 came in, he can't guns a-blazing. When Evo came in, a combo breaker, he was, seems like he's a new player. He's just a lot more confident in his offense.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And Raven's had some good changes to compensate that, which I think only adds to the confidence. You know, maybe there were a bit of like inconsistencies in the last season,
true.
But now that you've got that peace of mind and some, you know, other tools to work with, it's only going to add to your already like well-abled ability. So yeah, Pina right now looking like one of the dangerous picks as well. So it's Toothy's got his work cut out for him.
Would you happen to know who Toothy might be using in this match?
I'm not super familiar, but there's an inkling, could be totally wrong, but I'm thinking Jack. But I could be thinking of someone else.
That's fine. We'll just wait and see. But with a name like Toothy, Jack. Elise, I'm kidding. Elise's not even in this game. Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe one day.
Maybe. Who knows? But for now, we can lock in that Raven will be coming out at the side of Pina, the Raven specialist. But Toothy, though, still going to be a mystery. And I think that's one of the risks you have to take, especially if you're a known player like Pina.
Yeah.
Coming into a land that you're not really familiar with, and they know you.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
You got to be on point. Like you called.
Sure.
It seems like it is going to be Jack.
All right, I did have the knowledge. I just wasn't confident.
Nah, it's fine. You're good. Believe in the launch.
All right, going to that stage select now. Pina getting ready to go. We're going to the Elegant Palace. It's going to be Raven versus Jack 8. Pina versus Toothy.
I remember before, I think someone told me Jack is a famous pick here in Australia as well, aside from King.
Yeah, we've got the history with Dion, right? Jack is well associated with Dion, who's a legacy player and, you know, basically one of the first players that put us on the map, really, when it comes to traveling and performing at events. So, you know, he holds a bit of a spot in our hearts. But yeah, Toothy, New Zealand, so representing the other side, you know, of OCE.
still representing Oceania. Oh, we do see him call for the heat. Quicksand.
And it's going to be huge. And the power crush hitting to the right, allowing the wall break. It's going to be a lot of damage. A lot of other moves would typically hit straight, but that one, Jack moves to the right. It's going to be
crazy.
Big damage.
He absorbed all that, and he gained the health back in that exchange. Pena, though, still holding on to the heat dash, and now continue on the combo, putting the finishing touches just for him to secure this round number 1. Unable to get that second hit, but that doesn't matter. Goes low that time.
Yeah, didn't need it. Able to close it out when put under the pressure of the random situation he wasn't expecting. But Toothy, a nice little forward 2 check, checking Pena's round start button.
Okay. Double mid punch, pancake press. Able to get the drill as well. Ooh, waking up here with buttons. Pena fighting his way outside the center of the stage.
And this is the place you don't want to be against Raven. The back turn blender, ever so strong with all the new additions. Nice little twitch duck on the guard break attempt, but there's that armor again.
Ooh, I don't know what he's trying to go for there, but he wound it up. Pena is in the deficit, unable to even use the heat, and Toothy, big round for him.
Yeah, honestly, Toothy looks comfortable right now.
Does.
He isn't hesitant to use the power crush when he thinks the button is coming, and ultimately is really just keeping up with Pena.
Checking the legs here. Like you said, you want to keep Pena out of that back turn stance. Does have that down 2 back turn. Ooh, able to get the spin to win here.
Yeah, big launch. Gonna get a bit of a reward here. Pena's gonna have to tech roll into heat. Jack, maybe not. A well-timed while standing counter hit. Gonna steal it right back.
Uh-oh. Didn't activate the heat. Continuing on, just keeping him in this corner here. Goes low that time. We're putting clones out here.
Yeah, the attack a little too quick. It's gonna put Toothy on the wall. And Pena able to convert huge. Yeah, good read on Toothy staying on the ground. The back turn low.
Yeah, Pena looking real good. I mean, it takes one to get one. We see that Toothy now using that bubble. Let's see if he's going to try to trap Pena in it.
Yeah, no, Pena didn't bite. And another look, these while standing 2 counter hits. Catching Toothy being a bit overzealous. That's the second time in a row now.
Tries to go for that Atlas Hammer. Toothy now runs up and goes for the heat. Oh, wow, dashes in, spends it all, and this is going to allow Pena to run his offense.
He got a bit fortunate there. That was his throw break, the heat engager. He twitch ducked. 1+2 came out. It was ultimately right, but the heat engager, so heat dash as well. Conversion over to the wall. Should be easy for Pena. All right, 3-1 over Toothy in this game 1.
Very sharp performance on Pena's side. I mean, Toothy, like you said, the confidence was there. But the twitch ducks, the way that he's able to punish accordingly, he's very familiar with this type of Jack matchup.
Yeah, look, ultimately, you know, short game, 3 rounds. 2 of those rounds had a big while standing 2 counter hit in it.
Yeah.
It essentially lost Toothy the round, like just trying to get the offense going, but Pena just a little cheeky as he's getting up. But it really was a game changer. Outside of that, relatively close, I'd say.
True, true. So now, Midnight Siege here. We got some explosive walls, but you gotta play them well. Ooh, good round start for Toothy.
Big read. Over to the wall, all right, burn that heat burst. Always a good option because now you have to deal with the Gamma Hell.
Unable to get the shoulder tackle. Nice patience there by Pena's side, but just like that, without him using heat, he's even out the life. Uh-oh.
Yeah, oh, but there it is. There it is, the heat bubble. Unfortunate drop. Gonna get a nice punish, though, on the clones. Pena still with heat resource available. Needs to find a way to bring it back, but instantly into the guard break off the raw stance, catching Pena off guard, and a barrage of offense has put Toothy on the board game 2.
This is the second time Pena has lost the round and without using that heat, so Toothy needs to duplicate that same type of success here. Just constantly push the pressure, but speaking of pressure, though, he escapes it.
Yeah, Pena playing like he's had enough. Started firing up the blender and said, I can do the mix too. But is it going to work out? He tried to do that low. Toothy interrupting.
Okay. Forcing him to go to heat, but the punish was there on Pena's side.
He was so ready for that. Going over to the wall, just make it a little bit consistent with that burst. It's going to be one guess.
Wow. Catches him as he was waking up. Pena. And you take 1 step forward, Pena takes 3 steps.
Yeah.
That's just the exchange that's happening.
It's just an instant retaliation from him, isn't it?
But Toothy not going down without a fight.
For that grab, there's that throw break again. Not connecting this time, but Toothy wisening up, ready for the second hit of the low high. Ducks and gets a big punish.
Ooh. Try to round it up, but we do see the launch once again on Pena's side and corner advantage as well. Able to activate heat safely. Goes low. Oh, clone mix-ups here.
The blender really has begun. led to another combo, gonna burn that heat dash for one more hit, but Toothy, heat available, but the power crush, just when you try to get back into it, Pinya is ready for it, and he's now on set point.
Checkmate scenario there for him to fall for that power crush. He could gamble the life that he has. Able to get the running approach here. Quicksand. Ooh, low chop. Plant the seeds as well.
Yeah, catching him off guard. He was very offense focused, so maybe not looking out for that. Toothy now, trying to get some pressure going. Just checking with mid. Tried to burn something huge, unfortunately out of range. Speaking of out of range, Pinya is going to capitalize, taking the plus frames after the heat burst.
Oh, wow, just gets the grab here and follows it up. Break the back. Okay, debug as well. Toothy. Oh, walks into the black hole.
It is just so difficult. Pinya knows when to mix you up, and you try to stop him, and there it is, the QC at 4 keep out, and that should be it. Pinya taking a 2-0 over Toothy, but man, Toothy holding it down, honestly.
Yeah, there were some moments of brilliance on Toothy's side, or really taking the fight to Pinya. That was not an easy bout. I mean, he did get some rounds as well in there, so an excellent performance. It just, I think Pinya kind of woke up as well, like, ooh, there are some killers here in the pool, so he's got to be very careful with how he chooses to approach this next match. Yeah,
you're already going to be thinking about what's next, right? You've just come out of this, and you know that the next thing is just going to be the next hardest thing for you. It's just too many names.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the next matchup, I think people are surrounding it as well. I don't know who Pinya will be going after, but we do have another big hitter coming on stage. We got Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, this is quite a massive one. You know, Shadow, obviously from NA, a lot of, you know, maybe Zafina, maybe Anna, Claudio, like, you don't know, but he's got his work cut out for him because he's going up against Kobe as well, from New South Wales.
Okay.
Very strong player, known mostly for the Yoshi, but recent Anna exploration has been happening. Right?
You know what? There have been 1 week buffs.
Yeah.
Like players that, hey, let me try this character. And then I think it's the new character buff that they try out and they're able to, you know, capitalize on a bit of character expression. So hopefully we see some Yoshi. Hopefully we see some Anna. I'm not quite sure. But same thing for Shadow, right? We were talking about how Claudio has been his main pick, but he's been getting a lot of results with the Zafina, and why not? Zafina is crazy in this patch.
Yeah, very, very strong character. You've already seen it earlier on stream before with Kasim, but the Anathema install, so strong, such a strong addition. It makes some already good moves, great moves, or great moves, exceptional moves, like that back 1+2.
What's crazy, sorry, I just want to add, is that he was using Zafina even before that crazy buff, right? So imagine how he can pilot this character now that she's got that crazy buff.
Yeah, it's a reward for sticking with it, basically.
True.
But a lot of people, you know, shifting towards the character from that new interest, you know, why not? She's pretty good right now, so it's a decent option. But yeah, we could see it potentially from either player here.
Right.
We were talking about, you know, Kobe's options between Yoshi or Anna. Two totally different characters in a way. Yoshi's someone who sort of wants to stop you from pressing and getting aggressive, but Anna wants to do exactly that with stances, with full crouch. So two totally different games, and that pick is great to have depending on your opponent or their character.
Yeah, I can't wait to see if he will use that Anna, because I'm not gonna lie, I was studying Anna because I thought, like, we're gonna see a lot of Annas, but it seems like people are favoring the Asukas more. People are favoring other characters. I think it was Jeondding that did use the Anna, but it seems like it's Zafina and Yoshimitsu. So I'm not mad. I love the Yoshi. I love to see the character expression on each Yoshi player that's going to be out here. Gonna get the fist bump here to get things going. We're heading back to Midnight Siege.
Yeah, keeping it defensive with the Yoshi pick. Zafina, you know, very stance heavy, wants to force those mix-ups on you. So you have to treat this matchup so much differently than every other matchup, just because of flash, just because of spin, these defensive tools.
The spin and the walk as well on Shadow's side. Oh wow, playing with the movement on both characters.
The downfall with 2-check though. Kobe did a good job evading a bunch of stuff, but ultimately lost more life than he did damage.
Yeah, but Zafina, you know, it's some block moves of block 1+2s. She will use those health up. No install yet on Shadow's side, but yo, he doesn't really need it. Oh my god, but the low parry.
Yeah, getting that little combo as well. And gonna restore some life back with the flash. You can see the life bar going green there.
Spin once again, down 3 and closing it out. Shadow looking real sharp with this Zafina.
Yeah, very, very scary stuff. the mid poke from Tarantula. You have to be so careful, but Kobe picking the right button to challenge.
Yeah, he doesn't look phased so much, right? He's just kind of downloading and seeing what options he can go with, just get him out of those stances. Mantis stance did get contested there. Hiding the swords away, you gotta watch out for that flash.
Ooh, oh, big swing. Look at the damage on that, by the way. Getting some life back for it as well. Checking with that down forward 4, and looks like Shadow's having a bit of trouble getting in right now between these quick buttons and spins.
True, he's still downloading. Nice block on the down 3. Kobe's got a spin of his own to put himself on the board.
Yeah, from the Indian stance, getting the mid there, and Kobe on the board, really a confident display so far.
Yeah, not buckling under the pressure. He seems to know how to get him out of Mantis stance, but we have the install now. This is buff Zafina. You gotta be very careful. Can keep those moves and chip to his advantage.
Yeah, the Tarantula just staying down. Not even the hop kick working out there. Shadow are happy to stay lying on the ground till something whiffs and gets the reward. Getting a lot of damage and Oki in the wall, but Kobe's patience from delaying the get up. That low extension is not going to hit.
Okay, even get some health back. Trying to push for the wall here. Goes low again. Tries to go for the round off. More plus frames. Nice block on Kobe's side.
Oh, huge running move. It's going to give a free follow-up. He's literally on 1 HP, and the down back 2 is going to be more than enough. Shadow.
That was crazy, the way he was able to do that. But Kobe's still definitely in this, right? You see him playing with a lot of confidence, a lot of personality, a lot of evasiveness.
Yeah, there it is there. The spin again, getting a little back turn punish, and just going to the sweep now. Sneakily puts the sword away. You know how much stronger Yoshi is with that, and that
range
sweep from there.
Crazy. I did not see that coming, but Kobe now just collecting as much as he can in that exchange, forcing him to go plus frames here.
Spinning away on the lows. Nice clutch throw break from Shadow. He's got to work his way out of the wall right now, and that's going to help the heat dash to push out.
Oh, the movement as well. He's still keeping the advantage against the wall. Shadow still has the Azazel buff. Spin once again. Can he find the opening here? Final seconds here, Chip.
Yeah, Kobe just waiting. There's not much time, but there it is. It put on the wall. Couldn't quite get a follow-up, though. But with 8 seconds left, Shadow's happy to stall out the clock. Kobe puts the sword away in a last effort, but Shadow, the back one, keep out at the death, going to take it.
True. We're going to see some words of wisdom here for one of the coaches on Kobe's side. But, yeah, I'd say maybe just a little more confidence in that. It was just, the concept of shadow time.
Yeah.
The way that Shadow is able to just, like, not even look at the clock and just stall things out. He's just one of the most stoic players ever, especially in a game that just incentivizes you to swing so much. Yeah, it's going to take a lot for you to try to open him up. Even though, like, he is in 1 HP, he still has that chance.
Yeah.
Shadow time, folks.
Yeah, no, you got to be really, really careful. But we're going straight into it again. The Yoshi is still here as we go to the Sanctum.
Okay, keeps the sword away. Nice interruption before Shadow could get any installs going.
Any chance you can, just putting that sword away, it's just optimal because the buffs you get for it, but you can't use them when you're getting comboed. A quick counter hit from Shadow over the wall.
He knows. He definitely is making sure that he's not going to make use of that sword put away, forcing him to face him now. And Shadow, nice wake-up option.
Yeah, the little kip-ups, it's so quick, and, it can float opponents coming in, so it's a very strong option. Now
Definitely is.
Trying to keep out.
Ooh, exchange on both sides here. But now Shadow, eats a low parry of his own. Kobe, let's see how well he's going to capitalize on this moment.
Yeah, hits Shadow away and happy to back off, but going into stance at the wrong time. Shadow's tackle connecting.
Flying away, flea stance. Oh,
he was getting wacky. That was the slight wackiness we've seen.
Yeah, and that's Shadow knows. All right, can't go Yoshi party time. Put away the glow sticks. Put away the party. We're shutting this down.
Heat burst. It's going to be a heat party now. Sword goes away as well, and Shadow's going to join. It's heat for heat right now.
Okay, trying to spin on him. Kobe. Final seconds of the heat. Dashes in.
Spends it as well. It's like they're mimicking each other, but Shadow ultimately going to come out the victor of that situation. There is not much time. Kobe's got to do something huge, but Shadow, the while standing 4, going to be more than enough, putting himself on set point right now.
Yeah, you don't really see any urgency from Shadow. He just knows when to fight for the moments. He knows how to open them up and just waits for Kobe to overextend.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's a very patient play style.
Yeah. And that's one thing that he's really known for, and his player and the opponents he goes up against kind of crumble under that pressure. But Kobe unfortunately couldn't follow up more with that flash.
Just backdashing away now. Install though, ready to go. Down 3, check into that Mantis, and look at that, staying in the stance. The knee whipping big time, and the heat to close out the combo should be more than enough. Shadow.
Wow.
2-0 over Kobe.
Clean performance on Shadow's side. Again, this is all in the same pool. We were talking about seeing Owl. We just saw the other players in Pool D, and Shadow being one of them is something to look forward to, folks.
Yeah, no, very, very good. Just one of many great names here that we get to witness, and we've got a hell of a lot more coming up. So
I mean,
stick around.
Yeah, we still gotta close out Pool D to start out top 32. We just saw JDCR. We just saw, I believe Kasim is also in this pool.
Yep, that's correct.
I think that we also have some other EU. I know Sephi Black might be in this pool as well.
Yeah.
I just saw Kwis walking around. I see Naveed over there. So hopefully he's doing well. I don't know. He's your boy, dude.
I'll have to have a check. The fan in me needs to keep up with that. But yeah, we didn't get the chance to see him yet, but hopefully get the chance to see him later.
Yeah.
Hoping.
I think also, we just saw Pena as well. There's still a lot more. We are rounding out this first half, I would say, of Pool D, so there's still a lot more to look forward to, especially top 32. Again, there's so much at stake when it comes to qualifying for EWC and also the Tekken World Tour. It's still the start. This is the third Master event, but you can kind of see the urgency that people want to just secure their spot. And if you want to know more about the Tekken World Tour, you can head on over here to TekkenWorldTour.com and follow our socials to keep up to date with the latest Tekken content at Tekken and at BNE Esports on X, and for the VODs, it's at BNE Esports.
Yeah, but that is it. We're going to cut to a short break. We've got more Pool D action coming up for you now, so be sure to not go anywhere.
I'm going to make you beg. Your luck is run out.
Soy la reina del café.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Dente, mas cabeça fria. คือแกเหรอ
Tekken World Tour 2025. Welcome back to BAM! Battle Arena Melbourne 2020. This is 15, right? Number 15. Been running this event for a while. But we are making our way through this Tekken 8 event here. Over 200 entrants. Quite the international affair. A little bit of a, I'd say, a big jump up from what we had last year. We got some of the players that you saw at that event do so well still in this bracket, but we got to figure out who is going to be making it to the top 32 winner's side out of this Pool D. And speaking of which, we have our next matchup on stage. This is Pina from Japan going up against JDCR. Check it out. This was JDCR, I want to say late in Tekken 7 when Pina was making his runs. This is another one of the players alongside Arslan Ash who would consistently be a gatekeeper for him. But with the way Pina has been competing and performing in Season 2, I mean, is this a matchup that I think now I don't know, man. He's been playing different with a different level of confidence to where that, I think, is going to have more of an impact on this match. You know, this is the kind of player where he wears his heart on his sleeve. He plays like he's a very emotional player, right? My thing is with this confidence now, man, especially rocking and rolling through Winterside in this group, this would be a big deal for him. And, you know, motivation's still running very high, especially after this combo breaker and Evo Japan performances.
Yeah, those two performances were absolutely stellar, and he's set himself up for the year. He's got the confidence, and he's also in a place where he's probably the favorite of the two.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Very strongly.
True. Also, some of the most fun matches, man. Shinobi-kun versus Pina at Combo Breaker. That was definitely.
Shout out to Markman.
Also, yeah, shout out to Markman. Shout out to Shinobi-kun too.
Yes.
But also, even Evo Japan, Pina versus Mao-Il. That was probably
that was hype.
Maybe my favorite set, aside from, of course, the knee breakdown in grand finals. But that said, we're gonna hop into the match here. This is JDCR on Heihachi going up against Pina from Japan, representing Team Varl on the Raven.
A lot more popular these days, has had some good adjustments, really leveling Raven up, so people are feeling a lot better about this character. Heihachi, the classic JD pick, we'd love to see it, but it is a hard character for him to work with right now, if you judge by the results especially.
Yeah, so let's pay attention to this, Brown, man. First of all, how these characters and players close the gap on each other, and then also what is Pina's option selection on especially back turn mix? How does JDCR react to back turn mix, especially in some of these plus frame situations where he's going to, again, Pina is going to be representing the back turn down 2 option, right? That new low out of back turn stance that he got in Season 2. I want to see how JDCR reacts to that, particularly how he uses side lateral movement to be able to try to make Pina have to maybe cycle through some of those other options.
And I think traditionally, you're going to see Mishimas try to close the gap with Wave Dash as well. He does have the running headbutt now, but I don't see JD really using it like that.
Doesn't go to it so often.
And we got a nice combo here. Excellent damage.
Yeah, the good thing is, running this character, I mean, you know a thing or two about him. I've seen you taking down some big names recently. I've seen you. The character dumps damage.
We go for the quick sand. Big uppercut. I think Pina was just not expecting him to go off rip mid option there, and he ate that. But now he knows he's willing to go for some riskier stuff. Trying to look for that counter hit.
Yeah, fishing with the down back 2-1, going for the counter hit jackknife. Power crush this time when back turn.
Yes. And again, JD trying to close the gap with the down forward ones previously before. He is working with the hold timing and the no delay timing. He's just trying to see what Pina's going to do about it.
He's cycling pretty well.
All good. Stayed out of range of the kip up there.
Plus frame into the smash.
He tried a hard read. That should be a good situation for him.
Back 1-4 there, and then tornado at the wall.
Hella damage.
Yeah. He hurt, man. That old man, he hurt.
He does it. It's hard to get him to hit sometimes, but when he hits, you're melting your life bar. This is going to be some good damage. Activates that heat, and he does have the Warrior's Instinct triple stack ready to go. That's up forward 4 and finishes that string. Gets the wall splat. That is a very favored Raven string there, and it did get him that wall.
Yeah, recently got toned down, but it's still very, very useful. You see Pina, he goes to that option a lot, especially at the wall. Hellhound.
Again, big challenge, unexpected challenge on the back 4, but worked out really well. Couldn't get the full length of what he was looking for.
Follow-up, but JDCR went for the broken toy. Pina was ready with the duck. One jab, working the one jab on JDCR.
So I think Pina's really worried about JD moving around when he's in back turn, and he's spending his turns trying to track him there, but JD's just like, I'm gonna just wait here.
That's why you see him going to the homing kick option out of back turn now.
Looking for those electrics. Oh, nice
Tartarus, the delay on the 3.
That could have been big.
Sheesh, the jab
He
check.
felt it. He felt it. He's like, JD really wants to close that out. He's going to those electrics, trying to just end it, and he felt that out and took advantage. Oh, here we go. This is what all people versing Heihachi are scared of, and as they should be, as we're seeing right now. He is absolutely decimating that health bar. He's activated heat now. He's at full blast at the moment.
There's the first time he shows the headbutt. Mid with the dash to follow up. Crouch jabbed it. Again, take his turn. Pina.
Right.
On the splits kick. Eats the wall standing forward. Down back 2, but the crouch jab from JDCR able to stop the offense. Pina on the back foot here.
And what you'll see there, JD doesn't usually go to those hell sweeps, but you'll see that completely change when he hit Warrior's Instinct.
Yeah.
Because once you hit that, for those of you guys who don't know, your hell sweep first hit is now safe. You have to worry about the second hit. And that's why he's willing to throw those out, and he was just playing the 50-50 game, and Pina just did not have an answer in that moment. But the struggle is, if he starts moving, trying to get away, he just might get hit by something else, and it's over anyway. So it's a really hard situation to be in. Let's see what Pina has for if JD gets to that point again. All right, starting off, the elbows checks. Very fast mid, excellent work, gets that heat, trying to keep him at the wall, but JD JD with the down back too, a bit risky there, but he knew Pinya's going to be pressing something. I'm just going to stop him with this.
So you see him just keeping it tight too. Goes with the plus frame on Hellhound. Comes in with the while standing forward. Just trying to again, control that mid-range. Trade in favor of JDCR though.
That's a very interesting situation. He committed to that forward 4-2. He had to do that immediately to even get that trade. Nice sidestep 2 into the huge uppercut there. Has his heat, uses it up there, plus frames, cancels it, and just wants to see what Pinya's about to do.
The 2-4 into the stance from Whitehole, but JDCR with the struggle, it goes in for the sweep. No mid, but sidestep able to save him. Create the whip punish once again. JDCR with the awareness.
Excellent work and excellent time to step there. Lets the while standing 4-4 rip, goes for the Hunting Hawk or Hell Axel, trying to get those plus frames, but Pinya just trying to enforce whatever he can. Looking to come in, I know he wants that elbow, I can feel it.
He goes with the back turn double kicks, but again, running into these counter hit launchers from JDCR.
Taking it to the wall, very nice.
Counter hitting mids, man.
Plus frames on the forward 4, still has the heat, good break on the 12. Looking for that counter hit elbow, but JD just not pressing when Pinya wants him to. Plus frames on the forward 4, and closes it out while Pinya, he needs, I need to do something quick, and obviously it didn't work out in that situation.
The forward 4 pressure, man.
What I would like to see from Pinya is a lot more sidestep ride and things like that to try to get away, but I think he knows that he's worried about JD using those times for those tracking options, so he's just not letting it happen. Nice, big combo.
Ever-present threat here, man, the damage.
I think potentially JD might be saving the Warrior's Instinct in case he loses this round. He wants to keep it just in case. If he needs to break in case of emergency.
Down forward 4s. Here we go, goes mid.
All right, just waited there for it.
Playing around the down 4 one time as you go for the quicksand. Fine, I'm going to make you pay for it. JDCR quick 2-0 over Pinya. Pinya going to have a shot in loser's side of the bracket. But JDCR going to be top 32 winner's side.
Amazing work. I mean, I love Hayachi, so I love to see it. But Pinya definitely went in there as the favorite. But JDCR is just like, nah, I've been studying this. You don't forget who I am.
Yeah, alongside Arslan Ash, alongside me, JDCR, I want to say for Pinya was kind of like a consistent hump for him to get over, especially like towards the tail end of 7. But as you can see here, Pinya's still going to have a shot in the loser side of the bracket. But JDCR, strong as ever, going to be in winner's side, top 32.
That is a majorly important place to be right now. As we mentioned before, you know, we suspect with the way the seeding is and the rankings right now, we may get EWC qualifiers spilling out into up to top 13. So that could be, you win 1, maybe 2 matches, you might just qualify from top 32.
Yeah, you can't really stop. You can't be like, oh man, I'm out in top 32. You have to be like, no, I got to play until basically until top 16. You got to be willing to push the pedal on
100%
in loser's bracket.
Oh,
but
this is going to be one.
Yeah, you can talk it.
Oh, we got Ulsan versus Mega Clinton. Everybody knows Ulsan, but Mega Clinton, one of the fast-rising US players, is a Jin main, son of Hangman, I dare say. And he's beaten out to get here against Ulsan. So that's a huge upset. And let's see if he can do it again. That'll be crazy. He will get to winners top 32.
Yeah, Mega Clinton, if I'm not mistaken, is out there from Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he's come out to Japan before too. He won at Tatakai Tuesday, and yeah, really impressive Jin play.
He was at CB last week as well.
Yes, he was. Yeah, he made I want to say top 32.
And fun fact, he actually visited New Zealand last year just to visit. So that was, I think, his first time out. Came there, trained with the guys there, went back home, and then we started seeing him travel, earlier this year. So it's good to see him out here. It's pretty huge.
Well, step into the big dogs here, Ulsan.
All right.
That is the most charismatic camera stare we have seen today. Very good.
I tell what he's feeling.
Very good. Very good.
All right, so we're going to see Jin. I mean, Ulsan's been running the Lars recently, but probably going to, drag maybe.
Is what, like day 7, day 8?
Yeah. I was going to the drag. I mean, he won a tournament the other day.
That's the funny part. Is like, you know what? That was my thing too. Like when learning Lars, I was like, wait, this is all they're doing?
Yeah.
That's it?
Oh,
it's funny to see that at like the global elite level too. He's like,
I guess it works.
It's like, yeah, I've been playing this character for 7 days.
He messaged after that tournament. He messaged me, and he's like, 1 week Lars, and I'm like, yeah, I believe you, I guess. He beat some of the best players in the world, bamboozling them with that. He made double switch to Shaheen in the grand final. Insanity. But here we go.
Mega Clint versus Ulsan. Ulsan on the Lars.
Representing the US of A.
Looking with his safe mids. High extension there.
I wonder how many people actually prepared for Lars from Ulsan. This big,
maybe not from Ulsan, but definitely I think this character is on a lot of people. I mean, like, since Season 2 dropped, this is one of the characters that probably had, like, pretty high stock rise, right?
You definitely saw Nobi, Dion, they're all using them, yeah.
Medium line destruction from Mega Clinton.
Oh, he's playing his game. He's looking pretty comfortable and pretty confident right now. If he can keep this up.
Pressure. Goes with the low chop. Just outside of range of the wall standing forward, but here we go. Ulsan in rage. Arc blast. No pickup after. No combos. Activate.
Nice parry. He's ready for it. Yo, he's being labbing. He's being labbing.
Okay.
All right, all right. Mega Clinton up. And this is one of those things where I hope he's feeling confident. You know, you got to feel that. And don't get too ahead of yourself, but you can just keep going. Just keep playing your game, and, you know, it'll be over soon, and you will walk out the victor.
Nice, almost a good float there. Hell Axel.
I think Ulsan took that advice. He's playing his game, and it is working very well.
Mega Clinton going with the tried and true strats here. Poking away with his mids. A little bit of 2-1 action.
The move
kick, but the while standing, oh man. While standing punishment on the down 2 attempt.
Nice side swing blow. Mega Clinton trying to recover some health here, and he gets a low parry. Still in a decent position, gets a side switch, and hop kick gets snuffed out. Still not dead. Your man won't die. Excellent work. I know the home chat, like the guys at home for Clinton must be cheering super loud right now.
Yeah, you see Ulsan now poking away with the back 4 as well, sprinkling that in, but another arc blast.
He is a surgeon with that. And with a player like Ulsan, he's so surgical with those punishments. So when you give him a move like an arc blast, he is using it amazingly well.
Look, again, this low strike into the limited entry cancel in the while standing 4, and then just finds the counter hit with the back 1 at the wall. Damage.
So that last hit. You know what's crazy? That was a good combo, good carry, good damage, but Lars mains are out there like, bro, he missed out on like 50 damage there. What are you doing? Big hop kick challenge.
Oh, on the plus 5? Plus 6, whatever that is.
I respect it. He was watching Tetsu before. Another one. Oh my, he's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Trying to assert dominance here. Mega Clint.
Show him who's boss. Woo! 7 golden letters.
Yeah, you need that kind of round in this situation.
All right,
can you carry that with you into this
thing? Ulsan's going to wait a little bit more. Nice, goes for the low. Trying to check him.
Testing with the second hit of Delta Slicer. Fishing for that right hook kick.
Nice. Trying to keep him in check. Doesn't want him to go anywhere. Stay right in front of me. I'm trying to mix you here.
Forward 4, so Mark.
1, 2, keeping him in place. That's why he's not going for anything. He's just, I'm just going to out fundamentally. I'll poke you. What are you going to do about it?
Feeling his step and just poking him down. Activate.
That's all right.
Mid kicks in the smash.
Frames into the mid.
Ulsan.
Huge adjustment. Huge.
Not just strong momentum that round.
No, for sure. But it's like, look, I know I don't need to do all this other stuff. I think I'm just going to stand here and poke and see what you do. And it went from there. Because the earlier rounds, he was either going for the mix, going for stance, going for it. He's like, I think I'm going to boil it down and see what happens. And it definitely worked out. But now Mega Clinton, if Ulsan decides to continue something like that, he's going to have to come up with a quick counterplay for that. Let's start now. But the special intro. Good spike. Down forward 1, check-in. Good spacing here from Mega Clinton. Trying to stay out of the range there.
It's keeping him just inside of forward 4 range. See him trying to just control that space like that. Scores a throw here.
All right. Dashing in his face.
Dashing an axe kick, but there it is. Right hook kick. Just to get the engagement, but the while standing 4 from Ulsan on block on the down back 4.
I think inside he was like, I'm trying to train this dude to not duck right now. Try to go for the low to test it out instead of going for something too heavy. And he was still ready to block it. He was reacting. Dive kick. Still a good situation. There it is. All right, the 1+2 Savage Sword startup. All right, round 2. All right, checking in with those jabs. All right, trying to go for those hop kicks again, but Ulsan's just a bit more careful. Nice walk into the arc blast. There's going to be some heavy damage. Maybe even, oh, ends it early. Very nice. That's some tricky stuff. He's been watching some YouTube. Patience again. He's got the life lead now. Ulsan knows he doesn't have to commit to too much. Goes for the while standing 2-2.
And now just slows it down. Similar approach to that last game. Poke him down. But Mega Clinton, okay, scores a launch here. Activate, gonna get the wall as well. Savage Sword Ender.
Oh, getting stylish.
Ran the double barrel with the dash behind it. Stepping and activating now. Delta Slicer and then dash behind it. Just to lower his shoulder and then put that round in Ulsan's name. Here we go.
And even when he had those plus frames, Ulsan's like double dash just to check in case there was a parry, something else coming, and then let it rip on the odd timing. Excellent work. But Clinton fighting back, tracking him with that dive kick, doing a great job at the moment. He's struggling to find an answer, but the answer is there. It's a matter of locating it at that moment. He's struggling right now, but he's swinging and he's looking for those counter hits. Let's see if he can locate it.
Ulsan. Activation, gonna step. No. Goes with the mid-homing attack there. Cut him up, shock him at the wall, and then, man, huge.
He held that duck too. He was sure something was coming.
Huge pressure there. Yeah, the Den 3 after to close out the round, but here we go. Ulsan now.
All right, ducking in his face, waiting for something. He's really, once again, going back towards just the pokes, trying to pressure Clinton into doing something maybe a bit too dangerous. Let's see if he can hold up. Nice block. First hit whiff, second hit blocked. Excellent work.
Combination of jabs, down ones, and a mid-range homing attack like that. He's keeping it really safe too, man.
And this looks simple, but this is so hard. This is upper echelon stuff to do. Very difficult to do and extremely difficult to deal with.
Great whip punish. What a walk around.
I see that second hit whiff maybe 3 times a year, and he was ready for it. It's gonna hurt. Still alive though. You've got a chance, Mega Clinton.
He strikes, and then the delay that time on the limited cancel just to go into Heat Smash and take the game, take the set. Ulsan gonna be moving on.
Amazing work. Very strong showing there from Mega Clinton getting this fight. And he's still in. You will maybe see him once again in the loser side. And Ulsan will be moving forward to top 32 winners later on tonight.
So, with that, I think our next match is going to be hopping on stage. This is going to be JP versus USA. Here we go. This is Shadow 20Z going up against KSK Team Liquid's own Shadow 20Z.
We got a banger match after that. I won't spoil it. You guys will have to wait and see. This is going to be a banger first.
Going up against Zeta Division's KSK. So the question for me is, I guess we were talking about this, is if this is Kazuya, he still runs Zafina in front, or is it Anna? Or is it?
He was running, I think he was running Anna in front, maybe Evo Japan. I can't remember at CB who all of the matches were, but I'm kind of expecting Anna just from consistency. But, I mean, Zafina is still a crazy good pick for Kazuya right now.
I mean, I feel like for him especially, she's still like very high value. Just because it feels like there aren't a lot of other ones in the bracket either to have to worry about.
Guess we'll see. It's also not just from a matchup perspective. It's like, what does he feel about what kind of experiences you have and what's he comfortable using toolset wise, right? I mean, Zafina on paper, easy. It's like, all right, got the movement, got the pressure, can lock Kazuya down. But maybe Anna's actually got quite a lot of that right now.
And she can also control pace of the match really well. You saw it with Atif, of course, at Combo Breaker last week. It's just like her ability to close space and create pressure and put the player on defense in situations where they have to like guess. You know what I mean? And when you especially have the threat of like armor breaker strings that you can't really rely on your burst or some of those mechanics to be able to try to get you out of jail. You kind of have to just hold chip in some situations, you know?
And the other thing is she can, unlike many characters in the game, she can hit you from the other side of the void. So when you're over there, she can still kind of keep you out with things that maybe you wouldn't have to worry about with most of the other characters, right? Zafina can do it kind of, but she has to touch you. Whereas Anna, she can kind of start hitting you from a certain range where, as a Kazu, you might want to start coming in. She's going to keep you out and still be over here. What are you going to do about it? Nothing much. But let's see. We got the Anna, though. I'm curious to see how this one goes. Keisuke's experience on Anna will really come to show here, because Shadow currently one of the best Annas in the world. Let's see what Keisuke is
The
going
thing is, for Keisuke too, Anna's also a very popular character in Japan as well. It's not like a character I'm familiar with.
There's a lot of net play.
But it's going to come down to player matchup, I think. I'm curious to see how Keisuke closes the gap, especially if Shadow wants to protect space with, of course, Headless Horseman, that big, giant, high homing swing like that.
Oh, tried to go for that statue kick. Goes for another one. He's going back there. He's really trying to test Shadow here. Stopping him moving. All right, got the debuff. Got a hit.
Debuff and going to give the punish to him on the homing attack, but here we go. Sidestep electric.
Didn't get fully for what he was looking for, but got the back four into heat dash into the hell sweep. Excellent block there by Shadow. This is looking good for him.
With the activation, with the swing, that was all pre-tornado. Dash behind it just for the finish.
A big ender there.
And this is a winner's qualification spot in top 32. This is still not even top 32.
No, I don't know what's happening. Nice electric. Good timing. Got Shadow just as he was getting up to press. The combo ends with the 1+2. Good punish.
Just running the back two options there. But again, twin pistons with the activation. And now Keisuke with the wall behind him.
All right, good Oki. Again, going for the statue kick. Goes for the low heat smash. A big punish, nothing too crazy, but will get heat and plus.
Yeah, it's about getting the health back and giving yourself a shot here, especially side to the wall, but Keisuke might not give him the opportunity. Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, no, okay.
In Rage 2, guess for game.
All right, he's willing to commit to it.
The low.
That was very overwhelming. 2 rounds to none at the moment. All right, excellent step there by Keisuke. He needs to start finding some answers to some of these situations. Shadow seems very, very comfortable with this matchup. That wall combo, look for those plus frames on the mid. Shadow not ducking, or also ducking at the right times. Back 4 on the approach.
Yeah, so to give Keisuke full health again. Not really worried about too much, but yeah, holds down, takes his twin pistons.
Very respectable attempt there. I think Shadow knew he's going to be pressing some buttons. Look for that magic fall, but just slip through the cracks on that one.
Nice good crouch jab to interrupt, but Headless Horseman, the chunks of damage that she can lay on you.
Oh, good walk. Keisuke really doing his best to heavy walk left.
Great awareness on the low to crush the armor, but here we go. The wave.
Delaying those strings, trying to catch Keisuke. Gets him with a counter hit on the wine opener.
Open the wine.
No hesitation. Went Chaos Judgment immediate.
You need mid-press. Mid-press to interrupt, but activation through the 4-4-2.
Anybody's game, and there we go. Big chip damage there, both in heat. That's going to hurt.
It burnt out Keisuke's beat timer as well, though.
Hit the wall. He's still got the combo. He salvaged it. He's in rage at the moment. What can he do? Generic low while standing 1+2 and the statue kick to close it out. Keisuke staying alive, evening up the round.
Left step options, too. Especially with sidewall to his right like that, he knew where Shadow wanted to go.
All right, trying to get him with that push. Big counter hit.
Confirm it.
Very nice. You don't want Anna's being comfortable hitting that on you. They have so many options they can work with.
Great block punishment here from Shadow. Just taking the opportunity to apply pressure. Goes in the stance, presses mid, activation. This time the full crouch mix, just gonna take the dash.
Dash of his own. Low health round. It still has the rage. Dashing in his face, feeling a bit confident. Needs to make something happen. 1+2 gets blocked.
We haven't seen a sweep yet. Okay, finally.
There it is.
Fine, run it again.
Do it. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, Keisuke.
Okay. Oh, he's like, oh, damn. It's getting hot in here.
I feel like everybody in the crowd knew that sweep was coming. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, 5th round. Like,
does anyone tell him?
He hasn't done a sweep yet.
But that's the thing. It's always that mindset. Now, surely they're going to do it. But like, oh, but would he do it? He probably knows that I know. But maybe he'll do it again.
So with that, Shadow going to lock in with Anna.
And there we go. Sticking with it. Yeah, I think he's just playing so much Anna these days. I don't think this is not a bad matchup for Anna by any means either. So, you know, sticking with it makes...
this is just 2 good players just slugging it out, man.
100%. Oh, delaying those dashes with those wave dash. 1-1-2, running up, he's trying to keep him close now. He doesn't want to have to close that gap anymore. So I think every opportunity he gets, Keisuke is trying to just stay within that range 1.
See Shadow there, willing to give up the bazooka stance just to be able to get a little bit more carry and realign at the wall, though. Keisuke swinging for his life, though.
Oh, the new moves.
And everything is hidden.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it. But as in the first game, we saw Shadow take the first two, and then Keisuke claw it back.
He's really relying on a lot of his mids, and of course a lot of his passive tracking mids as well. Being able to try to seal Shadow's step and keep it as linear as possible.
Good punish on that while standing 1-2.
So wave trade in Shadow's favor. Poking mid, this time going low, advancing with HCS. Full crouch makes nullified by Keisuke. The punish attempt here, really just back up and activate. Ran into one rocket. Whoa.
Okay.
He got counter hit.
He still got a little bit of a punish there, so it's all right.
Stomp here, and likely Keisuke just wants to burn that timer, and he does. Gets the wave too, and the stomp to put him on set point.
This is a huge turnaround. Or trying to start off with the down 4-2, expecting Shadow to maybe sidestep and or button. All right, stuck at the phone booth. Chaos Judgment, waiting for a good opportunity, but chipping away. That white health is growing fast. Back 1-2, lets it rip. Still has the heat at his disposal.
He has access to the heat, though. You gotta consider the fact he's probably fishing for a way to get that back.
We're trying to bait him in, I think.
So mid stepping low.
Okay, 1-1-2.
Punish.
Trying to catch him moving. We're about to run out of heat. He's out of it. Goes to the Satchki, gets counter hit. Shadow coming in fast, looking good, while setting 4 punish into the low immediately to take a round. Started out with the low jab. Excellent punish. That's going to be heavy.
It's going to be the positioning, too. At the corner.
Mind gaming with the high. Excellent hell sweep. Trying to keep him there. Do it again. Oh, was up forward 3.
Time just mixes. And Keisuke now parallel to the wall, but going to put himself in good position to close this out on the next hit.
That was very nice. Opted to end the combo early just to get a better Oki. Got the laser in. While sending 4 into the down 4. I think it's like 3 rounds he's ended with that. Or something close to it, and then a down 4.
So that means Keisuke going to be in top 32 winners side.
All right. Amazing. That was, I think that was not as close as people were probably expecting. If not, maybe some people were expecting the other way around. But Shadow's killing it these days. Keisuke, another one. He's still dangerous.
Keisuke to me is kind of in that position too, where he's fishing for his big performance this year, right? Well, I mean, TWT aside, right? Like like the final aside, I think for season 2 since the opener, he's kind of been present at the events, but he hasn't really made a deep run. That kind of player is, and it feels like he's a momentum kind of player too, for sure. You know, we kind of know what to expect with him in some big moments. He'll have those uncharacteristic drops, but he'll also make those nasty tournament runs where he leaves a lot of bodies in his wake. But here we go. He's in top 32 winner side, so we'll see what happens.
I think one thing as well, when people don't look at him maybe at the same tier when they're studying, right, for certain other players, unless they have to run into him. So I think sometimes, like you got your Ulsan, your Lowhigh, whatever. Maybe there's I think he's got a lot of tech that maybe people aren't ready for because they're not looking at him close enough. They're kind of, oh man, Keisuke, yeah, just Kazuya, I'll deal with that. And maybe they should be studying him a lot closer. Like he was ready.
Perhaps, but this is one of your guys, huh?
Oh, yes. Here we go. We have Chand, NY,
from
BFG.
New York.
Yes, Chand from New York. We got Chand, NY, BFG's Chand, NY. Stepping up, he defeated Mo Il to get here. And he is up against one of the legends, Kudans. We get to see a lot of Mishima today. I'm very happy. But Chand has some of the most Heihachi experience in the region. So
why is that?
Me. So he better be ready. I'm going to be real mad.
So how prepared do you think he is for this player match? For the
7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
All right, cool.
I'm the best Heihachi player in my house when my mom's not home.
All right. All right. Yeah, Kudans checking in to go up against Chand.
All right, let's get it going.
Korea versus Australia.
And it's good to see because last year, Chand, you know, he just had a second kid, super busy with everything and the wife. He came here with, like, he hadn't slept in like 48 hours. I made him come, and stuff happened, and he came, didn't perform the way he would usually. So I'm glad to see him back up on that stage where he belongs. You know, historically, you've seen, you know, he made 3rd at BAM in 2023, defeating Knee, defeating Book, defeating Chikurin, all with that layoff. So will we see that Leo again today? I know he's been preparing that Leo. I heard in pools, some of the matches he defeated people with Shaheen. He has a very strong Shaheen. He's the type of player where he'll pick up a character for like a few days, and he's doing combos that career-long players don't even know. He's gifted like that. I don't know what's going on, but let's see who he's got for Kudans. He's going with the Shaheen. Let's get it going.
It's funny, too, because we were talking about this the last few events. I want to say like a combo as well. Shaheen comes up in the conversation. With the way that the game has shifted since Season 2 came out, it feels like Shaheen people are kind of like not valuing as highly as he was once relative to the rest of the cast, the shift in power, and especially with this renewed focus on installs and in those kinds of install characters, right? But he does have some new tools, and his core is still as effective as ever, right?
100%.
Still uses heat well, even though it's not an install mechanic like that.
That counter hit low with the free follow-up. And I think it is oftentimes when a character gets adjusted, and especially maybe they get perceived as getting a bit lower, people have a knee-jerk reaction, right? And maybe once things settle, it may change. But Kudans activating that heat. Chan checking with the down back 2 handshake. Oh, excellent whiff punish. 50-50 time. Gets a jab in. Chan backing up, looking for that whiff punish opportunity.
With the whiffs, with the wind slash. A little bit down 3 there, but Chen not backing up, just dashing in his grill and blocking.
Nice low parry. He was ready. Should be able to take this one out with the Rage Art. Excellent work. About to go Tony Hawk on this man. Hit that kick flip.
Literally, yeah, kick flip. Actual kick flip.
Do a kick flip. And there we go. First round. That was so clutch. And this is what I'm talking about. Absolute unit. Nice, goes to the down 3. Tried to good step there and good interrupt. Gets the float there from that string. Taking this
Activate,
one.
make your wall push here. And just giving Kudans all the lows with the step. Shotgun at the wall.
Oh, and got him with the running too. Heat dash. Very nice. Gets maybe the
adjustment.
It's all right. He's ready. And the down 3. 7 golden letters. Amazing work. Big momentum so far. Let's see what Kudans has as an answer for all of this. Big electric.
That's an answer. That's an answer.
Should be getting this one to the wall. Excellent. Massage at the wall. Down 3 trying to keep him there.
Tsunami kicks and then headbutt. 1-1-2 at the wall. This is a Heihachi round.
Yes, it is. You got to hold those sometimes. 7 golden letters. Now, once again, we see 3 stack there for Kudans. He has got the Warrior's Instinct, so can break if necessary. Excellent. Yo, he's no mix.
Oh!
There it is. You think he's feeling it? He's like, no, I can't lose this round. I need to break this out right now.
Chen sliding. Using hop kicks. He's throwing everything at Kudans right now. Got the tornado. Going to get the wall as well.
Down 2. All right, good situation to be in. Thought he was going to wake up immediately. Good delay wake up from Kudans. Back to the wall. He's got everything on the table. Chan needs to make something happen. This is going to hurt. Didn't break the wall or anything there. Down 3 into the ground punch. Goes for the hop.
What happened? Rod, he was jumping? What happened there?
He had a 1-frame lag in his head, I guess. All right, so equal on rounds right now. The lead that Chan had has diminished, but still, any player can take this.
Kudans mixing him as mid-pressure with down 4-1 extensions and holds.
Has not gone for a single slide yet, if you know. Very nice. He's ready for it. Now, should be able to get him to the wall and activate that heat, perhaps. Oh, he's saving it. All right, he's going to have to start using some resources to bring this one back, but Kudans definitely wants to go in for the kill. Catches him moving.
On these Hawks. Kudans just wasting that heat timer as well.
Nice punish. Here we go. Heat dash. Not going to be able to kill with this, but it's going to be very close. 50-50. He went for that slide. I respect it. I think he's still alive. Plus frames. Into the range. Chan taking the first game. Very close. Kudans, all right, I see you. But the Shaheen taking game 1.
What was that?
Against rules. All right, let's get it going.
Here in the Stratosphere, it's the same character matchup.
We'll have some stage gimmicks here. Let's see if Naveed can Chant can keep up this style he's been using, really putting the pressure on Kudans and making those mistakes come to light. Catch them on
the uppercut in mid-range. Yeah. Oh, trying to do the AK combos.
Okay. Both of these guys got some spaghetti gameplay on the play right now.
This is a scrambly match, man.
But Chant staying composed, staying in the game. Kudan's got that heat. He's got Chance back to the wall. Just did. Down forward 1-2, no delay. Caught him there.
Kudan's had a good answer to slide before, but here we go. Counter hit, confirm it.
All right.
Get your heat.
Okay, very nice. He was ready for the back turn situation and gets the steel pedal to close it out. Chand, 1 game, 1 round ahead against Kudans.
Sidestep low.
Right, excellent back 4. 1-2-3 gets checked by the down forward 1-1. Oh, we got a win God fist.
Good job working the down 3 into your mid and your slide. Right now, the mix from Chan working out against Kudans. Sidestep activate.
Oh, going for that back 2. I believe that was the second slide of the set and the first one they hit. There's another one. Hunting Hawk, Hell Axel. Again, going for that mid over and over. Just hoping he'll duck this time. Oh, he was low profile. And down, while standing 1 on the approach. Got the counter hit. 1-1-2 flash punch combo. Runs in. Whiffs the win God fist. On the cusp of taking this round. But Kudans can make something happen. He does have rage as well. And the down 4. 1 round away. BFG, Chand NY.
On set point.
But now, Kudans, 1 more heat activation will grant him Warrior's Instinct. And he can start grabbing those round, at least a round back potentially.
But it's like, do you burn that for the momentum, or do you try to
Sometimes you got to burn it to stay alive, you know? He seems to be saving it so far. Maybe he's forgotten about it, who knows, but nice sidestep.
Chan is just consistently finding the backside here. Wide open launch, activation off the Geyser Blast.
Gets the tailspin.
In heat, runs the slide. Follow up.
And still, he's in it to win it. He's cashing in all those slides right now. He's got heat.
Watch for the sidewalk.
Under heat, smash. All right, run up, time to mix. And the slide to finish
got it.
Up. And he's popping up. He wants to hear that crowd. The crowd is going crazy right now. Excellent work there by BFG. Chant NY taking Kudans to losers.
Secure his spot, winner's side of top 32. Wow, good set.
I would usually go up and hug him, but I'm kind of busy right now. All right, so that was a crazy set. But we've got crazy set to crazy set. We have Pina versus Mo-Il coming up. Pina's back on stage. Mo-Il actually went to loser's side from Chan.
And so this is a loser's, wow. Run back from Evo Japan. Run back from Evo Japan. This to me was one of the most fun. This is one of the most fun sets of that topic.
I wonder, who do you think Mo is going to choose?
Does he still go with Jack?
I mean,
So Pina got the better of it that the last time they faced off. But what was cool was being able to see so many specific matchup and also stage-centric counterplay. So especially the threat of Shinobi teleports and Shinobi counters like that, right? And just being able to create space like that. He was constantly testing Mo-Il on, okay, do you have an answer for me if I'm able to try to get out at this range, in this stage, in this situation? And Mo, you saw like throughout the set, he was trying to test combinations of attacks. Finally, he settles on back 1+2, which is, of course, very far-reaching and, of course, fast. So that ended up working, but then Pina had counters to that, and so the layers kept unfolding. And so it was kind of fun to watch in that regard, especially because of the threat of, while, Pina's obviously going to be trying to get into his grill and work the crouch dash mix and fish for counter hit jackknives and things like that. You also have to worry about Jack on that end with Gamma charging, the threat of Gamma Howl as well. And just both of the characters going at it like that. I feel we haven't seen like Jack versus Raven in
It's not a common one.
It's not a
Both
common
aren't
matchup.
currently particularly common characters. They're both seen as, I mean, Jack's, people's opinion of Jack has been fluctuating a lot. Right now, I think a lot of people agree that Raven is pretty gifted at the moment, but it doesn't matter how good your character is. Sometimes it's who you're matching up against.
But I'm just saying, like, it was a very like back and forth, but also like really fun to watch match. This is what I'm
looking forward to another one. I'm trying to see, maybe they want to continue. Maybe Moel will potentially continue that and try to build on those layers that they built up last time, or he's going to try and just subvert and go with somebody else.
I mean, the thing is too, man. At this point, that was 2 versions ago. You got to think about it. You know, like that was not the version that we're playing right now. So I'm curious if Mao would settle on another character in that for that specific matchup.
Let's take a look. Nope. And it's one of those things where...
No, he's going to play into it.
Yep. All right, let's go. I really like this costume. All right, let's get it going.
Look, they're smiling. Yeah, they know what kind of match it's going to be.
All right, we got the Coliseum of Fate. We've got DNF Moil versus with the Jack 8 versus Varel Pina on the Raven.
And so this is going to be interesting too because it's an open stage. However, can Pina reach the wall if he finds an open hit?
I believe in him. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, nice.
Now the other thing too, especially in this version, I'm curious to see Maoil on back turn. How does he react to Raven back turn mix?
That's true.
Especially because you got to remember Jack, bigger body. It's not going to be as easy for him to try to walk around and step like
Options
that.
are limited compared to a more mobile character, perhaps.
And, oh, talk to the hand. Maoil telling Pina, don't talk to me. Oh, right back at you with the Rage Art, though. Never mind.
Yep.
Fast to smash.
Sends in the airstrike. 1 around on the board. And this is a first to 2, guys. These lanes got to build quick.
Nice jackhammer max range. You want to try to swing back? Eat this uppercut. Make some noise. Where's Steve at?
Sleep.
There you go. Running 3 into the back turn mix, but that time, I'll just kind of pokes him down, goes mid. Look for Pina to test him with counter.
There it is.
Counter hit jackknife. Dash it in your grill. You want to press a button?
Nice. Strong aerial tailspin.
Fishing for the low. Fishing for the low. First opportunity he got. Sherman stomping on him. Red bubble. Free shipping every now and then.
That's true.
free shipping every now and then. I know how the terrorists work with that, but I don't know. We go down forward.
All right, nice. Catch him with the counter hit on the down forward 1 string. Big uppercut to get the tailspin. Make some noise into another one. That was a lot of hits for not that much damage.
Crusader, 1+2 from Raven. Testing with the jab, down back 2. Goes back turn, goes low, goes quicksand again. Plus frame there. Talk to the hand with that.
Press something, huh? I don't think so. All right, both in heat. Pina uses his up, trying to look for those plus frames. Again, challenge, go to the back. He has been going to those lows, and they have been working.
Particle shield. Right back at you.
For the mid, I got him ducking that time.
Power crush with the, getting the back turn leaping camera.
You're talking about that. All right, good defense here from excellent. Whoa.
Oh, this might. Hold on. Down back 2.
Oh, he was ready. He was ready.
Maoil, a fast game 1 here.
So I think what happened before, potentially, he did throw that out before. There was no duck. So maybe he's thinking, all right, he's probably not ready to duck this right now. There's a lot of mental stack at the moment. Threw it out, and he was ready.
No, Maoil was 2 steps ahead. He was
like, I'm going to let this one go for now.
Immediately let that while standing 1 come up.
All right. Look at him, bro. Sitting politely. All right, we're back at it. Again, Margie Temple, beautiful stage. Let's see what Pina has in store for Moil. That was an amazing masterclass play for Jack against Raven so far. Let's see if we can keep it up. And what Raven, Pina with the counter hits on counter hits.
Yeah, momentum here. Goes quicksand, then comes up with the jackknife. Counter hit. Maoil is swinging. Here you go, back turn 4-2 this time, going with the
out of the air
option. Particle shield 4-2-3. Shadow clones into delay mid string with the jab after.
Okay.
1 jab and an interrupt.
Solid. 7 golden letters there. Can he keep that gas tank going though? Just breaks that back. All right, trying to go with that 1-1. 1-2 into stance. Checking in with the highs. dropping in some lows here and then. As you mentioned, he's trying to see how he's doing in back turn.
And again, note the mix into white hole. Low parry pickup here for Pina. Gonna get the wall. Up kicks. Jab string ender.
1-1. He felt that. He felt that. No hesitation. Held that duck. Waited for that opportunity.
Yeah, thrust kick. Hold down. Come up with the wall standing one. Just like that. Low into quicksand. This time back turn low. And again, the teleport on the particle shield.
That looked crazy.
That was, you go back and watch Evo Japan, that happened like several times. You see Pina trying to abare with Crusader there, just trying to anticipate Mao to keep pressing after his lows.
Using those red bubbles really well. Catch them out of the air, should get a tasty combo here, keeping him at the wall, keeping that heat.
Oh, the full crouch mix, man. The full crouch jab streak.
Okay, okay. Mo will 1 to 2 rounds at the moment. Pina in the lead in the second game.
Counter hit grab here. That's a lucky one. Down back 2-1 on the whip punch. Goes in the slide from Soul Zone.
Those lows are building up.
Yeah, low out of back turn.
Put him with another counter hit on that.
And the Hellhound to finish. Okay, Pina. Moving, grooving.
Yeah, he knows what happened.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Yeah. Not a fan of the Hellhound. All right, back to character select. Stage select.
Man, both of these dudes are goofy as hell. Both.
Having a chat? Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, Yakushima. Biggest stage.
Bigger stage, what that means too is it's going to be harder for Pina, especially to set up like plus frame situations like that against Mao off the wall, especially like he goes to Hellhound a lot with that, right?
He really that's one of his rewards he's looking for, right? All right, check.
Ooh, the back too.
All right, caught him with the counter hit again. We get a nice combo here. Let's see what he does without the wall, see if anything changes. There it does, again. Looking for that charged shoulder.
There's that new shoulder attack. Breaking backs out here, Mao ill.
Red bubble just outside of range. He knows where it is.
Yeah, was able to intercept though with the 4-2. Black hole, Pina threatening with it. And you don't want it to get blocked. It's okay if it whiffs. Low parry on there.
You might have just been trying to do a Pina dash, I don't know.
That's the mix-up. Yeah. Like, did I call that or was I just
never know.
Yeah, exactly. Back 1+2 with the dash behind it. Mao just wants the momentum. 4-4-2.
All right, time's running out. 10
Counter
seconds.
hit.
I think that's going to be a timer scam right there. He just needs to finish the combo, run away, and he'll be fine. There it is.
Nicely
He had to get that in. He had to get that in. All right, dashing up, Pina in the lead. Look for those mid options. Again, going back in the back to uses a grab this time. Hasn't been going for that too much. Nice float there, Mo ready. All right, big back 2 charge so he can run up, maybe look for some options, make some noise into the pile driver. Red bubble out again.
Particle shield in the quicksand now. The way he closed that gap. Pina step.
Good, nice. All right, goes to the jackhammer, challenges with a 4-4-3.
Oh, Ross Sutton strike.
Yeah. And gets the airstrike in, taking 1 round apiece.
We did a barre for Sutton strike. A barre 4-4-3 is crazy. The whip punish on the uppercut.
This has been hitting so well, especially on counter hit.
Yeah, Mao in these situations, he's just going to grabs.
It seems it's definitely intentional. He's just hitting it so consistently, and he knows Pina's not going to be ready.
Make some noise, and again, particle shield, but
bit of startup on those double chamber punches.
Pina has been surgical with his application of just being able to just zoom in like that with that while standing 2, counter hit safe, counter hit launcher. And Mao is pressing into it. He's got to be, trying to do 2 jabs, maybe 4-2 attempts? What a walk around, Crusader in the back.
I did not expect that move to come out, but Pina was ready and waiting for that whip punish.
That was all pre-tornado.
Close to the wall. Out of the air.
No! Sniped him out of the airborne. Clap it up. Wow. Pina on set point. Bringing it back.
Big turnaround. Can Mo make something?
How ill? What is your answer? No.
He's not eating those too much.
The jackknives.
Pina feeling good right now, I can tell. I go to that
Down back 2 and now in the first game. Fine. You ready for the high? I'm going to just press the mid. Yo, that was crazy.
Hellhound whiffs, forward 2 whiffs. It's looking good for Pina right now. He still has his meter.
Activate just for the insurance policy.
He does.
Dash. And wow, backswing blow calculated. Pina over Mao ill. Flexing on him.
Oh, look at him. Oh, whoa, what's he doing? We can't do that on stage.
Oh, Pina.
Wow, that was crazy.
We got to get that boy on some protein. Man. We got to get. Let's get him jacked up on some weight.
Creatine and a barbell.
Pina, you're going to be moving on.
Oh,
You're
wow.
the loser side of the bracket. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that match. I told you that'd be a fun one. I told you.
He right.
I remember. But we still have a long way to go before we get to our top 8, which you guys are going to be able to enjoy tomorrow, of course, here at Battle Arena Melbourne 15 here on the TWT Tekken World Tour 2025 tour for Tekken 8. Before we get to our next match, we got to take a brief commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We appreciate you guys watching. And you guys got to remember, right? We've had, what, like 4 major events in the past 5 weeks. If you guys missed anything, make sure you guys head to the TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and all the updates from the Tekken World Tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube as well. Make sure you guys follow along. Stay tuned with everything going on with the tour. We'll catch you guys in just a moment. Be right back.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway. Everybody's golf. Hot shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it! You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. That was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great.
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Available 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, top 32 action here on out for Tekken 8 in Battle Arena Melbourne. This is the point of no return, Majin. How are we feeling?
Well, we started the day with over 200 people in this bracket here in Australia, this master event on the Tekken World Tour 2025 calendar. And now we're down to our top 32. We just got to find out who's going to make it to Sunday, man.
And now this is where kinds of agents of chaos will be coming in, but looking how stacked this bracket is, any of these guys could actually make a running for the top 8. We're going to start things off with Rangchu versus Lowhigh.
Yeah, we're not wasting any time here. So this is the pleasure, right? We earned this throughout the entire day, having to go through all those pools so that you could get Lowhigh versus Rangchu on stream here to decide who's going to be moving on into the next round here before we hit our top 8.
Yeah, we did see Rangchu use the Lidia, but right now he's rocking the Bears. Lowhigh has been rocking the Bryan ever since the start, and we're heading towards the Underground Arena.
So this time on Kuma, obviously maybe values the speed here on the speed, and of course the Bear Electrics to be able to try to just control mid-range like that.
The speed and possibly the matchup as well, maybe familiarity, and also the Bear long limbs, but big need to start things out for Rangchu.
Yeah, of course the big concern here is of course being able to get sidewalk and side. Oh. Yeah, the name, we'll get that fixed in just a moment, but anyway, Bryan activation.
Exactly. Still pushing towards the center here.
Incinerator, pushing with the smash now. Rangchu's been putting out he's been floating a lot of angry hooks as well.
He has been just peppering in those hooks. Now just tags the legs here for him to maintain that first round.
And my thing is, be on the lookout for, especially like range 2, watch for Lowhigh's movement in that range.
True.
Ooh. Comes up with the lift punch though, Lowhigh. Rangchu got to find some kind of way to break the momentum here, because right now, bomb blast wall behind him.
Activated orbital and low kick just to follow it up. He still puts some heat on it. Just gets the interrupt from the Demon's Breath.
Of course, the smash. And waits on it. Waits on the amount of...
My goodness.
You know, between bear wake-ups, between face down in that situation too. Just waits on the get-up attempt.
Uh-oh. No.
There's a mid here.
This is where Rangchu starts to come online, gets the grab, give me that X-ray as well.
Rangchu's doing a lot of 2-1, just that high mid-string too. The threat of the 3, of course, but kind of just doing it just to check and see what Lowhigh's thinking on defense.
True, down jab just to check. Trade, but Lowhigh still holding on to that heat. Nope.
X with the crush through.
Break that glass with that electric. Okay. Rangchu has come online, folks. Lowhigh still playing the patience game here.
There we go. Now the back one. Now he's starting to get a little wild, right? Now we're coming out of hibernation. Funny bear stance. Duck on the grab.
Bear hunting season. Let's see him try to swipe for this wall.
Want some fish now.
Uh-oh.
Cannonball straights, though. Activate through the uppercut. Nice. And then using the incinerator just built. He killed all of Rangchu's remaining heat timer.
He did, and now just negating the electric. Now we're just going blow for blow here. Just changing the sides. Going low this time. Rangchu eats the mid punches.
Yeah, the Vulcan punch is working out there. Funny bear stance. Rangchu giving him some different looks. Boa Crusher punish. And the launch, the lift. Rangchu back in the mix.
Hey, taking it to a final round. First two rounds, possibly just a bit of the download just to get the paws warmed up, but now it's firing on all cylinders.
And ball straights here from Lowhigh. This push right now. No threat of bomb blast, but the bear hop kick.
Of all things.
From downtown.
Exactly. These bears got legs, folks. Headbutt. Oh, again. First one blocked. We keep going.
The tornado, and look for him to wrap around to the left side. Clockwise step here after? No, counterclockwise.
Wow, Demon Breath just to close it out. And Rangchu turned that 3 rounds straight, by the way. Lost 2, got 3 rounds straight. Now, some coaching, some wise words from Coach Infestu here. He's got the mask over tech, too, so we don't get to see what he says.
We calling it tech now? Wearing masks?
I think so. It could be. It could be. I don't know.
Oh, that's tech now.
It's just like, so you don't hear. Usually kind of see Rangchu kind of playful with it, trying to listen in on the tech, but right now it's all business as we head towards game number 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
On the arena this time without the threat of the blast. Still rounded edges. And like you said, yeah, Rangchu, yeah, wall conversions too played a really big role in those 3 rounds that he got back as well.
Oh, man. This bear is still pressing for gas here and trying to push for the wall. Ooh.
The interruptions, and here you go, side middle kick. Lowhigh, we're only getting the snake eyes here. Activate, no. Bear legs.
Still has the snake eyes, though. Absorbed some of that. Still has a lot of great health to work with.
Burned all of his heat on Incinerator, too. Just to hold the pressure, just to hold Rangchu at the wall, pin him there. Rangchu, an animal, though. Bear X. Basic for it.
Charge it up. Still in advantage. Rangchu blocks the low. Back 1. Nothing for Lowhigh yet.
All that time just to walk around, and he finally gets the cannonball straight. Going to the Incinerator string. Oh, the angry hook.
Big swipe. Rangchu up by 1 round.
He was floating it all that first game, and you didn't see Lowhigh really try to get the sidewalk or be able to try to call it out.
Right.
Finally, game 2, round 1, hits for the money.
Yeah.
Just like this, Lowhigh though.
Okay, still keeping the corner pressure here, Rangchu. Oh, gets the absorb, and now Lowhigh looking to finish it out here.
And with the dash behind him, goes for the bloody war ender at the wall. Lowhigh.
Good call.
Solid answer here. Fish with the 4-3.
Rangchu constantly just downloading, constantly adjusting to the pressure. Bear headbutt just to come on in.
Giving him different timing and different stance transitions too. This time coming with the honeybee spike, trying to seal that step.
Oh, hit him with the salmon for that. Perfect. And just like that, Rangchu 1 round away from sealing the deal here.
Big fish.
Cannonball strikes, getting ducked here. 3+4, no counter hit. Ooh,
and Papa Bear taking a bite out of him.
2-1.
2-1 in close range.
Throwing these paws. Goes low that time. Activate the heat. Steal the turn back. Able to get the electric as well.
Conversion here. Get the wall. Bear breath.
Ooh, Salmon just for the plus frames.
Ooh, and the side micro step right. 2-1.
Back
no
one.
way he lets it rip. Oh, the what a duck!
Oh, the
Rangchu.
The flash duck. Rangchu moving on, folks. Lowhigh sent to losers at 2-0. Just the way we saw that first 2 rounds, it looked like Lowhigh was kind of well on his way to continue on, but
he had momentum, and then at the end too, that what was it? That was like a reversal cannonball straight, right?
Yeah.
And Rangchu just had the read, just flashed up.
That's insane. So Rangchu looking real strong in this matchup. Hopefully we see more of him, but as we go along here, I think we're going to have a hometown favorite.
Hopefully. What do you mean hopefully? I mean, at this point, he's fighting for his spot in top 8.
Heck yeah. So seems like people on stage are still there, but just welcoming everyone once again to the Tekken World Tour 2025. We are BAM! Top 32 action here. Still at the winner side of things, so still a lot at stake. A lot of points at stake. Entries to the EWC at stake. So here we have it. It is going to be Chand and Y from...
Yeah, thanks everyone from where? Where you say it.
From Australia. Chand and Y versus Keisuke.
Because he's from New York. So look, the other thing too, thanks again for watching from wherever you're watching from everywhere, guys. We know Oceania, this is one of the roughest time zones you could possibly have, but hopefully you guys are enjoying the action here. Chand stepping up against Keisuke. So check it out, we just watched Rangchu in a win over Lowhigh. He's going to face the winner of Farzeen and Matsuba from Japan. AP versus Pakistan matchup there. Going to play Rangchu to determine who will get in that winner's side top 8 spot. This matchup, however, Keisuke going up against Chand. Keisuke got that win over Shadow. Chand with that big win as well. And they're going to, on the other side of their match, JDCR and Ulsan.
Oh my goodness.
These two guys play each other.
That's wild. And you were commentating that match with Chand and Kudans.
Yeah.
That was really back and forth one, the Heihachi versus the Shaheen. But the hometown hero getting a lot of cheers from the crowd, really powered him up for him to get that 2-0 up against Kudans.
Yeah, no, we were talking about it with Brown Man too. The question was like, is Chand going to run Leo?
Oh yeah.
But he went to Shaheen and just it got it done. He was working slide mix-ups, had some really, really clutch calls with hop kick as well, and it was enough to get him over Kudons.
True. So same question will come into this one. Is he going to use the Leo? Is he going to use the Shaheen? Because we all know Keisuke being the Kazuya specialist, right? Wonder what's going to happen here. Just going to stay hydrated here, folks. Getting the bottle of water. It's going to be a sweaty one.
He's playing out of his mind. Is that water?
That's water.
Is that water? Check that chemical.
Hydration check. What is in there?
Got some electrolytes or something in there.
For sure. We got the hand warmers also on Keisuke's side. Got to keep those.
Yeah, and he needs them. He needs them, especially for him. There were a couple of dropped opportunities, I think, in his set win. And, you know, that's always the struggle with Keisuke is, like, is he firing on all cylinders?
Right.
Is he going to be able to make – it's like clutch decision-making for him, right? That's always the question that we have.
And there have been, Leo thinking about it, but we'll just have to wait and see. But Keisuke for sure, that is one thing that you guys have to keep note of. I mean, there were some notable scenarios in last year's tournament that Keisuke did have those second guessing of his combo routes. But it seems like the Shaheen will be coming on in here versus the Kazuya of Keisuke.
Get ready for the next battle.
Underground Arena once again. We choose Chaos.
Low ups incoming, and here you go. Kazuya versus Shaheen. Shaheen gonna lock it in with Shaheen then.
No Leo in sight. Let's see how this one's gonna go.
Australia versus Japan. Here we go. Sliding, an immediate answer from Keisuke.
Big punishment, big wall bound, wall explosion. Not gonna use it. The walk.
Walk around from Chan.
Walk. Okay, that's how it's gonna be played. Keisuke's gonna take note of that. Tried to go for the swipe here. Down 4. Vicious stomps.
That wind slash. He's really, really been. It's like range 1. He's really, really good about placing that out there, trying to control that space.
True. Oh, wow.
Low smash. So cheap. So cheap.
Able to use it. Oh, the block to the hop kick. Okay. Now he's going to gain some life back. Also, heat if he's going to use it.
Absolutely. Going to activate here.
Ooh, caught him pressing. And now he's going to block and punish. Oh, my God, Obama. Okay, low heat smash. That's all good.
I can't believe that happened.
Oh, we got to calm down. Even the crowd just gasped in terror.
Is that an uppercut into nothing?
It was. That was
Come on, Shane. You got to tighten it up, dog.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking of another combo. Use other characters here.
That's real, man. Especially like at this level, sometimes matches happen. You got to be prepared for slop or mistakes to happen. There's no perfect set, you know?
Exactly. Even the best, right?
Even you have a huge brain fart like that, you got to be able to play through the set, play to the end.
So thank God he was able to get that round 1.
Cracking legs, and here we go. 1-1-2 punish on the hop kick. Keisuke running up, sweeping. Throwing these lows out there, down for 2s.
Okay, forced to go.
Punishment from Chan, pushing with the heat activation, counter activation from Keisuke. 1-1-2 immediate challenge.
Good interruptions on Keisuke.
Mid the lows.
Another low heat smash and the explosion.
Blow him up.
Okay. A tighter round, I have to say, on Keisuke's side, winning that round number 2. See, down 3s to the sneak steps. Oh, good challenge on Chan NY. 1-2s. Slides are coming in. Keisuke in big trouble here. Life lead on Chan's side.
Punishment. Got the low, got the mid mix at the end. Okay, Chan.
Okay, good rising 3 option there. So, 1 round away for Chan to move on with the first game here, but Keisuke, don't count him out. Tapping the legs. Keisuke now. FF2. DF2.
Hop kick. Right back at you. This is going to get good stage coverage, get this heat activation.
Oh my goodness. 3.
Step with. Not even trying to reline, just pressure.
Low heat smash of his own. Keisuke in big trouble. Has heat to work with.
Dog!
Was he ducking? Oh, able to actually convert it. Oh, and able to 4 series!
Down 3. Crouch jab!
Jab! The scrambles!
It's the lows!
One more would do it. Keisuke ties it up. Final round. You talk about scrambles.
Scramble City, man.
Uh-oh. Sidestep.
Sunny side up, no thank you. Take that scrambles.
We want that scramble. It's what you do with it, folks.
That's jab, and here we go into the engager off the mid-string. Low smash again, blow him up. KSK gonna rob him blind here.
Wow. Just the way that he was, I mean, not the cleanest round, but KSK was still able to put it together. So both of them still trying to find the groove in this matchup. Chan still sticking with the Shaheen, but maybe a change of scenery would do it for him. We're heading towards, more into the subconscious.
Chan immediately with the press here, showing his mids, sidestep as well, sidestep attacks, while standing fours. Finally working the down three in there, but KSK ready and waiting. Micro step left, electricity, just short of the wall. Trying to seal his step there, but Chan able to come up big time.
He was.
Finds a launch, no combo with the sidewall.
See if he's going to go for it again. Forces the activation on KSK's side. The sidestep as well as a bit of activation there. Uh-oh. KSK, nice ducks, but the 1-2 is going to find its mark for Chan to score round one.
This round starts too. He's been going with down 4-1 at round start like that.
True. Ooh, the exchange in KSK getting the electric for his troubles. Blocks the rising 2 from Chan. Tried to go for that hop kick. He's going to get punished. KSK now going for these lows.
Wave into immediate sweep. Activation with the counter, man.
Uh-oh. Okay, the crowd.
Counter calls.
Good checkmate scenario on KSK's side there. Gets the mid. Push him towards the wall. Wow.
KSK trying his best to seal that step, keep this thing as X-axis as possible.
Okay.
Seal Chan's movement, chop him up, break the floor.
Oh, this is gonna hurt a ton. He's still got heat to work with as well. Dash in, wall combo. That's gonna do it.
Combo recipe, nice.
Incredible. KSK looking real good now. Definitely all warmed up. Chan's got to do something. Introduce some slides. Good offense from Chan. Trying to jump in on him. The 2 blocks the mids, and KSK in big trouble here, but he has some heat to work with. The low smash has been getting him.
We'll break this floor. That's the thing, KSK in rage, still has a lot of heat to work with. It's one more heat sequence.
What a wake up.
Spoke too soon.
Okay, the rising 2. So still set point for survivor point here on Chan. He needs to try and tie this game out. Goes mid, now we go low.
And got lucky, that could have been a lot worse, but here we go. While standing 2, combo drop.
Okay, still it's not what happens when you drop the combo, it's what you do with it. Chan still continuing to press forward here. Low smash. Okay, goes for it. And
that was crazy.
there you go. Yeah,
That was crazy.
We were all holding our breath. But man, the drops, it's really
That was a crazy delay on that slide, especially because KSK was showing crouch. He was showing crouch, he still went for it.
He was. And now, just getting some words of advice here. So what to do now? KSK is still going to stick to the character, but what are the adjustments that are going to be made? So again, folks, you are just tuning in to Top 32 winner side. Still a lot at stake, but you know what? Still 2 lives on the line for both these players. The winner advancing is going to face
the winner of JDCR and Ulsan.
Jesus.
Right now going on.
Oh my goodness, what a reward for one of these players. Yeah, I faced either JDCR or Ulsan, but how poetic. We're going back to the underground arena.
Hey, what's going on here, man?
It's always
getting a lot of blows to pass out. What's happening here?
I have no idea. Stage bingo. It's going. They want violence.
Okay, finally, yeah, some low checks from Chan, and here we go. That's going to be able to give him a good start here. The AK all right. I was like, okay, yeah, the AK combo's not so easy, but finds the scramble hop kick.
Okay, still keeping real estate advantage here.
After the drop, and now coming up with the wall standing mids.
Okay, he's really...
Oh, the orbital, the drop, the down three, the crouch jab, the wave.
Keisuke, this is where he becomes super dangerous. He's going to gain back the gray health. Chan might have to pop heat, but the low hell sweep.
But again.
Okay. Go for it. Finishing touches.
Yeah, this time keep it simple.
Okay. But yeah, just a crazy sequence there. Keisuke, always a menace. Can come back in any scenario, so Chan has to be very careful how he chooses his combo routing. Good block on the low. Let's see. Forcing the electrics. A little too much slides for Keisuke.
Good slide punish. He's been consistent.
True.
Removing slide from Chan's arsenal. Activate to break the glass, and the low kick to be able to cheese him out just like that.
He also had the life to gamble for him to get that power crush to steal back the turn, and now Chan.
HP is power, man.
True. 1-1-2s. Ooh, rising 2. Okay. Oh, unable to finish the combo, and now we switch sides. Keisuke getting the wall splat. Wow, he's gonna maximize this.
Then activate spike. Lasers heading up here, and the stomp to close out to put Keisuke on set point.
Seen this before. Chan needs to try to find his way back in this match. The jab interrupt.
One way. Just the float to be able to get the coverage here, get the activation and the positioning.
Okay, low this time. Silent flows. DF2s. Good block on the low. Rising 2. Low heat smash.
Gave up the punish just to run the low heat smash.
Okay.
Okay.
To the back to the wall. All
back
right.
to the other one. Wheel kick.
Okay, forcing Keisuke to move away.
Mids. Okay, Chan.
The crowd is alive, folks.
Double reach here.
Final. Let's see. With him starting out real conservatively, let's see who's going to swing for the fences.
Oh, this is how it happens with Chan, the momentum. 1-1-2 though for Keisuke.
Nice block.
Standing 4.
Oh, rising.
Distance, I got 2 of them.
Count him up.
The activation.
The wall, thank God it's not explosive. Oh, ran into an electric.
Oh, that might have been his chance.
Oh, the low heat smash is gonna do it, and Keisuke moves on in winner's side of this tournament. Incredible performance.
And that brings up Ulsan versus Keisuke. Chan gonna be dropped on loser side. Yeah, so I'm looking at our matches now. I'm looking ahead to this, I guess, top 16 territory, looking to qualify for top 8 on winner's side.
Wow.
Arslan Ash versus Chikurin. Ulsan versus Keisuke.
Okay.
Farzeen versus Rangchu.
Oh my
Nobi
goodness.
versus Mangju.
Wow. That is stacked, folks. But again, big round of applause in chat for Chan and Y really trying to put the pieces together. Get a lot of scrambly situations, but at the end of the day, he was able to go toe-to-toe with one of the best Kazuyas out there. So shout-outs to him. Keisuke still moving on. But Chan and Y going to losers. Still alive in this tournament, but his tournament run got a lot harder.
Now, this is a loser side match, but check out who's stepping on stage now.
Ooh, we got iMusician on one side, and you got K-Wiz. Let's go. We talked about this. This Hwoarang is one to behold, but iMusician with that Yoshi. Definitely both character specialists in their own right.
Yeah, both character specialists, but also both of these players have a lot of character experience against the opponent's character.
True.
Of course, Yoshi, with deeper bag of tricks. Used to, of course, Kanan Trench's style. Obviously, K-Wiz gets a lot of reps with him. Yeah. Both of the against.
True.
Though, so it's like about how well can K-Wiz keep up with the pace, be able to identify what options that iMusician is going to represent, of course, a mid-range like that. But for iMusician,
Yeah, how
he's no stranger to this matchup either.
True. He's definitely running with the best of the Hwoarangs out there in Korea. So we'll just have to see again against their opponent.
And the pace of this match is going to play a big role. But also, guess
oh no,
guess what your reward is if you win this set. If you're K-Wiss and your iMusician, you got to play Mulgold next.
Oh my God. What a reward, going up against Mulgold as a reward. That's going to be great, but they're going to try their best to go up against each other here. So dap them up. Here we go. Yoshi versus Hwoarang. When iMusician was on stage, he was using a lot of spins just to get a
big clockwise step to open up for that whip opportunity.
Goes
big clockwise step to open up for that whip opportunity.
Goes low that time. Helicopter stance to the mid to close it. Mid. Hey. The move.
Low K-Wiss with the movement though. Ugh.
Strong response by K-Wiss. But iMusician still gonna push forward here with that heat activation. Hides the sword.
Nice, that time paints out a helicopter stance. Put himself in range of the whiff punish there and responds immediately with smash.
That is great for iMusician, but K-Wiss definitely has to find a solution here. The movement, how are you gonna open him up? Lock him.
That time missed punish attempt.
We mid, we spin low.
Power crush working out big time for iMusician here. Lows adding up.
No DF2, no one home. Nice duck on the evil mist. K-Wiss though. Trying to threaten some power crushes, some black kites, back turns. Running the whole offensive Hwoarang here.
Right for 4, down for 4. Wall jump, and this is the iMusician special, man. Just when you think you have him cornered, wall jump, reversal of fortune here.
Ooh, tried to switch sides here, switching stances. Oh, catches him coming in, and just like that, 3 rounds straight for iMusician, folks.
Even when it doesn't work out, wall jump is always on the table with iMusician. Anytime he's cornered, he's it's one of the first things he's looking to do.
I think one of the matches we also saw, he was able to utilize that. Now thinking about the Clive, but we just have to wait and see. K-Wiss deep in thought here. Lidia.
Yeah. He's also on the table.
Either of the two?
But I think he locks it home.
Okay. Again, big consequences for this matchup because this is top 32 loser side. So K-Wiss made the right adjustments coming into this next one as we head into the stratosphere.
Round 1. Fight.
We're going low Manji spin kicks in the call out in the dark halberd, it looked like.
Did, yeah. Big low parry to start things out for iMusician, but K-Wiss though, finding his way back, but the threat of the flash. Yeah.
Get flashed, tags him just outside of rage now. Inside now.
Okay.
Power crush able to give himself some space here, but spin!
Out of the pressure of Hwoarang. Oh, gets the tornado, and just like that, iMusician takes the first round in the second game. Okay.
K-Wiss bets on him blocking, but again, another flash. Just wouldn't just break up the pressure with it. He'll take the bet.
Calls it out. Tried to power crush his way through it. Still iMusician swinging here. Able to get that punish on a flash. Okay. A lot of damage on the board for iMusician. Gets the splat once again, and iMusician looking for the finish.
Spin to win. iMusician on set point.
It's looking real good for T1's iMusician, folks. K-Wiss, what's he got to do? He's got a floor explosion to work with. Jabs him out of the helicopter, though. Oh, wow.
Wow, just to cut his ankles like that.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Flea stands. We keep moving. How do you get him out of this? Uh-oh, he's running away with this. Nice jab just to get him out of the shenanigans. Now he gets a floor explosion for his troubles.
Yeah, but it's not about the damage, right? It's just about the positioning and the activation.
True.
4-3s. Betting on iMusician sitting still. Activation, break the glass.
Dash on in. Dark Halberd. Nice block on the low. K-Wiz needs to close this one out. Super important.
Oh, the guillotine.
He switched sides.
Under the spinner Rooney.
That was crazy. K-Wiz has to come online now. Okay, attacking the legs, keeping him at bay here.
Plus frames and Fish with just ring skyrocket. Low high mix. How does it change next time though? Stagger low, plus frames, wall jump again. It's always on the table. You have to be anticipating it.
You call it, Obama, and now K-Wiz in a bad spot here. Nice block on the low. Tsunami kicks and gets the grab to switch positions.
Okay, K-Wiz with a chance here.
Okay. Oh, spin out of the way. Gets the heat smash block. Sidewall.
Oh, he got lucky.
Final sequence here. Okay, Peacekeeper. Oh my God, follow it up, and just like that, iMusician moves on, folks. Oh, what an incredible back and forth there, but it was iMusician's Yoshi to move forward.
So iMusician gonna play Mulgold next in losers, and the winner of that will have to play DanielMado.
Oh, this is a stacked a top 32, but big shout outs to K-Wiz making it all the way here and showing off his Hwarang. Oh man. I do think
Yeah, you see Ulsan stepping up, so that means you already know what match is coming up next. Ulsan versus KSK. Winner will make top 8, and you'll see them play tomorrow on winner's side of the bracket.
That is going to be a good one, folks. Again, shout outs to each and every one of the players that has made it to Battle Arena Melbourne. Top 32. Tension is in the air. I'd say even more than top 8. People are gathering at the back there, I'm pretty sure, to watch. I don't know what matches.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming through some losers matches in the back, but we're right here, locked in right here and now, man. Ulsan versus KSK.
Okay, yeah, KSK making the march here. Ulsan as well, both of them know what's at stake. Question is, I mean, Ulsan's been rocking that Lars, right? So I wonder if he's going to change it up, or he's sticking to Lars all throughout in this tournament. Well, rock, paper, scissors start things out, though. Like P2 side. Who did Ulsan have to face to get here? Like the previous matchup? Because KSK just had a barn burner.
Ulsan just beat JDCR.
Oh, so JDCR is out. Oh, no, he's not. This is the winner side, right?
This is winner side.
Okay. JDCR is still in this. That's probably the match they're watching. And
Ulsan over Mega Clinton, over Costume. Yeah, and then over JDCR.
Ooh, oh, yeah, that match with Mega Clinton was insane. So now KSK, Ulsan, top 8 winner implications here.
CBM still swimming around in losers. DanielMado swimming around in loser side. There's quite a few matches going on right now, but we'll check back in with them after this Ulsan versus KSK match.
So potential Lars versus Kazuya matchup here. Unless Ulsan has a top 32 pick here. So we're just waiting on the players for the character select screen, folks. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. This match will dictate how the top 8 winner side will be, will be drafted, will be placed, and the Lars will be chosen by Ulsan.
Yeah, so he commits to Lars.
You're sitting a little too close, sir. I have a feeling that might be Chen and Y's match that's happening in the background.
There's several happening on right now. But I'm curious to see how KSK tries to tone down Ulsan's movement.
It's like we pointed out, I mean, the match that you witnessed, right, against Mega Clinton. had actually a tough time against the Jin, but ultimately unable to tame the movement of Ulsan here.
Delta Slicer, limited load. This time the counter hit trade in Ulsan's favor. Going to activate at the wall. Lightning strikes.
The damage on that is insane. One of the big bless-ups of Alara's in this patch.
Ooh. After the Den, 3, 9, and he follow-up here. Counter hit launch.
He's going to do for wake-ups here. Goes for the mid, keeps him there.
And then the sweep. Stepping to realign here. Just goes with splits kicks and the stature kicks.
Power crushes his way out of pressure here, and Keisuke capitalizing on that sequence, gets round number 2.
He's had a very good sense of when people like to challenge there. Floating that crush.
Not pulling the trigger on that 3-hit string. Ulsan, shine the shoes, but I like how Keisuke's moving away from that breakable balcony.
Finding the counter hit mids here. Activate. What's the offense look like? Never mind. Deny. Counter hit launcher. Activate.
Oh, the splat.
Delta Slicer with the dash behind it. Goes low. Frame trap with the while standing 4 from limited cancel.
Mid plus frames. 1-2 to contest by Ulsan.
Down back 4, and then just a simple string with the mid kick ender.
2 straight rounds for Ulsan here. Looking real strong. Gets
up counter hit grab.
Wow. Making a huge statement. Make sure your defense on point. DF2 though. 2 ducks under the electric.
Yo, Ulsan is swinging right now.
Man on a mission, but
Keisuke
3 in a row.
Better sit still.
Trying to limit the movement of Ulsan, but both of them have heat.
The trade in his favor. He got it.
He did. Putting the finishing touches. Checkmate, says Keisuke. Okay. Attacking on the legs here. Goes mid that time. Keisuke looking to assert his dominance. Goes for the hell sweep.
While standing 4, opening up for the slash there. The spike. Ulsan now goes limited mid into Delta Slicer. We got engagement.
Okay. Keeping all that heat, by the way. Getting the big damage here. Goes mid and now checks him once again. Big inhale by Keisuke. Okay, great rounds for Ulsan.
Uh-oh.
Watanabe, give me some words of wisdom here.
Uh-oh, that loser's bracket is looking nasty. Something nasty, Posh.
You want to give us a little bit of an update while we see some coaching?
Yagami over Edge 2-1. Cherry Berry Mango over King Ray Jr. 2-0. Chanel over Lowhigh, just like last year, 2-1. Chanel still in losers, gonna fight the winner of Matsuba in double.
Ooh.
AK still alive in this after beating JDCR in losers.
He beat JDCR, holy smokes. Yo, the losers bracket, top 32 is gonna have a lot more. I mean, that's insane. Is Chan still fighting someone?
Chan is playing knee right now.
Jeez.
Losers.
That's insane.
The winner plays AK.
Wow. Oh my
right
God.
here, right now. Ulsan up 1 game advantage with this Lars on Kazuya.
Ooh, I like the micro step.
Micro step left into the challenge. Lozen that time trying to mix up the limited stance, but it looked like he was trying to go low. Send low.
Both them blocking these lows though.
Testing with the second hit of Delta Slicer there, but the step, again, just counterclockwise step. Big electricity from KSK. Going to bring himself back into this round here, but here we go. Parallel to the wall, Ulsan now laying on his offense after a heat activation. Delta Slicer with the dash behind it.
Just to keep him in check. Goes mid that time. Keisuke not much to work with. The shoe shine to close out round number 1.
Late timing on the shoe shine.
That is true. Got to play around the timing. Arc Blast, not quite there, but
drop the punish one for Arc Blast instead. Maybe Execution Error.
Possibly. But Keisuke, electric just for the launch.
There's the wave and the push. And again, Keisuke just wants you to sit still. Trying to step.
Not moving around. Nice block on the low. Oh, touches the toes once again. Tied up. Ooh.
Stature kicks into electricity. Keisuke at the wall, rocking and rolling here.
Ulsan fighting his way out. It's to the side now. Nice blocks on the low.
Punishment from Ulsan.
2. Switching sides. He stays ducking.
Great punish for the splat here for the activation. And the lightning again, just outside of range 2. Stop him.
One more. Goes low. Keisuke in big trouble here. Ulsan one round away from sealing the deal for him to get top 8. Ooh, mid-check. How many times have we seen this round where it goes Keisuke's way, but Ulsan, he ran into that arc blast.
He just pumped the arc blast, dude. No hesitation.
I don't know what he's seeing, but that was a good call out. Charge it up.
For the lightning strike again.
Oh my goodness, just like that. Ulsan 3 rounds straight up against Keisuke. Big sigh of relief by Ulsan. Keisuke's still alive, but on loser's side though.
Fast round, what a wall sequence there at the end. That's gonna bring Yagami versus CBM. Chanel versus the winner of Matsuba versus man, loser's bracket is looking nasty. With that said, Ulsan gonna punch his ticket for, again, winner's side of top 8. We'll see him play tomorrow. Coming up next,
talk to me, Obama. We got
Arslan Ash versus Chikurin stepping up on stage.
Doing the rock, paper, scissors here. Haven't seen Arslan Ash since the start of the day.
Yeah, true. He's been kind of just quietly making his way through the bracket, but have to step on stage now.
Up against Chikurin, bring out that Clive. Well, let's see.
Clive, probably. We'll see. He's been running the show, but definitely been seeing more Clive this weekend than Lily for sure.
Thing is also, Arslan Ash did have a Clive as well. He brought it out once and kind of changed things up just to experiment with things. So he definitely knows the matchup, but does he know the Chikurin matchup is the question, folks. But yeah,
I mean, these two, they've had play history against each other. It's not that, but it's more about who's able to just ride that wave of momentum today. Can Chikurin be able to contest with just Arslan's just neutral and his control?
Especially him weaponizing Nina's pace, you know, it's so smothering, right? You definitely want to get those big swings with Clive and set things up and approach at your own pace, but that's the thing. Arslan's just so defensively sound, and once he gets the momentum going, he just doesn't let go of the gas. So let's see. Any updates on the brackets?
Yeah, Knee over Chan to make it Knee versus AK.
Oh my god. This is a run back, a combo breaker.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to be on stream, but right now in front of us, folks, we got Chikurin on one side, you got Arslan Ash on the other. Winner goes on to top 8.
Character selection, though. Clive. Looks like Chikurin's going to Clive.
Leroy?
Okay.
Arslan did tweet that he was experimenting with a Leroy, but Chikurin does also have a Leroy. Well, let's see. The Nina.
Let's get this over.
Yeah, what I'm looking for Arslan, though, probably try to smother Clive with speed and try to keep things a little bit more compact, whereas Chikurin might want to try to space him out a little bit, try to poke him from range 1, work the down ones a little bit, try to incorporate some of these longer reaching attacks too, to be able to try to space her out, control that mid-range.
Just like that.
Like the side step 2 there. The full crouch cut.
Already using up the heat here. Let's see.
Arslan again.
Geyser cannon.
That cannon is so divine.
That was crazy. And now he has the advantage of using that heat. Finds the wall as well.
One-shots.
Oh my goodness. Chikurin in a bad spot here. He's got to fight his way very smart to get out of his back against the wall.
I like it. Being able to find the run mix there, going the Phoenix spin. Then just mid-range cuts.
Yeah, tried to go for some skull splitters here. No parry for you, Chikurin. 1-2s. Goes low.
Back 4. Oh, that's just to wipe the floor with them. Shut him up.
Uh-oh. Final seconds.
Low.
Wow, Chikurin winning that exchange. Big low. Constant pressure from Arslan Ash. Chikurin's got to get out of this zone. Uh-oh.
So far, Chikurin's not really trying to give him too many obstacles to be able to try to get past. He's willing to just block it out, be patient, look for his moment here.
Yeah.
He gets it with the sidestep 2 here.
Yep. The side steps have been working out for Chikurin, but punches him out of the Phoenix shift.
That stiletto heel is crazy. 1+2 this time to engage. Goes with the full crouch cut.
Okay.
Arslan with the armor through his string.
Okay.
Chikurin now willing to just block it out, take the chip.
Ooh.
Sidestep 2 again. This time to back it up with the dash. Takes his combo here. 62 damage, and then the tornado.
Level
The
2.
Tsuken meter building.
Oh,
Get over here!
Where you going? I want to go face to face here. Uh-oh.
1+2, whiff on the up 4-1. Time.
Final seconds. He's just going to back away, wipe the floor. It's still all Chikurin, though. Smart play. I don't think he'd want to be caught whiffing up against Arslan Ash there.
Great calling the down one. Great timing. Then the full crouch cut.
Okay.
Bring it back. Back 2 with the Phoenix dash.
Ooh.
1+2. Caught Arslan trying to
Oh, okay. He's got
back here.
Gonna block all this. Oh, unable to break the grab. Still in heat, though. Lightning staff. Stiletto heals. Trying to catch him. Ooh.
Look at Arslan's offense, though. Jabs, down 4-1s, and sidestep 1s. Activate to try to break the pressure up. Break this momentum. Rage Art, I don't know what he saw.
And Arslan's just going to capitalize on that. Yeah. Just the constant barrage from Arslan Ash might be frustrating Chikurin for him to be able to call for that Rage Art, but
Harassing with just jabs and mids.
Whirl being very safe.
Jabs, mids, and sidesteps.
Now introducing some lows.
Okay, Chikurin with the mix right now. Full crouch cut. Down 1 while standing 4s.
Lightning staff once again. Can't catch him counter hit, but Phoenix shift low.
Good check on the down 3 and the follow-up. Activation from Arslan, though. Stiletto heel.
Ooh.
1+2, he runs right into it. Chikurin now with momentum.
Okay,
Wipe the floor, though.
both have rage, both have heat. Seems like Arslan's spending his first. 2, this mini steps. Chikurin dashes in. I can't tell who's in the life lead, Obama.
Oh, that was it. That was Chikurin.
Uh-oh. Final seconds.
Mids.
Final seconds, guys.
Oh, my God.
What a comeback. Arslan Ash with a pixel able to get the dub here with 3 seconds. This is just a round, though.
I wonder what that clipped.
Oh,
that's a float.
Yeah. Still gonna get as much as he can. Arslan Ash, Ivory Cutter. Tried to go for the blonde bomb finish. Okay.
Back 2, lightning staff. Now Chikurin with the down 1 with the low cut. Similar situation the last round. Now Arslan's starting to pile on the pressure. Now
Okay.
3 string. Running 2, this time goes to Phoenix low.
Okay, watch out. Arslan has heat now. Gonna bring out the guns. Phoenix staff. Oh, sorry. Lightning staff. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Chikurin not looking too healthy here.
It's pressure.
Oh, blonde bomb for the finish. Clutch that one out. Ooh. Big sigh of relief on Arslan Ash's side. The way he was able to pull that Rage Art was crazy. 3 seconds left on the clock. Seems like I keep going back and forth with the jabs, harassing, then goes for those big swings right afterwards.
This should be fun.
Let's see if we'll see more sidestep options coming out of Chikurin in this matchup. Oof. Floor is purple right away, Majin.
Somebody spilled that drink.
Those grimace shakes.
Yeah, green.
Oh, block. Too much Phoenix. Lows. Arslan saw that one.
This time he put the big one out there, gonna pay dearly for it. Breaking the floor. Activate still on the wall.
Ooh.
And the stop.
True. Okay, nice wake-up option by Chikurin. Recovered some health. Switching sides as well. No evil miss for you, but the constant jab pressure.
Still not deterred from these lows.
He's still gonna keep going. Final seconds here. We've seen this before. Chikurin's got to close this one out.
Yeah, just trying to burn as much of the timer as possible.
Yeah.
Extend the combo just to be able to set up for this. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, that animation took a while.
They did do a lot of work on the enemy. Yeah, like a little.
Chikurin's got to feel happy about that. All right, this takes a lot of time. Let's beat the buzzer here. Ooh. It's that parry still going the Phoenix lows. To business.
That time called out on it though. Still going.
Oh, okay.
Not scared.
He isn't. This is what's dangerous about Chikurin, man. He's gonna keep going for it, but Arslan Ash's defense is top notch. Okay. Nice low parry just for him to contest here. Less than 30 seconds on the clock.
He's got the down hit. Arslan in range with the top back four. Oh, trade in Chikurin's favor.
He'd gladly take that trade, and now maybe three rounds straight. Chikurin goes low again, but Arslan saw that one. Tries mid that time. Ooh, we activate. To business.
Phoenix spin. Arslan just willing to just back off after. Take these low pokes. Take these low pokes.
Jab pressure from the lows. Okay, now goes mid that time. Arslan Ash chooses to stay down.
Ring kick.
Okay, jab to heat smash, plus frames, blonde bomb. Ivory cut, he's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him. Ooh, the range. Phoenix shifts, nothing left. Arslan catch him with the mids.
With this mids, these jabs. Sidestep one.
Got
for a launch.
Ivory cutter wiped the floor just like that.
How does he always happen? How does he find these counter hits right when he absolutely needs them?
With just 5 seconds left on the clock, that is inhuman. I mean, the pressure that he was on, able to get that. So this was the turning of the tides for Arslan to get that game number 1. So Chikurin, he can't be deterred by that. If he wants to push for that game number
2 plus frame there, goes with the mid-homing option. Trying to seal Arslan step. What a jab.
The pressure.
And the parry. Parry attempt, rather. Now Arslan's trying to back up, trying to see what Chikurin's approach is. He's still very insistent on these Phoenix slides.
It just takes one. I don't know if Arslan's going to block the one that's going to turn the tides in his favor, though. Stiletto heals.
Back 2.
Ooh.
Mid to interrupt.
Good interruption by Arslan Ash. Chikurin trying to find a home here for a big launch. He has rage. Okay, ooh, gets the grab.
Okay, he has lead.
Whoa, just traded out for Chikurin to score that game number 2. Big sigh of relief on the audience aside for them to see his game number 3. Like you pointed out, he's very insistent with those Phoenix shift lows.
And my thing is he gonna keep doing it, or does he change now?
True. That is the game. I mean, that is the mind game that he is playing. Arslan Ash still sticks to the Nina Williams. Again, winner's side implications here for top 8. Whoever's going to win this, safe for tomorrow. The loser will be sent with a shark-infested pool of killers at the loser side of this bracket. No walls practically here at Yakushima. I wonder who's just going to benefit more.
4-2 cuts.
Able to use the claw.
Nice catch. Nice punish.
Level
staff and sidestep 2 again. The full crouch lows, this time Chikurin. Cooking.
Ooh.
+2 with the dash. Commits to the full crouch low again.
Nice down jab by Arslan Ash. Choose not to go for the heat activation. Wow, a little off axis there.
Arslan trying to give himself some space. Work his way in on his terms, but runs into a 1+2. Chikurin with the timing that round.
Well, let's see how he's going to maintain this offense here. Forgle, Phoenix shift mid. Okay.
Running again, Phoenix low.
He knows he has to roll the dice every time. Arslan Ash. He just needs to take that one punish. Ivory cutter pressure. Goes mid that time. Phoenix staff to follow it up. Ooh.
Finally able to change it up there. Goes with the Phoenix spin.
Okay, the range on that.
Plus frame there.
Ooh, call it out. And this is gonna just give some Arslan Ash some time to recover here. Try to figure out how he's gonna follow up this this knockdown situation. Advantage still on Chikurin's side, forcing Arslan to go into heat. Ooh, 1+2.
Low. The Phoenix slide again. Phoenix tried to put him on set point.
That would be very poetic, but it's not over until Arslan Ash is able to finish out this round. Hang on. Phoenix low. Able to block the low to the rising too.
This is big. Big momentum here.
Okay. It was mid that time.
Chip in the step.
Oh my goodness.
Micro step to the right, made it whip. Season 2, baby.
Like so much damage here.
Look at this combo recipe. Got the wall.
Never see the wall.
1+2. The staff.
The guns? Let's see how he's gonna try to fight.
Oh my.
Watch out.
Missed.
Oh!
Power crush.
He was able to block it. Oh, the blood bomb whip punish, and now Chikurin moves on.
He wanted that bad, man. You saw the way he stood up?
Look at him, just a deep exhale of relief. What an intense back and forth here on Chikurin's side. Arslan Ash still alive in this tournament, but the Clive putting in the work to business, ladies and gentlemen. The lows. Incredible.
He was undeterred. I mean, Arslan Ash had a good punish on, I think, a couple of them in the first game, but he never stopped throwing them at him.
Yeah.
And to great effect. Also, the combo recipe at the end of that last round to be able to find the wall in Yakushima in that situation.
You rarely see the wall in Yakushima, but the way he was able to do that, incredible stuff. But folks, we're still in the thick of this top 32. Losers side will be coming up next. But folks, if you want to stay up to date with the Tekken World Tour, you know where to head. It's TekkenWorldTour.com. And also on the socials, do follow us at Tekken and at BNE Sports on YouTube and X for all the highlights, for all the Phoenix shifts and all the lightning staffs that you do see there. Incredible performance. So it's Ulsan and Chikurin safely a top 8.
Yeah, we got plenty of other matches coming up soon, but it's going to have to be after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you guys in just a moment with more Battle Arena Melbourne 2025.
I'm going to make you pay. Your luck has run out.
Soy la reina del café.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Masca pieza fría. せるとでも思っておるのか。
君の我が国罪汚れよでしょう。
You are what me cook
Welcome back to your Battle Arena Melbourne 15 Tekken 8 Early pulls, but we're getting through it now. We've got through so much, and we've got a top 8 winner's side qualifier for you. We've had a long day. We've been through a lot, but finally we're getting to the home stretch of day 1. My name's Chipsy, and alongside me, as always, Brown Man.
How's it going, my guy?
Doing
good.
good.
Back again?
Yeah, we're back again together, linking up.
This is going to be crazy. I think first up we have Farzeen. Falcons Farzeen versus Varel's Rangchu.
Yeah, straight into it with a big banger, obviously.
And I do believe Farzeen is the only one of the two that hasn't qualified yet. So him making this W will allow him to potentially qualify for PWC.
Yeah, really important. You really want to get that. There's a lot at stake for this, so man, you better get through it. But at the end of the day, you're on winner's side. You have that extra life if you need to use it to get through to day 2 top 8. But for his sake, hopefully he doesn't need it. We're going to get right into it. It's going to be Lidia from Rangchu versus the tried and true Victor from Farzeen.
Let's get it going. Now, sometimes you gotta get a bit spicy with your picks. We did see Rangchu hit the Lidia a couple times today.
Yeah. It is a go-to. Like in addition to the Bears, it's in the rotation. It's something you gotta expect right now, and I'm sure someone on Farzeen's level has prepped for this.
100%. And Lidia is not a common character, especially at the highest level.
All right, boom. Got that 4-4-2 counter hit. Went for the homing instead.
We're trying to get the reversal there. Big swipe upwards. Excellent punish there. Big hop kick. Probably going to definitely try to take this one to the wall. Shout out to Tekken 5 combos.
Yeah, that's it. A couple jabs will get you there. And a hard wall split in the middle of the combo. Ends up getting pretty good damage with the wall in mind. And hitting the heat smash is going to help.
And getting tenderized out here.
Oh, yeah, that really hurts. But this time, Farzeen getting the correct punish on the hell sweep. The big while standing one. Extra rage damage as well. He's going to force that mix up off the heat dash.
He was sitting down there. He was waiting, lining away.
He was waiting for something, but ultimately, the power crush is what gets it over the line. Farzeen taking that first round as the floor as now purple.
Rangchu trying to build that offense. Gets a nice low counter hit there. Spikes him down. Keeping it. Oh, very nice. Gets a political storm ender. Big damage. Still good situation here. Back against the wall with a third of a heat left.
Yeah, and he's knowledgeable, Rangchu, that Farzeen's trying to step out of the wall. But look at that. You can't deal with that. You got to do that back two. That's got nothing to do with sidestep, baby. That's all buttons. Running low.
All right, goes for that flash. Oh, the guys is coming up.
Yeah,
trying to push him against the wall in the corner.
Yeah, not where you want to be. Rangchu pressing his way out, chopping at the feet with the down back two.
Once again, going for it. Rangchu just tired of it. He's like, I'm gonna start seeing what's going on down there.
All right, little +3 from Victor there. Farzeen just fishing for that counter hit with the 1+2, but walking to the left. He's got the down forward 2 locked and loaded. He's going to spend the floor break as well.
All right, gets that shot off. Trying to take his ball. And there's only a few seconds left. I don't think there's much Rangchu can do here. Excellent work there. I think even if that hit, it wouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah, I think he would have been okay, but hey, just got enforced dominance, man. Had the read on the low anyway. And he's 2-0 up now in this first game.
Catch, tries to go for the upward strike. Another one. Gets the launch. Will we see him trying to break the ground? Shots popping up once again, taking it to the wall, activates that heat. Looking really good for Farzeen at the moment. Again, 2 rounds ahead as well.
Yeah, look, he saved that floor break for later. He doesn't even need it. He's enforcing the pressure off the running 2, down 2 as well. That's a low. It's one more. And that little duck to delay the timing just a little bit to get that low, make it a bit harder to guess on. Farzeen very smart there, taking that first game.
Amazing work. That was very fast. Like it's some of those rounds had Rangchu, looking like he's about to take this back. Farzeen just always had the answer just in time to claw it back, and he got the first game pretty handily.
Yeah, extremely well played. But no character switch. The Bears, they're staying behind today.
Staying at home.
Yeah.
Next day.
Yeah, I guess so. It's Lydia's time to shine right now. And Rangchu, has a bit of a mountain to climb here as we go to the Genmaji Temple.
Oh, that pressure's coming on hard. Got a bunch of... he has been very good with those so far.
Yeah, look, the down back 3 is a very high committal move from Lidia. Farzeen's been scouting them really well, though.
Spiking him down, trying to keep that pressure on, going for the low. Those have been very successful. Tried to get a reversal there, did get blocked. Rangchu's now taking his turn back, but as I say that...
Again, it's duck and while standing won the round. Going onto the running move, and now pressure's all with Farzeen. Yeah, the full crouch, 1+2 there. Gonna be enough to get it. Farzeen continues the momentum.
Farzeen definitely feels extremely comfortable with this matchup. He's definitely done some homework here, and he has the experience in it against other players. But he just seems locked in and just has the answers he needs.
Yeah, doing well, and there we go. The ice stance mid and now into the low. Just mixing options up constantly, fast and slow.
Waiting for it there. Okay, Rangchu trying to build up with a low. But Farzeen just threading the needle every time, not letting Rangchu get anything off.
And that's going to be guaranteed. Didn't even need the wall. Farzeen now 1 round away. This game going almost quicker than the second, but Rangchu, very talented player. If anyone can bring it back, it's someone with his quality. More stance. All the lows now, we didn't really see those ones in particular yet. Rangchu's going for broke here.
All right, activate. Oh, nice. Floats him out of the air with that one. Amazing work. He's been getting a lot of mileage off that.
Yeah, just all you have to do is just know the timing, and if you get it right, you get a big reward. We've gone all the way to the wall, and here we go. Here come the plus frames and the chip damage. Twice. Second one hitting.
Big launch, sends it up. Gets that heat dash into the combo here. Carrying it to potentially. He gets a side switch combo. Still in pole position to take this one out. Goes to the ground punch. And there we go. 1-2 to close it out. Falcons, Farzeen moving forward.
Yeah, very strong performance there. Towards the end, like, it was a slightly antsy situation because we saw the combo did a little bit of a cross-up, as sometimes Victor's combos tend to do. But in the end, actually, it gave him a favorable wall position. He was able to enforce that big low at the end. So worked out, and just great adaptability. Just, you know, taking a negative and turning it into a positive with that wall position.
100%. And that would be the 3rd player to qualify for top 8.
Massive
and
stuff.
Another step closer to an EWC qualification. So we do have Chikurin, Ulsan, and now Farzeen joining the crew.
That is pretty stacked if you ask me.
Pretty good.
There'll be another one joining him shortly because we've got yet another top 8 winners side qualifier for you guys.
Okay. The classic Japan versus Korea.
Oh man, this is going to be very interesting. Nobi versus Mangja. Man, tough one again.
I mean, traditionally, you know, I mean, historically, you would expect, okay, we're going to see Law Dragunov. But so far, we have been seeing the Lars from Nobi. Very successful. It's got him this far. He might change, but I think he might just be sticking to it.
Yeah, no. Look, if it's working, you've got to go with it, right? Like, it doesn't matter how much experience you have. Like, if you're gelling with the tools that are available right now, you got to be doing it. That's what Nobi's doing. And we've seen him enforcing so many situations with Lars that maybe he couldn't do with Dragunov. They are like totally different characters right now, and maybe just leaning into that offensive playstyle that Lars offers for you is the way to go, especially when you're just trying to get into top 8.
100%. And he has had some good performances as of late. I think this is one of the better ones so far.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And I think he definitely wants to keep that going. He's still in winner's side, as we mentioned, so even if hypothetically he were to fall, he's still got a chance to keep it moving. But I think his goal is to win here against Mangja. And there are some Law players in the crowd, and I'm
thinking of one.
Yeah, I'm thinking of one myself. Law right now is definitely one of those characters where very strong, but very difficult to use at the top end. And that's why we don't see too many running around. You know, you got your Gosen, you got your Mangja. I'm already struggling to think of more. I mean, there's that Ninja Killer from the US, but it's
Double.
Of course, Double. Sorry, he's a Shaheen player now in my brain.
Yeah, at that last game, just switched to the end.
That's right. So yeah, there's only a couple of them up there, but those ones are good. They are they tell you, they show you why he's getting that far.
Yeah. And look, yeah, Law still has ultimately some of the strongest stuff in the game in terms of maybe the slide mix-up, right? When you've got the nunchucks, especially with heat, it's a very oppressive situation that keeps looping. That 14-frame heat smash as well. Yeah. It's been shutting people down, especially their movement. So are we going to see it, or is Nobi going to be too overwhelming?
Let's find out. I know he's going to try.
All right, starting off. We're on the moon, or asteroid at least.
Start off with the dynamic entry. Nice shoe shine. First hit whiff, second hit blocked. Getting a nice combo here.
So we're ready for that slide. Going over to the wall. Just going to, barge for the wall combo, and there's that shoe shine.
And Nobi traditionally is known as a very hyperactive player, very aggressive, willing to take those risks and call you out. Like, he'll live and die, and if it hits, he looks like a genius. He's willing to take that risk. And so far, very aggressive, not letting Mangja breathe, trying to set the tone and set the pace so far.
Yeah, and that's why I just think this is such a great pick for Nobi. It just gels so well with everything that you've said. And you even have those high-risk options like the Lightning Screw, for example, if you want to try and take a game back.
Nice block, excellent. Gonna get a big combo, gets that nunchuck in between, junkyard into the wall, another nunchuck.
Yeah, it's big damage as well. Tries to roll out of the wall, but it's all with Mungja, and the heat smash just too quick a trade.
And that speed, that really, that makes a big difference in situations.
Yeah, that one frame, really. It was a trade. If it wasn't, if it was 15, it wouldn't have worked. Mungja, momentum continues off the sidestep. 3+4, he's going to go all the way to the wall.
Gets that tail spin into the Dragon Cannon there. Bang, bang. Keeping him, just trying to lock him down.
Yeah, the sidestep with the tech roll, right? He knows which way he's moving. He wants to keep that wall position. Nobi forced to do armor to get out of there.
1-2 trying to keep. Now the tables have turned. He's got a little bit of health, but he's trying to lay it all out at the moment. It might just work for him, but Mungja, all he needs is one good opening.
Yeah, that was a lot of big mids from Nobi, but Mungja stayed strong, blocked them all, wasn't tempted to duck at all.
All right, going for that low. Try to grab him.
Not a bad idea, but there you go. One low. Nobi's ready for it. Gets the punish back in the lead.
We're staying down there. Now we do have the stage explosion available to either player. Who's going to take it first?
Yeah, it's that time of the game where you see players lean to those moves that trigger it, but sometimes extremely quickly.
Wow, excellent. He might want to use his resource. There it is. There was a low parry, no bound available. I mean, no tailspin available.
And look, you take it away from your opponent. You don't have to worry about it now. You go back to playing Tekken.
All right, good. Sidestep into heat. Just waiting for an option to come out.
Low again. It was all mids, but now Mungja tried to read it with an airborne move. It's not going to work.
And there we go, taking out the first game. Yamasa, Nobi. Very, very strong performance so far. You got Mungja is sitting there. I was like, damn, okay, what do I got to do with this one?
Yeah, it's a lot to think about. Nobi did very well at the end there because we saw maybe a couple rounds ago, a lot of mids just checking like, are you going to duck? Are you going to duck? No duck was shown in the round after. Nobi was very confident to do a couple lows, and then the moment he sprinkled that mid back in, it hit. That's how you set it up. That is high level.
Call that seasoning. We sprinkle it.
That's right.
All right.
That's exactly right.
All right, we got game 2. Again, a big stage, a lot of different stage properties to be concerned about, especially last. He's got, as I call him, he's a travel agent. He's got some of the best wall carry in the game.
He's going anywhere.
Yeah.
All right, to the wall. New little carry. All right, we're going to burn that heat as well. It's going to make the Oki just that little bit more scary for Mungja.
We've got that back 3 homing, using those nunchucks in heat while standing 1-2. Mungja has those on lock, but Nobi fighting back, activating heat.
What a low parry. In the midst of all the pressure of the scramble, Nobi with the confidence to go for that low parry. It set him up well.
And we tried to start with a down 4. Nobi coming back. He's looking for those back 4s once again. Free if on regular hit. And there, as I say it, that doesn't count as coaching. Don't worry about it.
No, what a counter hit. On you? No way.
No,
he blocked it.
I'm like, I don't think he pressed.
He blocked it, and like that's why he's one of the best, man. Aggression, but right when he thinks the rage art's coming, it slows down. Nobi continues the momentum, 1 round up.
Tried to delay that kick option there, but Mungja was just still able to block it. Running 1, trying to keep that pressure at the wall. Nice wall splat. This is going to be very damaging.
Yeah, the exact punish. Exact punish, getting that wall splat. Look at the damage. We're back to Shine Shoes, just checking with that while standing 4, trying to keep Mungja honest at the moment.
Excellent break on the generic, activates that heat, trying to lock him down, uses those plus frames, gets the low, and again, another round on the board, taking Nobi to set point, 1 round away from making it to top 8 winner side here at BAM 15.
Yeah, massive opportunity right now, but Mungja gets a very fortunate trade, and it could be the start of a big comeback as he does a lot of damage at the wall. Massive, and there it is. Yeah, big heat smash. That's not going to be it though. One more hit.
We see a comeback now. 1-2 on the dynamic approach.
Yeah, good keep out. Sometimes it's not about mid or low. It's just about interruption. Nice jab to do the job.
It's the timing that Mungja has to change right now to make Nobi have to respect some of these options is quite tight. But there we go. 1+2. Gets him to the wall. Shoe shine there. He didn't need it though.
He went for a big mid kick. It's all Nobi now with a massive life lead. Can he close it out? It's going to be double heat burst, but Mungja's going to come out on top. He doesn't have much life to work with, and it's going to be a guess, and 1 more after that. The big low Nobi closing it out with some serious aggression, taking over Mungja and qualifying top 8 winners side for tomorrow.
Amazing, amazing work. That's something I think he really needed. His placement in top 8 here, as mentioned before, he gets closer to an EWC qualifier, and depending on who else qualifies, him entering top 8 may be enough for him to take that prize.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah, because you mentioned before, some of these spots have been taken, so you just got to do what you can to get it over the line. But ultimately, you know, a lot of these guys, you know, TWT points also very important and on the line right now. So
100%.
the further you can go to set yourself up for tomorrow, the better.
And that's the thing. So once they get into top 8, they can really start worrying about those TWT points, because players like Nobi, they do need that point boost.
Yep.
Really start setting them up for the rest of the season. It is, you know, only a few events in. We've only had a few master events. We kicked off with Evo Japan just a month or so ago, and we've had Combo Breaker, and we've had Brussels Challenge, and we've had some other amazing events, and we've got those dojos kicking off heavy.
Yeah.
These master event points, if you can get to the top side, you know, first, second, third, that will make a huge difference, because again, you only have a couple of each tier that adds to your point total.
Yeah, and it's so important because it's still early days. You want that security. Getting the big points early will make you feel confident for the rest of the year. It's a bit harder when you're trying to do that scramble. You may be in the last spots of the leaderboard and you don't know if you're going to make it or not. If you can rack up some big points here, you're sitting pretty for the rest of the year.
As I was talking with Obama earlier, we were talking about how just outside of the qualification window from last year, the top 20, there was about 12 players with very close points. Like if you, maybe a dojo's difference of points, and any of those could have made it and toppled number 20. But again, when the dust settles, they're all waiting on the outside. They're sitting in the spectator seats. So it makes a huge difference, just 10 points difference sometimes on different placing in the leaderboard. So anything counts. You could make 8th at BAM, 7th at BAM, and that may be enough points to take you over the line later.
Yeah. It's important. You got to get what you can while you have the chance to. But speaking of, crowd favorite on the screen right now, we're moving to the loser side of the bracket. Losers round 3. It's going to be Alcatsia Yagami versus CBM.
It's going to be a crazy one. Now, the last time these guys played, if I remember correctly, it was at Red Bull Golden Letters.
Okay.
And CBM took it pretty confidently over Yagami. That was last September.
Yeah.
So let's see. He's going with the Leroy this time. Doesn't want to mess with the Reina.
Yeah. Well, look, we haven't seen much of the Leroy at this tournament. It's been all Reina, but we know this is, you know, one of the characters he's also rocking with. And why not give it a chance right now? You said they've got the history. Why not try and mix it up a bit?
100%. And I'm sure CBM was not expecting the Leroy so much.
Yeah, I don't think so at all. I don't think many people were. Even the crowd, I reckon, maybe taken a bit aback here.
All right, running up with the hook fist. That's going to hurt. Time to explode. Sends him over.
Just going under the jab. So ready for the heat smash. It's going to be big damage. Is it wall to wall? I think it's wall to wall.
Yes, it is. Savage Sword Ender. One hit left, and there it is. Down 3 to close that out.
Yeah, just using that first hit. We know there's a string attached, but at the end of the day, high-level mind games, maybe Yagami's expecting that. Very smart from CBM.
I was trying to tenderize him. Excellent. Oh, tried to get the parry there, but Jin too quick with the second hit. Snuffed it out. Trying to go with the down 1+2, trying to keep him in place. Nice fuzzy duck on the high, but did not get the reward he was seeking.
You see, notice CBM didn't go for a punish because Leroy can parry punishes on that low already. Again, super advanced. Yagami giving CBM a lot of respect, but almost whiff punished heavily, fortunately for Yagami.
He got that flick kick there. Was counter hit, but wasn't ready to let it rip. All right. Doesn't have the heat, but that does have his cane available. Remember, that is his install there.
Yeah, it could really come out at any moment. Low or mid, you don't know which one, you don't know which time. But CBM is not mucking around. He's going to move straight in, but he swapped the wall position, and Yagami's got to do the best he can with it, but he can't. The power crush stopping the retaliation he had planned.
Oh, CBM tried to start with a down forward too, it seems. Now, Yagami trying to break up his offense a little bit. You know, I'll do half strings, do another one, and then keep him guessing, but this is going to hurt. Looking pretty strong to take the round. Uses up the wall. CBM can't use that one later. Very strong round. 7 golden letters. Can he keep it up? Does he have enough gas in the tank to keep that momentum up and keep CBM guessing?
Yeah, he might have had the time he needed to make some observations because that was a very, very confident and quick round. A lot of reads in succession leading to a lot of damage, but he's got to do it 2 more times if he wants to take this first game.
All right. Nice block on that. And we got the parry. Looking for the orbital, but CBM keeping it composed.
Just going for that 2-1. The threats of the 3rd and 4th hit looming on CBM, but a well-timed 1+2 string is going to start off the heat.
Oh, again, got that hit, was not ready, but it is hard to tell some of these times. But in a good situation, recovering a bunch of health, taking the life lead as of right now.
There's the Sabaki, but a quick duck while standing 2 from CBM. It's going to give the combo And there it is. All right, CBM taking the first game over Yagami. He's up 1-0 right now. Loser's side, remember. Loser's going home.
Indeed. All right, this is the tough one. So CBM, again, I'm not sure if he was expecting the Leroy. We might be going back to Reina, or he might just be taking some time to think about things. But he knew what to do. He seems to know the matchup. There was not situations where he buttoned into situations like auto parries, or he wasn't taking too many risks in situations that did not need it.
Yeah. No, exactly right. And you just got to be careful. Yagami chatting with TheHangmankid over his shoulder, using that 1 minute of coaching time while he can. And it's going to be important. Hangman, very observant player, so you know there's some wise words being spoken right now, but Yagami's got a decision to make. He's sticking with Leroy Smith. He's going to stick it out. So using, you know, I said this last time I was on, but there's two ways you can look at it. You can either switch character and try and shake it up, or you can take that first loss and use that information. And it looks like that's the option Yagami's going to go for. And Hangman's
Can't tell if they were cheering for Yagami or Sugar.
Yeah, it looked like everyone was hyped for the dog, you know.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Let's see what adjustments Yagami can make and what preemptive adaptation CBM can take advantage of.
There's a 2-1 again. CBM confident to challenge this time.
All right, stepping back, down 4, trying to keep him out. Doing a great job. Bonks him over the head, activates heat. This is where you want to be with Leroy, especially on those chamber punches.
Yeah, there it is, the forward 4 string. Going straight into Hermit, mixing up, but the heat burst is going to snuff out Yagami's offense, but a very, very good Sabaki there with the heat dash as well, but unfortunately unable to convert. But yeah, great read on the armor attempt with the throw. All right, Yagami swinging a lot stronger than he was last game. He's up 1 round.
All right, something. Oh, he's getting his counter, he grabs back in, snapped him to the head.
Stole his tech.
Going for that wake up back 2 to try and check him. All right, Zen stance, trying to threaten with it with the delay timing as well. Excellent. Activates heat once again. Again, prime position.
Just checking with that back 1+2, thinking CBM's going to retaliate or duck. So strong in heat, the back 1+2, just fishing for that.
Lets it rip. Bicycle kick into the wall.
Just jab check, sidestep guard so he doesn't get clipped by the 4. But the heat burst is finally going to give CBM a chance. But the cane, unfortunately spaced. Not ideally. CBM's going to convert fully off that one.
But sidewall did kind of change the combo up a little bit. Still might allow Yagami to bring it back from this health deficit that he has.
There's not long left though. Goes for that Sabaki, but CBM patient and with a punish locked and loaded. Levels at 1 apiece right now.
It's kicking off down forward 1. Trying to stop Yagami starting the round with like slower, heavy buttons. So checking with that down forward 1. Again, Electrics not giving him chance to breathe.
Speaking of heavy buttons, the forward 4 counter hit. CBM taking it wall to wall. Robbed a little bit off it, but 2-4 punish just shy of the wall splat.
All right, down 4, trying to chip away there. Starts with the first hit. Nice duck on the forward 1.
Yeah, CBM likely expecting another low there. Wasn't actually ready for the high whiff. And Yagami now still with heat available. Just being patient around CBM, but right as he bites, CBM steps to his back. The heat smash ready to go. And CBM is 1 round away from moving on.
All right, that crowd's giving their energy to Yagami. He's going to make something happen. He's going to take another 2 rounds to be able to even up the score. It's crucial time. This is real game hours.
The forward 4-4 big mid. Just chopping away. He's got Yagami's back to the wall and just stepping around in pokes. Just small moves and movement. Enough to do the job right now. Another step, and that's going to be a wall splat punish. It's going to be a lot of damage, and it's going to be enough damage. That's 7 golden letters, and CBM takes it 2-0 over Yagami.
Excellent work there. Amazing showing there from CBM. He will be moving forward to play against Case K for top 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very big one. And I'm going to say that about everything.
Yeah, it is. They're all big.
I keep saying it, but it's true. Like, there's just so much talent here today.
100%. All right. So next up, we have Chanel versus Double.
Yep.
Once again, fighting for the opportunity to play against Arslan Ash for top 8.
Yep. So the next couple of games we've got right now, it's not a ticket into top 8. It's a ticket to fight for a ticket into top 8 on the loser's side, by the way. So, you don't have that backup like some of the other players we just watched did. We're on that loser's side, and it's not over. Even if you win this one, you got one more. So a long road ahead, but it's well worth it for what's on the line.
100%. You know, you got the EWC, you got the points, and you got the prestige.
Yep.
It's one of those things that it's easy to forget out in the chase for points and everything like that. You know, people remember. People remember, like, hey, this guy came to this country or my country or wherever they went, and they did some work, and whether they came first or came second, those memories were made. The people here, they will remember their favorite matches, you know, till they get old.
Yeah, it's permanent. It's written. We have a wall over near the entrance of the venue right now that shows like the history and everyone's performance. So you want to get your name on there for next time, you know.
And the winner of this tournament will add their name there to the list of champions.
Yeah, very important. But Chanel making his way up to the stage right now, ready to go prep for the match against
the whole
Double.
squad here as well. You
Yeah.
know, Lowhigh, Knee, Infested, the coach.
That is a lot of resource.
Oh yeah.
That is a lot of resource, because I guess like you can work all of it through Infested, right? Like maybe everybody's talking on the sideline, but you send one guy with a lot of information.
100%.
It's quite a crew.
Consolidating all of that.
Yep. That's massive, but I'm sure there's people in doubles corner as well, because we've seen like a lot of the pros like going on and off the stage, like consulting with people, and you know, if you have the opportunity to use that coaching and it's something that works for you, you got to utilize it, even if it's just that 1 minute you get per set.
100%. We got Chanel always with the mask, keeping it safe.
Yep.
Was getting his nose clearer there.
Yeah. Clear nose, clear head.
Oh. Got to get something.
Yeah, maybe forgot something.
What did he forget? Oh, his towel. He's got to keep
important.
it dry.
Yep. Hey, you can get intense, man. You got to wipe your hands down sometimes.
You don't want to miss your button because it slipped.
That would be an absolutely heartbreaking feeling. All right. Almost ready to go. Just another intense one.
Now,
So, yeah.
both of these players aren't in a situation where they have qualified either. So both of them are fighting really hard to get there.
Yeah. Extremely important. And, you know, expecting the usual law from double, unless we get a bit of Shaheen shenanigans, the unexpected ones. But
I don't know if he would lay that on the line, but I would respect it.
yeah, hey, you never know. He's already tried it a couple days ago. So, no, it's going to be Law, and it's going to be Elisa, as expected.
Let's get it going. A classic matchup. Classic characters.
All right, let's have a look at the stage. One of the important things are, okay, not many walls. Important, make sure you change your offense for that, right? Can't rely on locking someone down in a wall. It's going to be a lot more about movement. Sort of leans into Elisa, right? She's got great 3D movement with that sidewalk and even sidestep. And even the backdash actually quite good. And you can utilize that more because you're not going to backdash into a wall very often on this stage.
And every round you get reset back there anyway. So it's a good opportunity for Elisa.
Can't save your progress.
Reset. But double. He's not a movement amateur. He's definitely schmoving, as I was saying. But that tracking doing very well for Chanel.
While standing forward, checking, he's just fishing for that down forward 2 counter hit. You know it's going to pay off big if you can land that launcher, but there's the movement we were talking about. Chanel going to the right and able to set up some chainsaws to take it first round.
Excellent work. 1 round on the board.
Just using that back up, the new door boot transition. And just flying around, but that little jab, right?
That was a very, very fast slide. Very smooth.
You've got to be quick. It's a high-octane, fast-paced game. Got to catch your opponent slipping.
Oh, that chainsaw's coming out. Didn't have to absorb it there. Got it in first. Shaolin kicks, good duck. He's seen those before.
Yeah, Reddy got a little punish for that. Double just trying to keep poking and playing very frequently around that down forward 2 and heat smash when he's got it. Just trying to hit that big move.
I think Double really wants to keep Chanel in one spot. He doesn't want him to fly around, doesn't want him to be able to use chainsaws. He wants to just keep pressuring him till he can force him to make a mistake and make him pay for it. But that's easier said than done. But right now, looking good, and while setting 4 on the toe kick.
Yeah, running in and blocking that low. Yeah, actually, you know, you have to run in and hold down back. It's a very deliberate decision, so you know it's coming. Double so ready for that.
All right, toe kick got him out of trouble that time. Excellent duck on the forward 4 string.
Oh, thought he had the 1-1-1, but Chanel ready with the punish. But that is going to spike the airborne flying. Double getting the combo for this one.
This is going to be pretty good. Get him closer to the wall. Oh, okay, that could have been very painful for Double, but staying alive here with the heat in pocket.
There it is, the heat dash as well. That forward 2-1, so strong. We've actually gotten to the wall. Didn't think we would, but we're there.
We got up with the last crumb of heat as it disappeared. Looking like a good round for Chanel. Lets that go. Excellent 2-3 punish. 2 kicks there.
Yeah, Chunky with the Oki as well. There's the slide. What's it going to be? Just ducking in his face, trying to get a reaction.
Whoa. 1-2. Back 1-2 string.
Just checking with pokes. There's not much time left, but that punish is... It's so close.
Oh, I was about to say, I think Double still had kind of a life lead there.
It would have been a pixel, and Chanel just jumped on a quick, decided to end it with a low.
Going for the backup options. Gets a float out though. It's looking good for Double. Wants to take the 4th round for himself.
Oh man, he let the string fly. Chanel so ready. We hadn't even seen it, but it's just so natural for him.
Goes for that shoe shine. Good break.
And again, stepping left against the nunchucks.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Little bit of health left. Cannot afford to take any hits. No recoverable health either. And the down 4. Sneaky to close it out.
Yeah, look, he had the potential insurance of doing the second hit there, but Chanel didn't need it. And, you know, it's at this level, you're expecting those sort of string finish mind games towards the end of the round. They feel safe against most people, but at the highest level, you know, they're often looking out for it. So Chanel just did the first hit on its own. It worked, but if it was blocked, we might not have even seen a punish there if Double was waiting for that second hit.
100%. We're at battle at the beach stage. One of my favorite looking stages, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. It's up there.
Very large as well. It's still got walls, but, you know, it's a big stage. Characters can get from wall to wall, though.
Yeah. With a power crush. All right, huge no chainsaws for you, says Double, but Chanel retaliates right back, sidestepping to the left, getting that hop kick.
It goes in. Oh, nice ender there. Now we're at the boat. Oh, back up into
the boat.
King hit. Oh, gets the re-wall splat.
2 side walls so far. And then coming in with the dual boot transition, it's going into swords, and it's going to be another one, +7 again.
I think he wanted to just put it all on the table. He knows if he can chip him down enough, all he needs is one small hit, and it's over. And that was mostly chip damage.
Yeah. Like, even if, like, the mix-up isn't working in the sense that they're ducking, you're right, the chip damage is also good and taking the frames to go for another mix.
And Nunchuck knock him away. Tries to come in with the back 2, but Chanel was ready with the keep out.
Oh, yeah, armor not working out. But, yeah, it's just another jab float. Chanel is placing the jabs and the sidesteps all in the right place and manages to get launches almost every time. And then it just sets up this Oki where he can go crazy with the swords.
Doing a great job with it. Activating that heat. The grab breaks that leg. Welcome to yoga class.
Ooh. All right, the heat smash as well. Very quick, Double back on the board. It's very close.
All right, while sending one, checking with him.
Oh, went for the throw attempt. Could have been massive.
Again, just poke after poke, but nice walk there from Chanel.
Shining those shoes, keeping him clean, and he was ready for the low.
Activate that heat out of the way, though. That's going to be a wall splat. There it is. So what kind of combo Chanel can get from this.
Spiking down. Decent amount of damage, but the Oki just as important. As always, counter hit throw broken from Double as he gets a better wall position, but eats the heat dash.
Oh, out of the air. This is going to be pretty scaled, but at least it keeps him out and gets to recover some of his wide health.
Oh, another great sidewalk. And that was a very good awareness, right? He went for the jab punish, noticed that Double was going underneath, and decided to catch him off guard with a third low.
Amazing awareness and very fast reflexes. Extra 2-3 punish. Gets him with the spring kicks. Double trying to keep this momentum up. Chanel just not having it. Chanel knows 1 round is all I need. I'm going to throw everything I have at you right now.
Yep. Fortunately for Double, though, only took 9 damage as he was airborne, but that's going to be maybe a slightly better punish, but still not getting all that much off these slides, but that's going to give something. The down forward 2 counter hit, taking it all the way to the wall, and if it doesn't kill, guess what you got? You got the chainsaws. Nice clutch block from Double, though.
It's flying away. This one more hit is all it takes, and there it is. Chanel coming in with the dual boot slide and closing out the set. And it's not top 8 yet either. They'll fight for one more time. I believe against, was it Arslan?
We shall see. You've got, so the winner of that, it's gone against Arslan Ash. What a reward for you.
Oh, man, hey, congratulations anyway. Yeah, get back into the meat grinder, mate. All right, so we have the next match coming up. This is a classic banger. Fan favorites from around the world. We do have DRX Knee from South Korea versus Navi's AK from the Philippines.
Yeah, like, woo, 2 of my favorite players, easily.
And
Big AK fan.
100%.
You know that.
I am
You know
very
that.
aware, yes.
You know that. I'm neutral though.
I'm not.
I respect that.
I'm going for both. No,
That's neutral.
this is the first time AK has been to Melbourne, actually.
Yeah, I damn know. I've been waiting for a long time.
Me, a Melbourne regular. He's been here a billion times.
Yep.
Borderline has a permanent residency at this stage.
Yeah. Hey, that'd be nice. We can get some training in.
This is going to be a good one, though. I think the fans want to see Shaheen Bryan.
Yep. I think that's what we've come to expect, but yeah, look, Nee, I think he's locked in with the Bryan.
Yes.
He's, dabbled in other characters in Tekken 8, but Bryan, he's been getting massive success lately. We saw Evo Japan. AK, on the other hand, we've seen Shaheen all day, but he's been known to dabble throughout his career as well. We saw him experimenting with other characters, and if anyone's going to do like maybe a crazy pick right now to try and push their way through towards top 8, it's AK. There might be something weird. Or we might just get what we're expecting, Bryan Shaheen, but don't be surprised if you see that switch up.
I'm hoping, but I just want to see a good match, and I am sure we are guaranteed that.
100%. Two very fundamentally strong players who've both had a great career playing a while now.
100%.
So
These are these guys are about 2 generations apart as well. It's crazy.
But it feels like AK's been around forever anyway.
Oh, he has. He's been at least he's been playing since he was, I think, single digits.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's been good since he was single digits. And so the first time the world really saw him was 2013 at Tekken Tag 2 Unlimited Global Finals. He turned 13 that weekend.
That's amazing.
That's
talent.
crazy. That was 12 years ago.
Time flies, man. All right, but as we expected, Shaheen versus Bryan, we're going to the Ortiz farm. It's going to be Nee versus AK.
He's got that Mr. X costume.
Yeah. Just checking with the QCF 1+2. We expect to see a lot of that. And Nee, one of the things he's best at is that sidestep fuzzy guard when he needs it.
All right, going for the overhead. Looking for Nee to press, but Nee's just not. He's really just looking at what are you pressing, how are you pressing, and when.
Oh, he found out when. That was a very well-timed down forward 2 from AK. Look at the combo. Not easy to do, but it's going to give that extra wall carry all the way to the wall. Just misses the wall combo, though.
Covers quickly. Look for the 1-2. Oh, he gets checked with the down forward 1. Heat smash out of nowhere.
Just
excellent.
Walking to the right. Clutch low parry. And going to keep doing that combo as well. Heat burst to extend. Not much time, though, and Nee's still a little bit behind. That wall combo is going to help, though. Heat still available, and there it is. 3+4 Heat string. Great with punish. Nee, what a comeback with the time ticking.
That wasn't just a hard read. That was a concrete read. Hard walk into the 3+4 string, knowing he's going to wall splat. Very confident in that.
Indeed. That slide's coming out. It set up the wall position, and Nee knew he had to get out. Went straight for the armor.
Oh, he's ladder stepping at him. AK with a nice combo, taking it to the wall, activating Heat. Maybe trying to push him closer to that corner. And a guard break right there. Hits him with the chiropractor.
Yeah, and a smart decision too. Nee had a lot of recoverable life. That deletes it. But that is an unfortunate move to do against Bryan. It is -14, and Bryan has access to that jet upper. It's going to launch punish it. It's going to be a lot of damage in the corner right now, and it's one guess for AK as he gets up off the ground. But back 2 on hit confirm doesn't quite splat on the wall. Fortunately, back 3, good to go. One apiece.
Popped off in game.
Yeah, legit. AK loves to do that, man. He's always got a cool move locked and loaded to celebrate.
Yeah, you know, in between rounds, we don't get a win animation, so I'm going to make my own.
Yeah, for real. Onto the wall.
Nice, gets that install back. Now, AK trying to keep him at the wall, but Nee just too agile, too slippery. He moves well for a man his age. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. And reactions to delayed guard break this time. Just got to change that timing like someone like Nee who's looking for it. He's going to do it again. He's just threading it in weird spots that maybe Nee's not looking out for it.
All right, lets it go there into the surfboard and runs it out with the running 2.
Woo! AK up 2-1 here. Nee's been running the Shaheen gauntlet. We saw him play against Jeondding Y off stream. In the loser side, came out victorious, but he's got to do it again now against AK.
Now this is a different Shaheen. This is a different animal right here. He's one of the Shaheens of the world.
For sure. Big plus frames in the corner, and Nee 7 gold, and clearly not happy about that last round. We're taking game 1 to a final round, close as ever.
Oh, he's super close. Let's see what AK can do here. I think Nee, as the rounds are going on, as you know, Nee's like a machine. he will start downloading you as the game's going. Let's see if AK can give him a corrupt file, perhaps.
Yeah, you're hoping so, but you want to try and get that first game because you know the longer it's going to go, the easier it's going to become for Knee. He's just that good, but another well-timed down forward too. It's really been the story of the set for AK, hitting a lot of these launches. Is he going to spend that balcony? No. He went for Oki instead.
Oh, nice walk. He was ready. Oh, I mean, that worked out reasonably well for AK. That could have been a lot worse.
Forward one check now, just keeping Knee honest, rips the full string, and it's going to be enough. The stance down forward 1-2, going to be enough. AK taking the first game.
And we've invoked Infested. He's whispering something.
This
and
is
AK know Korean? He should secretly learn Korean.
He should.
Not tell anybody, but just like, oh, okay, all right, I see. Oh, more lows. All right.
That's potentially the words of 4 men through 1 man right there, and it's going in Knee's ear. You've got to be kidding me. All right, game 2.
Back at the same stage, Ortiz Farm. I know you got a soft spot for this place.
I love it. I love this song. Look at those alpacas go.
It is a banger, and those are great alpacas. Nice orbital, excellent spacing. Might be taking this one downtown.
We shall see. No, he's going to just... Oh, no, it worked. We're actually going downstairs.
Slides him. That's like a cheese grater right there.
Just dashing.
Look for that chop. Out of range. Nice sidestep. Down forward, too. It's like the Arabian Electric, man.
Yeah, legit. He's hitting it very well. Let's take him to the corner.
Oh, now he's letting it rip. Could Knee bring this one back to his life? He's slowly coming back to life.
Yeah, Incinerator spent though, so no more Snake Eyes.
Oh, ducks under. He's threatening with that slide. Knee was not scared. He's like, nah, man, I've seen this before.
Yeah,
and he sat there.
He did, and he's going to play it safe. Going to the movies, we're going to do the Rager, and Knee going to take that first round, but the rest of this game is going to be played in the bottom floor. We've got so many wall blasts around every wall. Every move that knocks hard against the wall, you got to be so careful now because you're getting comboed. Completely changes risk-reward dynamics for each player.
And they're really taking the time to move at the moment. Nobody wants to overcommit. As I said, that Knee getting with the machine gun punches, trying to keep AK in place.
Yeah, look, it's good. It tracks to one side. It's quick. And then you can use it to set up your big stuff.
Going there. Oh, okay. Another one. Do it again. Oh, I did it again.
Just look, the little pokes though, it's more than enough. He's chipped Knee's health bar down. Heat on the table though for both players still, but Knee has formed a good wall position as he engages Heat.
All right, letting it go there, not completely. Keeps that install in check, uses up his Heat to get some plus frames and push AK back a bit. Still going to survive here, and then run up down for a classic. 2 rounds to none in game 2.
You said it yourself, man. Knee's like a supercomputer downloading you, and this second game's proving that. 2 rounds up very swiftly.
Goes to that swipe low. Excellent punish with that one. Gets the Knee.
There's that hatchet kick. Moving around, inbuilt timing delays, but also moving around moves. Knee, untouchable, but as I say that, AK well-timed back 2.
Run it in that back 2. It was a crazy work. And still both have Heat. Knee. Big life deficit, but we've seen him come back from a lot more. Big jumping spike and the Heat smash to close it out. AK back on the board. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, utilizing the forward 1+2 from crouch there. So with the forward input, not super easy, but he's been able to do it.
They're both whiffing a little bit. See, hey, come here, I whiff something, come here. And then bang, yeah, launch. They're a bit careful for that.
Yeah, don't accept that invitation.
Denied.
Incinerator.
With the machine gun punches. Oh, okay. Big explosion. This could be a pivotal moment for AK and the momentum he's been trying to build.
Slowly carrying to the wall. And unfortunately for Knee, he's going to have to guess again. Wall back to another wall blast.
And he had good awareness there. He didn't try to go for the last standing 3-3 at the end of the combo. He just went for the last standing 4 and just kept a good position. That's a rip. Yeah, big hit.
Gosh, yeah, the big mid, man.
Set point here for Navi's AK. 1 more round and he will eliminate DRX Knee from BAM 15.
Has he hit the cancel download button? We're about to find out.
The connection interrupted. Never mind. That's why they call him Knee.
Against just using that start of the Incinerator, but wow, unbelievable. The Snake Eyes parry on the wall flip, and Knee gonna utilize the wall blast here. A good combo should be enough. And that's gonna be it. KO for Knee. All right, 1 apiece. And right at the death, Knee steals it back with what an insane read. Like, let's actually go back to that. The forward 1+2 with the Snake Eyes with the parry. He's done it on the wall jump?
It's
Come on,
crazy.
you don't see that interaction very often.
These guys are the best of the best. That was an insane comeback. As you mentioned, that hard read on the wall jump. Even if it wasn't as an intended for specifically for a wall jump, maybe he wasn't sure, or maybe he knew exactly what AK is going to do. There's no way the whole squad hasn't studied AK meticulously.
Yeah.
But it worked out very well. Got the big comeback, crazy combo, wall explosion, everything. But here we go. Oh, we got the classic costume. What? Here we go.
It's going back. Back in time. All right, AK now. Big counter hit to start us off. Doesn't opt to spend the heat. Keeps it simple with the forward 2-3. And again, another counter hit, but the trade not allowing him to follow up.
He wasn't sure about that one. Didn't want to let it rip. Felt it in his gut.
And a good call, too.
Trying to shake his hand, but Knee doesn't want to have it.
Bad sport. All right, the hatchet.
Gee, shake my hand.
Yeah, it's too early for that.
Oh, it's dashing up in his face. Damn, he's just in and out. Let's that rip.
Yeah, now heat. Heat for AK. What's he going to do?
Right, 0 on that Knee. Oh, out of here.
Yeah, not
Excellent
quite.
work.
Yeah, Knee with a perfect punish in the back. Going to use that downtime to pop the heat, and so ready for the last hit of the forward 2-string. Knee ducking underneath and punishing. Now taking the lead.
He's taking the lead in this, as you mentioned. Just, I think it's the first time he's got a game lead and a round together.
Very important. Checking with that homing move. There's the slide. And we know when AK does one, he can't get enough. He needs more.
Once you pop, you can't stop. Down 3, looking for an opportunity, looking for that opening, looking for a counter hit. And he's just not giving it to him. He's not he's let go of the right side of the stick.
There it is, the low, but unfortunately follow-up not working out. It's given Knee the keys right now, and he's going crazy. Big counter hit with the string. What a hard read. Gonna pop that heat burst, not gonna work, but at least give him the heat. He's gonna keep going.
Use up his resource, trying to still lock AK down, but AK's running away, looking for that opportunity that just presented itself. Let's see what he has in store here. AK with the Rage Art.
Yeah, we're Tony
Should be
Hawking.
set. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. Never mind.
I'm saying it. He's done it. Boom.
There you go. I don't know. I'm always worried about commentator skills.
Yeah. I was confident with that one.
Game-defying.
Yeah, I know. It's not fair. All right, one apiece now. Close, close, close. Knee just checking with them pokes, just dashing little moves, but AK sneaking in that little counter hit. It's going to be his turn.
Low. Slides it. He was waiting for it. Gets the double knee pickup.
All the way to the wall. Heat burst going to help out just a little bit.
All right, get some tasty wall damage here. Very hefty. This is where Knee likes to put people, but again, they will do whatever they can. He risked getting re-comboed just to get out of there.
Yep. You got to do it. Sometimes you got to commit. There it is. The 3+4 string. Going for it. It's going to hurt a lot, especially with that heat wall combo, but not working out. Back one. Going to get a bit of a launch, but unfortunately, AK tried to swap the sides rather than go for a wall combo, and unfortunately, a little greedy. It hasn't worked out, and he's been able to steal it back. He's on set point.
This is looking rough for AK. He needs to make something happen. The crowd is starting to cheer for him. They are sending him energy. Big hatchet there from Knee, looking for a back four right after, trying to see if he starts ducking.
Yeah, good tracking too. It's a fast move in that situation. It's a great option. He went for the taunt. He went big, but it didn't work out. He's still got the time though. He's got the life lead.
He's had a habit of trying to end sets with taunt jet alphas recently. I don't know what's going on with that,
He wants
but
the
he's
flex,
trying to get the exclamation mark. He's like, don't forget.
He wants that. He wants, yeah, you're right, exactly. Leave his mark on the set.
All right, activating that heat now, moving forward. AK needs to make something happen. Knee with the defensive QCB1. Big punch there. The Bryan Electric.
He's going to engage. It's the incinerator against the wall. AK not opting for the punish, instead for the mix. That's one slide. Moving in again. He went for two, but Knee went for the heat smash. That is going to be it. Well timed from Knee. He's going to take it over AK and move on.
Amazing work there, Knee. That could have, that looked like AK set for a little while, but Knee, as mentioned, he got the download and he just stopped pressing so much. He knew, somehow, he knew the timings that were going to appear and just had some amazing interactions that took AK out. He'll be falling there, but Knee will be moving on and he'll be playing.
Who's he playing? Ooh, Mangja, all right.
All right.
Alert.
So hopefully you guys have been enjoying this, and if you've missed any action, you can check out TekkenWorldTour.com, follow the socials, and go to X, follow at Tekken, at B&E Esports, and on YouTube for the matches you may have missed or want to relive B&E Esports. But for now, we will let you guys have a break, have a breather, let your heart rate settle, and we'll be back with more BAM Top 32 action very soon.
あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here live from Down Under. It is Battle Arena Melbourne 15. This event's been going on for, man, a long time, 15 years of this. And it's, you know, last year was my first year being here, and it feels like it's an even bigger event this year. But we got to get right down to business, Chips.
Yeah, straight into it.
We got to get this, we got to settle on this top 8 bracket that we're going to see tomorrow. And look, let's just get right into it, man.
Yeah.
Loser side, everybody's playing for keeps at this point. It's points on the line. It's tickets on the line. It's spots on the line. DanielMado versus Mulgold, loser side of the bracket.
A lot on the line, man. Look, these two still, they're both another match away after this one, so whoever's winning this, they're moving on. They're going to have to fight Rangchu, but from then on, every game's so important. It's loser side, but we're fighting for that loser side top 8. But first, we got to get to business here. Mulgold on the left with tried and true Claudio against DanielMado, known for the Jin, and staying with it.
Mulgold right now, your #1 seed on the tour as well. Got to talk about the point total. Daniel still in the chase here. Claudio versus Jin. Interesting, too. Both of these guys, you just watched Chikurin and Arslan Ash fight, right?
Yeah.
Chikurin and Arslan Ash respectively put both of these guys in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like,
it's a rough one. Like, you got to expect names like that when you're seeing these guys on the loser side. But we're moving in. Mulgold starting off with that little back 3.
yeah, just conservative pressure, just like the Claudio classics. Mulgold just does such a good job of getting in your grill, playing real compact and just representing the jab options, the 2-1 options, that high mid string.
Yeah.
But then you have the back 3s, his placement on those, especially in an open stage like this. Back 1, you know, typically he'll float that a little bit, but then once he gets closer to the wall, that's where the pressure really shines.
Exactly. He's just using those small moves to lock you down. Back 3 in particular, very good against the movement. You see players, they try to step guard, they can't make a whiff. They're blocking it.
Then he sprinkles in these little lows too. Crouch, that crouching low kick, the snap kick low, like that.
You really
backs
have
up
to,
into
but
the
there it
perfect
is.
range where he can let it rip if you swing errantly. He controls the space. Master of time and space. Here we go, the Tennessee Quincy special.
Yeah, that's it, man. That move doing so much for Mulgold. Just using, as you said, a little bit of the lows, and then you've got that mid as utility for the big cash in on the read or as a whiff punish. He's got his finger always on the button, and there's the guard break. Doesn't fully let it rip, but little poke, that's all he needs. 1 round.
And even then in that situation too, that represents like time pressure too. Yeah, Mulgold really is, he's like a chef, man. Like when you watch him with this character, it's like the most bland meal ever, by the way. I'm a Claudio hater. It's like the most bland meal ever, but he gets just the right amount of pepper, just the right amount of salt.
Still tastes good, you know what I mean?
Then throws it in the microwave for like 45 seconds. You got it from a convenience store.
All right, big mid heat engage. What are we going to see? He went for that down back 1+2, but DanielMado, yeah, the string.
Now both of these guys in heat. Spinaroonie going to check him with the stature kick. Running 2. Starburst on deck.
Yeah, still got it. DanielMado going to burn the heat. A big read attempt there with a hop kick. Tried to call something out. Not going to work. And there it is again. Forward 1+2. 1+2 catching DanielMado.
Mulgold always keeps this one close to the chest. He's not going to give you that opening. 2-1 finish. Mulgold down. He wants this first game. Running him with just the knees. The running 2s now. Daniel, what's your play here? Range 2, you're going to duck, you're going to step, back 1.
No, that's it. It's going to stop you from doing that.
Back 3, he's dropped the heel on him.
He's just trying to get that counter hit. He wants to get one big counter hit for a lot of damage. Going to be hard though. These pokes, they're quick. Oh, heat for heat.
Counter activate.
Yeah, it's going to go in Mulgold's favor. That's not what Daniel wants, but the punish might start off the pressure. It's the plus frames. Again, off the heat dash. Yeah, went for that laser scrape. We saw that twitch duck from Mulgold. He wasn't confident to do anything with it, though.
Back 3s, though, putting these knees on him.
He can't move around it, but a nice duck under the electric. All it takes is that one opening. Mulgold's going to take it. That's that first game.
With precision, with speed, with control, Mulgold.
It's relatively simple in terms of the move choice, but the execution, it has to be precise, as you said. You have to know where to place it, when to finish, and when to cash in something huge. Everything just coming together like a puzzle for Mulgold there. And we've got DanielMado getting a bit of advice, but it's going to need to be good. We're moving on. Characters staying the same, as you'd expect. And the stage now even tighter, right? Mulgold sort of controlling up close. And with a tighter stage, less time to run away. You got to play that close game.
It's going to be tougher for Daniel here, especially if Mulgold gets any momentum. Because that's the thing, even on that wide open stage, you didn't even really get a chance to see Mulgold make that pressure shine.
Yeah, we've got the wall now, right? And with the guard break, the threat is gigantic.
Before you even get to the guard break, man, just the classics are so good, man. Just the sidestep 4, the back 1. The guard break is like the cherry on top,
Yeah. It's extra. It's greedy, man. Or unfortunate, he knew it was launch punishable. Not enough range, and Mulgold ready as ever, getting that hop kick on the whiff.
Slash the skies with him. Activate on the balcony. Locked and loaded in this corner. Splash damage. Drop the heels on him. And the duck on the high. Mulgold right now on cruise control. Jabbing him with the dead body hits.
Yeah, showing him how it's done. It was very good at being able to make that defensive duck when you've been so aggressive. Like, he's able to switch modes so quickly.
Okay.
Thatcher kicks.
Counter hit Thatcher kicks. Counter hit 4-4-3s.
Massive.
And then here we go.
Running in 2-1.
See that hand glowing. Chips, you see that hand glowing.
You know
How's he
what's
going to use
coming.
it?
It's going to be something huge. You know it's going to be a good.
it.
He's getting to that wall. There it is. Catches the movement with the starburst down back 1+2.
That's how you know it's cheap, man.
Yeah, it's
Forget
very
about
cheap.
that move. You were talking about all the other
Many
stuff.
good moves. I wasn't thinking about that. And he still got it. If he can get out of the wall, he's got the starburst back from that heat activation.
Oh, Daniel, nice. Willing to play that spacing there. Gets the whip punish.
Yep.
On the recovery kick.
They're ready with the Demon Paw. Hopefully, that's something to get him going. But the moment he tries to get going, we haven't seen that down forward 2 yet. But of course, first one's a counter hit.
And look where Daniel ends up. The worst possible place.
You don't want it. And that wall combo giving the starburst, just arming him.
The hand glowing blue now. Back 1. Claudio Classics now. Trying to seal the step. Charge it up just a little bit this time. Activate. Splash.
Still got a 2 with the heat. He can go for it again if he wanted, but he doesn't need it. The defense on point. The punishment's enough. Mulgold a round away now from moving on. Just back 1. What are you going to do? It covers so much. DanielMado's got to come up with something creative right now. Just checking or fishing for that down for 1, but once again, 1 low comes out. It's punished.
You know, that's the other thing, too. Daniel earlier, especially against Jeondding, you were saying it before we came back. How did he make that Jeondding set look like that way? The threat of parry. You haven't seen it represented at all against Mulgold.
Yeah, could be a bit unsure because the situations, they're more poke heavy, right? It's not as much as going into stances and it's choreographed.
It's much more of a commitment.
Yeah. 4-4-4. It's going to heat dash. Could this be something for DanielMado? Fortunately, not moving into that.
Lucky, though.
Yeah.
Mulgold had that step. He was just a little bit late on the trigger pull there, but that would have been, man, sayonara.
It was close, but ultimately, DanielMado now a round away from leveling this one. The stature kicks, yeah, it looks like you can see him at some points, you know what I mean? It's being blocked so frequently.
That's the thing, Chips. Daniel's had good success on landing stature kicks and lows this set, but the ones that get blocked, what happens?
Yeah.
Mulgold comes up with the damage, but then he comes up with the hand glowing blue. Now you're losing the positional battle here. Okay, fine. He gets the hop kick.
Yep. Very good. Ready for that heat burst whiff. Going to see a good combo. More importantly, getting a better position. Unfortunate drop though, but he's going to use that heat smash to push him closer, but retaliating with the back 4-string. Mulgold now set up to get some big damage. And the starburst again for this Oki. It could be a game-ending maneuver. What's he going to use it for? He's going to just run up and grab. Just standing again, wasting the time. There's not much left. DanielMado overcommits and Mulgold threads the needle with the down 1. That's going to be it, taking it over. DanielMado moving on, but he's not in top 8 yet. He's got his work cut out for him. He's going to move into Rangchu later.
Mulgold versus Rangchu. I'm pretty sure that it has been a top 8 match at some point in the past, even like 5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Feels like that.
Yeah.
But that's again to lock up that last spot on loser's side of the bracket for top 8. So we're going to hop on over to the other side now, where it's KSK versus CBM, Arslan Ash versus Chanel. Then you have Mangja versus Ni, Rangchu versus Mulgold, and that's going to be the last 4 matches for today to see who plays tomorrow here at BAM 15.
Yep. Massive stuff. Easily could be its own top 8, but we're here, and it's going to be a sweat. And starting off, we got CBM and KSK moving up to the stage. Should be a Mishima-style battle, I would think.
Yeah.
And Kazuya, but you never know. CBM's got a few.
That's the expectation. I think CBM's birthday was recently, too. He said, like,
he's a
nightmare. I got no birthday luck in this bracket.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, unfortunately, no, nothing like that. It's not easy for anybody. Not here. I've been saying throughout the day that, you know, like, with our major, we pull good numbers, but it's nothing like, you know, like an Evo level numbers. But it's still big enough. But the ratio from like the top world-class players to the rest of the bracket means it's so condensed. And earlier in the day, like we were seeing like round 2, round 3 matchups that you would see in like TWT finals or something.
In pools.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That was the key word we were talking about earlier so much, is just like, it's about bracket density. When these kinds of events,
that's the way.
200 plus entrants, but when, like you said, when so much of that pool and that percentage, you like, feels like a 25% chunk almost of that is like, people who are globetrotting and competing for these points on the Tekken World Tour and mainstay names, you know? When, like, you can just rip 40 names off the bat like that, and you get those matchups in pools, I mean, that says something, right? When you get top 8 caliber matches, second round in pools, I mean, that's...
Yeah.
You know what kind of show you're in for.
Yeah, it's amazing. And yeah, I hope everybody's enjoyed it because, yeah, as a result of that, we've just had some of the highest level Tekken almost throughout the whole day. It's like a compilation, and it's going to continue now as we have our first losers top 8 qualifier. KSK and CBM getting ready. We got the tower ready. It's going to be a sweat. Just moving on now. Just waiting to see. It's going to be interesting.
I'm expecting Jin versus Kazuya, of course, as you mentioned, but my question too is, defensively, how is CBM going to treat this matchup? I mean, Keisuke in the Zets earlier, to even make it this far, he showed such great mastery of being able to lock his opponent's movement. Obviously, you know you want to look for sidewalk left, sidestep left against Kazuya like that, right? But he is so good at being able to use those passive tracking tools to be able to lock your step down if you're going to go into that compact range. If you're going to get in the range 1 or shorter, he did such a good job of being able to check people with lows, running stature kicks, the whole 9 yards, and it really, really gave people a lot of trouble against him.
Yeah, and it's very important. That electric, though, constantly looming. He's constantly trying to throw it in the exact time you're going to move forward into it, or maybe press a button. Constant timing checks with that electric is what's going to dictate the pace of this game.
The mid-range,
sure. Yeah. Got to be careful. There's also another stature block.
Immediately.
Yeah.
That's CBM's answer to this. Fine, I'll let you can have the lows. I'm going to block them, and I'm going to come over 4-4 every time.
Yep.
And that was like 90% consistency so far from CBM.
Yeah, we're getting to that late stage where we're in that zone where players can sort of feel it out. Like, look at this, every stature kick so far. Like, in fairness, not a hell of a lot of damage, but it's the momentum that's more important. Look at this.
It's the momentum in this wall, in this activation.
Demon Paw. Electric, yeah, not on the right timing. It's going to give CBM the keys yet again. Lets a string rip, and that's a quick 2 rounds from him.
And to be fair, Chips, Keisuke he's undeterred. He's still going to it. He's still going to these alerts.
Yeah.
Just like you said, the electric going to find his launch here. Be able to pin CBM to this wall. Take a nice 45% chunk like that. Runs the sweep, runs the low. Fine. If you want it, I'm going to take it. CBM now. Heat engaged. Poking away mid-range like that. Gets the counter hit. Confirms it.
The moment he goes to press, it's going to be more plus frames as well, just chipping away. Keisuke's already enraged, by the way. And another big counter hit. CBM turned that round quickly, man. 3-0.
Called it, man. That was a fast game. CBM played that really quick. And like you said, wasn't even taking like huge chunks either. You kind of just played that into Keisuke's range. Said, okay, if that's how you want to play, fine. I'm gonna take my lick back.
Yep. That's it. All those blocks on those lows. Just happy to wait. Maybe a lot of brain power going into looking for it.
Yeah. I mean, you said it's not a lot, but like, bro, that was probably like a life bar in like maybe 0.25, 1.25 life bars over just like while standing 4-4.
Yeah, he blocked so many. Like, I might have been 100%. I don't recall one hitting.
He missed one.
He missed one. There you go.
He hit like 8.
Yeah, blocked so many, and yeah, we were talking about it before, but once you get that punish, it's into big plus frames, and CBM just knows what to do as soon as he's given the keys to just keep going, man. That's what it's about. The aggression, keeping it going, putting pressure on your opponent. Any punishment, you know, damage is nice, but control's better.
And he had a good mix, too, just whether it be mid-pokes, jabs, or stepping. There was really a variety of looks that he gave Keisuke after.
For sure. We're going right back in. Neo City. All right. Keisuke with a lot of work to do. CBM looking comfortable, man.
I mean, yeah, like, what's your answer, Keisuke?
We'll see if the lows return, but there's a forward 4, similar speed, and a nice duck. Under the down forward 1 string, he's going to get a twin pistons. Plan may be coming together. We'll see.
That's important. Being able to take that 30% chunk like that, he's got to be able to get good return out of good calls like this, just like that. Again, finds another electric, but unfortunate drop.
Yeah,
Good
maybe
positioning here, but again, while standing 4-4. The lows are still locked and loaded. Down 4, while standing 4 in return. That time I'll trade you the stature kick.
Oh, there it is after the down jab, though. Lets it rip in a weird spot. Still a pixel, though, and CBM could easily make it work. He's already gotten some of it back just from the aggression alone. Look, it's slowly going up with every plus frame.
Oh, just reversal sweep from that position, and that's enough.
Yeah, look, the deep hell sweep to go under the jabs. If you let it rip immediately, you're going to get clipped, but he just glided beneath it.
Testing with the 2-1s. This time comes up with the punish on the down 4-2, homing mid-punch.
We don't see that too much. CBM still ready for the punish, and there's that Demon Paw. Keisuke starting to use maybe a bit more mids this time, especially at that range, going in with the Demon Paw, covering a lot, more than just your mid mix-up. An approach tool, very important. Twin Piston, second hit, gonna connect. That's the one that matters. We're getting the combo.
Activation somehow beats the low still.
Just in time.
Yeah, gets the wave.
Or he didn't believe. First hit of Twin Pistons. If he lets that rip with that commitment, he's got it. But that's a big commit there. 1-1-2 raw, catching CBM.
All that to get the dash pressure. Checking his legs. CBM. Mid-strike thereafter.
Yeah, the knee caught him trying to move out of the wall. Another great choice. It's another fast poke. And the slash kick. Starting some more pressure. A well-timed forward 4. On the wall now.
Savage sword ender. Trying to seal Keisuke step at the wall.
Just the waiver again. The Demon Paw not working out this time. He's going big. He wants that big counter hit off the down forward 2. But CBM just ready for everything. A perfect parry.
On the recovery kick.
Yeah.
Keisuke, you got to make something happen here. Be able to get as much health back as possible. He still has rage to use.
There's
Run
that
a
hell sweep. Yeah, the 3 hit, then the mid this time. Just got to mix it up, man. All right, Keisuke doing that well. 2-1. Just moving to the right. Looking for CBM.
Yeah, adjusting his timing.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get stepped. Notice the step, decides to slow it down a little bit.
A lot more dashing to realign as well. Backdash, trying to create some space. Uppercut, oh man, the big time hook fist.
He waited so long, but just analyzing what's going to happen and threading that electric, big damage. And now Keisuke in an unfavorable position health-wise and wall-wise, but he's pushed himself out with some good punishment.
Down forward. Yes, instant call out. I felt that when we felt that when watching.
Yeah, I know. You got the reads, man. No, that's a high. Wrong choice of move.
The wave, the tornado there off the wall. Gonna likely get the other wall with the heat dash. And is the wave enough? No. Sliver of health. While steady 4, 2-1.
It's one hit. And there it is. There's the big low. It's going to be huge plus. He's going to go again. And there it is. CBM just steals it back with the back 2. He took that one opportunity and ran with it, and now is on set point to make it to top 8 side tomorrow. Loser's side.
Keisuke with the hop sweep. 2-1-4. Back 2. The interruption from Keisuke.
Oh, a little hop. Nerves maybe, but there it is. He ducked, he tried, he delayed it, but maybe it gave it away. Crouching in CBM's face, he knew something was up, and he's blocked the hell sweep. It's going all the way to the wall.
After the high spike got his activation.
Ducking heat smash is gone. Keisuke has heat, but not enough time. It's a favorable wall situation though. Keisuke engaging, that's going to be a lot of useful life against the wall as well. Rage available. Tries to get to the wall. Heat's available, and there it is. He's going to burn it on the new string. Keisuke cashing out a mid we haven't seen yet. On that slow timing like that stature kick, man, it's caught CBM.
That got really dicey at the end.
Yep, that was very, very antsy. It was just a matter of how he hit the wall. If he hit the wall like differently, he's done. But fortunately for him, wasn't a proper wall splat. He took that opportunity, ran with it, didn't panic. In scramble situations like that, it's hard to cook something up, but not for this guy.
Ooh, perfect range.
Well, that's confidence right there.
Yes,
3 of them?
Here we go.
4 of them? No. He tried to mix it up a different way, but CBM still, he saw right through it.
Oh, that just gets your axe kick and the go in engager here. CBM now stepping, walking to the left. Able to find that whiff. Down 4s to interrupt.
What a parry though, ready for it. He dash. He's going to charge it up, push him just a little bit more to that wall, but not the best move to use in that situation. Not enough range. CBM, perfect punish with the heat smash. Getting the wall and getting that first round back in the lead. Electric. There's that wave dash, and now the mids are coming out. He's done all those hell sweeps. He's earned the right to go for those mids.
Down for crushing. Here we go. Big counter hit mid. You called it.
Yeah, he stepped back. He was ducking, and he was able to let the while standing 2 rip as soon as he saw the whiff. Big damage, heat on the table for CBM's wake up.
A lot of damage too. Now KSK, how you gonna burn this heat? Splits kick. The rage art, not able to tank the low.
Yeah, it was a situation. He was feeling the pressure, felt that KSK would keep pressing. He was right, but wasn't thinking about the life situation. KSK able to take it out. Stature kick again.
Lows. Trying to again seal that step a little bit. Looking for CBM to try to get that micro step left. No, back to the game 1 now.
Yeah, this is exactly how it started.
2-1-4, now we activate. KSK with the step left of his own. Got the cancel off in time, down forward 2. CBM now pressing strong.
There's that wave dash, just trying to track with that while standing 4. Oh, nice little dash block and a punish on that hop kick. This time burning the heat. And it's going to take to the wall, actually, Obama. It's going to be a lot. Rage is available too. He's going to save it though. Stature kick, 1 hit and forward 4. And just like that, Keisuke now.
The lead.
Wow, 1 round away from taking the set and moving on to top 8 tomorrow on the loser's side. Nice step to the left, but I think that was an electric man. Unfortunately, execution led to a down jab.
2-1-4 to interrupt here for CBM. Punishment looking good for him. Has momentum, has heat. 2-1, back it up, working the forward 4. Dash with the wall behind him.
He pressed to get out of it though, and he uses it to get out of the wall. Another potentially failed electric, but he's going to keep moving.
Another wave with the dash.